All right. Sheesh. There we go.
I won.
Look. Mm-hmm. Mm, I knew it. I knew I can trust you.
Yep.
But yeah, I get this quick little refresh. Maybe we get a whole new crew up in here. Yeah,
Yep.
no. Do a couple more hours and I'll probably. Because I know about to be hectic tomorrow. I'm going running that Kevin Samuels again. Ooh.
What
Ooh.
what happened when you do the Kevin Samuels one? What topics is that?
I basically just see where everybody's point of view is and get people to connect. I It's weird. I thought you probably came through the Kevin Samuels thing. Probably, I don't know. But yeah,
Maybe.
like I'm gonna talk about. Eventually, I'm gonna bring it back up because this is how the topic gonna be right here. I'm just gonna redo the old one. Let me see let me show you what it's gonna be.
Okay.
Let's see where everybody go. I just refreshed the live. Everybody probably coming back. I just refreshed. Let me see some. So this the one I'm gonna redo again tomorrow. Let's see. What the frick is it at?
Hey, if that Schmitty
Wait,
dude come back in here,
I'm
I'm gonna kick him
do
out
that one.
because he asking validation questions.
Right. My man's the that was funny.
Oh,
That's the one I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna
I
do that.
did
I'm gonna
come
run it
on
back
this
again.
live one day, I think.
Ah,
Yeah, I like that one.
you
No,
said you
oh
seen
my
this one?
gosh. That woman is so annoying. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Princella. Yeah,
Yes.
She the reverse Burt version. He said, "Should I come back on my? I don't know yet. We'll see. I don't know what's going. I just refreshed, so we'll see how I look."
Wait. Pander and
He
Daddy
already knew
Ocean
who.
are
She
the
already knew who.
same person?
You already know who was. What up? What up? What up? What up, OC?
I did not know they were the same person.
hmm
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Wait, they
Yep.
ain't the same person. They two different people. What you mean?
Well,
I'm just playing. I'm just
she
playing.
actually well, he told her yesterday. He said that she upgraded to calling him OC. She
Yeah.
probably just didn't pay attention though. That's what it was.
Who, me?
Yeah, you probably didn't notice when he said that.
Yeah, I mean, I heard it, but I didn't really know what he was talking about.
Yeah, you probably know what he's talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. She said busted. I started crying laughing.
Hell
That
yeah.
was so funny, dude. She said
Busted.
busted.
Busted, and I got the trivia question. You was slacking on
And you
all
got it
fronts,
right,
man.
exactly. Right. They like AJ came in and say today.
Yo,
You.
what's good, big
Hi.
dog?
Nothing, man. Still trying to be like you, man. I'm slowly working. I'm almost there.
Man,
Trying.
man, you got the numbers, bruh. You got the numbers.
What he doing tonight, Tony?
When I really get the numbers, that's when I get them subs back, man.
Hey, man, shit, you got like what, 30 subs to catch up to me?
Oh boy.
About, you need about 30
All right,
more.
can I answer that first question for you?
Hey, yo, Escobar, relax. I'm talking to my bro.
All right, big dog.
Damn, yo, can I catch up real quick? Is that cool?
You said what?
Can I
You
catch
said
up
what?
real quick? Is that cool?
Oh yeah, do your thing, big dog.
I appreciate
Let
you,
me mute
brother.
myself, big dog.
I
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
that, brother. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
as I was saying, Kev. Yo, Kev, real shit though, bro. Son, fuck that humble shit. You doing your thing, dog. You know you doing your thing, bro. I
He
mean, your
said he don't
shit is
want me to.
growing.
Yeah.
I mean, your shit is growing, son. I like that for you, man. That shit look good. And now you got, I mean, you got, don't take this the wrong way, Sophie. And now you got preppy Sophie in here holding it down for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you in there.
Yeah, she been in her since last night. You hear me?
Yeah, she be putting her size 5 shoe down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
I need her to put a
Look,
little bit more spice in her tank, but she got it.
hey, oh,
Thank
Yo,
you.
look, kind of made. Look, oh, it's kind of made me a little. Look, kind of made me a little scared. He wanted to join this motherfucker last night. I was listening to this motherfucker all night till like 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh shit.
yeah, I'm not doing that shit tonight, bro. But I got off this,
Yeah,
son. I think I fell
my
asleep
Yeah,
boy,
I
in
he
think
this
he
was
fell
up.
shit.
asleep in the
You was
box
popping your
too.
shit last night. Nah, you was popping your shit last night, gang. You was.
Hey man, I was ready, bro. I was ready for the shit.
Yeah.
You
No,
know
I
what?
feel
Matter
you
of
on that
fact,
though. Shit,
I
you speak some.
huh?
Now I said you speak some valid ass shit though last night. I'm like, damn.
No, it was
But
real
you're right
shit.
though. I couldn't
I
even
mean,
really say shit though because I
it
couldn't.
was all real shit, yo. You know what? Matter of fact,
Yeah.
let me come back on my panda page.
Nigga
I'll
ain't
be
coming on your
back.
panda page. Stay on
I'll
the
be
stage you
back.
on right now, dog. This dude, he wild. But no, he was on some real shit last night though. I feel him though about a lot of shit, but yeah, because I was seeing the females that was talking their little shit, but I'm like, damn, they were a little weird.
Oh, you was in the panel. You was out. You was probably down in the comments or something. Probably.
Yeah, I was in the comments and shit. I'm
He was
like,
in the comments.
God
Okay,
damn,
okay, that's
like,
what it was.
because I gonna say, yeah, but I can relate what he was saying about the shit. I'm like, yeah, they a little toxic though. This, yeah, especially with them. What's the girl name? Dominique and yeah,
No,
yeah,
because
the
where did
other one.
her? I thought her husband was supposed to yell at y'all. Is
Oh,
she
you're right.
not?
I forgot about that part.
She didn't have a
Yes, sir.
husband.
She never
That's what,
came
She
look,
back.
and
she
She
that's
like,
what,
living at an
that's
empty
like,
hey,
room.
wake up! He threatened me.
yeah,
I mean,
That's the
there was
last time we
nobody
seen
there,
her.
bro.
Yep.
And the road just jumped to 44 that fast. I'm trying to. I thought it was gonna be chilled a little bit.
There was
no,
nobody in that room, bro. Nobody in that room.
Right, yelling in the background. Boy.
but
Watch my bay. Watch my bay. Watch it go get y'all. Shut up.
yeah, and that's why. And look, and sometimes that's why I need to entertain females like that because I know my character can get out of place, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that with you tonight. Like, no, that's fucking fucking with my mental.
Hey yo, I
But
wish.
different structure.
Hey yo, bro. If I had a lady, bro, and she woke me up at 4 o'clock in the morning to check somebody on
Yeah, I
fucking
smacked the fuck
TikTok,
out your ass too, though.
bro, she getting that backhand, bro.
Oh man, she.
no,
Dog,
no,
I
no.
think she purposely following you. What the freak? Why she popped
Who?
in here out of nowhere?
No, what happened, bro? What happened?
uh,
No,
What
I think
happened?
she followed your profile. She just gonna pop in here. I just seen her stuff, her flag
What
go
happened?
across the
Trash?
thing.
I mean, trash rolled in. Trash rolled in.
Oh man,
that's the thing though. You all on motherfuckers profiles and shit, and like you all on this whole
I ain't
motherfucking
see her in
live.
here all day. And as soon as you came in here with your pandry,
Hey, yo, Kev, I was
she
just
said,
in here on my main shit, bro. Nothing.
Yeah, she said, I'm like, damn, she finna wake the nigga up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
That couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. No
I,
sir.
I would have hit her with that backhand.
"Oh, they your favorite person." Yeah, as you've been asking about him.
Nah,
Wait,
he
who's
said,
wait? Who's Yaz? Who's
You got
Yaz?
other haters?
That's one of your favorite people.
Wait,
She's like,
Damn, I missed him.
where
Where
my
you
boy
been?
Panda Bear at?
wait, hold on.
I,
Wait, hold on.
I
Yaz,
said,
we went back and forth.
Nah,
this is
she
my
y'all
boy.
was. She said she liked your
no, he said,
toxicness. I remember that before when y'all first met.
no, 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 you gotta remember correctly. He said, "Hi, everybody, but Yasmin."
Oh, I remember that one.
Oh shit. You know, y'all know I
And
be
I said, "What I
forgetting,
do to
bro.
you?" He said, "I don't know, but I'm gonna find a reason to
What's up
not
with the
like
little
you."
thing?
Y'all know, hey, yo, Kev. You know I be forgetting shit, bro. I don't remember that.
Well,
Right.
he don't remember who he took from.
Man.
Oh, I caught Arthur. I caught her.
I'll
She in the
be,
room with me.
I'll be in here just looking for problems. That's all.
Looking like that kid, you
Yeah,
was
you
already
toxic.
busted.
I
We
know.
all need a little toxicity in our lives.
I know
All right,
what happened,
so
Yasmin.
let's go back.
I said we all need a little toxicity in our lives.
No, that's a fact.
Mm.
And you're the toxicity, so welcome.
No, thank you,
Oh,
thank you.
Daddy Otis. I saw Daddy Otis. I said, jump on there. Hey,
Smith came back.
Kev, Kev, I am mad at you, by the way.
That dude ain't nothing but a troll. Like, you got to get kicked the hell up out here. Because at the end of the day, not only did you come in here asking a fucking validation question, then we gave you the fucking answer for you to do your own thing anyway. So what was the point of asking? Bruh, wasting time.
Hey, AJ a little spicy now, bruh.
Hey, I know you ain't say now. She always been like that. She always been like that.
Mm. I, I'm probably just not noticing that, y'all.
Oh yeah, she been like that for a while. Now spicy will be uh twins.
Oh yeah, spicy different
She
though.
be. I noticed when you said it. I was like, yeah, she's spicy.
I miss the, I miss the sweet alter ego.
Sweet alter ego.
We both in cousin room.
I mean, at the end of the day, Smiths, do you fool? Like, at the end of the day, ain't nobody care. Like, do your thing. All I'm gonna say is, don't come back in here crying about it in like a week.
Yeah,
I'm gonna send you on
he
a plane.
probably trolling or
Matter
something.
of fact, I'm gonna send you on a plane now. Actually, so please keep your arms raised and alive at all times. Thank you very much. Keep going.
He said,
I thought I was
I ain't
lying.
got time for it.
I ain't got time for no stupid. Don't come in places asking validation questions. Well, my girl did this. What do you think I should do? You already know. You gonna do what you gonna do. What was the point of coming
Exactly.
in and asking strangers?
He said, I need
You looking
a
for
validation
validation?
question.
That's gonna be a new segment. Validation question.
All right. Well, we got a couple of people up in here, man. Let's get it going, man. What y'all got for me, man?
Can I ask my first
Real, I think he
question?
popped up in here first,
Hold up
man. Which
before
would,
we start. Hold up
huh?
before we start
Okay.
real quick. I need everybody in this live. If you are in the comments and you tap the screen, share the live out. If you're in the boxes and you just tap the screen, share the live out. Please understand that in this live we can agree to disagree. It's not that big of a deal. If you can't be respectful in this live at all times, do understand there are plenty of flight attendants. Got no problem sending you any destination you want to be. At the moment in time this live becomes too much for you, feel free to hit the X in the top right corner. It'll eject you from this live and you can go wherever the hell you want. That's all we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and get it. Go ahead. Escobar, let's go.
Let's
Hey
get
yo,
let's go.
AJ, hold on, Escobar, because AJ, if you're gonna do your job, do it correctly, please. Now you gotta start
What you
mentioning,
mean?
the gift goal to the host. You gotta
We
start
got the gift
mentioning that,
code
AJ.
now.
Cause gift gold
That's
does
true.
speak
That's true.
habits.
That's true shit though. But let's go though.
We're gonna get more people in here. I need these shares to go up. Also, if
Nah,
we do not get to the goal, hold up. If we don't get to the top goal, number one, understand I will turn these comments off. Make sure
you
we
ain't
get up to
turning nothing
the
up.
500 and the roses, and also make sure that if you have not and you're new here, you subscribe to Kev's YouTube page. Make sure you do that. Catch up
You
on all the past lives.
you
Make sure you follow
welcome.
everybody in
You
here.
welcome,
Go
AJ.
ahead.
You welcome.
Thank you, Kinda. Keeping me humble, keeping me on my toes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So the first question, right?
Yep.
The fear of cheating from your partner, right?
Is a statement, and then, well, I guess you say how you feel about that, or have you ever noticed it?
Well, I can't necessarily say I did it. Well, not say I did it, but I
You
have.
seen it?
I've cheated on my partner
Oh
before.
my. Plot twist.
Huh?
I said plot twist. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying about some shit. Back in 2019, I just feel like a lot of shit that was going on between us. I just feel like it was never really like talked about, and me and her was going through a lot of things, and it was like we was shutting down to each other. So I stepped out. I ain't gonna lie. A nigga stepped out, wanted to do his own thing, And she ended up finding out 2020 on Valentine's Day about the shit. And we rekindled that shit, but my fear is of if I thought she did it was my intuition of for what I did. Because I know I fucked up. And I know how I can't say all females will try to get back, but I know they would try to do something to try to. So that's my thing with that one.
Damn, yo. Who turned the comments off?
You know who.
Hey,
She
yo,
not playing.
AK.
She
AK, we
not
gonna
playing.
Keep
fight.
tapping the screen, y'all.
10K,
Keep
y'all.
tapping. I don't see this moving.
But no, that's real shit though. So I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like I cheated on her ass. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it was. And then it came. We been doing this shit for years, and then we ended up getting married, type shit. And I always thought she'd cheat on me again. Or not cheat on me again, but I always think that she would cheat because I cheated first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have no.
Yup.
I don't have no speculations or no type of intake if she cheated on me or not. But I just feel like she is a secretive, private person, so I would never know that.
Yeah.
So that's what you call accountability, where you fuck up at.
True. So like I said, if y'all, I don't know if y'all fully aware of it, because I would have thought it'd been way faster. The comments will be back on at 10K. Just tap on my screen. The comments will be back on. People in the panel, y'all can tap too. Y'all can tap too, just to get it there a little bit, help assist them. But the people outside, there's no people in here. It's 37 of y'all, so go ahead and tap it up. Also, if y'all don't know how to share, just hold your finger on my side of the box. You're gonna see a list of friends and just share. Try to do like that could be 75. That's how quick it can be. You can do 75 people. And all right, so we on the next person then. Big Houston. What's up? Welcome to the live. Um the fear of cheating from your partner. So I guess we just gonna say how do you see that topic?
It depends on the person you're talking to. Me personally, do I have echo?
There's hold up. We got it.
But it mute up if you ain't talking.
I got him.
Okay, be good. Okay. So me personally, I don't have a fear of my partner cheating. If you cheat, I'm gonna leave, and I make that very clear when we are in the vetting stage. I'm polyamorous. I make sure I create a space where you don't need to cheat. And if you do try to find a loophole through that, I will leave you. Period. I don't have a fear of it. It's not something that scares me. It shouldn't happen. But it does, unfortunately. But it's just not something that, cheating. I'm a slash your tires. No, it's not that deep to me. And that's all I'll say.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Thomas coming back.
Never mind. And then my Pander, you knew to us thought about it to this because most of the people on here already answered it. So Pander, the fear of cheating, how you feel about the topic, man? Do you see people be scared of cheating more often, or have you ever been scared? Otis?
He don't give a fuck.
All right. Vanity, you next. I don't know if you heard the question about the topic. You heard it?
Yeah. I've cheated before. I'm currently cheating right now. So I don't really have a fear of cheating from my partner because I'd much rather cheat on them than be cheated on. Does that make sense?
I guess so. Um. Okay. All right. Let's just get it going now. I guess we go down the row because we never. I don't even think even in the in the last section we really got through the questions like that. So why is sex a job in a relationship? We can start with you, Real. Or matter of fact, start with you, AJ.
More than likely, if it's feeling like a job to you, it's probably either A, you're not comfortable in that situation, you're not comfortable with the person that you're with, and you don't feel safe in that situation. There's no reason for that to feel like a job. It should be something that you'd want to do, not something that you feel obligated to. That's just me, just saying. But again, I think a lot of that just has to do with people just being with the wrong people and not vetting correctly in the first place.
I had to turn the comments on to see who tapping. Okay, I see she just Big Houston tapping.
No, it's okay.
Uh,
It's okay.
Sophie
We can keep
tapping.
the comments on.
Huh?
Hold up. We can keep the comments on. Yo, I'll keep the comments on. I just need everybody to tap the screen. Tap, tap, tap. Just tap while you listen. Tap while
Mm-hmm.
you listen. If you ain't tapping, you need to be tapping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna
I'm
get turned off in
breaking my.
about 10 minutes if y'all ain't there.
I'm gonna be honest. I'll turn it off if I don't see it move. So keep tapping.
Uh, Real, we're gonna go with you next. Uh, why is sex a job in a relationship?
Just like AJ says, really not a. It's not a job. It's more like a mental thing. It's like sexual. It's like a sexual thing too. Like people don't just want to have sex with somebody they're not really intimate with. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't satisfy that person on other levels of just sex, then who want to be attracted to you just to have sex? You know what I'm saying? Some people do
Mm,
want to just go have sex with whoever they can, but in a relationship wise, if a person not mentally or stable to want to have sex with you, they don't feel comfortable with having sex with you.
okay. Yasmin. Why is sex a job in a relationship?
I already answered that.
All right.
You like a 5 answer. You want to answer
Hmm.
again?
Hmm.
You want me to answer again?
Don't matter. It don't matter. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's a new crowd, man. It's a new crowd. But Pander, is you there? You back yet? Let's see.
Yo, why she gotta
There
be
you
so
go. We made it.
difficult?
We made it. Right. uh, I don't know.
Why
Why
you
is
gotta be so
sex a job
difficult,
in a
Yasmin?
relationship? Huh?
Huh, Yasmin? Why you gotta be so difficult? You don't gotta answer me. You know you're difficult. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Big Houston. Why is sex a job in a relationship?
Okay. Just like everybody else said, it's not a job if you really like your partner. I love pleasing. I love my babies. I love pleasing them. It's nothing that makes me happier. The only thing that is a job in sex is a blow job. It's literally in the name. That shit is work. That's the only thing that is a job in sex. Other than that, if you don't like your partner, just say that. If you don't want to, if you're not sexually attracted to them, just say that. A whole lot of time and energy is going wasted on people that you feel like sex with is a job. If you're not a SW, it's literally not your job.
Oh, yeah. Better start laying down while you do it. What was the question, Gav?
Oh, why is sex a job in a relationship?
Oh, um, it's not a job, bro. It's only a job when you don't like that person, or when you work in the corners. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, Kev?
I get you. Hold on, Ruth. 1 second. 1 second. All right, right. There's the two for you for sure. If you make it, or if you make it, or if you doing the OnlyFans or something like that, yeah, I get you. Or the industry. That's when it's a
All right,
job.
or if you with her until tax season.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a job.
It's a job.
Okay. I like how you said that. Okay. Wait, hold on. I just thought about it. The key word was a relationship. I just thought about that. Kind of
Huh?
relationship on it. Just thought about that.
Hey, yo, people be thinking they in
Actually,
relationships
tap tap
and
and
they really
screen
not.
one at a time.
And the
I love
motherfuckers
that
just
corner.
working them.
I love that. Oh, that's my man's. He just did because he knew nobody was
Hold on.
getting with his questions. I don't know. I felt like he
Hold
was
up.
trolling or
Hold up.
something
Hold up.
earlier.
Hold up. Hold up,
See?
hold up, hold up. Why is the only person tap? There we go. Why the only two people tapping the live? Two people who are in the box. Where everybody else at? I'm turning these comments off. Get at
Uh
the.
Hold on down here breaking my thumbs. These bitches damn near ready to fall off.
oh. you can slow down. I seen
I'm
your
gonna
finger
tap
whole
this. I'm
time.
gonna turn this motherfucker off myself.
I'm like, I'm gonna just
Oh
get it. I'm
man.
gonna just get it to 10K. Why not?
See, Kev, that's the
10K,
thing,
y'all.
right?
10K. The comments will be back on.
Might as well.
Well, you are mental.
Damn, boy, Panda, you over there smack. What the fuck you on, man? Fuck, nigga, you over eat some popcorn or something?
I'm
I
over
was
here like, what you eating? All I hear is,
I was trying to see who the first one was gonna say something.
I had to
Said
say something.
somebody gonna say something, right?
I had to say something like this nigga. He's just smacking away. You gotta get me here.
you know what you're eating.
No, my Big Houston just went. Oh no, she
Smacking
didn't.
does
No, she
not
didn't. No, she
bother
didn't.
me.
Uh,
So smacking doesn't bother me. Go ahead, keep on smacking.
man, we ain't
Houston
talking
did
about that right now.
answer the first
No,
question.
but you saying something about that apparently does.
It must do right. She just came out of nowhere with that.
I like
Yeah,
bugging him.
Big Houston just went.
She did. Okay. My brain got twisted. Okay, my bad. Nicole, welcome to the live.
Hi,
Uh,
thank you.
no problem. Why is sex a job in a relationship?
I don't consider it a job if you'd like it.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Nicole,
Hi.
are you a white tea woman? Okay, never mind. I take it from the deep breath you are. Okay.
I think that sigh was so funny.
All right.
I hate being called that.
What, a
Oh,
white woman?
No, you said white tea.
Yes,
Oh,
for
you don't like
TikTok
white tea?
purposes. For TikTok purposes, you say white tea is the same thing. Same thing.
No.
All right. Sophie.
Okay. I feel like job doesn't. I mean, I don't. I feel like I like certain jobs. I don't feel like that's a negative. A negative connotation to the word job. I mean, if it's a job in your relationship, maybe it means like, okay, maybe you can show up on time and get a promotion. I don't know. Maybe that can be a good thing if you view it as a job.
Mm. Okay, I
I
like how
feel
you
like
did that.
Sophie would get employee of the month at that job. She couldn't contain herself.
Right. She's looking at me.
No, so loud. I was like, how did
It
you
was so
know?
loud.
Pay promotion.
Sween is on you next.
Okay,
Why?
promotion.
Why is sex a? Oh, why is sex a job in a relationship?
Alter ego, what the hell? Talk.
Perfect timing.
What happened?
Mute
What
my mic
happened?
again.
If
Mute my mic again.
Like are you begging me? I mean, want me to? All right, so
Oh, that was you.
can y'all hear me good?
No.
There you go. We good. Oh, you must have just blocked out of nowhere. That was weird.
Okay. Sorry, Pander. But yeah, I think okay, why is this a job? It's like a duty, right? I think it's a part of a duty in a relationship. What makes people feel like it's a job is when you're not in the right mindset, when you are feeling as though you're what's the word? I'm just thinking in general, like a general concept of why people would think it's a job. When the partner is wanting it, when you're not wanting it, because you feel like there's things that are not being addressed, there is things that are not being considered, or whatever the case is. So you feel like you're just doing it for the sake of. Don't even know how that happens. I don't know why the women or the men will be want to miss out on the experience. That's just I don't get it. I mean, it's literally a stress reliever. It's good for your blood. It's good for your body. It's good for flexibility. It's good for skin to skin. It's good for intimacy. It's good for all those things. I
Okay, we
don't
get it.
know.
It's good for a lot.
Boy,
I'm
she was
just saying.
reminiscing for a minute.
I'm
Oh,
just, I'm just,
she's like, oh, it's good for the.
I'm
Had her
just,
eyes rolled back and stuff. Why she think that? Oh my.
I'm just saying, like, so, like, to Sophie's point, if it is a job, then, like, you know what I'm saying, show up on time, do what you need, like, get the best out of the experience, because it should be a duty that you should want to fulfill together.
Took
Get
you
the
long
job
enough.
done.
Good
Figure
job.
something out.
What up, though, Dollar? I see you. I'm on the west side too.
Dollar wanna holla.
Oh my God, shut up.
Okay, sorry. Pander, please come down here real quick.
What?
Come down here real quick.
Yeah, she's gonna jump me again.
All right, let's get it now. Now we on number 2. If sex is a need,
Mm.
why not just laugh off this? Uh, the concern. If sex is a need, then that means you can't function without another person. AJ, how you
What?
feel about that? I mean, then I said it. I read it all wrong. If sex is a need, then does that mean you can't function without another person?
I mean, you can. I mean, you can masturbate. I guess. I don't know. Like, no, not necessarily. I mean, I don't know how to answer that. Just I'm gonna skip that one.
When we
No,
come
you
back,
can't skip it.
I laugh.
I mean, look. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say this. The only reason why my answer is that is because for some of y'all have no business, trying to do the whole sex thing, and you need to go see a psychiatrist. That's all I'm saying. But I'm a mute.
Why you bringing it to us? What? Why you sent it to us?
Hey, AJ. Hey.
this is on
Deflection.
you, Relo. If sex is a need, then that means you can't function without another person.
I mean, honestly, let me see if I can answer that for you. Wee, that's a good one.
What's the function about sex?
I mean, it's not always about sex though. Intimacy can come in so many different ways.
It didn't say intimacy of sex, so
But
sorry. I mean,
sex, I mean, I'm a man, so I can always get my rocks off regardless.
Intimacy is not always sex.
That's why I said intimacy is not always about sex. Shit, yeah, sometimes I want my woman just come rub me and hold me type shit. I'll hold you, we can cuddle. Watch, you know what I'm saying? But as far as like with sex though, shit, fuck that. I want to take your ass down there, especially when you come out the shower smelling all good and shit. What the fuck you expect I'm supposed to do? Just
Okay,
sit there?
bro. Okay, relax. You going crazy right now.
Nah, I'm just saying. But that's why I know when it comes to like being like that, nah, it's a whole nother level when it comes with sex and like with the whole thing because like you could be intimate on so many different levels too. So that's why I really don't look at like sex as a need to go fuck somebody else. But I shared my story earlier, so I shared my story earlier.
All right, all right, all right.
Hold up, hold up. I guess my whole thing when it comes to that, like I said, I mean, if you're making it a quote unquote need, right? Because again, I'm not sitting there saying that it's. I mean, obviously for procreation reasons, I get that, but
Procreation?
procreation, yes. Like if you're trying to have kids, then yeah,
Right.
you're gonna need to. Therefore, it's a need. But I mean, if you're just talking about just like the whole pleasure thing from it, I think some of y'all can use a little bit more discipline and some restraint
I got multiple
on that.
kids, so I got multiple kids, so I'm not worried about that.
Wait, what the?
That's that's why. I mean, for sure. But that's why I said some of y'all could use some restraint in that, and
Yep.
maybe just service yourself. But I'm gonna go on mute.
Right, me too.
You see, yo, this deflection is getting crazy.
Boy. Yes, it's on you.
Hello.
Let's get it. If sex is a need, I know you answered some of these earlier. All right, no, you ain't gotta say that. But we refreshing the
No. I
minds.
only answered one earlier, and y'all were talking for like 20 minutes on one question.
Okay, chill. Once in 20
Okay.
minutes. Relax.
Okay,
Hey,
man,
Panda
dang,
Bear,
man,
mind your
dang.
business. Ain't nobody coming for you, Otis.
Nah, you right. Damn. Damn.
She miss you. That's all.
Yo, I'm
Uh,
not
Yeah,
even
I
on my
missed you,
oldest
Otis.
page
I
right
missed you
now.
bugging me.
She pronounced like every word, like every letter in your name,
Exactly.
dog. That
spit
was
it on the
crazy.
dang on
Hey, look, just like
phone
that
and everything.
just like off the Temptation. Ain't nobody missing you, Otis.
Ain't nobody checking for you, Otis.
I'm
Okay,
about to
finish
check for this answer real quick. So if sex is, I know it's not.
Yeah,
If
hold
sex,
on.
if sex
Hold
is a
on. Can I
need,
get this answer?
Not
Look,
you
all I'm
coming for me.
saying, hold up. All I'm saying is, I could definitely, like, if I ever had a way or a reason why I could not spell the word Otis, I definitely am not gonna struggle now. I done heard every letter in that shit. I don't.
Facts. You should be a
I've been
kindergarten
told a
teacher.
few times that I pronounce every letter when I'm speaking, but then I also been told that I slur
Love
my
you, yeah. No,
words.
I love you, Yellow. That
bro.
would be
Hopefully we
perfect.
can twin.
Hey, yo, Kev.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
So if
Kev.
sex is a need,
Thank you.
then does that mean you can't function without another person?
There
What
you
you
go.
got?
If sex is a need outside of procreation, you might need to go seek some help because you might be addicted at that point.
Don't do that. Don't do people like that. Don't do that.
Because why is it a need and not a
Where was
want?
that energy? I needed that. I needed you to say that earlier when all these people was in here. I'm yelling my brains out with everybody, but hey, you don't want to say that. You wanted to be the nice person.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
that's
be
cool.
agreeing with you on a lot of things. I just like hearing people argue with you.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because who said echo chamber? Was it my friend said your room was an echo chamber?
Boy. Oh yeah, that was your friend that don't like me. It is what it is.
Nah, she
That's
likes
crazy. The
it.
rest
She
of your
just
friends
doesn't
like
like
me.
it.
You know? She just don't. She'll be alright
Okay.
though.
Anyway, so if it's a need for you, that means you might have a problem. Just like if anything else is a need for you, not a want. Like okay, let me rephrase that. You want sex. You don't need it. But if you need it, you, my friend, need to go actually rediscover yourself. Use a toy. Learn your body a little bit. Ask why sex is so important to you and not the person itself, not the actual human being.
Mm.
Um, you might need to go, explore other options of getting those, gigantic dildos that you need
Oh
to.
my.
You know how some people go above and beyond to. Um, let me stop before we get on to a whole nother topic.
Right.
But yeah, you can function without another person because they have toys. And yeah, I'll
Hey, you know we playing with
never go
nobody.
into
Like, yep. Ready for you to say
I
one
was gonna
trigger
go
word.
deep
It's over.
into it, but I didn't want to talk for 5 minutes. But
Well,
yeah,
no.
it's an addiction. If it's a need for you,
Why
it's a
do it
need for
seem
you.
like her blocks have an extra ump in it for some reason? I don't know why. Get your ass. It says this one seems like it's say behind it.
I
Get
just
your
want
Right? I don't know
because
why,
self
but no, I had
appropriation is
to.
an addiction. Point blank.
So
Period.
yeah. So again, y'all keep tapping the screen, share the live out. Let's continue to do this. Now I had to block that dude because I have a feeling he's gonna spam. He's gonna spam this live and pull it down.
oh
That's the only reason
oh
why I
well.
kicked him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we ain't doing all that. But if y'all can keep tapping the screen, share out this live. Make sure that the host does have a live goal, 500 roses. Feel free to send over a rose. You can if you're new here. Make sure that you subscribe to Kev's channel on YouTube. Make sure
Hey,
you
you
follow
just made me
everybody.
think about this.
What?
What's up?
Somebody was a little bit stricter than you yesterday when I first made them a mod. She
What you
wasn't
mean?
playing yesterday too. She was even about to mute mods. She said, "I gave you 30 seconds to talk." That was so. I was like, man, somebody just stepped it up. I'm like, man, I got scared too. I felt like if I said something, I was about to get muted. I'm like, all right, Sophie, I'm sorry. Which that was
Um.
funny though. So,
I'm good.
Damn.
no,
I
that
want
was
to say
so funny, but
something.
yeah, that was
Oh,
too
okay.
funny.
I want to say one more thing. I notice this with a lot of people. Usually it's mainly with guys, but I've been seeing it with women that say, "Hey, if you can't do this, if you can't satisfy me, then I'm leaving you." They're willing to leave a good relationship because they're not being sexually satisfied. How insane is that?
Mm,
That is the dumbest shit I ever heard.
they
And
do
a
that.
lot,
That
a
addiction
lot.
real.
And a lot of guys, they will say, "Oh, I can't wait 20 days. I can't wait 30 days. I can't wait 90 days." Man, if you don't learn your body and just chill, just chill. You need to maybe meditate something. Go read
There
the
you
Bible.
go.
Go read the Quran. Go read something.
Well, you're getting too deep in
Go
it. I'm
for a
trying to get
jog.
everybody else. You gonna make everybody feel bad before they answer, man. Dang. But you on point? You on point? You on point?
I'm done.
Yeah. 'Cause you about to tear them. They like, you know what? It's like, but
For a panda go, we're gonna have a problem. You
you,
answer this question 3 more times. I'm sorry.
You feel good about yourself, Spicy?
I ain't shit. I'm just that shit tonight. It's fine. Don't worry about me. Yeah. All right.
what this is all you, Panda.
Man, y'all was
If
talking so
sex is, huh?
y'all was talking so fucking much. I forgot my answer, boss. I'm like, damn.
Try me tonight, because I came here just looking for you.
And see,
uh,
and see, Yasmin still interrupting.
Right next to each
See, it's how black men get treated today. But
other.
go ahead, Kev.
all the time they treat us like that, man.
Black
That'd be
man.
sad.
Go ahead
See how
and
she did
answer.
me earlier too. I answered it already. Okay. You know what I'm
Exactly,
saying?
right?
You know what I'm saying? If sex is a need, then does that mean you can't function without another person?
Damn, man. Function without another person. That's a big one. 'Cause yo, if you can't function without another person, and we talking
Mhm.
about sex, that's a problem, my dude. It's a problem. It's a big problem. I feel like nowadays, no, we don't need a lot of that stuff. Well, I don't know what they have for men, but I bet there's a lot of stuff out there. But you know what I'm saying? People don't need sex. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Sex shouldn't be a need, and especially if now what was the last part you said? You got to be what of another person?
Uh, function
Yeah,
can't function without
yeah, to
another person,
function.
basically.
To
Yep.
what to function? Are you crazy?
Hmm.
That's wild. So nah, you don't need. What the fuck is on my floor? Oh,
Why
you
is he
don't
so
know.
funny without being funny?
You don't need You don't need sex, to function. I mean, nah, that shit is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I take like 35% of what Yasmin said, and I mean, add that to my answer as well, and we good.
Oh boy, that was a lot too. Then you took a lot then off the 35% what she was preaching though. Uh, he said, "What the fuck is on my floor?" I don't know why that was funny.
Yo, the shit felt wet, bro. It felt wet.
Uh, Hopefully you ain't got the wet sock. That's one of the worst ones I hate. It's a wet sock.
With the wet side, what the fuck?
A
What?
wet, yeah. When my sock get wet, I hate
No,
that
no,
thing.
no. It's not wet. It just feels wet. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
not wet. Yeah, that's what
What the
she said.
How the heck he beat me to that? I'll say that too. You right. Dang. I feel like I
But
just
listen, but
lost the
that's
game.
crazy though. Imagine if she said this. It's not wet, but it just feels wet. And like, wait, what? That's wild.
Then what is it then? That's
It's
scary then.
it's a
Ugh.
it's a yeast infection.
Oh my. Ugh. Yeah, I just I don't even
It's
want to
like
eat the rest of it.
slime. Slime's not wet, but it feels wet.
I
And
don't
you
even
Y'all
want to
never
eat
remember?
felt
my graham
slime?
crackers
Y'all
anymore
ain't got
after
no
that one.
kids? I know Kev doesn't got no kids.
Hold up. Y'all getting a little too, and I'm over here high as hell about to get the
Mm,
munchies. Y'all about to ruin that shit for me.
Hey,
bro, that's
We
all I'm
gonna move
saying. I'm over
on.
here eating my graham crackers. Just the thought of that, this is messing me
Uh,
up.
Ayo, no,
big,
ayo,
Bro, me like
Kev.
a motherfucker. You hear me?
hey,
Ayo, Kev.
I got
hold up.
Does your graham crackers have yeast in it?
I'm dead. We ain't answering that. Go ahead, Big Houston. Go ahead. And then Barry.
Not gonna lie, I thought I was in here. Not even gonna lie.
I had to drop her for that one.
Ooh.
Oh man. I had to do the oldest on that one.
Respect. I deserved it. I deserved it. Respect.
Oh man, that was funny.
I definitely deserve that one.
I was thinking about s'mores and all that. I don't know. Ugh, man, he made it worse when he just said that. That's not a s'more.
That's
Uh,
a yeast infection.
yeast and crunch. Ugh.
Not Captain Crunch, yeast and crunch.
Why is that
All right, are y'all
funny,
done?
dog?
instead of Ritz crackers, yeast crackers.
Oh
Whenever
my.
y'all done talking about your musty charms, can we get on with it, please?
Right. All right, Big Houston. All right.
Oh wow, hi.
Gotta clear my brain after that one. If sex is a need, then does that mean you can't function without another person?
Okay. So sex is a need. It's not like you can't exist without another person. You don't crave intimacy. You don't crave the connection you have during sex. You just crave a nut buzz. You don't need a person. You need a wet hole. You're sick in the brain.
Wait, what?
I
Wow.
said what I said.
Oh
You
my, she been getting juicy tonight all night.
you do not need another person. You don't crave intimacy. You crave the power position you're in when you put yourself in that situation, when you know that it happened under your control. You don't really want that connection that sex should be. You just want to go get your nut and you want to take your Uber home. You want to sleep good. That's all. It's not a want. When it's wanted, you're particular about it. You know exactly what you want. You gonna pick it. You gonna get it. If it's a need, you need it. You're obsessed with it. Anything gonna do. It don't matter as long as you get it right. And that's why you're sick in the brain. And I land.
She
Um,
sound like she looking for a third piece to join that boy.
yo, son, what is going on? I mean, I fuck with her answer. I fuck with her. I can't hold you. I fuck with it.
hello.
uh,
Hey, how's it going?
Bear Maple. Oh yeah,
Hey,
what's the deal? Welcome to the live, my brother.
how's it going? How's it going?
I'm blessed. I'm
Shit,
blessed.
Bless,
Bear
bless.
Maple sound
Hey,
like he narrate books.
we got Panda Bear. We got Bear Maple.
Right, I was about to say like the father to that profile. Is
No, I
that
got a
you,
sore throat.
father?
Is that you?
Daddy, is that you,
Finally
Daddy?
came back with the
Daddy.
maple. Instead of coming back with milk, it'd be maple.
Maple
Wow.
syrup. Nah, but I got a sore throat right now, so I gotta talk low and shit. But I just came here to remind y'all that it's very important that we open our third eye and activate our melanin.
Wait,
Grand
what?
rising. What? Huh?
Bruh, what's that got to do with the
Wait,
topic?
Everything. So look, once you open your third
Nah, you third that
Nah,
up out of
what the
here.
fuck?
Say you third
Yeah,
out the fuck up out of here. He's like,
yeah, you out of there.
I
Yeah.
guess but Panda don't need that maple.
I don't need
Hey,
that.
hold
Dang.
up, hold
Well,
up,
we gotta
hold
go
up.
look for his father again.
I'm not the avatar. You do not need to talk to me like that.
Y'all keep tapping this screen. Let's get it up to 20K.
Hey, yo, this
Okay.
is
Also, if you don't
harassment at this point.
hold up,
With
hold up,
with
hold
these
up, hold up,
comments.
hold up,
It's harassment.
hold up, hold up. At the end of the day, if you're gonna come up here and you're gonna come into the boxes, please stick to the damn topic. I don't want to hear your weird third eye stupid shit that ain't got nothing to do with the topic. Get it back to the topic. Thank
Okay.
you.
Hey, yo, Kev.
Yeah.
This is very abusive behavior.
I'm finna move up here so I don't be last. I'm finna move up.
Go
Just
ahead,
trigger
move on up. Move it on
the trade
up.
spots, Alter, if you want. You want to trade
Dirty
spots?
Spot.
There you see, you know about that?
Trading places.
Trade
You know
What
spots?
the
what, yo?
freak?
Okay,
How
trade
did you
spots.
go all the way off? What the hell to do with moving on?
I guess that's not your twin,
That was
bro.
funny.
That's not your twin.
Right, that threw me off for a minute. I'm
Y'all
like, what?
sexy out there, huh?
Panda, don't
Say,
tell us what we are, okay?
You're not twins.
I'm
Hey, yo, take AJ spot. Hurry up, take AJ spot.
uh-oh.
Ooh, let's see who's gonna get what.
There we go. AJ never requested up. I'm scared.
Yeah, oh, she won.
Oh, she got dropped. That's what happened. I thought she just moved her spot.
No,
Oh, she just.
I think somebody dropped her to so that.
I don't think so.
Oh no!
No, it's
I
AJ wanted to let
think she
people.
dropped her own stuff, or did she got lost her
I
phone?
dropped, hey, before y'all freak out, okay? I dropped me and then I dropped Alter so we could trade these.
The
Oh,
trade.
Stop right
trade.
there.
Yep.
We could trade
That
it.
means Austin got her turn skipped in. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah.
Trade. I thought about that.
She's
I
still
no.
gonna go.
Right,
She
it's still
gonna
cool
go.
because Sophie gonna go and then I'll go after.
There you go.
Okay.
Same order.
Same order, I know, but then we change it after we get to the second one. Then we
Yeah.
start with her. Yep, I got you.
I agree with
Come
what.
on, y'all. 20K, man. That's why the comments ain't on. Go to 20K. Yo, we can get that, and then y'all get
Oh, I
another
got
rest
tap.
again.
My finger just tapping away.
Tap
Tap away,
away,
right?
my guy.
Yeah, twinsies, mind your business, pander.
Wait, did we just do that? That was crazy. I
We
thought I heard
did.
somebody with me.
We did. Thank
What
you.
Okay,
was that?
calm
No,
down.
yeah, that joke was weird. Yeah, I ain't
Calm
gonna
Cause
lie.
I
I
was
be
down.
really
catching my own self while going with that. What was the
Calm
chances of
down.
you?
right.
I ain't saying that junk all day. Oh my! I guess the
Hey, yo,
powers is back now.
can we move on, please? Like,
He said, "Nah, I'm tired of this." All right. So Houston went already.
That's funny.
Yep, it's
Then we
my
got.
turn.
Go ahead, Sophie. It's on you.
I agree with what Alter was saying in the comments. I feel like, well, okay, so it's
Oh, you
gonna
gonna steal her answer before she get the answer? Oh man.
my
Sorry, no.
my opinion. My opinion gonna be more like biblically based. So it, like we can't live on the earth by ourselves. We're supposed to be made to, be fruitful and
Fruitful and
multiply.
multiply.
So,
Yeah.
I don't think it means you can't function without another person. I just think it means that you're acknowledging that, well, if you have it in a responsible way, that you're just doing God's will
Yeah.
because you're making people. But yeah, that's
So
it.
even in that though, right? If we want to put it in need, I think the need part will be to procreate, right? Not
Yep.
bust a bus,
Right.
right? Okay, okay. I'm just trying to make sure, because everybody be tying that in. We supposed to. I need to do that. Yeah, we need to do that to create. Most definitely, yeah, we
Right.
do, because it'd be,
It'll be
it'd be a
nobody.
small world if we didn't.
Yep. That's what I was getting out of it.
Yeah. But people gonna take it out of context. Well, I need you to put it on the side of somebody's face. I need you to put it up. All this weird. All this other stuff. So that's when we turn the need to the want
Right.
part. That it's on you. It's on you, twin.
Can you turn the comments on quick? Because I be forgetting about saying I put in the comments, but y'all sure. I did it for 1 second. Y'all can turn it back off. Thank you, guys. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is sex comes in under social and emotional needs, right? And that's just only, to me, sex is only one way that you can get that type of need met. Beyond, like you guys already said, sorry, I can turn back off. Y'all want to wait till we get to 20K. But yeah, so it's sex a need. It's a need for, like you said, procreation. I think since you made it very broad, you didn't put a relationship with it. Sex alone is not a need. It's nothing that you have to have. I think a lot of times we lean on sex to be a stress reliever and all those other things,
Right.
and we make it mainstream, and sex becomes more harmful than actually good, because sex is not only for procreation; it's
Fuck.
actually to feel good. That's why it feels good. Kendra, I want us to have a meet and greet. And I want us to go live and do it because, yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
I'm sorry, Spacey.
Okay. I can't stand when his voice get all calm, like he just so innocent. He just wonders. So yeah, so it is on your own. Sex is not a need if it's just you going through life. So since we're not, so I don't want to change the question to anything other than what it says. So the function without another person. Sex is a need if you are with another person that you are to create children with. I don't think you have to have it or it's a need alone, other than that purpose. But in a sense, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Mhm. It's not a need. It's not something that you have to have. I think it is a part of your body to have the desire for it in some sense, but I think a lot of us have perverted it so bad that it's like, look, just go sit down and eat a sandwich or something, like chill out, low-key. So
Take a cold shower or
yeah,
something.
just go
Jeez.
chill out. Because some people like, well, I need sex. I don't care if I'm sticking in a burning bush. I just need a. I'm like
Not the burning bush.
I just like what
Or
are
the
you
tree,
doing?
like Warlock like saying.
Yeah, sticking in a doggone hole in the tree is just like, look, at the end of the day, that is not, you're taking it to me like in a whole different aspect. I think you should absolutely be able to function through life without feel like you have to have it. But I mean, this is almost unnecessary to the virgin mindset, but I think if you feel like you can, I feel like at the end of the day, you can, yes, I'll leave it at that. You can absolutely function without it, so you don't need another person to function. But I think at the end of the day, we are created to need and desire one another. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay. Nice.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah.
That was some long. She monologues like crazy. So I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. Share it.
Man, you sound tired too. What the heck? What you been up all day?
Bro,
Oh, it is late. My
I
bad.
was in here till 5 o'clock in the freaking morning.
Oh my. Oh, yeah, you was doing battles and stuff too. I think I
No,
remember.
I was in your live. Damn it.
You never went to sleep?
Bro,
Did you?
I didn't get no sleep today. So
Oh my. Wow.
We
yeah,
always in your life today, big dog.
but
Yeah,
hey,
you
yo,
was.
listen, if there's smoke or
For
something
real.
like that, I'll wake back up. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up if there's any smoke in here.
Mm-hmm. He said. They called it. I have a panda.
You don't
You have a
monologue.
hawk. I have a panda.
You don't monologue your exit. So go good night.
Shut up, Spicy. Good night, y'all. Good night.
All right. Good night.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me donate to Yasmin's GoFundMe real quick.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
There we go.
See.
Good night, Panda.
All right, good night.
We're trying to be with good graces. Oh, Panda Bear, come back.
He got to get some sleep. He trying to get some sleep. All right. Let's get it.
Now you're trying to be
Y'all
nice to me.
almost at
I can't
20K.
be mean to
Y'all
you
stopped at
no more.
19K. What the heck? Y'all
I
almost
can't
at
be mean
20K.
to
So
you
it's
no more,
20K.
Kev. I'm disappointed.
I stopped
Yes.
at 19.
I'm
Y'all see
Let me
this
tapping.
shit
say
as
this real quick. Let me just say this real quick. 20K, y'all, man. We almost there, man. Then the comments will be right back on so we can get these interactions back going and stuff. 20K, just keep tapping. Everybody in the box, y'all can do it. Take a couple breaks and people. I know some people in the box been doing it too long, so y'all can take a little tiny break. And then after we get to 20K, the next goal gonna be 25 then, because I ain't that many people here at
Oh,
the
do
moment.
it 30K. We can do it. 27 people in
Okay,
here.
we can do 30K, but we can take a little break and then in another 10 minutes, then we go back to it. But
I'm sad I can't be mean to Panda Bear no more.
oh, you had your time, man. You had your time.
No, I didn't even get a
Uh,
chance. You didn't
If
give me
y'all
a
don't tap this
chance.
goddamn screen,
I was
yeah,
supposed to
y'all
make
800,
him
almost there,
hate
right?
me.
Exactly. Almost there.
800. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can fill up the bar at least twice. At least y'all can 200 apiece taps.
Man, I can do 500 in like 1 minute. Come on.
Man, what the heck you be doing with those fingers? My goodness.
Hey,
500 in
actually,
1 minute. My
mine don't
gosh.
tell my.
You can do more than
I'ma
500 in
shut
1
up.
minute. You just gotta go fast.
What do they call it? Yes.
I got a strong thumb.
Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it.
If you know, it'll be easier if you hold. I don't know if you're left-handed or right-handed people, but if you hold your phone with one hand and tap in the comment section, you can get more hearts that way.
That's in the comment section.
Hmm?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So if you tap
What?
in the comments at an empty the empty spaces in the comment section, you know how you guys hold your phone with one hand,
Oh, okay, I see.
you can get a lot of likes very fast like that.
Oh, okay.
What?
I see.
The
What's
more you
that? You got to
know.
teach me. What's that? How you do that?
Tapping
In
the
the
empty space at the bottom. I don't know if you can do it on your own
The
thing.
empty
I
space?
don't know. I feel like
yeah, in
that's
the
what
empty
you
spaces in the comment section,
do.
if you're holding your phone in one hand or even two hands, it doesn't matter. But one hand, you can tap, 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 tap. Like I said right now, I sent. So far, I think I sent about like 1,000 likes.
No, I don't know. I think it's kind of like the same. Either way, just tap
Might
your
be
screen.
tripping.
No, but if you're tapping in Kev's box, you're gonna have to
Whoa.
use.
Pause.
Get your mind out the
Okay.
gutter. Did you get some rest today, Kev?
Okay. For the ones whose minds in the gutter. Okay, I'm gonna need you to stop flicking the bean and tap the screen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stay out this live.
Oh, I thought you was talking about that tapping. Oops. Probably why they ain't been moving like
So
that.
tap tap
That
tap
part.
in the comment section. The faster you go, the faster we can move on.
Shoot.
I know we hold on. We're not going to the next question until we hit 30K.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
This
go to
dude
at
got
least
me calm.
25K. I think we can do
What
25K.
happened?
Come on,
Oh,
guys.
what happened?
But just so
All right,
y'all
so
know,
let's
Need a break.
there is a
yeah,
limit.
y'all can get the break now. We had 20K already. Get a break. Nice little break. 10-minute break.
No break. Y'all be alright. Like I said.
Listen, y'all can keep tapping y'all while y'all talking. Don't be lazy.
I think even with TikTok, I think they gotta do like a little break thing because some of that stuff don't register if you did too many at one time.
That part.
Yeah, there's a limit.
There's a limit. I don't know what it is. That's why sometimes when Sophie have her stuff up, it'd be like higher than it's supposed than it really is.
The limit is either 3K or 4K,
Probably something
and then
like
it
that.
stops you.
Yeah. They force you
Don't
to take a
be
break.
mean. Tap the screen.
Stop flicking
It
that.
don't matter whether you think we're wrong or right. Tap
Tap
away, my
away, my
guy.
guys.
And y'all stop
Yes.
waiting. Stop waiting for somebody to tell y'all to tap. Like, just tap.
Let's
Stop
go.
waiting.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So it's 27
Except
people in here. Okay, and y'all can come in the box. There's two
except
spaces up here, you know.
I'm just
I'm
gonna
trying to
say
see.
this. I'm just gonna say this. Mods stops tapping the screen. Jeez. It's always us trying to pull it up. Everybody else. Damn.
I surely will.
All right. So let me tell y'all the angle I'm coming from with that, because this really question is for the question is for the people that make it that say it is a need, right? Try to show y'all where it's come from and how I take it. So with this question, I said if sex is a need, then people should be allowed to cheat. Agree or disagree?
Agree. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If
Oh, it
sex is
is
a
my turn.
need,
Yes.
It
Agree.
is my turn.
then people should be allowed to cheat.
Yes.
Why would
If
you?
sex is a need, man,
You might as well be single.
for real.
Think about what
Cheating
I'm
doesn't.
saying. Like if it's literally a need,
Right.
You don't
people
need to
should be
be in a
allowed to cheat.
relationship.
That's because you might as
Polyamory
well
is
be
a
in
thing.
you
You
might as well
don't
do
need to
poly shit
cheat.
then.
You
Hmm?
No,
don't.
but if
But
it's
not
a need,
everybody is
that
going
means
to get in
somebody has to
business.
satisfy your needs every day. If you gotta have sex like 5 times a
Hey,
day, that means you're not even working. You can't even keep a job.
You not right. You're not doing your
we
job.
gonna
So
need we
I
hold
disagree.
up, hold up. I'm gonna need y'all to not all talk at the damn same time.
My bad.
Ain't nobody can hear nobody. Hold up. Let's go in order and then everybody can say what they need to say. That was insane. That was insanity. What are
It
we
was like
doing?
bugs at the same time too.
ET, that's up to you to decide, sir. As long as you're 18 and older, I think you're good.
What happened? First adult
Please tell
relationship.
when you reset this, you reset it for 18 plus.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I hope so. Let me see. Let me press host real quick.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
yours
Oh,
more
yeah.
mature theme. Yeah, say mature theme thing on it. So yeah,
Okay.
that's how I be checking. It say mature theme.
Everybody
So
can
I'll start with
participate in the live.
So it's on you, Arthur. We're gonna start it with you. So based off the logic, right? That's why I'm basically trying to get people to realize when they calling it a need, that means you can't survive without it, or it's really important, basically. So I'm saying, according to that logic, that means people
no.
should be allowed to cheat if it's really a need.
Yeah, well, if sex is a need, going along with those who say it, if sex is a need, then yeah, you should be allowed to cheat because if the person is not always available or want to do it or whatever case is, and you need the sex and they're not available, then you should be open to letting them do it because they have this need. You shouldn't talk to them. They have a need, like they just childish as hell and just gotta have it.
You get see, I knew
So yeah,
she got what I mean though.
be allowed. Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna make people change that stuff up about saying it's a need. That's the point of me doing.
so yeah,
You know what?
but
It is a want.
we did make it say that, right? We did say that that is a need. Then, like I think Yasmin said or something like that. That like then it's something you need to be like tapping into other things. Like that should not be like the forefront of your mind, which is why people be broke and dusty with 5 kids because you think you need sex and you really need a job. But yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Spicy.
Go ahead.
The spice be real. My goodness. OC would be so proud. Relo, you next, my brother. If sex is a need, then people should be allowed to cheat. Agree to disagree.
I can kind of agree with her what she said on so many levels. Like I told y'all my story. Well, she wasn't around. Well, she probably was around from the.
All right, AJ, appreciate you.
She probably was around from the beginning, but as once I got married, you know what I'm saying? Nah, sex is not a need. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't cheat. You should cheat on your spouse. If it is what it is, it is what it is. It should that's going against your vows. But now I'm gonna say this. Now I'm gonna go back on the shit. Now, if you in a single or whatever y'all got going on, then however whatever y'all perspective is of what y'all relationship is and what y'all do, understanding of what y'all doing. If y'all just friends and y'all fucking around, then that's not really cheating. But if y'all in a committed relationship and
Yeah, the tornado.
then it's like it's like a whirlwind. So no, but me honestly, cheating is always gonna be a disagree for me. But I know where I fucked up there, like I told you earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So again, no, I disagree.
Mm-hmm. All right, yes. Maybe I should have worded this different though. I should have worded it different. I should have asked what sex a need or a want, and then I'm gonna say if it's a need, then so I should have did something like that. So yes, if sex is a need, then people should be allowed to cheat. Agree or disagree?
I mean, if we're going based off what Big Housty says, then it would be, yeah, people should be allowed to cheat, because if you're in a poly relationship, you and your partner are communicating about stepping outside the relationship with permission. But if we're talking about as regular Mani people, is it Mani? What's the word? I can't even say the word.
Monogamous?
Yeah.
Monogamous? I see you. I feel what you mean. I almost messed up too.
There is no allowed to cheat. If you want to cheat, leave. There's no cheating. Why you in a relationship if you can't even be faithful to your partner? I've heard it from too many people saying, well, if you can satisfy my need to do this, then let me go find somebody that can while I'm still in the relationship. Then leave. Like, what? Well, so that's when you ask in the beginning of the relationship, hey, are you okay with, like, back door? Are you okay with this? Are you okay with that?
Oh, there.
These are real questions. You know this. And you say, I mean, if you're in a relationship with somebody and you've been married for a long time, you don't know what that person can be okay with. But if you're, like, going off the, like, the rips, asking these kind of questions, you don't know what they will say to you. They could say no, but then in reality, 10 years down the line, they might be open-minded to something. But if you're somebody, like, that wants to have Susie one day, Monica the next day, you need to stay single. Because, again, the need part, in my opinion, is an addiction. You need it. I cannot live without it. I need sex. So if I can't have this with you, I'm gonna stay with you, but I'm gonna go cheat on you. Man, you better get out of my face. Let my plane.
King Samoan. I think I said it right. You there?
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I got it right. Yeah, all right. If sex is a need, then people should be allowed to cheat. Agree or disagree?
Disagree. Sex is a need for a lot of people, but nothing require you to have to cheat to have it. If we just going off the definition of need, it's something that's essential and very important. Very important.
Yeah.
Water is essential and very important, but just because you don't got it every day, you're not gonna die. You're not gonna start drinking piss.
But I think you could die without water. You ain't gonna die without
for
sex.
1 or 2 days. You'll die for water without. After 7, 8 days.
You ain't gonna never die off sex though. That's the big difference.
That's what I'm saying. So my point is, it could still be a need, but not have to happen 20 times a day. It's still a requirement.
So what make a difference between it being a need and a want?
Say it again.
What make a difference between it being a need and a want?
Just your personal requirements of it. How often you want it, or when you want it. Everybody got to make a sacrifice, no matter what it is. Even if sometimes you may not want to do it for your partner. It still has to happen sometimes. You ain't about to get married to somebody and they tell you, "Oh, I'm never having sex with you again after we get married." You're not gonna stay married, are you?
So, okay. So let's go ahead then. So with the need and so that's why I asked the difference between the need and the want. You said it depends on how bad you want it.
Yeah, it's just a
so it
level.
sounds like you make it, huh?
Yeah, it's the level of requirement and what you how you put on your to-do list.
Yeah. So it sounds like you can negotiate through it's per person, right?
Absolutely.
So can it be per person of what person? Can it be per person of who need water? Matter of fact, can water be a need or a want?
Both.
Oh, please explain.
Can I say something real quick?
Water is a need. What?
Nah, it's not.
No.
It's actually not. You can not drink. You cannot drink water and only eat fruit and still survive.
It's water in there though, but you can't do that.
But it's not H2O, so it's not water.
You need water to grow plants though.
Say it again.
I mean, you need water to grow fruits anyways though, so that's still part of the water.
We changing the narrative now. We talking about as far as just putting it out by survive, not using it because rain happens.
Yeah.
So,
But
like,
we could drink rain. That's part of the water crew still. But I'm just
Right,
saying,
but if
like,
you didn't get any hydration, you would die from dehydration.
That's fine, but we're not. That's y'all are changing the question that he asked. He said, "Is water a necessity?" H2O. I said
I
no.
said it's water a need. Yeah.
I know, and I said no.
Or a
I
want.
said because we can eat fruit and be hydrated, but the water that's in fruit is not H2O, so we do not need H2O to survive. The water that's in fruit is H3O2.
Mm.
You got a point there.
Allergic to food.
Say it again.
What if you're allergic? I don't know.
No, I look at it either way though. Like it still take. I thought it take water or something to even to grow
No,
those. So
water
because even
values
plants
about
need water. Everything need water though. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like it. I don't know how. I'm trying to see if I can get.
It's getting a little yeah.
First off, y'all comment section funny as hell.
What happened?
They talk about Samoans need coconuts and sea turtles in the ocean voyages.
Yeah. Even fish need water.
Yeah, that's how they start, right?
Our body made out of water too. That's what make it even worse. So it's like
I'm saying.
trying to see if I can get it, if I can ask it in a way so you can, because I can't really, I can never say that water is a want. I can't say that. I think everything in this. Huh?
No, I was just responding to Sophie when she said coconut water, and I was saying but it's not. It's like I said, it's not actual water. It's technically a juice.
But that's what I said. That's where you made it worse. That you said you can eat a fruit, but fruit requires water to grow. So that's why that just kind of got out there. That made it worse. We might not be drinking it, but we still need water to grow our fruit.
We changing the question now. Because now we're talking about if the fruit we going to eat requires the water. Then of course now we can't get around it that way. No.
So it show overall I'm just saying if everything else need water, that means we do.
I mean, okay.
Our body made out of water. That's the reason why I asked it that way, because it's like we can't. How can we make something want? That's like, okay, I'm gonna put it this way. That's like, do we need blood to survive? Stuff like that.
Yeah, like I say, if we going that far into the question,
Air.
I'm gonna say it's a want that if we gonna go that far into the question.
But you also got to think about it too, though. You got to think about it. As far as the land, what make the grass grow? Water.
Water. Everything need water. I don't think it's a want behind that at all.
What makes our
if
body
everything need water?
Water. Everything needs water. H2O. So you have to mix. It's the chemicals. That's all it is. The chemicals.
Well, you know what?
We need food. We can only live so long with water too. So we have to start eating food.
Exactly.
Can't want it. I don't know. Them two things is just even air. We need air. We need water. We need food.
Air. All this shit.
Yeah, air, water. Them the only three things. I guess all I can think of.
And positivity.
But the rest of that stuff, I mean, but it's just only reason why I'm saying it because it's like we that I don't think that's even comparable. Sex versus water of what we can survive off of. I think you'll be unalive in 2 seconds if you was only like to live off sex.
I don't even know how the fuck that even came to be a topic.
That's why I say the question got changed so far into it.
What's the question?
Yeah.
What question are we on?
That's why I got confused too as well.
What question are we on? What are you talking about?
Well, because I was trying to see what he was saying about what his need is, and he said it depends on the person which I say some people make a need. That's if they want to make it a need or something like that. Mm-hmm. And I said, well, what's the difference between a want and a need? And he said that I guess it depends on the person. And I feel like I just said
Nah,
that
the
already.
the difference between a want and a need is a want is a desire to have something.
The
A
desire,
need
right?
is a need is a necessity.
It's important, right?
Mhm.
Something
I mean,
important,
it's not necessarily necessity, but yeah, it's something that
right?
you deem super important to you.
Yes. So
So
you don't,
yeah,
you
yeah.
think people, so okay, with the sex then, you don't think there's more of a desire than what'd you say, the necessity, the whatever the word you use?
Necessity. A
Yeah, it's
necessity
a
is something you
requirement.
need.
So again, it's on a person by person, case by case thing. There are actual people who have killed themselves for a lack of sex.
That's
It's an addiction, absolutely. But at that
There's
point,
some that unalive themselves looking for it too. What the heck? If that was the case,
yeah.
or
But
they
what I'm saying
unalive
is,
themselves over it.
what I'm
So
saying is, for those particular
Wait,
people, it is a
they
necessity.
killed themselves. No,
you
wait.
gotta
They
say
killed
unalive,
themselves.
y'all.
Oh, my bad.
Oh,
What'd you
well,
say, real? You said
they did
something?
what, I said they did what they did because of sex.
Yes.
I think it was deeper than that.
It
yeah.
had
Because
Some
that's an addiction. When
Yeah,
it gets
it's
to that part that we make it
yes,
a need, it's an addiction from that point.
absolutely. It's an addiction.
yeah, it got to be.
Yes.
No,
I mean, yeah.
it's
It
absolutely
is
an
Because we
addiction.
can
addiction.
use that same logic with I don't know if I can say that word.
People
With
unalive
the,
themselves because they lost their job and they like they need a job. So I
mm,
mean, you can make things a need
yeah.
that
Yeah,
you don't need.
that's my whole premise. You can make whatever you want a need.
You
The
can
only difference
Yeah.
between need and want is one is
Right.
one is something that you're requiring. The other one is something that you would like to
I think a
possess.
need is
Some people
something.
need
I think a need
cigarettes.
is something that you need in order to survive, in order to live.
Right.
Some
You
people
don't
need
need
heroin.
cigarettes to live. That's just something that you have created, that you have built your body on
Nah,
to desire and want.
that's not the definition of need, though. A need definition is
Importance of, I
simply
got
what you deem essential or important. If to you deem that cigarette essential or important, then that's a need for you.
But to have sex with somebody is important.
To certain people, yes. You got certain people who base their entire relationship off of sex.
what
You're right about that.
what make it important though?
I couldn't tell you what their reasons are.
No. Let me relate to that.
Because I
As
feel
far
like
as
it's
like,
more of a desire than anything, and they just call it a need.
and look, Kev, that's where I was going with this shit. It's something that they want. It's what they want. They need to have the release. They need to release and have to get their issue off and to cope with the fuck they going through, or just I don't know. But yeah, but other than that, no, that's no.
And if we was to go by that means anybody can make everything out of a need just because they say it. I think it got to be like a general type thing to make that everybody can agree on that it is really a need. Everybody just need this for real.
Exactly, like because I
I
can't.
don't think anything will be generalized that far. Besides the three things we named: water, air, and food.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't. We can't argue that one though. That's just straight up need.
That's what I'm saying. Besides those three things, nothing can be generalized for everybody.
All right, so can I say this in real quick then? So this is where it comes from. That's where people think off impulse. Yeah, and that's why all these kids be so fucked up.
Explain. I'm lost a little bit. Explain for me.
Because now you just want to go fuck, and then now you fucking somebody, and not saying you're not using the condom, but you are, and then now it's a baby involved. Because you think it off impulse.
I think we call addictions need nowadays. That's what I noticed. That's what it is.
Self-control, which I mean, I guess a lot of people have in a sense, and we don't tame ourselves and bring ourselves back into.
Well, addictions are need, because when you addict to certain things, if you don't have them, they will slowly kill you.
That's a lie.
Exactly.
That's not true. That's
what?
Not true.
No,
If you continue to be consumed by your addiction, that can unalive you.
And the other way around. You ever seen somebody on heroism?
Heroin.
I didn't know if I could say it.
Heroin.
Okay, I got
that's
you.
why I
Yeah,
said the way I said it. I didn't know if it was a word that was banned or not.
that probably is. Yeah, you did the right thing.
So if you ever seen somebody on heroism, when they trying to get off of it,
It's a mental
it's
thing.
it's actually not just a mental thing. It's really something that's eating away at their insides, their organs. Like when they trying to get off of it, when they don't have it, it is really killing their organs on the inside because their body became so dependent on it.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous to tell somebody that they got to continue to keep drugging themselves, something that their body did not need before they decided to make it a drug. It's just like a person, I gotta have me a drink. I gotta have me a drink.
You're right, but it became a necessity though. It became they did it for so
That grown
long.
man voice be funny.
It did.
They be laughing at my girl voice. Doesn't make
it was though. But what I'm saying is they did it for so long and so excessively that it became a need in order for them to live. The only way to get off heroism is to take heroism in smaller doses over the course of pretty much the rest of your life until you can wean yourself off of it.
You ain't lied about that. I appreciate you for that.
So at a point you can become clean is what you're trying to say. So,
yes,
yeah.
but it's some people it takes 20 years because the doses have to be so small and minuscule after a certain amount of time that it's just like they taking water at this point. But
okay, well that's an extreme case, what it seems like.
That mean it ain't a need.
That is not an extreme case. That is a daily case for a lot of people.
It's still extreme because they made it extreme for their body. It still was not an original need, is what the thing is.
That's fine. The only original needs we have are the three we named.
The three things, yeah, you're right.
Water. Those are the only original needs that everybody can agree on. But what he
okay,
asked
so
was,
do we just agree that we can cheat then? Yes, allow cheating. That's why I agree. That's why I said I agree already. So what are you arguing about?
she forget it. We just gonna cheat.
Okay.
No, I mean, like
no.
you're driving because you're driving that to the freaking end. So it's like, look, if you need it to survive because you're about to die because you can't get it, you need it because and you need doses and doses and doses. Well, get it from a cow. I don't care how you get it, just get the sex in if that's what we're saying.
Okay, so let me ask you this: then how did we get back on this topic though?
Because we never left it.
Yeah, we never left it. The question just it just kept getting added to the question.
Exactly.
So we just agreed that you should allow it. That's the whole point. Allow it because whatever things that we are addicted to,
I never agreed to that. I said no still.
But that's what I'm saying. Not. I just thought about it. You just twisted my head up then because you did say if it's a need, just like you were saying about the hearing.
I'm still saying no to the cheating part.
That means you gotta let it go in doses because they might unalive them in the inside, right? If it's a need.
Right.
To your partner.
Wait.
No. Maybe your partner ain't giving enough and they want to,
No. So what's the main topic was we talking about then?
We still on the third one. We on the third one about the if it's a need, right? They should be allowed to cheat.
And that's why I said I disagree.
You said you disagree?
I definitely disagree.
Okay, I feel you, but he said he disagreed, but then again he did say it's a need too also. But my thing is I'm using his logic he said earlier though. And I'm like, if it really is a need, that means a person should be allowed to cheat because they it's very important to them.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
They need to have it.
They need to have it.
If I got a need of punching you in the face. What you say?
I said, or find you a partner who also needs it.
Nah.
No, I mean, I feel you on that though, but it shouldn't be no limit to what you need though. Because that means you got to make sure you always have it. If your partner don't give it up, that's why I'm saying you should be allowed to do it. Or if your partner not around.
Right. I'm about to say if your partner out of town,
yeah,
you need it. You need it right now because you need that dose right now.
Yep.
You need to go get to the nearest hole.
If my woman out of town, I'm finna go do my pledge for myself.
Nah, well,
don't do that. You ain't gotta do all that. Nah, not okay. Wow, that's not having sex anyways. Exactly. That's self pleasure.
Self pleasure for myself, not for another bitch. Fuck a woman.
Nah, I like them. Don't do that. They cool.
That's why you fighting this question so hard. I was like,
I don't even think we gotta even get too far on that. I mean, I guess we can see what Big Houston, you next. What you got for it? I guess. Yeah.
Huh? Y'all done?
Yeah. There we done.
Okay. Damn. What's the question?
I'm tickling my toes right now.
If sex
Hey,
is a need,
bro,
then people
I'm
should
going
be
on mute.
allowed to cheat. Agree or disagree?
Huge disagree. And I don't know if I said it once. Fuck it if I didn't, I'll say it again. You are sick if you convinced yourself that having sex is a need. If you are
Mm.
thinking on such a biological,
Who you
let's
talking
say
about
if
though?
Why I gotta
let's
be
say,
sick?
oh damn, y'all
Like,
talking this
yeah.
whole time.
I just want to know why I had to be sick. I
About
thought I was pretty well.
He
Let
just
me
threw it
let
in
me finish my
general.
point and
Nah,
I'll
I'm
get back
fucking
to
with
you
her.
on that.
Mhm.
I feel, let's say it is on the basic need to procreate, right? To make babies. If you are thinking on such a biological, animalistic state, I am brought to no other choice than to think that you're an animal because you're thinking like an animal. You can't
Mm.
sit yourself down in a relationship and think, I don't need to get my wee wee touched today. I'll be okay if I don't. No, you have to. Well, my girl not doing this, so I'm gonna go to Keisha around the corner and my baby mama and da 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 da. That's so unnecessary.
Hey, Houston.
Hey y'all, really quick, I just want to
Damn,
add
what's up,
something.
Joseph?
Oh, my bad. Hold on, but the person below me has something to say.
I was just saying hi to everybody because I just got on the stage.
Hey,
What's
girl.
up, Ken?
Hey, what's
How you
going on?
Hey,
doing? How you
hey.
doing?
What's up, Joseph?
What's up, both of y'all?
So I guess going on that, so like, I mean, we're kind of species in a way. Do you not agree or no?
I
Hold on,
mean,
what's it
I
done?
agree. We are. Oh,
No, we not answering that. I don't know what he's
okay.
doing.
What's she
Go ahead,
done?
I would
Houston.
like to finish what I was saying.
Go ahead.
But yeah, if you're thinking on such an animalistic primal level, I have no choice but to assume that you're an animal and to treat you as such. A Homo sapien, or whatever fucking evolution we're at now, should be able to sit down and not and be able to think outside of themselves in a relationship. Would this make my partner happy if I was to do this? How would they feel if I was to do it? How would I feel if they were to do it to me? Those are
Right.
basic steps of empathy that a human should be able to take. But no, you don't care. You just want to get your wee wee touched. Okay, cool.
Mm.
You're a dog,
Hello.
basically.
Oh,
Okay, that's all I got to say about it.
respect
Well, no,
that. I
so
respect that.
Any follow up questions will be taken now.
hold on. I said no to the cheating part, though. I don't think you should cheat. I just think, you should get it from your partner as
I
much
don't
as
think
you
so
can.
either. I fully believe in polyamory, open relationships. There should be no reason to cheat. If you feel the need to cheat, just leave me.
Nah, facts. Yes,
mm.
sir.
Cheating is trauma, and I don't have time to be dealing with that. The world is literally on fire right now. I don't have time.
Mm.
And I land.
All right.
I
Y'all
agree.
think it's bad to cheat?
My turn. Oh, never mind. Somebody
Nah,
else
yeah, it's
came up.
definitely Sophie.
Yes, I think it's bad to cheat.
Why
Absolutely.
y'all really feel like that when it wasn't a relationship like 2,000 years?
Because I wasn't
Bro,
alive
I don't know
2,000
what's
years
going on.
ago.
Why
Like,
people come up
You,
here just
I'm glad you
talking,
taking
don't
them
even
out.
say hi or anything?
Jesus.
like
Y'all
just
need to learn some freaking live
wait.
etiquettes, man, and say hi first.
People just be
Why did
coming in here
Joseph
ready to
get?
argue.
Ask what kind of
Oh,
question we on, and then we rock with that. This ain't one of them lives.
Uh,
It's crazy. Go ahead, Sophie. It's on you.
yay! Thank you. Aw, I feel bad. Wait, should we let Joseph back up or no?
No, forget all that, man. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I'll let them back up, whatever. But I'm just saying, y'all need to learn. Y'all know this ain't that type of live. Y'all just be jumping in and then don't say hi. Don't even. We got to mute when we come up. Wait till our turns and stuff and see how the live is going and stuff. We just don't do that.
Joseph spoke. He was just over talking Houston.
Yeah, then he made his own questions. I wasn't doing that stuff. We're doing a certain order for a reason.
Okay. So I hold on. I made a comment about it because I knew I was going to forget because I was cooking something. But I said I think it's a need for society, not on like an individual level, like for the population. Like back to what I was saying about the second question. So you shouldn't be allowed to cheat because if you really feel like you need it, then you need to take the steps to get married so you can do it in a responsible way, not go see like a streetwalker. That's what I think about the
Oh
question.
my. Oh my. All right. Joseph, man, welcome to the live. A matter of fact, you can ask. I think you said you had a question or something like that, though. You can ask. I think you said Houston the question.
No, yeah, I was talking to Houston. My bad. I didn't come over with no disrespect or nothing like that.
No,
You
it's
good.
good. You good.
No, but I want to say something real quick. I agree with what the fuck she just said. I agree.
What's the part?
Because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when somebody get married, it's a whole different ball game.
Mm-hmm.
When you get married with somebody, you're going to put all your pride to the side for that one person. If you just dealing with somebody, you're going to do what you want to do. But when you get married, it's a whole new ball game, bro. That's all I'm
Hey,
saying.
Rillo. So like, I mean, I feel you. I feel you for sure. So like, when you get married, for sure, you know, you guys accept that. You know, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. For me, wise, it's my body's your body. In a way, we get married and shit. We are one. We are a damn rock. You feel me? But like, I don't know. In a relationship, I mean, I haven't popped my question with my girl yet, but we've been good for a whole year, and I ain't gonna lie, this is the best relationship I've ever been in.
Right.
But I don't know. I feel like in a marriage wise, yeah, you guys are a rock. Your body's my body, shit. You know, we are one type shit. But I feel like shit. Even now, I mean, me and her, I said we are still not. We're not, married wise, but we're still in the same aspect as marriage wise. You know.
What y'all got going on?
They
Oh
playing.
yeah. What's that? What's that?
No, I said.
Y'all right here playing married.
No. I said as far as like what y'all got going on, it's like if whatever y'all got going on, y'all still doing what y'all doing. So
So I would say, I would say, even with that, I think marriage come before signing on papers. I don't know. Actually, I know.
You do.
Because I don't think, and this is my point of view on the marriage thing, right? I don't believe that as soon as you sign a paper or get a ring, all of a sudden it's a connection now. That's like I feel like that's one of the fakest things ever.
Hell no.
It's
I
not.
believe if you connected before that, just like you said, you probably whatever you probably doing everything under the sun that's already dang near married or whatever. But I just look at it that I think if people with that mentality in general, right? If you think, and I understand it could be a motivation or something like that, but if you got that mentality where, okay, as soon as I get this ring, I can try even harder, stuff like that, I think that's a problem. Or I am truly married because the law told me that I'm married or something like that. Like I said, I think marriage is more of a mental and a spiritual connection. That's what that really is through
No,
your
let me
maker,
ask
because
Big
marriage
Houston.
was meant for a higher being. Some people, like we just heard earlier, it was atheists and still talking about marriage. I'm like, how the heck do you know about marriage if you're atheist? That don't make sense. You just took that from whatever. But I could feel where you come from because it took me a minute from my one friend. He was like, man, Will, I feel like we married. It's just we don't want to get the law involved. But I do believe that if you can have a connection and without the paper, you know what I'm saying? You add the paper for the benefit. That's what I look
Yeah.
at it. That's how I look
Yeah,
at
and
it.
that's the I mean, we have a lot of guys talking right now, but like I was gonna ask Big Houston over here. I mean, it's for me wise, I got to be in love with my girl, like before we get married. Shit, I want to act like we are married. So like for a woman aspect, for you want to be with your man, you want to be in a relationship as you're gonna be married before you get actually married. You feel me?
Yep.
Was that the
Go
question?
ahead, I'm sorry, Big Houston.
Yeah, like would you want to, like, I don't know. I couldn't see somebody not wanting to be married to somebody before they actually got married in a way. Like I can't see myself living without you, you know.
See
So
In
you
any
myself
of
mean
that
like
living
a
aspect.
without
spiritual
you.
or
No,
emotional
like I mean in
connection?
any general aspect, like before I marry you, like shit, I mean we're pretty much already married. So now I guess we just gotta make it official type
Well,
deal.
I
I don't know.
believe there is no marriage if you're not married. So I don't fully understand what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, I mean honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I mean
I thought you was asking me something like we're animals. I was like, okay, where are we
nah,
going?
you good. No, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just going off of some stupid
All
shit.
right.
But
Okay,
no,
cool.
but when it come with that marriage shit though, that's a whole new ball game because it is on just on papers though, but you got to feel like it's still on paper, but it's still about what you have to live with outside of the papers.
So are y'all saying like saying like the papers? I'm confused.
No,
Say it
honestly,
again.
this ain't going to nothing. But I guess this whole conversation. I mean, you should always love your person. I honestly, this has nothing. I don't know. I don't know.
Look, it really don't have to do nothing with no papers. Fuck the papers.
Like
It really don't. But once that contract is served and done, it's like you're like y'all stuck together forever until somebody filed a divorce. But
Yeah,
even
for sure.
then though,
But like,
I put it this way:
where's
the
the
reason why I
conversation
said that
going?
though, another reason why I said it is because people get legally married and they not spiritually married at all, or they
Yeah,
not
that's the
even
only.
mentally married.
Yeah,
They think soon as that paper came, they really single in a marriage. That's what, and you could and pay attention to even some of these people on this app. They literally single and they legally married at the same time. So this how I knew it's like that paper and all that stuff is really like a fraud. It's a freaking fraud.
yeah,
You know, it's cool that you get the white man or whatever made up this stuff in the United States and said, okay, this is when you make yo and all that stuff, and the third person come in and like I pray for you and all that, whatever. But I was always thinking like, man, why do it take a third person? You know, a third person. Even though even back in time, I know it was the father that hand down the wife and all that other stuff, but they're not doing that stuff no more. So now I guess I get the past it. But what I'm getting to is like overall, the connection will usually be man, woman, and God.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
It was
ho.
really that.
Hey, ho.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad.
Good.
So now, I mean, you was speaking on that. I mean, now I guess I can get us on a topic. I mean, some kind of a topic. But like, you think the man is the head of the household?
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I just want to make sure we all kind of clear on some things.
Okay. You know what, Kev? My bad, cut y'all off. Can I say something real quick?
Wait,
Yeah.
oh, sorry. I was
No,
gonna say
no,
after
no, no,
Kim.
no. Say what you gotta say.
Oh, I was just gonna say maybe after Kim because she's been waiting a little bit.
My bad.
Yeah.
Go do your
No,
Yeah.
that's okay.
You
You
good? Go
didn't
do
know.
your thing.
Go ahead, Kim.
Okay, first of all, everybody, it's very respectful. So I just want, and I like to hear other people's thoughts and what they're gonna say and things like that. So I just like to hang in the back. Does Kev know? I just sit back in the back and be like, "Ooh, I can't wait." But so first things first, like I was ready to speak about the topics that we had, up here, but then we started speaking about marriage.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, I did see in the I did write in the comments. I was like, hey, Joseph. I was like, hey, how many people on the panel has actually even been married before? Because I feel that a lot of people are speaking from a level of expectation and not actual experience. I only had Sophie to reply and say, "Hey, Kim, I'm actually married now, right? I myself, I have been married, right? So I got an ex-husband. So I said that to say this: when you're in a relationship, right? And a lot of people's like, oh, you already married, blah, 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 blah. So when you're in a relationship and you guys are saying, oh, you're already married. When you're saying that you're already married, maybe I'm confused. Are you saying that you're already married and you are changing bodily fluids with each other? Like, you guys are having sex while you're in the dating portion? Because if so, then I feel that's why a lot of confusion happens in a relationship, because you're not really getting to know that person on a spiritual level. You're knowing them on a physical level. You understand? So a lot of the relationships and the cheating and everything like this happens because of you guys are like playing house. You playing like, oh, y'all together, and y'all really not together like that. You understand? And that's where a lot of spiritual warfare comes on and start to play in our lives and start to play in your relationships.
Hey, Kim.
Go ahead.
Can I ask you? So now, like I said, I'm 24, so I'm a youngin.
I do
Um,
understand what's directed to.
I'm a little baby, but how? So now, how can you get spiritually with your partner?
You guys both start to take your spiritual journey towards your relationship. If you're not putting your maker, your creator, who you guys, I don't know who you may, utilize or worship as your entity, but if y'all not putting that in the center of your relationship, if you're not putting him or whatever
Oh yeah, no, we believe in God. You know, God is
well,
all.
if y'all believing in God, are you guys having sex?
Yes, man.
Then y'all sinning because y'all
Oh
not
yeah,
married, and you know that.
100%, 100%.
And this is why you guys are having this you guys are having this quarrel, this thing that's happening, and if it's not happening, it's gonna happen. It's those thoughts. So I think if you guys are in God, you guys are in Christ, and you're doing what you're doing, then y'all need to stop having sex with each other and see if y'all really like each other without having sex.
No,
And y'all
100%.
at the age you're 24, you're at the age y'all could get married. Quit playing with yourself.
No, 100%. I mean, we no. So we went through that kind of that stuff, and I mean it's sadly God gave us free will and temptations, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Things happen. We ain't perfect, but yeah, I don't know. It's
Can I say
mutual.
something?
Go ahead, reload.
Okay, so as far as being married and sexually wise, even before sex and marriage and all that, having multiple kids, is this a God blessing or what?
What is the question? Are you asking? Is the God blessed?
As it was it wrong, or we
Oh,
should?
to have the kids? Are you asking when you have kids out of wedlock? Are you asking is that a blessing?
I know it's not a blessing because it should never happen.
Well, you can't say that because God, He work in mysterious ways. So it may not be. It may be a lesson. See, there's a difference between the blessings and lessons. You understand? You hear me, Kev? Do you hear me over here? There's
Mm-hmm.
difference between
God
blessings and
bless.
lessons. Okay, all right. Now you
No, no,
Big used to
I
say the
respect that
kids
though. I
ain't no
respect that
blessing,
though.
but there's a difference
Miss
between.
Kim.
Oh shit.
I
Okay,
Go
believe
so
it's
ahead.
both though. I think everybody's blessings and lessons though. That's
yeah,
that's
so
the
I was
Thank
about
difference
to
you.
say,
though.
Miss Kim, you gotta remember the devil give out blessings too.
exactly
True.
that's what that's why I was going with that, big dog.
Right, and I
The
understand
devil
that,
give
and I
out
know
blessings.
that, and
Now he
and,
do. The
and
devil got blessings too. It depends what you do with it and how you. It depends on how you move afterwards. On what side you on.
right, true that.
Hey, you guys have a good night. My bad to interrupt.
Devil give out desires,
Yeah.
maybe, but not blessings.
I was just
He
finna
give
say, I
out
was finna
blessings.
say those aren't blessings, those are your desires. When you desire those things and you get it, and you
Now
get it in a
read
foul type of
read
way.
your Bible. Even read the Bible. The Bible. Even when God and the devil be having them little friendly bets they be going on, God allows the devil to give you everything you want
Right,
based
which
off
It's
is
your
not
their
a
prayers.
blessing
desire.
though.
No, hold on. Based
Which
off
is
your prayers, he let him do what you. He lets the devil give you your prayers.
but King, even though you're saying that, you're still describing a desire.
A blessing is a desire regardless. If you pray to God, it's still a desire. It don't matter. Once you pray for it, it's a desire. If you get it, it's a blessing.
Okay, all right, we can
That's
agree to disagree, but let's go ahead and go with the lesson.
yeah.
That's okay,
We
Kevin.
cannot. I feel you on it, but you can't combine desires and blessings. I mean, I can desire a fat booty or something like that. That don't
Exactly,
mean it's a
Kev.
blessing.
Just
Look, look,
we can
I'm just
Kev.
gonna,
Let us agree to disagree. Let us
I'm,
agree
I'm
to
just,
disagree.
I
look,
can't let that one
I
slide.
want to
okay,
hear where he going with this. I want to hear where he going. Let's agree to
look, I just
disagree. I
wanted to
want to hear
say
where he
how I
going. Go
feel. You
ahead,
know what I'm
King.
saying? I just want to feel like, okay, well, if I feel like it was a
I
blessing,
got blessed with this big booty clapping on my.
that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, like but so
Oh,
my
wow.
kids though, I know my kids is a blessing for me. No
Thank you,
matter,
Rello.
We can
no
say that,
matter how I
yeah.
feel, no matter how I feel about my companion, my wife, or who I dealt with, I feel like my blessing came from my kids.
And your kids, you could be the blessing to them. You get what I'm saying? Everything could be turned around. Like, you get what I'm saying? You feel me? Because I understood where y'all was coming from, but he just took it to the other guy took it to another level. Real. Go ahead. Let me understand. Let me get to comprehend you a little bit more.
Go ahead. No. Can I say my part? Then I'm gonna let you get to your part real quick. It's just like when I try to be the person for my child's father. You know what I'm saying? My child's mother. Took care of my kids for 8 years. Do my thing. But it's just like when it's just like it's a disconnection somewhere that where I fuck up at, that I don't know where I fuck up at, just because I don't want to do what you want me to do. But when I try to do that shit, you throw it in my face. I don't like that. So what do I do next? What should a man do next? That's gonna be our next topic, Kev. Oh, I got a lot of topics for you, big dog. Trust me.
Hey, inbox me, man. I got you.
I got you too. Trust me. But it's getting a little weird now. But back to the topic though. It's cool. It's just like people move so weird now. This new generation shit is weird.
Yeah.
Right, the new generation. I'm finna be vulgar, okay, a little bit, okay. So listen, this new generation, they so quick to have Dingo into Pussycat, okay. They ready to be Pussycat into Dingo as soon as they see each other. Skin to skin, body to body, skin to skin. It's just be. It's like
that shit.
They're like, they just so like, soon as they see somebody, they expect you to y'all supposed to just fall into bed with each other, things like that. Like, I pray over my child every day. I got an 18-year-old child off in college, and I pray for her every day because I see how the predators, and it's not only men predators, female predators out here too, just trying to be hunching on people all the time, everywhere, all this, all that, not worrying about they dang on health and what they got going on, passing stuff around to each other, not caring about any and everything, just doing everything.
Eat booty gang and all that stuff. Right. I've been hearing some wild stuff when I was young. I remember that.
No dang go mo.
You eat the.
I'm sorry.
No, I can't.
You eat the G's. I remember they had some weird stuff back then.
Y'all, sex is not new. Desire of sex is not new. And that's just what that is.
Oh, this mother called me. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all.
Wow.
Somebody eat some good candy. Who got some candy wrappers?
Oh, I sure do. Got me some.
Like you in church,
I got my peppermint puffs. I got my peppermint puffs over here. Y'all been turning them up while I'm on mute.
And you ain't sharing. That's crazy.
Share the game that you playing.
Dang, good one.
He said good one.
And that sounds like something I would have said. That's true. That was nice. I like that. That's nice.
She said you open up candy, yes.
I swear I shared my cheese puff yesterday.
Hey, Kev, after everybody do they say what you got to say about this whole blog, you need to do one like, how can all this people as us come together?
Child, just have a barbecue.
They still gonna find a way to fight in there too.
Black people let it eat.
Who took the biggest part of the rib?
No, that's real shit though. No, like it's for like everybody need to come together. Like look,
last thing who took all the ribs?
Everybody need to come together like it's one.
No, because for real though, whoever take the last double egg, we really go out the fight.
Oh, that devil. Oh, that's what's gonna get him. That's the devil is gonna send people to the devil.
I just say everybody need to come together.
It's gonna be devil on devil.
Do not play with me. I need y'all to make 1,000 double leg, 2,000 double leg, just so I can have 500 for myself. Okay.
All right, look, let's get back to the topic though, guys.
I was trying to, real low. He talking, so we all need to come together. All right,
let's come together. God damn. Okay, go ahead.
That's what she said.
Low.
That's the problem. I guess it is a need now again. Gotta come together.
Yeah.
You come without me.
Man, y'all a little lit for 2 a.m. Golly.
Boy, exactly. You right.
What's going
Well, it's 3
on?
a.m. where I'm at, you know. Let me get a little bit.
Ew.
My time. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. Yeah, this my time.
Yes,
I'm a night crawler. It's time for
Uh-oh.
the night.
Okay, I start off a girl sound like you ready.
Look,
Why does it seem
I be no lie
people
about this time. I be sleep, but I be watching your shit, be sleep on this motherfucker, holding this motherfucker phone like, what
alright.
my boy talking
Why
How
about?
does
long you been watching me? What the heck? You been watching me for a minute?
No, I just be on your shit, listening to your shit, because that shit be, it just registers in my mind a little
I was
bit.
talking about how long you knew you seen my channel.
Shit about 2 months now.
Oh, dang. Well, yeah, I be having people that be watching. I don't even be knowing they watching. I was really shocked. They be coming in here like, yeah, y'all know you. I'm like, what the heck? I don't even remember that. You said that 3 months ago?
No, I be watching your shit, bro. I listen, I register shit, like and it keep me going. That's all.
Hey, man, appreciate that, man. I needed to hear that. You just motivate the motivator, man. Hey, thank you, brother.
And that's why I do this.
Must be right? He said, I've been holding out for 2 months. He gotta get it all out. Get it out something.
Because, no, I be posting on the motherfucker on the chats and shit, but I don't never get a reply back. I'm like, hold on, fuck this shit. Let me
come up in here and get seen real quick.
Yeah, because it was a lot of shit I want to talk about, but I didn't want to say shit though.
Lessons and lessons. I need to make that a topic too, man. Is bouncing that booty a blessing? So let me stop.
Yo, we know what camp beat is.
My boy, look.
Gonna be a lesson at the end of that day. Yeah.
Bouncy booties. Okay.
Come on.
That's why she make nothing better though. She be adding fuel, man. I cannot have two of me's in here, man. I can't.
You be keeping niggas afloat. So let's go. Come on.
All right. So the next one is, why does it seem people think sex is the only form of intimacy and stress relief? Who? Because
whoa.
Rolo, we about to fight low key. I'm right next to you.
Man, why
right.
Go? Where AJ go?
She minding her business.
What the heck?
What I got to do?
Been gone a long time ago.
Oh, my bad. Okay, what's up?
All right, so
She like that one girl that was in court that had to sing every time she got irritated.
Right. Like serious.
Hey Kev, you fucked up, big dog. All right, come on.
Water in this bitch.
Yo, look, I'm gonna look for you in the chat again. Go back to the screen.
She said you gonna be visiting the chat again.
No, I was trying to
that was funny, though.
About that, bro.
Why was that funny, though? He said you gonna be visiting that chat again.
Social media, man.
I'm sorry. Okay.
That was a good one.
All of the jokes and quick with it too.
That was right. She is though. That was funny.
Jesus, he is going in.
Oh man.
All right. So why does it seem people think sex is only?
I'm gonna cut you off already.
Intimacy.
My bad.
And stress relief. I'm gonna tell y'all my stress reliever real quick too.
Whoa.
They like it. Okay, do we need to sit you in a section? Okay, so I think people think that because it's the most practiced out of a lot of things. It's heavily practiced. I think people don't even. I think that's kind of why there's a lot of breakdowns even in relationships, because of how it's used, how people view sex, things like that. Intimacy, I don't think it's always. It hasn't been taught very well. It seems like even I was talking to someone on the live before, and it was all like, she's like, I don't really know what intimacy is, and I was like, I appreciate your honesty, but that's something. And sometimes men know it, can understand it better than even women sometimes, because sometimes women just kind of like want to go at it, whatever. They don't understand that some men actually, in some cases, like want to just lead up to that kind of stuff too. But intimacy, I definitely believe that's something that you and your partner create. It can be different things. It can be whatever y'all, things that y'all are doing together. It can be sending messages. It can be just,
relaxing with each other. It can be showering with each other. It can be planting a freaking garden with each other. Intimacy
Right. I
is
was waiting
so
for
many.
it. I was
Yeah,
waiting
y'all
for it.
teach me. Y'all the married people.
It's
I
Teach me
was
what that
waiting
is.
for it because I was gonna say a lot of young people, and I thank you, Alter Ego. You hit it because a lot of young people, they just stick with the, it's got to be something sexual, it got to be something touching, it got to be
There's older
something.
people thinking that too. That's the sad part.
Right.
Yeah, some other
Right.
people do think it too, and that's
You
kind of
have
why I
to.
say that, because
Right.
different ages don't really know what true intimacy is. They think it's like
Right. And I apologize for saying young people, but I just know
No,
that
you good. No, you good. No, you good. I just
that's what
wanted
it starts there. Like that's the
to, yeah.
first thing that they say. So I'll let you continue on, and then you start saying, you could read a book. I was like, exactly. Those are the intimate things. Just to be in the presence of somebody and don't say nothing and just
Teach me.
being with them, that's intimacy.
There you
Yeah,
go.
and
You
that's
ain't
kind of why people
got
don't
to
feel like
do
they know each
nothing.
other very well, because they don't practice intimacy, and it's just, it can be touches, it can be looking at each other, it can be eye contact. It's all those
Dang.
different things that before you even touch a person, you're already connected. You know what I'm saying? That part.
Yeah.
So when you have that ability to be intimate, it has nothing to do with sex, and I think that's why sometimes people get confused, thinking like, I always just get intimate with each other. They automatically think, majority, I'm not gonna say everybody, I believe a majority of people will think about intimacy, and it's automatically about sex. So intimacy is, I love when people say it this way, into me you see,
Whoa.
right?
I was just gonna say that's what I taught my daughter. Girl, whoever taught you
Yeah.
that? Don't even
Into
tell me
me,
what you
see?
said. Like I teach my daughter those things. Like
That
you.
sound back freaky again. That sound we trying to get
No,
away from
it's
that part.
not, Kev. No, it's
So
not,
What
Kev.
the
Go
heck?
ahead. I'll
it's
ego.
going
Y'all
into
just countered everything y'all said. What the heck?
no. So look, listen. No, listen. So it's into me, like if you're seeing within a person. So you know how some people, okay, so I'm gonna give you an example. You know how some men be like, no, I can't get over that, because like, people can't, like a lot of times, like, man, if it was just sex, man, it would been fine. But man, you was you was emotionally involved. A lot of times people can build intimacy because it's an emotional, you build an emotional connection with them. It's a more intimate level. It's a deeper than just a physical thing. Like some, like men say all the time, like, I can stick my thing in this and that and it's fine. Like that's nothing to them. They don't even think about that person next day. But if you become intimate with a person, like you learn the innermost parts of them, all those things. Like, in intimacy can be deep conversations about who you are, what you know what I'm saying, what's important to you, what you've been through. Those, that's intimate moments that you have with that person, moments that everybody else is not privy to, right?
Right.
So
And guess
that can be anything with that person,
You ready to
right?
cut the conversation short there, big dog?
what you say, Reload?
I'm gonna shut up and be quiet.
No.
You don't know how. It's okay. Go ahead. Say what you said.
No, because that's what I was saying earlier about intimacy about with the second question.
But what I was gonna say is, and I get that. Listen, check this out. I think every relationship you have intimacy with every relationship, right? Me and my mom, we're we had an intimate relationship, right? When I say that, the people, they be like, oh my gosh, what do you mean? Right, because they think about the sex part. But every relationship that you have, every relationship, y'all, with your sister, with your brother, with your kids, with your significant other, with your best friends, you have to have intimate. Yes, your mom, Celeb Prettily. Yes, you have an intimate relationship with your mom, because when it's you and your mama talking, and your mama look in your eye, and your mama telling you how much she love you, and y'all having a deep conversation about something, y'all being intimate right there. That's an intimate moment.
Let's look up the definition to help some
Come on,
people.
you all should have said, Kev.
I already was
Let's
ahead of you.
look
It's
up
close
intimate.
relation.
That's
It's
because
close
people think
relation,
intimacy is
and
only
it's
between like sexual relationships.
Why is she? Did you just? I know that ain't another twin moment, bro. That's freaking crazy. You was looking it up.
Yeah,
I was literally whipping the phone. I was about to get off the phone. Wow.
Come on, Alta. What it say? What it say, Alta? What it say, Alta? What it say? Not in, look up the word intimate,
No,
and then
listen.
intimacy,
No,
because intimacy comes from intimate,
No.
right?
Look, intimacy comes from love.
We talk about the word reload. We talk
So she
about the
about to read the
stem.
definition for us real quick.
We talk about the stem of the word. The stem of the word intimacy
Yeah, my
is
brain
intimate.
did not work for past 5
Look,
seconds.
y'all can make my put. Look, I just had a neck surgery like a week ago. Let me put
I
my neck.
got you, yeah, because she got to switch her. It look like she got to switch her phone. That look like it's struggling up there. I got
Okay,
you.
don't worry about it.
No, I'm
No,
trying to
no,
say it's
intimacy is
because
two
they keep
different things to
talking and I
me.
can't say it. Close
Boy,
acquaintance,
Oh, she got it.
familiar or close. That is what intimate is. Shit.
one more time.
So close acquaintance, familiar or close. So that has nothing to do with sex. That's to be somebody that
You.
you're
There
close
you go.
Thank
acquaintance with.
you.
That's true.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
Thank
We just
you.
have taken the word out of context and we made it all sexual and everything, and it's really not even.
But hold on.
Thank you.
But the norm of everything is by intimacy as far as relationships.
Right, relationships. Like I can have an intimate
Like I
relationship with
just
God.
said. Yep, thank you. Yeah, like I just said, with your mama,
But
with your sister, with your brother, with your
but I
cousin,
can't
with your best friend.
but I can't agree to disagree about that because it's the truth what you just said.
Yep, fact. That was a fact line. We brought the dictionary. Alter Ego brought the dictionary out for us.
Get down. Hold on, y'all.
She
Hold on.
whipped the dictionary out.
No,
Look at
they
that.
look.
That's the only
Somebody
thing
let
I'm whipping out
They
too.
can't.
Only thing I can whip out.
They
You ain't know she can whip it out on you, you know?
no, they gave
Watch out.
the Taurus on our ass.
It's supposed to be Big Houston. It's supposed to be.
But no,
So okay, so
I
I'm
respect that,
gonna
though.
finish my answer to the question.
Mm-hmm.
Rillo, we're gonna skip Rillo because he's answered it through everybody else's stuff, and then we're gonna go to Yasmin.
No, I did not.
Okay, so all right, so we answered that part as far as the only form of intimacy. We answered that, I think, in a little bit. And stress relief. There is different ways that a person can relieve stress. There should be other ways you relieve stress. Granted, some people say that sex is like a sense of exercise and things like that. But shoot, actually go exercise too. Go lift a weight.
Ooh.
Go walk down the street somewhere. Go smell some trees and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's so many different ways to relieve stress. Clear your mind. Y'all have garbage every day because y'all don't take y'all garbage out of your mind. And so it's stacked up with so much drama and trauma from the day before. That's why you can remember all the stuff that you mad at. And people like, it's a new day. How you doing? Good morning. Nah, ain't no good morning. I'm still remember. Yes, that's your problem. You won't let it go. But anyway, I be trying to do that too, so don't worry about it. We all gonna get there. But then you can and there's different things that different ways you can relieve stress, right? But it just sometimes people feel like, man, if I don't bust a nut, man, I'm gonna be stressed the whole day.
No,
Like,
I love it when she do that.
like,
That's so funny, dog.
can I say mine real quick?
No.
like do something, like do something else. But I'm gonna let my plane right there. Go ahead, Rolo.
Let me say mine real quick because I just had neck surgery, so I shouldn't be really talking so much. Exactly.
Kidding me?
Boy, that neck ain't been.
Don't make me
This
scream
look,
and holler because I know you did not.
look. A lot of people been saying like, "Damn, nigga, it's a miracle, bro. You had a whole car accident."
Now, that's a blessing right there. You feel me?
It's a blessing. It's a testimony for me. But not for real though. Five
Not a
things I do.
desire.
5 things I do every day. I do my stretches for my arms and shit. Nigga, I had whole chest surgery, whole neck surgery, and all this shit.
You had a car accident or something?
Yeah. Well, first
Okay.
off, it started with a discolocated shoulder. Oh shit. Talking too much, hurting my heart.
Dislocated?
Just
Yeah,
pause and breathe.
I have dislocated shoulder for my right shoulder.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, sorry, y'all.
And then I had a neck surgery too. I had to have neck surgery. I tore my T1 and my T2 on my left side. I had that emergency surgery like 2 weeks ago.
Are we answering the question? What's up? What we doing?
My bad. Damn. You weird. Okay, I'll be done.
Are we answering? I mean, because there's other people that want
Yeah,
to
we
go.
need
It's
Houston
okay.
to talk. We need Houston. It's
They
Big
gonna
Houston
say it.
time.
And I mean, I'm trying to help you out because your neck hurt. I thought you wanted to talk less. Go ahead.
It's cool. So I'm cool. Thank you.
She protecting you.
I love that, Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
Queen of Hearts.
You know.
Go ahead, Yaz. Is Yaz you still trying to get skipped
Yeah,
from a
we
whole
need
hour
you.
ago? She probably cheating on my life. Let me see something
I
real
think
quick.
Yasmin was skipping. Then we going to Houston.
I bet you she cheating on my life. Watch I catch her though.
Start off in this bitch. What's going on? Where's the order? Bring AJ back. Nah, it won't shit going wrong with AJ was but nah, people think that's the end all be all of intimacy, because honestly I think they was never loved as a child. Their mama never hugged them, never held them and told them like how important they were. I don't think they had real friends growing up. Yes, physical intimacy, cool, great. What about emotional,
Uh-oh.
spiritual, mental? Intimacy to me, sit down and watch Avatar: The Last Airbender with me and smoke this J. Let's do some shrooms. Relax, sit down. Like, there are other ways to stimulate a person rather than just the physical senses. And a lot of people I feel don't understand that because they never understood it as a child because they wasn't loved properly. My mom used to just sit me in her room, lay me in her bed, just caressing my head. And she'd be like, "You stupid, but I love you." Like,
Plot twist.
no, I am stupid, but
You're
I'm
such a
lovable.
stupid child.
She's like,
What,
she's like, you
what
a
time
Right,
is it
devil.
I'm
right now?
so done, girl. I was following you. I was following
But at the same time,
Get your
like
stupid self up.
if I was staying home from school, I would sit in her bed and we would just watch anime and we would just sit there in silence. I feel like if you can't be with your partner and sit there and exist quietly in each other's spaces, that's not the person for you. If you can't spend time together separately, if y'all understand what I'm saying, I don't think that's the person for you, and you're already lacking intimacy on emotional and mental level. If you just have physical intimacy to go off of, you're just a friend with benefits. I don't even think they like you for real.
I agree.
Ah, what about the stress part? The stress part.
What the question? I can't read. Can you read the question?
I need her comment to go away. That's so
What?
funny, though.
You play
You,
too
you
much.
need to
I'm
be the
reading.
most.
I see
You need
you
to be
just
the topic a little bigger.
I can't read. What it say?
Kevin
What about the
crazy.
stress?
It's a caressing for me.
What? She would just stroke my hair. She'd be like, she would tell me the most crazy shit. And she'd be like, "I love you, and you make my life better." And I'm like, "Oh, thanks, mommy." But for the stress,
Okay, thanks, mommy.
why does it seem like people just like what Alta said? Go work out. The same chemicals your brain releases from having sex, it releases the same chemicals jogging. A brisk walk on the sidewalk will give you the same levels of dopamine that sex will give you. Is y'all? I feel like people are adding a lot more value to sex, and while doing that, they take away the value of sex. If you need stress relief, go twerk. Go heal your
Oh,
sacral
my.
chakra.
Right, go move that medium section
Go
of your body.
release
She ain't wrong.
the trauma in your hips.
Mm-hmm.
Go to brunch with your girls or go for a drink with your dudes. Go to a rage room.
Be
Those are
clapping the
popular.
mess out there, boy.
Rage rooms are the shit. Go beat a car with a sledgehammer.
Wow.
If you need to stick it in somebody to relieve stress, I think you need a therapist.
Need a very right.
Maybe.
It's a deeper problem with that situation, right?
Yeah, it's a way deeper problem.
But they only trying to go the other deep way, right? I get it.
You know what? That's
So,
a really good point. I just want to point that out real quick. What Houston said, because I think it kind of starts like with parenting. Is that because a lot of time because we do believe that intimacy is like a more like heterosexual whatever like intimate like a sexual
I just learned that now. I'm
right?
glad you said that.
Right. So it's like, the parents teach kids how to build and create intimate relationships that has nothing to do with anything
Yes.
inappropriate, right? Or anything
Yes.
sexual. Like, so when you like how Houston said, like her mom rubbed her head or had conversations, like that was building those intimate connections so that you can have healthy heterosexual relationships as well. So you can be around a woman or a man and not feel like you gotta jump on them right away. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's building those things like while your kids are young, those hugs and those like those deep conversations, and it makes those things valuable. It makes that relationship more valuable. It makes communication easier. It makes understanding and all that stuff more easy to do when you build it young. So thanks for sharing
So
that.
what's
I agree. I
because I
definitely.
see that people mix that stuff in too with like the word companionship with that too though. So what's the difference between companionship and intimacy? Because they make it seem
I
like
feel
you can
like
only
there's
get
intimacy.
companionship from your partner only.
I feel like there's intimacy in companionship. You can get intimacy from your friends. You can get
Right.
intimacy from your siblings. You can get intimacy from a damn dog.
Hey, people about to be tripping though, low key, dog. I don't think many people know this. I'm just learning this tonight. You know, that just it do sound weird if we just tell somebody like I'm getting intimacy from my mama. They go like, what the heck is this? One of them?
Sitting with
I
a good
know, that's
friend
what
and
they-
having a good conversation, that's intimacy. You're
Right.
connecting, you're connecting with your friend on an emotional level. That's emotional intimacy right there. And that
Wait.
brings you closer to that person.
That's true.
Guess what,
Yeah.
y'all? We having intimacy right now.
Right now, we're being
Right. I swear, but they gonna be tripping like people that don't understand this gonna sound freaky than the mug. I'm just saying.
All right, let me say something right now then.
You gonna say it?
Man, why you trying to jump off in the ring, man? We ain't gonna do all this tonight on this line.
You're offensive
So like,
at the door.
no, ma'am, not at all. So, anyways,
Yes, at the door.
intimacy come in so many ways. Like y'all just said, what y'all said, but as far as like relationship wise, intimacy don't just come from sex.
I just said that.
Yeah,
I
we've
know
been
that.
said that. We established
Like
that.
what?
I know that.
What the?
No, but what I'm saying is like intimacy just something with your companion. It comes with like just sitting down, chilling. Hey, let's go on a walk. Let's do us.
Wait,
Let's go.
where's it?
Let's go chill with our kids.
I equally just said that.
Yeah.
But I just
did.
want. I want in
You
the
want to
room.
say it
My
with your
bad.
voice.
He wanted to put a stamp on it or something, bro. He just said it's 3 different times this time. We'll take it though. We'll take it though. But I feel you though, because we're gonna have to hear that 3 times though, because I don't think some people really understand it. And if we go in any other live that really don't know this, it's gonna sound weird. I think a lot of people don't know this though, low key.
Yeah,
They don't, because when I said you have intimacy with your mom, a first question came out with in the
Exactly.
comments. Is
Exactly.
it with your mom? Question mark.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, with your
I
mom.
was the same way until now. I'm today's years old. I am today years old that I just learned it.
Everybody don't have the intimacy with their mom.
I learned that today. Now it's gonna sound crazy than the mud though. Like look it up, then look it up, stupid. I'm gonna do just like how Big Houston got told when she was younger. Your stupid selves.
That's real shit though, because I never felt that intimacy with my mom. Boy, I felt that until I just had to feel that shit what I'm going through right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I can relate to that. What y'all saying about that?
Yep.
I mean, even when you think about it, for women, I don't know if any men, y'all parents told y'all this, but for women, we was told don't have sex with a
say it
boy
like
just
that.
to show him you love him. Don't have sex with a
I'm
boy
gonna
to
fuck him
prove
up with this one
yourself.
though, Big Kev.
Huh?
Hold on, Houston talking. Go ahead, Houston.
Oh, I was like, I don't know if any men have had this conversation with their parents, but I know as women, we were told don't have sex with a boy to prove your love to him. Don't have sex with a boy to prove your worth. But it's like, okay, what am I? They don't never tell you what to do. They don't never tell you how to build that intimacy. They just be like, don't have sex. And so you just don't really know where to go off or how to build intimacy with your partner other than sex.
You said that with your mom?
Huh?
You said that with your mom?
I'm saying I know women have had the conversations with their parents to not prove their worth through sex.
Right.
But they don't tell you the steps to take to build other forms of intimacy. They be like, don't have sex to prove yourself. Well, what am I supposed to do?
So have your
to
dad
build
told you
other
that?
forms of intimacy. They don't teach you that. They just tell you don't have sex.
And I get that. I get what you're saying. That's why with my child, I made sure I changed the trajectory. You understand? I made her understand that, if you cannot just have conversations with him and get to know him and him being to know you to build that intimacy, then there's no need for that intimacy to turn physical.
Mm-hmm. I agree 100%.
If he's gonna wait for you, he's gonna wait for you, and he's gonna know that you're the right person, and he's gonna want to wait. But if he don't, then that's not the person for you. But intimacy,
it's taking me out.
But that's real shit though, because like I ain't gonna lie to you. My youngest daughter, my oldest daughter, she's 10 years old, and I be on her ass so much, and I be on her for a reason because I'm
it
the
starts
protector.
young.
I think it's because you're a dad with a daughter. I think it's
right.
You're a mother with a daughter.
I have 7 kids.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
got damn.
Okay, Kevin Hart.
I'm sorry.
You good? Look, you good? You good? Look, my last 3 were my wife.
Boy, you fertile, boy. You
No,
fertile.
You
no,
fertile
no,
as
no,
hell.
Boy,
no, 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 no.
all type of bliss.
My 3 with her, but I took her
Texas and
2
E for
kids.
you, huh?
No, hear me out. My 3 with her, well, I made with her, but my other 2 is with her that I adopted. I took in as mine.
How many
So
Okay.
baby mamas? Somebody wants to know.
you said what?
How
Somebody
many
wants to know how
baby?
many baby mamas.
She only got 2.
Okay,
So,
Oh, okay.
Oh
but
damn,
that
they
ain't
love
bad.
I got 2 in
they
the. I
love
got
them
2 in the
some
wife.
me.
That
Keep
ain't
turning.
bad.
Like, come on now.
Come
But
on, come on
them my
now.
kids. I took them in. I took them in like I did.
okay.
That's how I was raised up.
Amen.
I better see you in these step parent lives too. Why do people hate single moms? Yeah, I better see you in those.
You said what?
I better them lives that be like, why do people hate single moms? Does it better be in a stepdad? I better see you in all them
No,
lives.
I ain't gonna be none of them lives. You know why? Because I take care of my kids.
Exactly. You better be defending them women.
What part we defending?
I defend the one that I fuck with the most.
Ooh,
Oh, you know, I
shit.
don't
The
know
other
if
ones
you
better
ever
find
watch
him a
that.
daddy.
They always try to crash
No,
on
no,
single
nigga,
moms.
I'm the daddy.
I'm the daddy.
Can't no nigga come behind that nigga. That's my child.
All right, who next? Samoan.
Yeah.
Talk your shit, Samoan.
Please.
Defending single.
Where
Only
we at right
Samoan.
now?
There's one Samoan. Everybody else chill.
I don't know where we at right now with the question.
Why does it seem like people wait? Why does it seem people think sex is the only form of intimacy and stress relief?
Oh, just because of lack of knowledge. I mean, pretty much everything we said right here in the panel just in the last 10 minutes, most people just wouldn't guess that that's what intimacy is. So it's just a lack of knowledge.
I know that's right. Sweet and simple. I like it.
Right, I like it. Love
Yeah.
it.
I will say
That
this
was
though.
nice.
So when I met my fiance now, the best thing she ever said to me was, "Hey, babe, we should go out every week, get some journals, and have a date night, and just plan for the future." And that shit turned me on. That shit turned me on so bad.
Yeah, that sounds kind of sexy. Not gonna lie.
Wait, what happened?
Their date was planning for the future with journals.
Oh God.
So every single week we go
Oh,
out
my
and
tongue.
we either add stuff or take stuff away, or we cross out goals that we already accomplished, or like I said, we just update it every week and see where we if we closer to it or if we need to change some stuff around. But that's
Okay,
every single week.
Big T.
I swear she be getting gifts and she be sleep sometimes. That'd be funny to me. I like somebody came here to do a galaxy. She was
I'll be
snoring.
like that.
Like, no, I'm talking about.
That's funny.
But yeah, that's right. I still feel weird. I don't think I can still say that though, even though I guess
It
because
may
of what
feel
they
weird,
put
yeah.
behind it though.
Right.
I
I
am
mean, that's.
intimate with, you know what I'm saying? Even though we know the definition, it's just, I don't know. That's going to take a
Have
minute.
you been intimate with him? In what way?
All right, exactly, because that joke is going to get blew out of context for real. I just can't, I don't know. I don't know. Even though I know the definition, I just wouldn't never
Then you
say it.
can make it like you don't have to make it your job, but like you can educate people who don't know the difference.
Yeah, I'll put it in a different way, but I wouldn't just come out of the way. I'm intimate with my mother. I'm intimate with my sister.
Yeah, you don't
I'm
got to start
trying.
off like that, but
I've
you
been
could
intimate with my dad.
you could ease into it.
That's where
2024, anything can happen.
That's where Cambria at.
My turn.
I see it while you switch positions.
Dude, she just switched it around.
That
Go
was
squeeze
smart.
a little
Because
head in there.
my turn. I love it.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, I guess they feel like I just feel like the world pervert everything. Like
It do.
that's why people think it's only from that sex is
Brainwash
the
too.
only way. Yeah, they try to brainwash everybody to make everything nasty and disgusting. Like I don't know. I mean, I don't know why people do that, but they just do. It's so disgusting. Like everybody wants to be gross nowadays. Like even before, like back in the day, like I don't know. It's just part of human nature. Some people are just like gross. We should say, but we're talking about our partners. Well, me personally, I think I don't even know what that means. Like, what do you mean? Because it says, why does it seem people think sex is the only form of intimacy and stress relief? I mean, I guess I could talk about that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what that, like, what do you mean when you say, but we're talking about our partners?
So why does it seem like people think sex is the only form of intimacy?
Oh, in a relationship? Is that what you say?
Yeah, in a sense, like, yeah, why do people think that sex is the only form of intimacy?
Oh, okay.
And then and why do we look at it as a stress reliever? Like, why do we look at sex as the only stress relief? Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Because honestly, because people make their own stuff up. Like dating is made up. Like dating's new. I said that on yesterday's live. But
You just made me think about that too. I gotta say that real quick, cause
yeah.
I was mentioned even with the marriage thing, right?
Right.
It's nothing, and even if we go according to the Bible stuff, it's nothing in the Bible that says something about dating, or don't say anything about girlfriend and boyfriend too. That's why I be meaning about. I think marriage is way deeper than what we think it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I looked it up, and in America, at least, it said it only started. The word date and stuff got coined, like how we do it now, and literally the late 19th century to the early 20th century. So that's very recent. So that's why when people are like struggling dating boyfriend girlfriend, they don't know what to do because it's literally just got made up. So
Yeah,
there's
that's
not
why.
too much. There's not too much advice that like older people can give because it was new when they were young. Like it's new
Right, that's
now.
why, like, your friend girl.
Right, like it's
My
like
friend.
I mean, think about it. When you apply for an apartment or anything, it's single. It doesn't matter if you've been with somebody for 10 years. That
But like they always say though, you only single till you married, right?
that's what I'm saying. Like it don't say half a thing. You're just roommates, honestly. You're just playing house, doing what you do. If you get in an accident, your boyfriend and girlfriend, you know, they can only do certain things. There's certain thing they can't do because or sign off on if you're in a coma because you're not married to them.
I
But
want to bring up a topic, but I'm not gonna bring it up though because it's gonna
okay,
struck my
but
nerves. So yeah, I'm
even
gonna talk.
even biblically, there is almost like, oh, I think I wish I could find scripture because I hate just bringing that stuff. But like you having intercourse with the person deemed married as well. So
Yeah.
Oh no. I heard about that too, but I mean, at least my pastor, he said that's not true. That if you get married, like some cultures believe that when you have married when you have sex that makes you married.
right.
But I didn't find that in the Bible either. I mean,
I don't see it in the Bible
Do
at
you
all.
believe you're a wife before you're actually married on the dotted line?
That's
I
that.
think
Sophia?
I think that's what Kev was talking about. Like you got to get spiritually married, but I don't know. I was looking for it too. How to get married, like in the Bible without the law, because it just
It's
like
3 different ways, I think.
yeah. I was trying to find the specifics on it. I know it's possible.
One of them is sex.
I didn't see that. I mean, somebody had asked my pastor that. Like they wrote him a letter and he said that that's one of the ways that's not possible. That's the only reason that I don't believe that.
Well, it's like he that finds a wife, that means you're a wife before.
Mm-hmm.
So there is something that's connecting before the actual law. Because since we're on earth, we're still under the law of the land, right?
Right.
So we're still connected to that to be deemed as legally married. But in God's eyes, you're married. But to legalize it in the earthly realm or the whatever state, whatever you're in, like whatever laws they abide by, that deems you as married that way. Which is why some people don't go through the paper way, and they say we are married. We just not legally married.
Yeah, but
So it's just crazy. But
yeah, I don't know. I don't.
But some people are single and legally married. I mean,
Yep, their
just pay
mindset.
attention. You will see what I mean by that.
Yep.
It be people all around this app going crazy. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, be quiet.
See, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm still pretty new, like to being Christian. So, like that,
I just thought about why you. Why?
But yeah, that's all I have to say on the topic. So then I guess Conscious and I guess no, Kim was next. Kim and then Conscious can go.
Oh, because com- go ahead, Conscious. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Where we at? Where we at on the questions?
Why does it seem? Hold on. Let me see. Why does it seem people think sex is the only form of intimacy and stress relief?
That's what they was told.
Hmm.
So that's all they know. But you can relieve
Oh.
stress multiple ways: meditation, music, just sitting in your peace, going walk, ways like that, exercise.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the other part?
Stress relief.
Yeah, but that's kind
The
of
song he did to mix the stress relief with it. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
I can do both of them.
pretty much.
So one of them is like taught, and then you just said about the stress part that you can do that different way. So what's the different ways to get intimacy then? What about that?
You got different types of intimacy. I know it got physical, emotional. We know about the sex. It got physical, emotional, aesthetic. It got plenty of types of intimacy, but people don't really know about it because nobody told them about it, or they haven't went and looked it up themselves. But like how we are up here sharing ideas, talking to each other, this is a form of intimacy too. So
Mm-hmm.
I land.
Isn't intimacy more of like a feeling? It's got to be like a feeling. Cause I think it's more of a companionship, right? But I think intimacy will be like it got to be like a feeling of
Intimacy is like a feeling of closeness.
It's a feeling of
something.
connection.
Yeah, connection. Yeah, something like that. I got you. Yep. Like when you, yeah, I got you. Okay, yeah. We gonna get that going. And then a companionship could be just like, I'm gonna look this stuff up. Hold up.
Okay, while you go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
So, the question is, why does it seem people think sex is the only form of intimacy and stress relief? So, once again, I think everybody on the panel basically touched the reasoning why. The reasoning why is because A, we're taught that, B, our environment, C, that's just how we think, and D, we haven't really researched these different words. We're just saying these words and putting different meaning on the words and not the actual meaning of the word. Sometimes we're not even looking at the root word itself, like intimate is the root word of intimacy. So I think that because we haven't been I guess, trained, taught, and actually researched on our own this information, this is why we're in the cahoots that we're in right now as a people. You understand? So once we know that that's not the only form of intimacy and that's not the only form of stress relief, then we can definitely do things in turn to turn ourselves around. Okay, prime example. A lot of people thinking that it's just sex. A lot of people said exercising can definitely be a form besides just having sex, right? Which is actually accurate. And if we do that as a people, we will be more fit. We will be more physically fit. Our health will be better. Like a whole bunch of things could turn around if and I think a lot of people think that intimacy has to be with another person, but we could have intimacy with ourselves. We could just
Whoa.
have, that's where the meditation comes apart. That's when, the being by yourself and, having a think tank by yourself, that's being intimate with yourself. And you helping your own self to relieve stress that way. So I land my plan on that.
Hold up. Can I just switch mind for mind real quick?
I like
I'm
what you
bringing right
said
back. I
about
know Bert
the
don't be up
self.
here for too long.
I like what you said about the self intimacy. I think that's a really big thing for me when it comes to relationships, being comfortable with yourself. Because at the end of the day, all you got is you. I really like how you brought that up.
Connection between two people. So I'm looking at the difference between companion and intimacy. Hey, dang, they're almost the same thing, but I'm gonna look at it though. What you got for us, Bert? I know it's something. What you got, my brother?
Companionship is
And go.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I'm honestly just enjoying the topic. Like intimacy is one of my favorite things to talk about. And I think I think when we say that intimacy is closeness, I get it. I mean, I think it's one of those words that's really hard to put your finger on. Like, I mean, for sure you can look up the definition, but I think in practice it's a really hard thing to put your finger on. I look at intimacy as more like the payment for closeness, right? They're the things that you do, the understandings that you gain so that you can be intimate. Does that make sense? I mean, it's a little bit weird, but does that make sense? It's
a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, it's like a payment for closeness. I mean, they're closely related, so closely related they're almost the same thing. But like, you're intimate so that you can feel comfortable being close. You're intimate so that you can want to be close, right? I mean, it's kind of like that. But I love it, man. I tell people, look, man, and we talk about, people confuse like the intimacy that we're talking about with sex. People confuse those things all the time, or when they think we're talking about one when we're talking about the other. I tell people, like, ideally, you actually want to be intimate before you have sex. You dig what I mean? You actually want the intimacy, high levels of intimacy before you actually have physical intimacy. That's the ideal. But that's the thought I had. I don't know how long did that make any sense to you guys though? Because that's just what goes on in my head.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Everybody done muted up. That's all it is. They trying to.
No, I want. He was saying
like,
want to cut him off because he's very well spoken, and he's saying it very articulately, so that everybody could understand it plain and clear. That's basically what I was saying. Like, we got, in order for you to get to that sexual part, like the intimacy becomes before that, even before sex. Like, before I keep capping, you keep coming around my house, being as a friend, like as just a friend, like coming to being around me, I have to have had some intimate moments with you. You know what I mean? So now I feel even more closer. You know what I mean? That companionship, that closeness. I feel that where I can have you be my companion while you're at my house. I can have you come to my house because now you're more, not, I feel comfortable. You can be my companion now. I can take you when I want to take you someplace because I'm able to be intimate with you at the same time.
Absolutely. Let me tell you the scary thing. I don't know if people have thought about this before. It's possible for me to love you without ever being intimate with you. Isn't that scary? I can be married to you and never be intimate with you.
Right, absolutely. It happens all the time.
I know, but isn't it scary?
But that's what Kev, that's actually what you talk about. Don't look confused. Because
No, I'm trying to. I just trying to commute it in my head real quick because I never had thought about it that way. That is what I was talking about too, though. I feel you.
Right. Remember, you were like, people are singly married. This is what he's talking about. This is exactly what he's talking about. They are singly married. This is exactly what Bert is talking about.
No, it's different though. He said what he said was love though. No, that's the different thing though. He said love somebody and be intimate and don't be intimate. I mean,
I can love you without being intimate with you, right? So, you can love your wife and still not be intimate with her. Here's the thing, right? So, intimacy requires certain things, right? And in order to be intimate with you, I have to be willing to be vulnerable with you. And in order for me to be willing to be vulnerable with you, I have to trust you, right?
Keep going. Don't stop.
That's it. Trust is the first. Trust is the
you
first.
got me good on that one. I got to still think on that. Yeah, you just hurt my head now.
What he just said was the truth, though.
I'm gonna think. I'm gonna figure it out. Hold up.
No, but what he just said was the truth, though, because if you can't trust somebody, you need reassurance, right? So you have reassurance, then y'all can't trust you.
Because you can love somebody, and like how people been married for years, it doesn't mean that their love was not built at a time through intimacy, right? Intimacy could have created the love. Now the love is there. But like people say, I can love you from a distance, or like the single while you're married type thing. And then that's why they wonder, how did you build something with this person? We've been together. Thought you loved me, because they built intimacy while you guys were just together.
Exactly. That's what I
So
knew.
the
See, I go
I
ahead.
don't know. I don't know. That just
Hey,
hurt
so
my
let me ask you
head.
a question.
I thought the
Kev,
I thought the meaning of it was like a connection. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the definition though. Because how do
Kev,
you love somebody that you don't have a connection with? Hold on, I'm gonna look at it one more time.
so we're trying to get the difference between intimacy
Yeah, I
and
looked that up too.
companionship.
That's what I was about to read though. But go ahead.
It's just like when people say, I love you, but I'm not in love with you.
Like imagine
That's
that
it.
it was
But
like a
you
That was
can
it.
voluntary
you can
process.
look
Alter.
you can love somebody, but not be in love with somebody. But
Yeah,
intimacy is
real echo.
that's a whole nother
I
other
think
situation.
I think y'all might have got it then. Oh, I think I got it. I think
That's a
I got
whole
it now.
You said
whole
Yeah.
nother
sexual
Okay, I'm
relationship.
glad y'all said it that way because that's just like me, right? Okay, I
You
got it because I gotta love for everybody, right?
Most married
but
folks
you can
ain't
fuck
in
on
love.
somebody
They
and
just love
have
each other.
intimacy with a motherfucking love
Yeah, I
on.
don't have to be. I feel you. I feel you. I don't. Okay, that makes sense though, because I'm about to say it's a lot of people I got a love for or whatever. But that don't mean I have to be intimate with them to love them. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys.
So I guess I get you.
That's it.
I get you though. I would say that's less likely in a marriage though. If you're saying in a marriage, that's less likely to happen though, because
Now hold on. Wait a minute. Well, let's think about this now. Now
Thanks.
we're back.
Merge are
Now
two
we're back to
different things.
intimacy again. So remember, first there's trust, then you can be vulnerable, and then you're intimate. So what happens in a marriage when the trust is gone? Like when somebody does something and the trust is failed.
It breaks the intimacy. It breaks the connection.
That's what doesn't come back. You can love them. You can still carry out your obligations and love them and want them to be well, but you struggle to be intimate with them.
Hold on,
And that can last for the rest of the marriage.
And I
Right.
follow you.
You talking about in marriage, right?
Okay. Man, y'all had me some first some angles though. I really hit
No,
like
I
that. That's
got it.
crazy.
I
Okay.
got that. Love
Okay, I
is
think
a
I
deeper.
get you. Yeah, that makes
You talking
sense.
about in a marriage, right?
Yeah. In
But
marriage,
that's not.
you
I
can
feel
say
like
it's in
that's
a
like a
relationship.
dead relationship type situation. That's what that would be.
That marriage
Love
That's
is a
a lot of
And that ain't.
grandparents,
Hold on,
a
y'all
lot of older
talking.
people. That's how they live in their life right now. A lot of them 80-year-old marriages, and that's how they live it. Because guess what, the intimacy gone. But guess what, I love this old ass motherfucker.
I
This
disagree. I disagree.
baby
I think older people got more love than the freaking.
Hold on.
No, it's
I don't know.
love,
I
but
feel like if you don't have that
but
intimacy,
not the
you can't have all
intimacy.
the
That's what
love
we're talking
also.
about. We talking about the love, but not the intimacy.
Hey, hold
The
on. Look.
No, what I'm meaning though, but I don't think it's like the thing is, if you have love without intimacy, it's like one of them dead marriages though. It's like one of them ones where y'all really don't really like it. Y'all only just with each other because y'all with each other type situation. You have to be like with the intimacy part. That got to be like part of it to really be connected. Okay, I'm gonna say the intimacy part is the connection. That's what it say. Even in the definition, it's the connection between y'all two. Now, if your connection is gone and you still love somebody, y'all not really with each other for the right. That's like these marriages, like the single people I was talking about. The people that's single in a marriage, that's legally married. That's what that is.
Love is a feeling of deep affection and attachment. Intimacy is the state of closeness and connection. Love can exist without intimacy, but intimacy usually enhances love. Love and intimacy can be expressed in different ways, such as words, actions, touch, and
yeah, that's good. So here's one more thing, and then I'll drop because I always promise to be brief. I know I'm in someone else's box. So a mistake that a lot of people make, right? Like almost all of us make this mistake, at some point in our lives, is we use sex as a placeholder for intimacy.
Right.
We never even try to be intimate like before sex. Sex is like women use sex, to trigger intimacy or to gain access to a commitment. And men are even worse. Men will go their whole lives and we're using sex as a placeholder without ever doing the hard work to be intimate. Right.
That explains.
What about this? Can people have sex and not be intimate?
All day long.
That's what and that's what I'm about to thank you. I'm glad you just said that.
You can be physical and not intimate.
And that's what I'm meaning. That's exactly what I'm meaning though. I think the intimacy is what make marriage. That's what I feel.
Let me say this.
I agree. That's what makes a good marriage. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to, because you should be, and that's why somebody did say that earlier. They said you should be intimate before. Who said that? Somebody just said that earlier. You should be intimate before.
I said the ideal is that you're intimate before you ever have sex, and of course, the idea is that you're intimate before you're married. Yeah.
Yep. And that makes sense. That makes sense right there. That's a real connection right there. That's where I feel like what marriage really is that part. If we want to say that, because you should be having like a mental connection, a spiritual connection, which I mentioned that, and then you sign the paper, right? That's legal marriage, right? But you really don't have to sign a paper. That's what I think. Intimacy is what make the marriage. That's what I look at it like.
Okay, insider. You see why that connection happened and why that betrayal was felt? Because that intimacy was created.
But no,
and that's the insider. I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying on that part. Yeah. I guess it would be funny earlier when I said it. Right? But look, I'm glad we got that, because that's what I be meaning right there. And just like I'm glad you even added that you could have sex without intimacy too. Right. And that's what a lot of people is doing. Right. You know, they getting they bust off and all this other stuff, but they not really, intimate.
And that's why men can say we can bust in a lot of things, and we don't be connected. That's what they mean when they say that.
Yep.
So when women, in a sense, women feel like, well, shoot, you was rubbing all on me, touching me, you was all in me, you would like that was, and like, no, I wasn't intimate with you, but she was intimate with you, and that's why sometimes you can be intimate without the other person being intimate, and that's the breakdown too.
Hey, but Ken, let me say something real quick though. And honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. By me and my wife being separated for like these last few months,
Jay, let her talk.
I don't even get arousal about a female. It's not a sexual attraction for me. Because who I'm sexually attracted to or who I'm committed to and all this shit, that's who I'm desired for. So that's why I don't deal with females like that. Like, I'm cool. We could be friends and all that shit, but as far as like other than, no, I'm cool. That's what I mean by that shit. Because a man gonna be a man. We gonna fuck who we want to fuck. But if you really love somebody, no, we're not gonna do all that. If you really love somebody, so actual desertion for a woman, we cool.
Yo, that's dope, man. Look, that made me think of like one more thing, right? You hear a lot of people say, I mean, I've heard a lot of people say that, men are incapable of love, right? You hear them say that, men don't know how to love and stuff like that. They got it wrong. Like, what's really happening is a lot of men struggle with intimacy, right? Because of trust issues and not wanting to be vulnerable. So men can love you just fine, but they're scared to be intimate with you, right? And that's where sex becomes more of a placeholder for it. What men really want, they want sex, but what they really need is intimacy. They just can't put their finger on it. And most people go their whole lives without ever obtaining it.
And this is why we need intimacy in relationships, because it builds trust, it helps communication, it helps with boundaries, needs, but this is what it actually help. It could influence your physical and mental health, your hormones, your immune system, your mood, your stress level. It could impact the dynamics of the relationship. Like, it could affect how you attach to them, your commitment, your loyalty to them, and even like your everyday life at work, hanging with your friends, and even in personal growth. That's how deep it goes.
Everybody
but it sounds like you're talking about sex though. It almost seems like you're trying to leak it over to that.
Nah, that's intimacy.
I knew you was going back to. That's what it sounded like you're talking about. And I disagree.
Let's not make this seem like it's easy though. Everybody wants intimacy, but it's the most expensive thing you're ever gonna get. The payment for intimacy is upholding the trust that someone has in you. That's the payment. So you can want intimacy all you want, but if you allow the trust to break down, you're not going to be able to maintain it. So it works both ways. You've got to be trustworthy if you're going to be in any kind of intimate situation for any length of time. So it's a twofold thing. One party doesn't trust the other. Two, the other party might be doing things to cause that person not to trust them. So we both got to walk down this road together.
And look, and I ain't trying to break no vows that I already crossed. You gotta think about on the man's side. As a woman,
Oh, I really don't feel like blaming tricking. I'm sorry if I misunderstood anything y'all said, but I don't really think that we should blame tricking women into intimacy on trust issues and da 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 da. Women have that too, more than anything. Trust me, we know. But like, I feel like a woman, if she wanted sex without intimacy, she would just be like, "Don't kiss me, don't touch me in a certain way." A man will go after sex and call it intimacy and make a woman think it's something it's not.
That's what I'm saying. I think people still think that's what that is, though.
Wait,
I think we just made that clear earlier that you can have sex without intimacy.
Easily, without creating any problems at that.
but hold on, that's the crazy part though, because y'all would be so hard to hide this shit because after fucking nigga, be cool.
Those stuff sound horrible. I don't know what you're saying.
What'd you say?
My bad. I said that's because y'all women sometimes when y'all after fucking.
Well, whatever you're doing, you got to stop doing what you're doing or wait, because y'all can't hear anything.
All I heard was y'all woman, and I was ready to tweak out.
It sounds like you got a washing machine or something in the background. I don't know what that is.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Someone's on the railroad.
No.
That ain't me then.
Hold up.
No, now we.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
That's what I said. Okay, I said so. Sometimes y'all women can make.
What the heck was that noise earlier? That was weird. Okay, all right, got you.
That was not me. I was really.
I'm like somebody had boots in the dryers. I don't know.
That was not me.
Oh, that was you.
It's raining and I'm in my car.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Exactly, my big dog.
It's vibes. I'm sorry.
What I said was sometimes women can make a man feel like, well, we gonna do this, but then y'all just want to fucking go about your day, and that's cool.
And call it intimacy.
All intimacy, right? And then when we want to hit y'all back up, then y'all want to play I'm cool on you, and then want to come spin a block again a couple days later, like no.
Well, maybe she was cool off that day. You gotta fuck tomorrow.
You said what?
Maybe she was just cool on you on that day.
But then you want to come spin a block again like 2 days later?
She don't have a choice when she want to hunch.
And do we have a choice when we want to hunch?
Right, so she can't hit you up just like you hit her up, and you say yes or no, just like she say yes or no.
But then we say nah, then we fuck another bitch.
Okay, maybe she fuck another nigga. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
And that's where the shit come weird at. Intimacy bullshit.
Well, like I said earlier, it's only creating a problem if you create unnecessary intimacy. Like I said, in most cases, a woman will come to you and be like, I don't want this. I don't like kissing, da 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 da. I went through this like 2 years ago, and I strictly told a partner I didn't want certain things because it would create intimacy. So why do men create fake intimacy to get sex out of women they were probably going to get anyway?
No, that's what you do.
Manipulation.
You want me to tell you why? You want me to tell you why? And this is a lesson that I had to teach my daughter.
Go ahead.
I had to teach my daughter about BFE and GFE, boyfriend experience and girlfriend experience. Okay, when you give somebody a boyfriend experience and girlfriend experience, that's when the issue be happening, because y'all giving these experiences, but y'all don't want a relationship on it. You understand? You giving these experiences, but it's not true. You're not giving the intimacy within it.
It's all about lust.
All right, look, since we got men and women
And
up here
that's,
and we
I
talking
think
about
you're not.
intimacy,
I think
I
you're
got a question.
understanding that that's the issue. We know it's about lust. A woman will come to you strictly for lust. If you took them clothes off and her bra and her panties match, she came over here for one reason.
Hello, put me up on game.
So if it's
I ain't never
about
paid attention.
lust,
I just put them on
Mine
we're the
never
same
match.
thing.
Mine
Why
never
create
match.
unnecessary problems?
Put me on game.
Mine never match.
That's all
I said, I know what time it is. Both them things matching. Let's get it.
Ellen.
If she came over there with perfume on her calves and her ankles, she came here for one reason. You are
Put
not
us on game.
you are not the only one that's horny. So why create fake intimacy when we're both here to do the same thing?
All right, so look, I'm trying to get an understanding since we got men and women up here. As men, can we say that our way of expressing intimacy is through like physical action, hugging, kissing, holding hands, sexual activities, but we also
It's the only way we know.
right? But we also might show it by helping our partner do something or like giving them a gift. But women, on the other hand, they express intimacy through like verbal communication, talking, listening, sharing their feelings, compliments, and things like that. I'm just trying to get understanding. So, like, can y'all?
Who going first? So I can mute.
Might as well.
Okay.
You already unmuted.
Okay, bet. So, with me and my wife, or when I was married, or whoever I deal with, I would always, even if we're not into it or into it, I would always get her flowers, just to show that she appreciated it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Valentine's Day, even fuck all that, but just hey, just for the day, just because, her flowers. Sometimes I got shit on, like it really wasn't enough. But I ain't gonna say it really wasn't enough. It's just that, hell, she don't really care about that type of shit. She just want to do what she want to do. But other than that, though, it's just like, maybe that wasn't her thing. So, I don't know. So, I'm going to leave where it's at. Next.
Thank you, Kim and Conscious, for your answers. That shed some light on some things. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No problem.
What the heck? I heard one person there. What the heck? No views.
What was the question?
I was like I said how men express intimacy is like through physical touch, holding hands, hugging, but we also might buy a gift or like help you with something. But a woman, on the other hand, y'all express intimacy through like verbal communication, talking, being heard, listening to each other, sharing feelings and things like that. And I'm trying to get an understanding of it, like from the man and the woman perspective.
But I felt like I thought it was the opposite.
I was about to say, but let's be clear though, there are men who do appreciate intimacy through conversation.
Yeah, because you know that meme where it's like, if you could tell a random guy, "Oh, I like your haircut," and he'll be thinking about that for like 20 years.
She said 20.
Dang, right.
I think that's kind of where we kind of get the misconception that men can't have that emotional intelligence, that type of intimate conversations, and that only women have the desire or capability to do so. When we definitely have the capability to do so. But I get what he mean. Like when it comes to men, like they may be more physical, like their touches, that's how they show intimacy, right? So it's not limited or just subject to what he's saying, right? It's just it's part of it's part of it. But there are
generalized.
men, right? But there are men who absolutely appreciate that.
Right. No, that's what I was saying. Like in the comments, I can't even like go in public, like, or not even in private. I would never go hang out with like a whole other dude because I don't want to accidentally give the wrong, I forgot the word.
Get that free intimacy out, man.
Yeah, free intimacy and giving the wrong, like leading him
impression. Wrong impression.
Yeah, making him think that he's gonna get something that he's not gonna get. Like
leading them on type stuff. I got you.
Right, like never accepting a gift from a man because that's not your husband, because he's gonna think that
he's buying his way into you, right?
Right.
He's investing in you.
Yep. He thinks if
you're
you take
accepting
that,
it.
yeah, like women will be like, "Oh, I got a man, but if you want to buy me for lunch, he can buy me lunch." Like, girl, no. He thinks that you guys are like onto something, and that if he comes to your house and drops it off, that you might be trying to have sex.
Ain't gonna be the only thing you're dropping off.
Come on now.
I'm dropping off. I'm dropping.
Dropping off
ever
that
accept gifts
Dino.
from men like that.
That Dino.
Me as a man, like if I get the wrong vibe or whatever, it's because I already had those intentions in mind already. Because I get what you're saying, but me, I can chill with you all day and I won't have no vibe coming from you because it's not my intention to have
That's true.
sexual relations with you. So
True, and then that way, conscious, you know, you would that would be already established, right? You would
No,
already
I need to train myself.
you would already be like you would already like establish that listen, like, you know what I'm saying, like, because the female, some, like, if you're that dude that's just like, this is who I am. I'm just a generous person. You get what I'm saying? Like, hey, I see y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna buy you something to eat. I'm going to lunch. I brought a sandwich back. I brought a bag of chip back. You get what I'm saying? Whereas with some guys, they would think as them, they shooting a shot. With some other guys, like, hey, I'm just a generous person. I got it. I could do it. You feel me? I mess with you. You seem cool. We laugh. We kick it. Da 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 da. But it's nothing more than that.
Right.
However, us women, sometimes they haven't been on the earth long enough, or they haven't experienced that experience enough to decipher which is which. So when in that turn, to protect yourself is just say, you know what, I'm good, thank you, I don't need that. Or don't put yourself in that situation where you're around a man by yourself when you know that you're not supposed to be. It's just certain things that as a
Right.
woman you got to handle yourself a certain type of way. And I like that about Sophie. She said what she needed to say because she's not supposed to be in a room with a man and her husband not there.
So I want to ask this question, and I put it this way though, right? The room at 75. I'm scared to say this one right here. I feel like it's gonna turn to 200. So the question is, of course, when I say that, I mean I'm about to be talking about women, right?
Put that
So I want to think, because I was thinking about this thing earlier, right? Is it that a lot of women is dumb or they play dumb? Because reason why I said that, right? I was hearing we be thinking that men is giving us lunch and doing our grass for us, or not us. I ain't mean it like that, but I was acting like I was a woman right there. But they do these many things for us and stuff just because they want to do it and not get no buns at the end. Do women really think that?
I don't think they're always thinking that, oh, he's trying to get buns right away. But the thing is, you should know that a man is not the type to necessarily waste his time.
Right.
Some will know that they're not gonna probably reach the goal, so they'll get whatever they can take, and they'll tag along. And women know that too, right? As long as I can see her, I'm happy. As long as he bringing me lunch, I'm good. So you get that. But then you have some who they're insinuating, they're showing you, they're showing up, they're making sure they take you here, doing this, and they're also adding in there, hey, I can see you as my wife. Oh, you could? Well, I don't know about that right now, but you can take me out to eat tomorrow. Okay, cool. So he's leading up to that. She's not necessarily blinded to the fact. It's just that she's feeling like as long as I can just wing him on a little bit longer until I have to come to a conclusion that I have to decide whether or not I want to make him my man.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because I be hearing someone be like, I didn't know. Well, I don't feel like I'm talking about, but she wasn't the only one that said it. I ain't gonna say her name though, but it was earlier, right? They was shocked that the man wanted to smash type stuff. And I'm like, if a dude is sitting here going out their way to give you some lunch all the time or freaking do something for you, it ain't just because you talk good. I don't know. I'm trying to see if a lot of women think that. Like,
I think they're just oblivious. They're like, and like a lot of us be like, but there was a point in time. There was a point in time where you were naive to that. There was a point in time where you was literally oblivious and you did not know that a specific person liked you. You just didn't know. And so we can't just like, all women. It's just because you haven't once again dealt with that experience. You get what I'm saying? Some people from their families think they ugly, think they stupid. Sorry to say Houston, but I just had to use that, use that analogy from,
Wait, hold on. What?
You're stupid.
I had to use that analogy.
Hey, baby. It's a little here, right?
No, but I use that analogy because it come from being, as a child. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get that love. You don't think you pretty. You don't think you cute. You know what I'm saying? You just think this person just doing something just to be doing something because you don't have that about yourself. You don't have that self-esteem about yourself. You get what I'm saying? So this person just like getting you stuff and you think like, let's say, me, I wear glasses now. I ain't wear glasses when I was young, but when I was young, if I wore glasses and had braces and everything like that, you get what I'm saying? And then now when I'm an adult and somebody's doing this stuff for me, I'm not gonna really automatically think, oh, this person trying to holler at me, or you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna know that because ain't nobody never tried to holler at me before. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna know the clues that, like you get what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna know the clues. You feel me?
That's so true.
So
Because
we can't just
Like,
automatically think just because it's common sense to you or common knowledge to you that it's common knowledge and common sense to someone
So
else.
what age are we talking about that though?
probably after high school, because I
I
remember
would
when
say around the 20
It better be as a
21.
kid,
but
because
look,
by the time we got older, we all know what the
I
deal is. It's
when
no
but
way we
look,
should be shocked as an adult.
yeah,
When
because
you're in college, when you getting out of high school and going to college, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. From 18 to 23, I want to say. You get what I'm saying? Especially if you've been a studious child, especially if you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You've been worrying about your school work and your friends are not worldly. You get what I'm saying? You got to think about all of that, all of those concepts, because just because I was hot to trot and knowing and in the streets and knowing that, oh, this person did this, girl, he like you, girl. And just because I knew that don't mean Sarah knew that.
that's so true.
look.
Because when I was in high school, I was very like shy and insecure and stuff, and
Mhm.
I did all the guys I had crushes on. I didn't know they had a crush on me until later when they they either told me themselves or somebody else told me, because I was so insecure because people in my family they would just be hateful to me and stuff like that. So I didn't really believe it that anybody could have any guy that I liked could have a crush on me. Like I knew some guys would, but I didn't think any of the guys that I thought was cute could ever like see me in that way. So whenever they would do nice stuff for me, I was like, wow, they're really doing charity work, because I am very like I'm ugly, so there's no way they could like me. Like no, I was great. Like when I was younger, that's so true. So yeah, if your family's mean to you and stuff like that, you're not gonna even think that a guy is he could be giving you a hug and you won't think that he's into you. Like you won't believe it.
I
So
one
I'm
dude
gonna
I used
say
to
this
argue.
then. What about? Cause
And
it be people that's 30, 40 years old that be still playing this. I don't know. To me, it's a game. I don't care. Whatever.
Can I
I
comment
think
real quick?
30. If you 30, 40 years old, and this is the time I gotta use the age thing. It is no freaking way, unless you were just in a freaking box all your life or something like that, that you think men is doing stuff for you, or a lot of men is doing stuff with no intentions of they might want to have sex with you.
Can I comment?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
comment.
Okay, cool. Thank y'all. Sorry about the rain. Also, I just
I
want to
want to go
say
after.
my personal experience. I always knew I was a pretty girl. My mama told me from the day I was born, "You're pretty. You're pretty," and I would get it all the time. You're pretty, and I was fine with that. I always knew that. And so, of course, I've always had people that I was also a curvy girl. As soon as I started sprouting, boys started looking at me different. My mother taught me off jump, like, what the game was. And when I was in high school, I was running a business. I was selling brownies and, like, personal meals and shit. Boys was like, "Oh, we like you, we like you." I was like, "Oh, if you like me, well, support my business." And low-key, I was taking hundreds of dollars from them a week. And they still didn't even know nothing about me, and I was perfectly fine using their fantasy to fulfill my needs. Because if you expect something from me, I'm going to get something from you, and that's how I feel about it, knowing that I was pretty my whole life, if that
I
makes
agree.
Yeah.
sense.
I agree with that. Like, from a man's point of view on it, this how like I can help women. If you can call on this dude and like when you actually need help and he help you, 9 times out of 10, he just a friend. But if he's offering help whenever you're not asking for help, he trying to be a boyfriend. He trying to be more than just a friend.
And I'm also my thing. This the main thing. I'll just keep trying to get to though. Like the thing is, it's like just the thought of that, like, man, it's a dude that's going out his way to feed me without no return, like with no. It's like I don't know. It's just so funny to me. Like I think you gon' no matter what. I feel like no matter what, if somebody's doing something for you and you didn't do anything, right? It gotta. It's always a reason why somebody do it. Like it's something you gotta question though. That's what I'm getting to about it. It's like, no, why is this person always going out there with to try to feed me or cut my grass or take my trash out? You know what I'm saying? They always in my freaking face. It's something like, did we ever ask the question, why is it's something behind it. Ain't nobody doing stuff for free. That's one thing.
Hey, Kev, are you coming at your question as like the woman has said no already and the man keep on insisting on doing it?
That too, you could say that, or you could say, or somebody just really want to do stuff bad for you so much. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think it's, I don't know. That's just so funny to me.
I get what you're saying.
Oh, they just want to do it because they want to do it. I don't know, man. It's so funny to me, though.
That's what he's trying to do.
They want somebody wants something at the end of the day. Just like,
I feel like
let me see if the shoes are reversed, right?
I feel like from certain people you can tell off jump what they want from you. And if we're being realistic, this is a world where people only like you if you're useful to them.
Come on now, speak, Houston.
Huh?
I said, come on now, speak it, Houston. Speak.
I'm just saying, as much as love and shit that exists, but the majority of people are going to want something from you. There's nothing wrong with either turning them away or milking them. There's nothing wrong with that.
Let me tell y'all a lesson that I told my daughter, right? And I think y'all could take it too. So I told my daughter this, right? I said, daughter, I said her name, but I was on her. I said,
I almost messed up too. Mm-hmm.
I said, daughter, you know, I gotta tell you a good analogy about men. And she was like, what you mean? What you mean? I said, okay, I'm gonna tell you. I said, every man on this earth that's not your father would lay down and have sex with you. She was like, oh my gosh. I said, yes. Every man on this earth. I said, you if it's just you and that man and you take all of their biases away. And she was like, what you mean by their biases? I said, you know how men have biases. They don't like fat women. Some of them don't like tall women. Some of them don't like short women. Some of them don't like black women. Some of them don't like white women. That's their biases. But if you take their biases away and it's you and this man that's not your father, you got what they want in between your legs. And the moment you understand that every man around you want what you got in between your legs, you're going to know how to handle yourself accordingly. But you got to know that. You have to understand that. And you know when people want something, they're going to do anything in their power to get it.
Yep. And I just want to say, it's not safe. It's not okay to milk somebody just because they might want to be with you, because if that man finds out that you're doing that to him, he might hurt you. So don't
you
or
your life.
I think that's from the old saying of women used to say, you gotta use what you got to get what you want.
And that ain't cute.
It's not. You're gonna end your life. It's not gonna be pretty.
They don't be caring nowadays.
Man, look, I got 4 daughters. My oldest is 10.
Put it low. I couldn't do it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I got 4 daughters. My oldest is 10. I would live on that cross. I would go to jail. I would die if somebody ever put their hands on my child, on any of my kids. Yeah.
Where'd that come from?
I'm just saying, if a man put their hands on my kids, on my daughters, yeah, that way.
You supposed to.
You called me on guard with that. That was kind of random.
As a father, you supposed to do that though, because I got a daughter too, so I understand where you're coming from on that one. He's saying like,
I understand too, but I don't understand what that tied into what we was talking about. We were from sex to DV.
Right.
No, no,
What?
because
this
the
is what y'all was talking about
consequences.
though.
So
That
he's
was,
saying the consequences of the consequences that the man
yeah,
go did for him.
that's all I'm talking about. Like,
Oh, so he just threw his own thing in there. Okay, that's why I was lost a little bit. I was
Right.
like, well,
But
okay.
at the end of the
my bad,
day,
big dog. No,
but
I
at
don't
the
care
end of
about
the
that
Actually, let me
shit.
get this off my chest real quick. If
Yeah,
anybody,
when it comes
I
with the
get what
kid
you're
shit,
saying,
because she brought the kids up.
if your daughter is out here, deliberately, because see, now we talk about them doing this deliberately. At first we was just talking about like the I don't know or this, that, and the third. But if they deliberately and they really doing it, like Kev say, they playing these games, they're open. You playing these games, you're playing these games, you're gonna get dangerous prizes at the end.
My
If you
point is that
playing games
I'm
like
saying.
this, then you're gonna end up with
hold up.
dangerous
So I'm
prizes.
But if you
if he
go to
tying that
class,
into what? Okay, I get where he probably came with that from. So if you, I feel
That's
like
why
that's
I brought
wrong
it
then.
up.
Yeah, you see
So if
what I'm
you
go ahead.
tying
saying?
that into saying that
Yeah,
your daughter, it seemed like you.
yeah.
So because either that's bad timing or something, but it seemed
It was
like
bad
that.
timing. It was bad timing.
According to that, it seemed like that you're gonna allow your daughter to manipulate a man, and if he do something, then you like, oh, I'm about to unalive him or something like that.
I think it
Is
was
that what
bad
you was
timing
meaning
for
by
him.
that?
I
Yeah, I
think it was
think it was
bad
bad
timing for him
timing.
though. But
You talking me
That had
about
to be. I don't know. I'm trying to see if that's what he mean though. Is that what you mean?
you talking about me?
Yeah, you saying that your daughter can manipulate a man, and then if something happened, then you gonna go after the man.
No, not like that. No, fuck that. I ain't talking about that. What I'm saying
Oh,
is,
because that was okay. That was bad
yeah,
timing then.
yeah,
Because
what
I'm
Yeah,
like,
that
I'm
was
what the
bad
heck?
timing.
I
So
caught
I'm
it.
trying to see where that came
what she,
from.
no, what she was saying
Right.
was like, as far as like when, as far as like with my daughters, I'm gonna protect my daughters regardless on anything.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right,
But
and like
Okay.
I feel like if your daughter's doing that, you and the mother failed as parents because what did you teach them for them to be doing that?
hold on, no way.
You
What
know
I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying?
But if my daughter fucking up, I'm gonna check your ass.
You
Check
I'm,
gonna
her.
check
I'm
your daughter, not the people. Check your daughter for playing with grown men.
no,
Right, playing the people
no.
face.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even,
Okay.
first off, my daughter wouldn't even play with no grown ass man because she don't know
Right.
her place from the beginning.
And make sure she don't play with women either, because nowadays there's a lot of women who they'll be they'll be broke up with their boyfriend or whatever, and so they want like emotional support or whatever from a girl, and they know that they don't get down like that, and then once they ready to move on.
Boy, yeah,
But this the thing. Life's not a game, so you don't want to go around playing with nobody because you don't know anybody's history. You don't know where they come from, what they've been through, and you don't know what's on their mind at that exact moment that you're playing with them.
Right,
And it might
don't
just be
use
your day.
people if they like you.
And that's why I be so. I'm not gonna sound overprotective of my kids, but I'm protective of my kids
You're supposed to be though. You're supposed
because
to
Right.
if
be.
I'm about to
I
say.
don't be,
What the
then
heck?
who gonna do it?
That's just life, and that's just being a parent of being protective about your kids. However, we have to take responsibility for our kids as well. So if we ride here raising fucked up motherfuckers, we got to take
Yeah.
responsibility for raising these fucked up people and raising these fucking people that's sitting up here taking advantage of other people
Right.
kids.
Yeah. I
And
don't
look, 9 times out of
know.
10, if the children grow to be like that, the parents was like that too because where they learned that from.
Hello.
Hello, it's
It's
me. I was wondering how to scam a. Oh, okay. No.
But the main thing about it is though, as far as with fathers though, and this is kind of off topic though. But as far as like with fathers though, we really don't have a say on so much shit because
Oh shoot.
when we be quiet or shit about certain shit though, it goes unnoticed, or you doing too much.
shit. That's when I tell them, man, look, it got fathers out here who ain't doing nothing at all. You should be happy I'm doing something.
But
Stop being
Be
so
grateful.
that's what I'm
they.
saying though. But when we doing too much, it's too much. But
But look,
when
this
you
the
doing
thing.
shit, it's fucked
Never
up.
too much.
But
Never
look, this
too
the thing.
much.
It don't matter what they think. Are you doing too much? No, you doing your fatherly responsibilities. You'll do this. So forget what they say. Handle your business.
Yeah, yeah, that's true shit.
I don't really care what
Yeah,
people
Brina, hold
say.
on, wait, because I wanna address Houston, baby. What you did was perfectly okay because you was running a business. right? So you was running a business, they coming in your face, doing that's time. Your time was being served. You understand? You in here, you want to talk to me. If you're not talking about giving me no money for my business, then go on because we not on that. So I get that and I understand that, right? So that was a business situation, but you know, in general essence, you know, they're not selling nothing. These men are at work and they your co-worker and they buying you something every day, and you know that it's not just because this person buy lunch for the job. This person specifically coming to you, giving you stuff, you know, giving you a little sneaker here and there, and this, that, and the third. You know, it's something more. But what you was doing for, you know, in high school for your job, that's your job. You know, we're
Right.
just, yeah, that was
Like
at work.
if they give you take, give and take type thing, yeah, that's cool. But if you holding conversation with them too, nah, they do expect something. They're now they giving money anytime.
Exactly. No, we just got on that off on that subject, Houston, because Rello came in and Rello was like, you know, his daughter, I was like, whoa, yeah, bad timing, Rello, bad time.
Cool. I didn't want what I
You
said.
better let
I was
my
like,
daughter
hold on.
manipulate you.
I was like, hold on.
definitely
Did they
was.
get what
It
I said
definitely was.
fucked
My
up?
bad. I ain't mean that. My bad, guy. My bad.
Nah,
My
My
bad.
daughter can do whatever she want to do, but you
I can
better
keep
not do.
I can keep up with everybody.
Look, my daughters can do what they can do whatever the fuck they want to do, but you ain't gonna play in my face though. Shit. Yeah, nigga, I got 4 daughters. I got 4 daughters, 2 sons. You ain't gonna play in my face.
And like I can say this with daughters, how they treat their father is how they do treat their man, and how their father is how like they do look for that person to be with. I don't know, but that's what they say. I don't know.
I
My daughter just
disagree.
saying.
I say how you
I
respect
disagree
your
with that
father. I say
statement.
that, but not treat him.
I disagree with that statement.
You gonna change the narrative on that.
A
Fuck
lot of
that. You gonna
people's
change the
fathers
narrative.
don't
No.
deserve to be treated like fathers. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Hmm?
That's why I said change the narrative on that.
A
Whole
lot
thing.
of people's fathers don't deserve to be treated as fathers. They're not fathers.
I
They're
didn't
not
say no. That's why I
dads.
said change the narrative.
Huh?
That's what I
Oh,
said. Change the narrative on that.
So when you say the way a girl treats her father is the way she would treat her man, you gotta think, I'm not gonna treat you like shit if you're not a piece of shit. I know how to love a man
Father in
successfully.
their life,
I'm
and they
loving
I'm
a
saying
man.
to
as
me, listen
Hold on,
to
hold on,
this
hold
shit.
on. Yeah, please don't do that. I know how to love a man. I love a man successfully and amazingly. I'm loving a man successfully right now. But my father, my sperm donor, was a piece of shit. And I dropped him out of my life because he didn't deserve me in my life. Not everybody's father deserves to be treated as a father. And sometimes seeing what your father does shows you exactly what not to pick in a man. And that is the only thing that their father would teach them in their life. And that's sad.
and you are valid. You are 100% valid on that
you
Right.
too.
you talking
But I
about
was gonna go ahead, Ken.
No, I'm saying
I
I
was gonna
think she
say so.
using her one. But I guess when we say stuff like that, it's a general thing though. Most of the time, if people don't respect their father, they're not gonna respect their man. That's just what it is.
I knew where she was coming from though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did
I
too.
Yeah,
did
she
too. I
coming
was
with
gonna
a
say
anecdotal type experience thing, which that a lot of people do
right.
that for.
And
Exactly.
that's
I
why I
was
made
gonna say
myself.
is basically this. As people, right? Right? So as females, you're gonna either choose the person that's just like your father or that's completely different because that's what you don't want. Right? And it's the same thing with men. You're gonna choose a woman that's just like your mother, or you're gonna choose someone that's completely different because you had a bad experience with your mother, right? So it's like it's either you're gonna go for who, you know, your father or your mother, or you're gonna go for something completely different, like a completely 180. You know.
Can I say something real quick, man? With you?
Go ahead, Rilo.
So then, what is when you come from one that's your father, him, not your father biologically, but he been there for you for like the last 8 years, been there. He might be constructive, he might be kind of hard on you, but he wants the best for you. And then somebody else to treat your mama different or fucked up, then how'd that work? How
I
that
got
work?
I got a
I think
question. What's the difference, like, from
Or
a
is
woman?
this an over
What's
question?
the difference between a father and a dad? Like, how do women classify that?
You talking me or her?
No,
Same thing.
this for the women. No,
Okay.
because some women would call, okay, that's my dad, but that's my father. The father raised me. I'm just trying to get it from their point of view because I really don't
I
know.
had
I'm trying to.
Popeye in there.
Well, I do. I call my dad
My heart rate right now.
daddy because I have a good relationship with him. But
Shit.
if I don't have a good relationship with him, then I call him my father.
Okay.
I
So
think
that
is your sperm donor. He's on your birth certificate, but that's all he'll be. He's there. He exists. That's cool. Good for him. But a dad is there for their kid. They nurture their kid. It doesn't have to be someone that's biologically their dad, but you could be that figure for them, and that's important in a kid's life. I call my
Say
grandma.
we making it subjective. We making an objective thing subjective. That's funny.
I don't know.
I think
That's
that's
how I
funny to
feel
me.
about it.
That's real funny to me.
That's
See
just
what
me. I mean, that's just me. My bad.
Your father is your father, no matter how we want to look at it.
no matter look.
You right. Your biological daddy is
Look,
your
no matter
As she
that
biological
shit
said.
don't
daddy.
count about shit.
But at the end of the day, and the reason why I said it, listen, let me check. Let me check y'all out, right? Let me privy y'all to some information, right? My daughter has her dad, and she has her stepdad,
Yeah.
and both of those men are phenomenal to my daughter.
Until that
Okay,
first though.
so with that being said, you can have a daddy and you can have a stepdaddy, you can have a father, you can have a sperm donor, you can have all that. But in actuality, your biological father is your biological father,
All right,
right?
and that's it.
Now that's just plain and simple, right? However, there are some exceptional black men, do you hear me? That will still stand up in the paint to take care of a child that is not theirs,
My mom.
that had
Wait,
nothing
what?
to do with the making of that child, but treat that child like they are gold. I'm able to tell you this because I experienced it. I'm able to tell you this, and I'm not with neither one of those fellows. Do you understand me? And however, they are both still vibrant and vigilant in my daughter's life to this day. They are some stand-up men. Now they probably may not be no good partners to be with, but but in order to say, I mean, raising a child and doing it as a community, we did that.
All right, so what I'm getting is like, okay, the biological father is the father, but it takes like a special type of man to be the dad, basically.
Right. And it take a
Gotcha.
special right. It take a special kind of man to be a daddy because he could have been that father, right? He could have been that father or that sperm donor. You get what I'm saying? That just went in and just left it. Especially nowadays, you know how some guys are. Oh, you got this other dude. You straight now. You get what I'm saying? Or it could have been vice versa with the stepdad. The stepdad could have been like, "Oh, that's not my child." You feel me? I'm with you. You get what I'm saying? Some women accept that and still be in that relationship. That's why I thank God for the people that He put in my life, even for you guys right now that I'm talking to, because this could be a lesson for somebody else. Somebody else could be hearing this and be like, okay, my situation can get better or be better.
Yeah.
That's true shit. But I would say that it's all about timing though.
It's all about what?
Timing.
Well, you can't even say that because one thing about time
No.
don't wait for nobody and it's going to keep on going whether you want it to stop or not.
Yeah, I know that, but what I'm saying is that for your son to tell you that another man is his dad, that's fucked up, right?
No, it's
How?
not because
How? Come
that's
on,
how
Country, tell him. I need another man to tell
like
him. Tell me,
like
Country.
like that's how he feel. Like, all right, who said that? Rella.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
say you
yeah.
was my stepfather, right? But you raised me, you brought me to practice, you was with me, like you was with me my whole way growing up. My real daddy ain't do a damn thing. You we
No. Nigga, I'm your real daddy.
oh okay. So you ain't do shit for me. And this other dude, he raised me.
No, I've been there.
No, you
Oh,
got to,
okay.
because even if you've been there, Rillo, come on, Conscious. Okay, let me give Conscious the scenario. Conscious, Rillo is your dad, right? But your
Mm-hmm.
stepdaddy is in your life, right? Because this is my situation. What Rillo is talking about is my situation. So your stepdaddy is in the house and he's doing everything or whatever have you, right? Rillo is your real daddy, but he's still doing things for you too, right? However, you call your stepdad dad too. Now your real dad mad.
No, but
Oh.
no. But that part what you said, mommy. But I'm not mad about it. It's just the fact how she went about it because he didn't do shit for my son.
See,
Oh.
Don't
So
do
he
shit
didn't
for
do
my
shit for your
kids.
son,
I'm the
but
nigga
he
doing all
called.
that. I'm paying the bill.
Hold on, brother. So he didn't do shit for your son, but he still called him daddy.
Fuck no. He cool. Look, who you calling right now? He 8 now. He just turned
but
8.
when he was little, when he was like 2 or 3 years old, he was
It
calling the dude dad.
wasn't no 2 and 3. It was like when he was like 5 and 6.
Okay,
Might as
so
well change the
5 and 6.
topic.
Okay, so 5 and 6, he was calling the dude dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
4 and 5.
Okay.
4 and 5, maybe
because
6,
he
yeah.
was around. No, he was around
He was
every day
around.
in the
No,
house. That's why.
he was living with us.
Wait.
That's what you see
Hold on,
what I'm
wait.
saying?
Your son was
With,
living
He
with
was
you.
living with
with
who?
me and
I'm
my
so
wife,
confused.
Uh-huh.
he'd come over every weekend. Every weekend we'd get him when they was here. Yeah, my dog. He was living here. They decided to move out of town. What she wanted to do. Okay, cool. Didn't even know about that either until last year. So I had to like figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do now. What's the next step? What's your man supposed to do now?
I'm confused. I'm so
Do you
confused,
love
y'all.
your
I'm sorry.
child?
You said what?
Do you love your child?
Absolutely.
Do you care if they're happy?
You said what?
Do you care if they're happy?
What?
Do you care if
Do
they're
you
happy?
care if your kids are happy?
Do you not like?
My son's gonna be happy with me.
Do you care if your son is happy? Period.
Bruh.
How you gonna say that though? If he's not saying that he happy, you can't make the man be happy.
If the boy is happy with you and his stepdad, what can you do to change that? And why would you want to change that if he's happy?
Why
But
would
my
you want
son
your
calls me every fucking day when he can.
Accept it. He loves him. The dad love him. He loved the dad. You love the boy. Accept it. Take the
So
steps to
Rello,
move forward.
You
what
ain't
the
even
problem
talking sense
is?
right about now.
So
So
Rello, what the problem is?
I'm confused
What's
right
the
about now.
problem? From your perspective, in
I'm
your
putting
reality, what do you think is like? What do you say is the problem?
You telling me?
Yeah.
There's no problem with them. She first off, she want to move back home.
No, but Rello, you're like saying stuff but you're not. You're leaving out key details in your own personal life, so everybody's
No,
confused.
okay. So y'all want me real about it?
Yeah.
My
Like,
baby
bring
mama's
context.
a fucked up person.
Okay.
This bitch is crazy as fuck.
Please don't use those terms.
Delusional. Delulu.
I was talking about bitch, but okay.
He's not talking about you. Don't answer.
Why we can't call women that if that's what they are?
I'm sorry. My bad.
Right.
Females.
If you're not a bitch, do not answer whenever someone says bitch.
Okay.
Right.
But
Some
no,
women are.
because
Probably
you
want to
don't want
limit
to
on that
lie
too, because
and
you
get
get
shut
flagged.
on.
Somebody almost got flagged
You
yesterday.
don't want to lie and
Oh.
get shut on.
Cause he can say, but I ain't fuck that. But no, for real, she's a real live sicko in the head, and I be trying to like refrain from her to not be around her. So I blocked her number to get a new number for my child. I left her alone. Hey, what can we do to do something better for my child? Oh no, I don't want to deal with y'all. Well, why not? If you want to ask for money, and you just asked for money just not too long ago. I said, okay, what do you need? Oh, my child need Roblox. I said, okay, cool. Back in December, I bought her Roblox. Paid the Roblox. She got mad because I asked her, can you send me a receipt for it? She don't want to be policed with money. That's what she tell me. I don't want to be policed with money. I'm like, what you mean by that?
Who asked for the Roblox money? Your daughter or your?
No, my son did.
Oh, your son. Okay. So yeah.
Yeah,
9
my
times
son
out of
asked
10.
for Roblox, and I said, okay. So I said, send a receipt when you get it. I sent $50 for him. She got mad about it. She said, I ain't finna keep on being police about money. And that's why I said about the whole thing about money. When me and my mama been taking care of my child since 8 years. 8 years.
So what's the problem?
Right,
Like
but if it's your child, you talking about you taking care for 8 years, and as you stressing about it, I don't. Yeah, I'm so
Yeah,
confused
like,
right now.
do you have like custody, or are you fighting for custody, or?
I don't want to. I'm gonna do it, but I don't want to deal with the shit, bro.
Okay, so legally, as the mother, she knew what she
Come
wanted.
on now.
it sounds like you just don't like your baby mama.
It sounds like you don't like the
That's what it
stepdad
sounds like.
either.
You
I
said
didn't want
what?
to say it, but it sounds like you don't like your baby mama
No,
and
look, no. I've been hit her up to like try to find some different like structures. Like, hey, what do you need? Like, I've been sending her money. Like, hey, I will send the money to you. I just sent her money to her to get the Roblox for my child. Like, I'm trying to do shit for my child. That's what I'm doing as a man. I'm owning up to my shit. But you don't want to take my child out of another state without letting me know.
Was that a suggestion for her, for the better? If the child is living with her, and I'm saying no because
No, ma'am.
I moved.
No, ma'am.
I moved from Miami.
No,
To
ma'am.
Houston. I moved real far. I moved several states away.
Okay.
And he still and biological dad, we still made it work.
Okay.
He wanted to see the church, right? It's like a lot of it is things like Conscious said. It may be because you just deep down like you don't like her.
No.
Especially like with all of the stuff that has happened, it's also like it's trauma in that. So you got deep rooted feelings. It's underlining of everything.
Look, this shit been going on for like 7 years.
And that's why it's an issue.
But no, I respect her for the utmost for 7 years. And I've been trying to get the best out of everything for 7 years. I respected that woman for my child, for my son. I even told her, let me just get my son. Just give me my son, bro.
Well,
Wait,
have you
respect and
tried
liking.
counseling? Have you
Wait,
tried going through counseling? Have you tried, like you said you try everything, but no, like seriously, like if it's that detrimental, like how you stressing it to us, have you tried every avenue? Cause trust me, I know. So you're not just speaking to the peanut gallery.
What does
say,
the I'm sorry.
Go
go
ahead,
ahead, Lord.
Sophie.
I was gonna say, what does this have to do? Like, I was asking context for why, if a man, if your son has a stepdad, why can't he call him dad also if he's being a dad to him? That's the context I was looking for.
Okay, context of stepdad, right? So the stepdad, as far as white, was the stepdad she thought that he had. That nigga was his stepdad.
Okay.
Why do you say that?
Because it's the same man that left you.
Okay.
Okay, so if it happens again, are you gonna feel the same way?
No.
Wait, so is the
Wait, so we're
stepdad a
talking
bad dude
about a
or
I'm so
relationship that
confused,
isn't even.
You
bro.
know why? You know why? Because my son gonna come with me now.
Are we talking about a relationship that isn't even active anymore?
I think so.
What
I
are
know.
you talking
I,
about?
he's venting, y'all. He's venting.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I thought
my
he
bad.
just
That's
genuinely
some whole
wanted
other shit right now.
I thought he wanted advice on the situation. I
No,
was
and
like,
that's what I was getting. But that's why I was getting clarity about that shit.
oh,
But
okay.
And we
the clarity
we
is
trying to declare it to him by letting you talk. So we just listening.
But no, we gonna be out there.
I just came up here. I didn't not getting the understanding of what he's saying, but okay. I'm gonna answer this one first question. Good morning, everybody. My bad.
What's up, my brother
To the
BK?
question. Good morning. Good morning. And yes, I like these questions. Thank you for
Yeah.
putting these
I
up,
love it too.
Kev, because it's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes.
This shit wake me up
Go
every
ahead.
day.
What you got, BK? What you got?
I'm gonna ask that first question. What are the benefits a stepfather gets from a woman with kids versus a woman without? Well, the benefits, I'm gonna speak from my point of view because every relationship I've been in, I always been a stepfather. So what's the benefits it is that you able to love kids without even you having your own or you have your own. You get the love, the affection, you have the benefits of raising the child even if the biological father is in the picture or is not in the picture. You get to leave something behind if something happens to you as a father. So for me,
Okay, let me let you know the angle I'm coming from with that one though.
okay.
Well, the reason why I said the one without kids, don't you could do the same thing and make kids with her and do the same thing?
Well, you can, but when the woman already has kids, you has the benefit of raising that child.
Thank you.
Then, you have the benefits. I mean, because I can speak, like I said, I can only speak from me, my point of view. You know what I mean? Because I was in my son's life. My youngest, he's 10. I was in his life for 10 years. So the benefits of that, because I get to watch him grow up. I get to watch to put my input. Even with my own kids, I have 2 older ones. The benefits is that as well. It's the same benefits because you get to watch them grow up from birth. You get to nourish them. You get to be there with them. That's just for me. I can't speak for everybody.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Because
And
I love kids, whether they're mine or whether they're not. Now, do I love all kids? I'm not going to say that because all of them are not respectful. I'm not going to say that. I do not like disrespectful children. Now, would I like to raise them when they're young? Sure, because then you get to put in your knowledge, your wisdom into the kids. So you get to watch them grow. Just like you plant a tree or seed or whatever, you get to watch it nourish. You get to nourish it. You get to watch it bloom from small to almost an adult. So that's the benefits for that. For me, I can't speak for everybody.
So
correct.
So
And
I'm trying to see the reason why I put it that way though is because even when you said that, it seemed like you could do the same thing with a woman with making your own kids too. It sounds like that.
True. It's
So
both
that's the
ways.
reason why I can say that overall you can say that's the benefit, but I think I was just trying to say what was the difference with a one without kids and one with kids, because like one without kids you can give them kids and have that same thing as that one though. And I
Yeah.
was just trying to say, like, I don't know. I think I was being funny with that question, though. But
Yeah.
but I don't know. But
I mean,
I feel you on it.
honestly, I cannot really tell you how it feels to be with the woman without kids because every relationship I've been in, there was women with kids, so I wouldn't know how to
Oh, you
answer.
never made kids on your own with a woman
Woman without
without
kids,
kids?
no.
I would say
Oh,
this.
that's why you said that. Okay,
Yeah,
I
that's
got
why I
you.
said that. That's why I can only speak for me because every
Okay,
relationship I've
wow.
been in, they already had
So
kids.
you had to been the first man that made a that. Wow,
I'm
that's
so
rare for
glad.
a
Thank you
dude with no
so
kids
much,
to date a
PK.
woman with kids. Okay, I
Yeah,
feel you.
I'm gonna say this. As you get older, if
Wait, pause. Wait, time out. Hold on, conscious. I gotta give PK a hand clap. Hold on.
do you think?
Appreciate it. I mean, I don't, I do it because I love the parent. You know what I mean? Any relationship that I've been in, you know what I mean? I always understand. That's why I say I can understand the good and bad of being a stepfather. You know what I mean? But all in all, it's never detrimental to I'm gonna stop. You know what I mean? Because I love kids regardless. You know what I mean? I got 2 of my own, granted, but that's not gonna stop me from trying to show kids a better way. You know what I mean? Training them and you know what I mean, giving them the best thing about being a father. I mean, I just
Yeah.
love kids, period. So
Facts.
that's just me.
I
I
love
thought
that.
the
Do it for
question is,
no. Man, I'm a stepfather, and I got 4 kids of my own, but I'm a stepfather, so I got 5. Um, Before I came into this woman's life, like his real daddy didn't really like don't mess with him at all. But ever since I came into his life, I talk to him whenever I can see that he's bothered. I talk to him, and she liked that, and she appreciated that, and she reciprocated that faithfully. So it's like a lot of women they will get with a man and they will be the stepfather, but he don't do nothing for the child. And if you do something for that child, not just because of that, but if you do something for the child just because that's who you are as a man, that mother will really appreciate you on a whole different level.
I thought the
Yeah.
benefits that you get, like, what are the benefits that a stepfather gets from a woman with kids that he can't, like how Kev said, you can have you can have family with a woman who doesn't have kids, who
Yeah, I
can
know you.
have
You
kids.
caught. Yeah, you catching up.
Like you're
Yeah.
saying, what's something that you can do with a woman that has kids that you can't, that you like, that's not even possible to do with a woman that doesn't have kids? What are those benefits? That's what you're asking.
Real
Oh,
talk. I think. Well, real talk is zero. It's zero. Or to
the
me,
e-
I'm gonna say that it's
Well,
zero benefits you can
I
get.
the
can't even say you
experience.
zero. You know why? Guess what? Guess what? Cause see, I'm older in this thing. I'm like BK. Listen, the good benefit of that you could do with a kid without, because see that kid without that person, that woman without, she gonna want kids, right? If I already got kids, especially if my kid grown, baby, we off. We could do whatever we want to do. We ain't got to take care of no children,
But
cause we
what?
already had
How's that
children.
benefiting a dude with a? What's how that's benefiting a dude, especially if he want kids too? That's the main thing.
See, you ain't said that. You ain't said that.
Oh,
Now we
you
moving the
talking
Right.
about?
goalpost.
Oh, that's what
Now
you
we moving
meaning
the
in that
goalpost.
angle. Okay, I
But
get
like
you.
Tim, like y'all ain't gonna have like too much time apart because it's just y'all two. Like, wouldn't that get boring after a while?
No,
Okay.
no,
But
Uh,
but if you don't want kids, then you can still get that with a woman without kids. Y'all just won't have kids ever.
Bro, I was just
right,
about to say that too. I was about to say
you
that,
gotta
I was
and
just
remember
asking
also
too,
you
because
can if you want the kid
then,
experience, you can also what's that? You can adopt.
yeah,
You
Yeah,
you
know
can
what
and
I'm
I
adopt.
don't
saying?
think I don't think there's any benefits exclusive to getting a woman who has kids that you can't get with the woman who doesn't have any.
You get the
so then
experience of
it's
raising
vice
I
kids.
say
versa.
it's zero too. I say
So
zero
then,
too.
will we can we all agree that it's vice versa? There's really is no difference when you get a woman with kids or without a kid.
I say
Can we
without
No,
say
the
that?
one with yeah, because it's
the
I
one
would
with
say
kids, you get the
I,
No,
experience
it's
of
yeah,
not
I think
raising
I was
vice
kids,
being
and the
versa.
one
funny
without
because
kids, you don't get the experience.
it's more of
Go ahead, Kat.
a it come and I'm not trying to be like that, but it's more of a extra. It's like a baggage, right? Extra
Baggage.
baggage or
That's
something that
so
come with that
baggage.
though.
Just
It's
say it,
not
baggage.
really a
Just say it.
benefit, huh?
Hey, Kachi, you got kids?
Because
Yeah, I
you
got 4.
you can start off from scratch and have you know how your own with a woman without kids. You know what I'm saying? And they don't actually. You can start a fresh new family and all that stuff. All that stuff you could really get, you know, with that. But you can start off and you can actually have. Oh, we gonna get deeper into these questions. I don't want to answer too much stuff though. But we gonna.
I
You get
see
to
what you're
actually have
saying.
full control of them kids. You don't have to limit. It's so much. Yeah, no. When you. Yes,
What was
exactly.
the question, bro?
Yeah.
Right. I was gonna say that he has full control.
Well, you can't because, well, let
My
me, like, for
Yeah,
example,
my husband, he had full control. It was like that was our child. That was my child was our child. She was like she had 2 dads. Like you get what I'm saying? Like it was literally like everything, any decision, any discipline, whatever he said, it went because, and I guess because I had that
That's
trust
because you
in him.
chose to negotiate that, though. That's the
yeah.
difference.
Right.
But the
We
other one
had
ain't no
full
negotiation
confidence
because that
in each
is
other.
my child. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But he was with her, like he was with her. He was. We was together ever since my child was 6 months old. So I think I had to take that in consideration as well because it was a
Hmm.
lot of baby things that we experienced together and things like that. So it's like it wasn't even talked about. It was like that's his child. Like
Hmm.
I can't even explain it. You know, I guess because she was a baby. You know, me and her father had been together 10 years. 10 years. Me and my child's father had been together 10 years. And on the 9th year, we had a child. And that's when everything fell apart. You understand?
What the?
Then I got with this other person. And he's been her father since then. And it's not like we're excluding out her biological father because he was very much so included as well. So, yeah.
He understood
Yeah,
the
but
assignment. That's all.
if if you're the stepdad though, right? If you're like the only like the downside would it's not the same because like not saying that you would do it, but like if you're become a stepdad and then you get a divorce, you have no legal rights to the kids. They're not
I
yours,
mean,
and she
that's
can
the
take
and that's the
away.
thing.
She can wait. Hold up. She can take away. She can take you away from them at any time, and then you just had that bond with them. Like I had experience with that as a
Right.
daycare teacher. I
I
had
mean,
no idea how
But
that's why
wait,
I'm
hold on
saying
one
like,
second, one second.
my
Let
bad.
her finish.
I
Let her
had no
finish.
idea how traumatic it would be when I had to quit my job and I don't see the babies anymore. Like cause I was at the daycare, so they're really little. I was doing like motherly stuff and I had to quit because it was a toxic workplace. And I literally like sometimes I'll just start crying because I just miss them like so much, but I don't have any legal rights to them, even though I would see them like all day for like years. And like that, that sucks to be in a situation where you're like put in a parent position, but you're not really their parent.
I think you have to go into that knowing that already though. Like I think like you should be
Having that knowledge that could
yeah.
happen. Having that knowledge because at the end of the day, me and my ex, we're not together, right? But he still has access to my daughter. He still buys stuff for college. Like she's off at college. You get
Did
what
you
I'm
let
saying?
him?
Hello. It could be hello. I could be as petty, like, oh, don't talk to my daughter, telling my daughter to block her phone. Like, but what is that gonna do to the child? Like a lot of people don't think about that. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
and I get
but
the
you
parent.
was a good That's different though. You got to do that, and you know how to negotiate and stuff. It's just rare, you know what I'm saying. Overall, that's still because you still got the string on that whole situation, no matter how you want to look at it. You got full control of it if you wanted him to do it or be part of that person's life or not. But it's
Well,
different when you just to do even though it's some women that still do it with the people that really own the child. You know what I'm saying? They still do that stuff. But I'm just saying like it's less talk you can have when it comes to being a stepfather versus being a real father.
well,
See, but Tim not
not
doing. Tim is
necessarily,
not
not
taking away
necessarily.
from the child. Tim not
Huh?
taking away from the child and allowing the child to have what they always had.
That's what it is. I was
Yeah,
looking at what is the best outcome for my child.
right.
I wasn't thinking about me. Whatever I like, whatever was going on, I needed her surrounding, her nurturing to continue to be able to blossom. She needed to be who, like, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing, like, honestly, to me, it was like, it's a good thing she got two daddies. Because if something happened with this one, or he got in a hard time or whatever, she able to go to the next one. Like, you get what I'm saying? And they don't have no bad blood, like, because they know that they both taking care of this child. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's all like the village is for the child, so the child could be uplifted to do what she need to do in society
Right.
and become a good black person. You get what I'm saying? To lead and guide us. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like the general, like you know what I'm saying. I made it so that when I raised her, or when we raised her, it was like she is getting raised to be able to bring up other black people. Because in our culture, you feel me? Because if we don't build in generational wealth and generational education, then how is the future of us gonna succeed?
Mm.
I
And it
mean,
take a village to do that. So if we all fighting, if you're a stepmom and you're a stepdaddy, and you know what I'm saying, and you're a biological father, you're a biological mom, and you sitting up here just getting mad at the person because the relationship that y'all had, then it ain't gonna be good for the child. Bump all that. What we gotta do so this baby could be where the baby need to be.
right. Yeah, I mean that's the only downside to being a stepfather. You know what I mean? But you
Yeah.
have to know the parent that
Exactly.
you're dealing with. You got to know, okay, that has to be established from the beginning of the relationship. Is like, hey, if anything happened between you and I, and then me and your child had created this bond, can me and your child continue our bond? That has to be established from the beginning, because regardless if a bad relationship, a bad breakup happens, then you still have access to that child. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's gonna be times where the other party is gonna get mad and is gonna use their power as a mother or a father to take that right from you. But if you care if any person that cares for their child, their child, you know what I mean, they would say, well, hey, listen, y'all created a bond, so I'm gonna let y'all continue, even though we're not together. It has to be a clear understanding before even going into that part of being a step parent. You know what I mean? Because if you created a bond, that's a bond for life. I mean, me and my stepson, he's 10. I've been in his life for the past 10 years. I was in the emergency when he was born. I cut the umbilical cord. So
See what I'm
me and
saying?
him created a bond for the past 10 years. Even though
Right.
8 years that me and his mom, we was together, the last 3, me and his mom wasn't together. Me and him still go fishing. Me and him still do things together. He still called me to this day. He said that. He called me that. And I love that part. Even though me and his mom is not together, that's not going to stop me from creating a bond with him. Because guess what? He's going to remember all the things that we've done together, no matter what. So that's that is a legacy that I can say that I would have for the rest of my life, and he would have it for the rest of his, even though he has 2 fathers. So for me, on my end, that's my benefit. Because regardless of the women that I didn't have kids with, these young ladies, as of today, are 30 something or 20, 25, 30 years old, still remember me to this day and still look at me as their dad. So that's a benefit for me. It ain't got to do with everybody else, but that's a benefit that I love, that I know that I planted the seed in them and now there's the adults now. So that's just me. I can only speak for me.
Okay.
True. Now, something I do understand, like what you said is so true. So because that depicts on, like, the lady being petty. Like if anything happened, like that lady being, she like, oh well, you know what, bump you.
Everything wrapped around her finger. That's the
Right,
point.
you get what I'm saying? So I do get it. Like if I wanted to be petty and be like, nigga, bump you, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? But actually, it was the other way around. Cause it really was like I was calling him. I was like, nigga, like you are my daughter no for the last 13 years. So ain't no other nothing has happened. Like, so what's up? He was like, yeah, I'm gonna pick her up this weekend. I'm like, okay then. Like we have to keep that because you all she know. And I'm not gonna bring nobody around. Like we had this, like this, like he said, you have to have this conversation. So this conversation that we had was when my daughter was like 1, 2 years old. You get what I'm saying? And we was moving from Florida over here to Texas. So when we had these conversations, it doesn't matter what happened between us. We're gonna we're going to make it work for Tyler. And that was a real genuine sit down 4-hour conversation. It wasn't no light conversation. It was like a 4-hour conversation. So you guys are definitely right in the comments to say, like, if the woman wanted to just cut it off, they could, you know what I mean? But they not open-minded. A lot of people are not healed from their past traumas. So they bring that on into the situation. I hit a nerve when I said that, but it's the truth. You get what I'm saying? Like, and so they take that in and they're like, oh, you ain't talking to me, you ain't talking to none of us, and da-da-da-da-da. You get what I'm saying? That's creating more trauma, more hardening in the Black community, and you do have a chance to shape and mold somebody, in your own image, from as a young child, to see a young entity. Like my daughter has characteristics of her dad and her stepdad, and it's scary. Because stepdad was there every day. Stepdad was there helping with homework. Stepdad was there, like, you get what I'm saying?
Yep. I totally get it. I know what you're saying because I do mine the same way.
And that's why I just muted myself, because I just heard everything that I heard before. I've been hearing it. So
So
in there.
We about to get to the center why I say stepfathers are the prize, but the second part, right? We got deep though. We got deep.
Yeah, we the prize, but we also that's another story.
Yeah.
Hold on.
This room at 100.
I like turtles.
Yeah, you at
We got
110.
you. We got you. We got you.
Let's go. Let's go. Could the people on the
Yeah, get the.
104 y'all get y'all hit the like button, please, and then also show love to the people on the panel, please, and show love. Just tap the screen. It's free tapping the screen.
Y'all
Do
better
your
show love to
thing.
my dog Kev. Facts. Y'all finna run this motherfucker up real quick too.
It's like 35K. It's a lot of y'all. Y'all can get it going though. We gonna let y'all know why stepfathers are the fries.
So that's why I be up
Move
to
on.
like 5 or 6 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Cool. So the second question, I also it's a bundle. It's a question bundle. If a stepfather can't discipline the kid, what is he there for? Or even to add it to, I'm gonna combine them together. What is he there for? And why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids?
I can make
Like, when you say faith, what do you mean?
I ain't commenting on that one.
Whenever you say faith, what do you mean, Kev?
Faith.
Believe in, trust, basically. I don't like
Okay.
saying that word trust, that's why I say faith.
Okay, okay.
Everything, different things happen for everybody. And, I'm not denying that there's plenty of instances of SA or A going on or things like that. But the other problem is that it's very easy legally just to pull the ripcord on a relationship. And the man isn't always in a position to do that. And, if you're fighting about how to raise a kid or who knows what, the guy could be a truck driver. The guy could be a programmer who's spending insane hours earning money. Whatever it is, the woman's doing it because, I want to raise a kid my way. And everybody always thinks they're younger than they really are. They're more, and when a woman thinks they're younger than they really are, they think they're more valuable socially to find another mate. And and I can't tell you how many times that I've been on, on a call for a potential date or whatever, and they'll tell you that, I want to raise a child. You don't have any power over it, or who knows what, just petty stuff where they're interested in you and you're at some social party in the area and they're trying to give past you drinks with alcohol to get you a little bit loose to whatever. But it's it's a woman who pushes that. And when they tell me that, I step away and I tell them, don't worry, you'll find somebody like that, because what you're looking for is somebody who doesn't care about your kids. And it's everywhere. It's not in any one community. It's the laws that's just making this easy to happen. And it's the why does it happen? Because men are typically the ones who teach tough love. And, women are nurturers, and right there's an implicit conflict there. And when you have kids, you're focused more on the kids than each other. When you're it's just the two of you, when the kid comes in between you, it's that which both of you love. So I'll stop there.
Always scared.
Rello, unless you want to speak, Kev, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
I'm done.
Yeah, I was going to say we can all go in order.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was going to say, yeah, we can go starting from you, but I just let Mr. Jones talk because he was new.
Oh,
And
okay.
I didn't want him to end up being last.
No,
So
you
yeah, it
good.
could be Rello. I don't know if Yasmin, you want to speak on this topic?
He done fell asleep again. I was about to say, bro.
Who, me?
No, Yasmin.
Thought it was bad.
Hi,
Oh.
Yasmin. You
I
want to
said he
go?
can go
No, I was
before
in the
me.
kitchen. My bad.
Oh, okay. So it could be Rello, me, Yasmin, Kim, and then Poet. And then, then we'll start over and Mr. Jones can go, last on the other one since you already answered the question.
Okay, so I'll go first then. So every female that I was dealing with, they had kids before me. I was always the second baby daddy. But I treat them all like they was mine. But then when I got married, you know what I'm saying, with my wife, we had three of our own kids. So The topic is stepfathers are the real man, the real prize. Yeah, we are in so many ways. However you want to present it to be, we do what we can. We take care of the kids. We take care of the home. We take care of you. We take care of us. So that's pretty much what it is. Like, it's a package deal. You, me, you, mine, and your kids is mine too as well. That's how I was raised up growing up since I've been a child. And that's how I've always lived with that shit since I've been like 4 years old. So once my mom got married when I was 4, and then once I finally got married in 2022, even before 2022, but even before I got married, every woman I was with, those kids was mine. Like, it's like a take you under my wing type shit. So that's how I look at that shit. So yeah.
All right. Ed, let's see. My opinion is that he can't discipline him. If the stepfather can't discipline the kids, he should not be even in. You shouldn't even be looking for a stepdad because, like he said, like they were saying, the dad's supposed to be the disciplinarian. He's supposed to be the one that give tough love. And if you don't let him do that, you're interfering with what his role is supposed to be. He might as well just be a dude that you're seeing if he can't be a father.
Hold on. So hold on. We talking about discipline, right?
Yeah. On the second question that say,
Oh yeah, I didn't see that part. My bad.
that's okay. You kind of answered the question, like when you said that you would take your kid under your wing.
Yeah, I took him under my wing, but I wouldn't put my hands on no kids like that because they're not mine. But I would let them know certain
Not the only form of discipline.
Huh?
Not the only form of discipline. Just like we think intimacy is one way, discipline works different ways too.
Yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily like beat your ass. Like, no, I'm gonna tell like, hey, sit your ass down. Like, hey, sit up. No, hey, what you gotta do?
That's discipline.
I mean, it is discipline, but as far as like putting my hands on you, that's a whole different ball game.
But it's still discipline. It still can affect them no matter how you look at it.
It is.
It is.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. It is.
I'm gonna beat their ass. I'm sorry.
But look.
No, for real.
Hey, I'm just being real. I don't mean to go out of turn. My fault. I will go out of turn. But I'm gonna be if you putting that responsibility on me, and I say that they mine, and I'm gonna love them the same way that I love my own. If I discipline mine and you say that they're mine, I'm beating their ass. Excuse my language.
Look, I'm gonna whoop your ass, but I ain't whoop your ass like that.
No, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
But
excuse my language, y'all.
Okay, so let me say this to you real quick. So since I've been married and shit, and I feel like I can't even discipline my kids sometimes.
Why?
We get somewhere.
Okay, this is gonna be another topic. Come on, put it on there, big dog.
Oh, okay.
Let's go ahead. Look, because this is what I was quoted to as far as like how you used to get beat or how you used to get your ass whooped back when you was growing up. They ain't got shit to do with me.
Traumatized. Okay, I got
they ain't got shit to do with me.
Wait, Kim said a really good thing. Like, that's true. You have to you don't let these kids scare you. Like, you need to do that. Because what's gonna happen is if you ever see those,
You're not my dad.
Yeah, if you ever see those.
Look, and I understand this shit because I don't want my kids to ever feel like they need to be afraid of me. But nigga, you need to be.
They should.
Look, little baby, little girl, little mama.
Wait, hold on, because it was my turn. So wait 1 second.
Yeah.
If you,
I'm sorry, baby.
No, it's okay. I was being silly. Yeah, if you ever see those like compilations of like Karens and stuff, or like people in real life who've never been told no, it's because their parents spared the rod. You can tell which kids never got beat.
Exactly.
They be so annoying. They think the world revolves around them and nobody can touch them. Even the police, they'll be disrespectful to the police. They don't think nobody can put their hands on them, and they act crazy. So you need to do that.
This Sophie talking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my bad, but that's what I'm saying though. She as she tell me she used to get her ass beat all the time for no reason.
No, there was a reason that
Hey,
she
do it for a
but all the reason. It
That
ain't no perfect child on this earth that doesn't have a reason to get their butt whooped. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
my point is, come on now,
They have a reason to
make it
get their
make
butt whooped.
sense.
They are a straight lie. Because ain't no parent is just gonna whoop a child just for no reason.
Man, look,
Now,
I
there's
guarantee
always
if
reason.
if I could tag this motherfucker into this, she gonna get off this motherfucker. She will not like the logical bullshit behind it.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between disciplining your
No,
child and abusing them.
and
Right.
and
So
that's what
you
she said. She was always abused.
well, that's the well, that's
Okay.
not what we're talking about. We're talking
Yeah.
about
Talk about discipline. Talk about straight discipline.
yeah,
Right.
like
But go,
for
Sophie,
like if
let
your
Sophie
kid
finish answer the question.
yeah. Thank you. So then and then it says and why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids? Very true. If you feel like you've got to like be like a micromanager every time he's around your kids, don't even let that man in your life.
Mm-hmm.
Like you should not have to watch over him. Like if he can't tell your kids go sit down, or if he can't whoop them, then like I said, just let him be your little boyfriend or whatever.
Let me make it deeper too. It's like even this right here. This gonna be the one that sting right here. Like some women even get with men that they think gonna essay their child.
And you talking
Yeah,
to me?
make it sweat real quick.
Exactly. So why come on now? Why get that man? Why get that man?
Right.
Why?
If you don't have faith in this man, why are you with him?
Are you talking about with me, right?
Hmm?
Are you talking about with me?
No, it's just
Answer
an
the
open
question.
thing about what I meant about that question too.
Well, I can't speak on that type of business because that's family business. They ain't got nothing to do with me. That's their family business shit.
Now,
Wait,
Capone,
so
you
you're
not
wait.
talk about whooping the kids. You don't. There's more than discipline than just hitting on
Oh,
your
well, shit.
kids.
The kids
That's
love me.
what
They
we're
know.
saying.
I whoop my kids.
Hey,
It's
I'm
not
gonna answer
about hitting the
inspired.
kids. This is about discipline. You could discipline in other type of ways.
Well, like
Yeah.
yesterday, like,
Wait,
clean this fucking room up.
what did Kev just say? I heard a little bit of it, but I got distracted. What was you saying that you said there's women who purposely will get a man who will try to do like,
They
No,
fear.
I'll be
They have a fear.
So basically, huh?
I
What's
was
that,
saying
Kim?
that you saying that it's women who get with men that they have a fear that that man may do SA on their kids and they still
Mm-hmm.
be with that man.
Oh,
right. No, that's true. Like
okay. You right about that. Okay, so look, let me tell you something about that. So as
they
That's
far
do.
what Kevin's question is.
so as far as me, I don't even like my kids coming out with just fucking with their little drawers on. You cannot walk around my house with just drawers on.
Huh? What?
Like they
But
got their like they shirted drawers on.
that comes with
Uh-huh.
teaching your children. That comes with teaching your kids. That just comes with raising your kids. You gotta raise your kids.
You're
You
not
gotta
gonna
let
walk
them
around me
know
with no
that
shirt with no
that is
drawers
something
on.
that you do.
Close
That
your
ain't got
Bible.
nothing to do with the kids having that on. Ain't got nothing to do with that. We talking about it's the women. Some women,
You
okay,
saying
that have that
your
fear.
child can be a child in the house?
You said
That's what
what?
I'm
Listen,
saying.
one thing about it. Now, I could say this way right here. Two ways. My son, he's 10. And my son, if he's comfortable and this is home, he can do whatever. He can walk
I
through his
respect that
Yeah,
too.
exactly.
But I can understand that at the same time, when you have people coming over, yeah, you cannot come out like that. You
Yeah,
do
of
have to
course.
put
Yeah,
on.
there's
That's
time
my
and
point
You know
place.
what I'm
exactly.
saying? But when he's around me, hey, my son, as soon as
Right,
my
he on.
stepson
That's
coming through the
what I'm
house,
saying. What
he's stripped. He go down to his boxers. He don't have no socks on. He don't have no shirt on. But I try to keep him with a shirt on. But I mean, that's just me. You know what I mean? That's just my
But
son.
what I'm saying is that I get what you're saying though, but it's for like it's a man in the home. I'm the dad, no matter what. You strip whatever you want to do. I don't care about that. But still, respect yourself to put some clothes on when you working around other people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like even if you're in your room, you're good. When you come out the room, have clothes on. It's
I
simple.
know what you mean. I know what you mean,
I mean, I
Rello.
know what you mean. Yeah, I know what he mean. Yeah,
Because
exactly.
like, at the end of the day, I'm still a man. You're still a child, and I'm your dad. I don't want you to exploit yourself to make you feel like that's okay.
Right. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
Okay.
I want my child to respect herself as a child, as a woman.
Just respect the mother's choice on that, because it's not.
Well, she want to walk around naked and all that shit. No, she's a grown ass woman.
Yeah.
Kim, can you say the quote from the Bible in the bottom again? The spare the rod one.
Spare the rod, spoil the child, spoil the child, spare the rod.
So, yeah, because somebody in the comments was like, "Why y'all whooping your kids that black people need therapy?" And I was just saying, I'm getting mine from the Bible, and so if the Bible tells me to do that, then that's what I'm gonna do.
I do recommend, like, because the thing is, and I learned this a while ago. Some parents, right? They lazy parenting, right? So
I'm sorry. I was replying back. I'm like, that's because he's like, it doesn't mean hit them. I
That
said,
does
exactly.
mean
That's
that.
what we said. It's other forms of discipline. That's exactly what we're talking about. Maybe you didn't come in. Maybe you weren't listening to the conversation. Maybe you just heard that and got triggered. We do apologize.
Yeah, they
if
got
that was
triggered.
our intention to trigger you in regards of that. But the conversation was, we were not saying like it does not mean abuse them. Discipline means other things than discipline. We just got on that topic saying in regards of spare the rod, spare the rod, spoil the child situation. That does not mean you have to hit them. There's other means of ways of discipline. True indeed, some things merit a hit, so that way they know not to do it again. However, that too is in discretion. Okay, we on that level. We very well open-minded over here, and we do understand what we're trying to portray and give out to the masses. We're not condoning that. That's not what we're trying to do. So maybe if you would have probably, I wish, you know what, I'm gonna start recording this, Kev, so that way I could put it on YouTube, so that way people could go back and get the recap, so they could actually hear the full thing. Because right now, just coming in, that probably hit a nerve on him. So I do apologize, Capone. Okay.
he apologized himself for being half listening. But what I was about to say though, real quick, is that this is what I was thinking about. I mean, I was learning from somebody else, which made sense though. It's a lot of parents that be rushing to whoop their child because of. I think that is a problem. I think whooping should be like the last resort, right? I do believe you should talk to your child as best as you can, because a lot of children don't really know what they're doing, and it be lazy parenting nowadays. So it's like they would sit there, get a child a phone and stuff. They learn bad behaviors, and then as soon as they do it, they want to whoop them because of that. But you never told them, what not to do and all that stuff. So it's like, how you gonna set your child up? You know what I'm saying? To looking at these things because you not really, watching them or checking them, and then they rush to that belt real quick, and I feel like that's wrong though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta talk to your child and let them know like this ain't it is. Then from that part, all I'm getting to is last resort should be whooping them. It shouldn't be the first thing to go to, because I know that a lot of our parents done did that to us when we was younger. With the half limited information that they knew and stuff. It toughened a lot of us up though. But I think that we do need to talk a little bit more to our children, so they know why they getting whooped, if they was to whoop. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't be the first thing people go to, because that's what a lot of parents do, because they ain't got no patience. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where that's wrong at.
Well, but the thing about that is, it's okay. It's not the first thing you should do. I agree, but you should be able to talk to them and whoop them. Talk while you whooping, so that they can get the understanding of talk first and then whoop them, because you cannot just talk, because now at a certain time that's all they hear is talk. That means you don't. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Eventually, if you talk to them enough and they not getting it through, then you might have to do that. I was gonna say it should be last resort. It should be the first thing, because you mad.
Right.
You shouldn't whoop your child because you mad. I feel like that is both.
Exactly. I always calm. I always keep you cool.
What I would normally do with my child, like every time, like, because I would give her, like, if it's something that I get mad about, or like something has happened, it's like, have I taught her about that? I would ask myself, did I teach her about this? If I haven't teach her about it, I'm like, Tyler, you know what? Mommy's upset, but guess what? Ah, shoot, I said her name. Wait.
I forgot what you said. Go and say it again. Sounds talking.
I said,
Yeah, I forgot.
daughter, I said, you know what, daughter, I didn't teach you that yet. So you know what, I can't be mad at you about that.
Yeah.
So what right now I'm gonna let you know this is something that you can't do. And you cannot do that because XYZ. Now the next time you do it, it's gonna be a problem. Me and you gonna have a problem because now you know the lesson, right? Right.
Right.
And so if we go ahead and we go along a couple of months after go down the line, she just so happens to do the exact same thing. Now we got to talk. And I say, guess what? What you think I should do right now? Because right now you already know what you supposed to have to do. And I make her
Right.
go back and she would say everything that she knows that she was supposed to do. And then I would say, okay. And at one point right there in the story that you did not do what? And she would say, oh, because right here, I was supposed to have called you and let you know. Or I was supposed to got that up and still let you know this was still spilled. But I didn't. Exactly. So now what am I supposed to do? Are you supposed to get a whooping? Are you supposed to get a punishment? Are you supposed to not be on your game for 2 weeks? You can't go outside? Like what we gonna do? And she would pick up like it literally was a disciplinary lesson for me because I didn't just have to go off in rage because that's what I dealt with, right? And like Kev said, we so quick to going off of what we go off with, what we went through that we do it right to our children, and that's so not right because
And y'all learn nowadays that even now the new thing is punishments. I think that kids prefer whoopings over punishment now because they're so quick. And because as long as they get to play their little video games and tablets and stuff, I heard the punishment worse than whoopings now.
Aren't there some kids that are just determined to go the wrong direction? You whoop them and they're like you're
take
just
all
an
that shit away from
obstacle
their
to
ass.
them.
Take the TV, the game, the
Yeah.
phones,
And you
the
got to
whole
do both.
internet bullshit. That's what normalizing they dump these kids, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, grounded, right? That's the word.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can discipline a child, but you take that technology, you know what I
Boy,
mean? That
that
right
burn.
there, yeah.
Yeah, that burn. That's a whole nother level.
You
They singing
discipline
like
them.
Usher. They in there singing like Usher on the
Right.
radio.
Right. You can spank them. You can spank them. What they're gonna do, they're gonna sob a little bit while they're playing that game. I've
Oh
seen it.
man, you got me. Okay, at least I get that baby shark.
But no, that's what pissed me off though about my kids. Y'all got the Wii, Xbox One, the PS5s, and
Boy.
fuck all that. Y'all ain't doing what y'all supposed to do at school. I'm getting phone
See, that's
calls at
one
home
thing
at
I
school
never
about
had
what you
no
doing at X, Y, and Z, but y'all not doing your jobs.
Because if we was having problems in school, honey, I break it down. I'd be like, oh, we're doing like this, because this is your
I'm taking
only
your phone,
job.
I'm taking
Get your
everything.
good grades in school. I take everything. You what? I
No,
be
no,
eating
wait, wait,
She
wait.
said.
hamburgers.
That's
What? Man, you
hold
gonna
on.
you gonna
Look,
be
look.
eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches until the what?
Look though.
What you mean?
But when the
I don't
man
play wet
look,
grades.
but when
I
the man want to do that shit though, it's a problem.
What you mean it's a problem? See,
No, I
that's
said
what I'm
when the
saying.
man want to do that shit, take everything away. Hey, babe, take everything away from these kids. They don't need none of this shit, but then you want to give it back to them in like 2 or 3 days. Like what the fuck? No, we're not doing that.
See, that's why
What was
y'all
the
gotta
order
go
again?
17.
Wait,
What's the order?
I
I'm
forgot.
sorry, I already off the subject. Sorry,
Yeah,
y'all.
it's okay.
My bad.
We all kind of spoke on it. So I was gonna say, if everybody said what they wanted to, we could start with Young King since he's new, and then if somebody didn't get to speak on it, that's in the panel, they can say they didn't speak on it yet, and they can
Because it
go
spread it
after
out. I get you. Yeah.
they can go after
Go
King
ahead.
Samoan.
All right, do y'all thing. I ain't saying nothing else after this.
Hey, I just wanted to say that like some stepfathers don't get valued as much as they should, but when the main question I have is when for the bottom it says a man that can love you and your kids should be uplifted more than the regular father. Are we talking about like the fathers that aren't in the picture or like just out of curiosity?
Both.
Both?
Yep.
Okay. If the father is not in the picture, or how you say it? if he's not in the picture, then of course. But like if the father's in the picture and he's doing his job right, and he's doing his job, I believe that they both should be up there at this. You know what I mean? Because he's taking a responsibility for children that aren't his. But if the dad's also there doing his part and doing everything he's supposed to for his children as well,
Yeah.
I believe that they both should be up there equally. But if
No.
the
You
only
just
one.
you just noticed what you said though. It's the reason why I said that though. But you said if you say you disagree. But I'm just saying you just said one person doing it because they're that's their child. One of them doing it when they don't have to do it. That's the difference. So one of them is expected to do it. The other one don't have to do it.
Confused.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
I get it. I get it a little. I get it.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I said that they should be more uplifted than even the regular father. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that.
Yes, and that
Yeah, you do got a point right there.
I give a
I
shout out
got a
to
question
the
though.
stepdaddies. Hell no.
Can I ask you a question though?
Wait 1 second. Did King Samoan, did you say anything yet?
Yeah, I said hell no.
Okay, so does
Why?
anybody else want to say, Rella, you want to say something else on the question before
He
we
got to
move on?
expound on that though.
You
He'll
know
know
why?
why.
I wish a stepfather would be held in more high regard than me over my own children.
Look, on my
But if you're
kid. Oh, look, and
but
that's
if you're
all.
not in the picture, sir, I
No,
mean, if you're
you
not
said
doing your
both.
job as a
You said in
father,
the picture and outside the picture.
I said both. Yeah, I did.
I know, and I'm saying nah. That's crazy as hell.
if you're not
But
in the picture and you're not
You
doing
keep
what's your
saying not in the
part as a
picture. I'm answering for the other
child,
side, sir. I'm not. That's not what I'm answering. I'm answering for if you're in the picture. He said you still not supposed to
my
be.
boy passionate about this one.
I mean,
You damn
I
right I am.
understand. Yeah, if you're in the picture, I agree with you. I mean,
No,
if you're in
Even if you in the
I'm
picture,
speaking on. I'm speaking
it's
on
the reason
Kev.
why I said that.
Look though, and I'm
It
gonna
ain't no
say
reason why.
though.
I don't care what the reason is why you said it. A stepfather could never be held in the regards that I am.
How you know that?
Because he can't be.
Because I was gonna say, I was gonna ask the
The
same
way
stuff
the
like
way
saying
I
it's
take
either
care of
you
my kids, you
stepfather or
ain't no way
it's
you
your
can be
dad.
held in the
I'm
same
taking
regards as me.
if I'm taking care of your kids the same way you're taking care of yours, so why can't I be in that?
You can't take
But
him the way
the
I take care
difference
of him.
is she not with you. So why would she be more holding you up to a higher regard when he's the actual man in her life?
Yeah, he the man in her life. He not
Right,
he,
exactly. So
he's a
this is coming from her. Why would she be like, "Oh, you're such
he's
a
a
good father. Why I have this father?"
you
Make it
damn
make
right.
sense.
That's listen, it makes perfect sense. My kid's mother would never
How do you know?
hold
How you
any
gonna
other
say? How do
man.
you
How you
know
gonna say
that?
that? You're assuming now.
Cause I'm not assuming anything. These are her words, number one.
Yeah, to make you feel good, to rub your ego and stuff. But that don't make sense. She wouldn't be with him if that was the case. Then
Me not being with her has nothing to do with my fatherhood though.
but you missing the whole point. I get you. You're putting your ego and stuff into it. But I'm just saying,
No, I'm not putting
overall,
ego into it. It makes no sense.
she got
You
another
will never
guy.
love my kids the way I love my kids.
That don't have nothing to do with it though.
That's a lie.
The thing is,
No,
you are expected. You expected to take care of your kids. He's not.
That was a choice he made though. I don't care what he expected to do.
Oh my gosh, bro! You can't tell your girl how. My thing is even. Oh man,
Give
it's
me
just
an
hard.
example of him being the stepfather then.
Right.
Listen, I'm a stepfather and I'm a real father.
As a stepfather, I'm a stepfather of 2 and I'm a stepfather of 6. So
I'm a
I'm
both.
listening to what you're saying. So okay, but anyways, what you're saying is that because you and your baby mother is not together, so the stepfather is just gonna not do anything, not gonna love the kids, but the stepfather is gonna love the kids just as much as you love the kids.
No, he gonna love
I
them.
think he taking a bigger risk than a regular father. Forget all that.
Exactly. Taking a way bigger risk. He's spending way more
because he
money.
don't have to love them kids at all.
How is he spending way more money? What?
Bro, hold on. He's with a woman that you supposed to be the father, so that means you supposed to be helping the mother with the children. He's spending money. He helping still pay light bill. He's still helping pay rent, even though he's there technically.
He is spending way more money than you.
Way more money than what you're doing because you're not going to help the mother out. You're not going to make sure the mother have everything for your children. You're
Why are you
not going
taking
to
care
do
of
The
the
that
children
kids?
because
straight.
guess
You
what?
only making
You're
sure
still
your
taking
children
care
good.
of yourself, and you're taking care of your home. So when your money is going to your home, the stepfather stepping in and taking care of your
Sir,
children, making sure they have lights, water,
no,
Absolutely
clothes, and
agree.
everything, bro.
no,
That stepfather is not
no.
only taking care of himself, he's taking care of the
I completely agree
kids,
on that. I
and he's
completely
taking
agree.
care of your ex
Exactly.
and the house.
Exactly. Why
So
wouldn't
that's
he
what I'm
get
saying.
the top notch praise?
Why
That's what
So
I'm
while
trying to
wouldn't
get
you?
you
to.
Y'all
Why
so
crazy.
while
wouldn't
you running
you?
the club, while you buying Jordans, while you buying Nikes, what is the stepfather doing? He's
Why
And
are
taking
y'all?
He's
care
not
of
only
your
Hold
taking
on,
other
care of
family.
real quick, real quick.
we're
Why
gonna
are
go
y'all
into him
speaking?
taking
Hold
care
on.
of
Can
Whoa,
I
whoa, whoa,
finish?
whoa, whoa! It's too
Whoa,
many
whoa,
people
whoa.
talking
Hold
about
on.
something.
Everything
Life
y'all
is
are
being
speaking
better.
on is speaking on as a father who is not doing shit for their kids, though.
No, we're not
No,
saying that.
oh
No,
We're
you are
not
man.
taking it
saying
Hold
that.
on.
way
We're
too
I'm
saying that
answering.
saying
Oh,
that
personal.
oh,
that
oh.
father is
Hold
I'm
on,
saved.
it's too
answering
many of y'all.
one
I think
question at a
it
time.
would just let BK and them go real quick. They were just literally going back. I mean, they
I'm
was
answering
talking.
one person at a time.
I'm just
The
confused on how
person,
this whole topic started.
hold on, Rello. The person that was just talking to me, his
BK.
statements are, and I want to make sure I'm talking. I think it was BK, right?
Yeah, yep.
All right, cool. BK's statements are while you're running the clubs and buying Jordans, he's already speaking on the father as if the father not shit already.
No.
No.
I mean, I can only speak from my
And
experience.
no,
I'm
I
not
know,
speaking
and
on
you are,
what your
no,
experience
no,
is, bro.
I know you are absolutely right. I'm speaking your experience. So what I'm saying is, the kid, my biological kids, they live with me, and they also have a stepfather. He can never replace me. Like he can never be held to a higher
But
regard than me.
we're not
That's
trying to replace
different.
anybody, bro.
No, that's
We're
why I
not
said
trying to replace, but
or high regard. That's why I said or high regard. He could never be held to high regard to me. Yes, they have a stepfather. Me and him are great. We good to go. Me and him, we hang out and all that. But he could never be held to a high regard to me. The same way,
Off
also who lives with me
depending
is
on
my
you,
stepson.
based off you, of course, you're not going to say that.
Yeah, of
But
course.
putting
That's
ego to
all
the
I can speak
side, if you
for.
think about a guy that's taking on something that he don't have to take on, why shouldn't he be held to a higher? That's once you put your pride and ego to the side and be
This
grateful
has
that you
nothing to do with
have
pride and ego.
somebody.
Like I said, I also have a stepson.
Okay, we're not talking about. It's not about you though. My thing is, it's about the woman, right? The
Right.
woman having a guy that doing something for her that don't have to do anything for her. That's the thing. Taking in a child like it's his, taking and would die and alive with both of them, right? And have no peace or connection with her otherwise with the kids at all. That's the top biggest sacrifice ever in life.
Right. The question is framed like Samoan. The question is framed in the perspective of the mother. Like it says, a
Right.
man, not in perspective in general. So it's not saying like your
You,
son or the world should hold
yes.
the stepdad in a higher regard than you. It's saying like if you're a woman and you get with a man who didn't have your kids and he's raising your kids as if he did, you as the woman should hold him in your own personal view higher than the father, not that the world should or that your son should or that you should. That's what the question is saying.
Okay. I was
Right.
looking at it from the kid's
Thank
perspective,
you,
but I got
so.
Oh,
I knew that
thank
what you
you
was
for
doing,
clarifying
bro.
that.
I was looking at it from the kid's perspective. But if that's how you explain it, okay, cool. I'll take that.
Yeah, there. Okay, it took Sophie to. Okay, good explanation, Sophie. Man,
Yeah,
see, look, good.
yeah,
And you
no,
said you
it's
were
so
looking from
much
the kids.
clearer.
Okay, I get you why you was
Yeah,
coming from there. Then I can get why you saying
That's
that.
why he was
I
saying
mean, I totally
acting
get it.
like that. Okay,
That's
I
why I was trying to. That's why I was trying to explain it. I guess I don't know. Muslim
No,
was explaining it. I was
it
explaining it
wasn't
like three
me that
different ways to
explained it.
get you to.
It was so many people talking at one
That's
time.
what. Okay,
Yeah,
I feel you.
yeah,
I can understand.
I started only answering what I could actually hear, and I was listening to BK,
yeah.
and his explanation was like they was mostly all from a father who not in their lives, and I'm like, nah, it
I
was
got you.
both.
Yeah, I get you. I get
So
you. I
that's
get
how I heard it.
Yeah.
you. Yeah. But
I
I
mean,
think even what he mean by that, like the club, it don't mean that you can still be participating, but you still ain't gonna have as much time unless
right.
you made a negotiation or something like a 50-50 thing. But most of the time, it's gonna be the stepfather in your kid's life.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, it'll be them for the most part.
Yeah.
I'll take
Unless you did
I'll
like
take
a law thing where I had the kids today, or I mean I had the kids this month, and the other, unless it's something like that.
Can I say
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
That question, hold on 1 second. That question at the bottom, there was no confusion in that question at all.
Because it's talking about the woman in that question. You can read it clear as day.
He got it though. You ain't got to make a sting, man.
Yeah, he got it.
I'm just saying.
Come add salt to the.
Hold up, the comment section just said otherwise.
Oh, I don't care about the comment section.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm saying. I get you. But that question right there.
Yeah, an insult to injury, man. We just got it squashed. Dang.
Man that loves the woman and the kids should be uplifted more than a regular father. I mean, it made sense to me. It made sense to the whole panel. I don't know why it didn't make sense to you.
She toxic, man. She toxic.
Well,
Sorry.
He came in later on, so you know he only heard
he just said he messed up, man. Dang.
And I feel what he's saying. And I told him.
Right, that's what I said. I understand too.
And I had to step back and I had to stop and listen to what he said and how he was saying it. So yeah, I totally get what Solomon was saying about the kids.
Now
Totally.
it's gonna be Rello, and then Yasmin,
I really wasn't coming for you.
and then, huh? You said you want to. What you said, Yasmin?
Yeah, we still on the.
I just wanted to make it
my
very
man,
clear.
he skipped though. He kind of skipped to the end one. We gonna.
Yeah. Yeah. I was
So
gonna say,
who was next? You said.
it's Rello,
Okay.
and then it's gonna be Yasmin. You said you did want to go, or you didn't want to go?
Oh, I want to go. I like
Okay,
this
so yeah.
topic.
Yeah, we still doing the discipline one though. If the father can't discipline his kids without their what is he there for, and why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids?
Yep. Rello, Yasmin, Kim, Poet, Joan. Basically, you can see the order, like, you know. Yep.
My bad, I'm eating right now. But a man should discipline their kids.
I think he kind of answered it earlier. Then you say, because you was talking about the whooping and all the other stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you did that one already. I think it was on and I think you did it too, Sophie. I think we and she did it. I don't think Yasmin did it. I think it's Yasmin, then BK and Mr. Jones. I think he said it already too.
Oh,
So it's Yasmin, BK, King, then Young King after that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The first one. What are the benefits? That one.
We on if the stepfather can't discipline your kid, what is he there for? And then why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids?
Well, I didn't even answer the first one.
What the? Oh yeah, because you was probably asleep or something. Wow.
Yeah, y'all knocked me
Go
out.
ahead, you can do both on real quick then.
Stuff in the last.
Let me cut all y'all off.
What is wrong with me today?
Rello, come on, man. You did enough cutting off, man. You gonna mix us up again. We trying to get back on board.
I'm daddy over here. Thank you. Continue.
Wow. My goodness. I was about to say, I thought you like my man's I like turtles come out of nowhere with it. Go ahead, yeah.
Where is he, by the way? Okay. So, what are the benefits a stepfather gets from a woman with kids versus a woman without? He getting the benefits of receiving love from not just one person, depending on how many kids the woman has. That's the only benefit.
But don't he can make kids with the one without kids though, and
Yeah,
the same
I'm
thing?
saying we're talking about the benefits he's receiving. We're not talking about him creating new kids. We're talking about the benefits. That's your question.
But he can do that though.
Yeah, he can.
With a
Let me
girl
ask you a
without kids.
question. Okay. He can. He's just receiving the love from new additions to his life, because these are new strangers. The kids are, I don't know how old. Maybe they're 1 to, let's say, 16, whatever. He's getting love from the mother and the kids. That's the only benefit I can think of. There are no other benefits.
Zero.
If a stepfather can't discipline the kids, what is he there for? And why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids? I think a lot of times women don't know how to let go of control with their kids, and they want to be with the man but not let the man discipline the kid, because I mean, y'all seen kids say, "You're not my dad," because the mother's just not setting boundaries, saying, "Hey, what he says goes," because you're not gonna. I mean, my daughter had a stepfather. I let him discipline her all the time. He would never put his hands on her. I let him, y'all. I'm still a little sleepy. I let him
No,
discipline
that's
her
true
all the
because
time.
that's what that happened. You go and let.
Yeah, I let him. I
But when
allowed
you are
him.
the father, you're going to.
Oh no, I do
It's
the same
different.
thing with her father as well.
That is sad that a lot of mothers let their father, and they really think they. I had a topic about that too. Do mothers feel like they're more of a parent than the father?
No, listen, I am the one that's with my child 24/7.
Would that mean him that he can't be a father?
He can be a
He got to
father. I'm
ask you to be a
saying,
father.
listen, and you nine times out of 10, the man will ask you for permission. Hey,
I
do I
ain't about
have
what?
permission to
I ain't asking no
discipline?
permission for my if my boy. I wish.
Can I please answer the
Came out my
question?
nut sack and I'm an ass. Heck, you know.
No. I'm not. I'm talking about the stepfather. The
I'm talking.
stepfather.
I'm talking about the real father. We was just talking about that though. I
If
thought.
the real father, listen, if you're a real father, that means you are with your kids a lot. If you are a real father, and if you are a quote unquote father, because a lot of men like to be called a father and they just have kids, they just pump and dump. You're not. I'm sorry. You're not telling my kid nothing. You're not telling them what to do at all. Because I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna backtrack everything you say.
Why you
So,
let him pump and dump then?
I was married to him, so
A little too late to be coming with that after you done got pumped and dumped.
listen. Can I answer the question? Damn, Kev. Okay, so you allow a stepfather because again, if you guys get married, a lot of people can get married within like there's no window of how long it takes for you to get married to somebody. So if y'all met like month 1 and then month 2 y'all get married and y'all together for like 5 years, it might take that man about a year to finally feel comfortable disciplining that child because he doesn't know exactly the routine, the day-to-day routines y'all have. It might take him some catching up to do. So he might not feel comfortable himself. So he might say, "Hey, is it okay if I do this and do that?" But if you are a man and you're showing you're leading by action, you don't need to ask. You just do it, and she'll trust you automatically. And I will never understand women that pick men that they don't trust around their kids. So you are sick for doing that, because why would y'all ever be with a man that you cannot leave alone? You cannot let your kids be alone.
Yeah.
Am I playing?
What you said, Yasmin.
Oh, I'm sorry, poet. Kim said she didn't speak on the second one.
Sorry, Kim.
Go ahead,
No,
Kim.
sorry.
No problem. So, yes, the stepchild father should be able to discipline. I guess you'd have to speak about that as I'm speaking on it right now. In regards of discipline could be in many different forms. So yes, discipline is needed when you're raising a child. So if you're in the home and you're with me and we're married and we're raising this child, discipline needs to be done from both parties, both parents that's rearing the child. And yeah, if you don't feel comfortable with this man, then you shouldn't even be with this man in order if you don't feel him to be safe around your kid. I never had that problem. I was with my husband for 17 years. So it was a long time. And yeah, we never had no issue in regards of discipline, her being with him alone, me having to go to work, me going out with my sister and my mom to dinner or to, brunch, and he's there with her. Like, it's never been an issue. So yeah, that's just a lot of women have, once again, they're not healed. They're not healed. Okay, and I land my plane.
I'm gonna say this real quick, and then I'm out.
Oh my.
To that, what Yasmin said. As a stepfather, I was always comfortable with disciplining her child when I came into the picture, because when I came in with loving her, being true to her, and being faithful to her. And same thing I'm gonna do with her kids. So I'm comfortable with that situation. You know what I mean? With discipline. But I'm gonna talk first before anything, because I know how I was when I was growing up. You know what I mean? So for that knowledge of understanding of the parent, I have to talk with the other parent as well as I talk with the children, with the child, because we got to get a clear understanding of how I'm a discipline. You know what I mean? And I got to be sure that the mother is on board as well. Either we
Thank you.
do that
'Cause
or we don't. You know what I mean? If I can't discipline your child, there's no point in us being together. Period. Point blank.
Right there.
tax because you're not disrespecting anybody, but as a man, you will automatically hold the authority figure position in the household automatically. So I'm gonna let you, and I say let y'all keep hearing that word, keyword let. Stop hearing the keyword.
We
already know it comes to
understand that.
letting when it comes to stepfather. We already know that one.
We know that, but
Stop
it's
listening to
about
the
the fact that
keyword
that's
let.
not our
Just listen to the
child that we
message
got
I'm
to
sending you.
discipline.
Wait, isn't it? Wait, is it Black Poets turn? Black Poets turn still?
Oh, my bad.
Wait,
Shit, everybody's just talking right now.
if you guys have comments, just say them. Just say them in the actual comments, so we don't accidentally interrupt. And then if the person talking wants to address what you're saying, then you can you can unmute, and then you guys can talk about it for a little bit.
It's just the point of, we had to choose our words correctly. Let is not even a word, but that's okay. That's how you prefer it.
Or
That's how you see
allow.
it. Hey, but I'm going to, you know what I mean? Because I want the child in my eyes, in my point, especially young boys. Young boys, we already, as an older person, we see things that they don't see. We've been there, done that. We've done what's going on now in this world. So we do have to be disciplined as a man. So we have to show the discipline as well, be disciplined. So I'll land my plane there. And I appreciate all of y'all. Kev, you already know, bro. Hey, I enjoy your
Where you
life.
think you going? Don't say nothing like that. Where you think you going?
I got to
Say
get ready
that.
for work, bro.
Oh, okay, for sure, bro. All right.
Some of us still got to go to work. You know what
I
I'm saying?
feel you.
One day I'll be like you one of these days, but
All right.
I
Actually, I'm
appreciate
about to
all of
be like
y'all.
you in about maybe if it ain't the end of this month, I'm gonna be like you. Be back to
Yeah,
working again.
exactly. So I appreciate all y'all on this panel.
Yep.
Ladies, gentlemen, if you're gonna be a father, a stepfather, however it's gonna be, always remember, be disciplined before you go into these kids' life. Be ready for the what ifs. Be ready for what if we break up and we can't be in these kids' lives. We still got to be a part of these kids' lives. We still got to love them the same. We still got to raise them the same, even if we just single parents. So for everybody, man, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Y'all have a wonderful and blessed day.
For sure, bro. Love you too, man.
Thank you, poet. Thank you so much.
We could let's do talk so she can get caught up on it. So you can do the first two questions.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What are the benefits a stepfather gets from a woman with kids versus a woman without? To be honest, there's no real benefits. I don't know what people are talking about that they.
Somebody finally said it, huh?
Benefits.
All the benefits besides
There's
love.
no benefit. So what happens is when a man loves a woman that has a child, he accepts the child because he loves the woman. Because he can go deal with a woman with no children and procreate. So there's no benefits.
Thanks.
If a stepfather can't discipline the kids, what is he there for? A stepfather should be allowed to discipline the kid. I don't know about the let, because if there's a let, that means that you don't understand, or you shouldn't be with him. If you say let, he should be allowed to discipline the child. And when people hear discipline, the first thing they hear is, oh, whoop that ass. No. He should be able to actually sit there and talk to your child when you're not around, check the child, and lead the child in the correct direction. Now, if the mom is saying, like, because I see it with women a lot, even with the fathers. Oh, you can't say this and you can't say that. You're allowing the child to be disrespectful to the man. That's not a good thing. And why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids? We see it why women do it all the time. They just want to have a relationship. They want to be with somebody. They don't want to be single. They do things just to say, I have a man. I land my plane.
Okay. I know I said Mr. Jones was next, but we got a new person. So it's
Or
Mike, and then it's gonna be, Mr. Jones, King, and then Young King.
Me?
yo,
Hi.
Hi. My name is Mike, obviously, as you can read down below. But
my name's Jeff.
well, a lot of lives like to have their name and age because sometimes they're
What up, Moses?
anyway. My experience with a stepfather must be a lot different than you guys because yeah, he was allowed to discipline me. Yeah, he sure did. As a matter of fact, to the point where CPS was called to our house. Now, my mom lied to the investigator or whatever. I didn't understand why. I was like, how can you know that? You weren't even there, But I do realize now, because I realize as I'm a grown ass man now, I realize that if they were to find anything, that they would have just taken me. So that's why she lied. Now, granted, she did end up divorcing him eventually, which is probably the best thing she did for any of her children. Well, not.
All right, next. John.
What happened to him?
Nothing. I don't think he was on the topic, man.
Oh no!
I had to save him a trip, man. I just had to save him, because I think
And the plane crashed.
I feel bad. He seems so sweet.
he do. You know what I'm saying? I just do that to,
Yeah.
I don't know. I do that because I don't want to, derail the whole topic and stuff, and just to save him too, also.
Yeah, for the quality of the show. I
Yeah,
know.
that too, and just to save him too, also because it's like, I don't want everybody to pick on him and all this other
Yeah,
stuff.
they were starting to bully him. I was supposed to say no. I
But to save that man from embarrassment, that plane wasn't never gonna get
That's
off
what
the
I'm saying,
ground.
right? Exactly.
That plane wasn't never
Yeah.
gonna get off the ground.
It was right, exactly.
Y'all sitting here acting like we ain't see the same thing. That tarmac was over there just heating up. I said, I know that. Look, you got to save people from their own embarrassment sometimes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
What
you're
is
right.
going on? Hi, my name's Michael. And, I'm an alcoholic, and I'm just coming up here to. This is why you tell people don't tell their personal stories. He almost wrote a novel up here.
Maybe
a whole novella.
I should have said the 30 seconds or less thing.
You gave him 30 seconds. He'd have had a conniption. You can't give nobody like that 30 seconds. They try to rush all of that they got going on in their mind in 30 seconds. They'll fuck around, have an aneurysm.
What's a conniption?
You can't do that to these
Can you
people.
change the 30K to 40K or 50K?
Oops.
Yep, but Mr. Jones, it's your turn, and then it can be your turn, well, actually, Moses, do you mind waiting? Because Young King
No,
and Samoan
I'll
been
drop
waiting.
back down. I just had to say it was good on the host
Oh,
movie.
okay. All right.
I got
It's
a
your
cold
turn.
anyway.
It's your turn, Mr. Jones.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
So it's mine on the last topic, which is for me. I'm just gonna make it quick because it is something quick, and that is when you get involved with somebody, you gotta just remember that whoever you're getting involved with, the needle's not their attitude isn't gonna change a lot from when you first meet them. So if if the person's
Shut your punk ass.
uplifting the kids, if he's a positive influence, or if the mother isn't the person to if they're using the word let as if they could ban you from disciplining the kids, whatever, those, it's not got changed too much from there. So if it's something you could work with in a relationship, you work with it. If it's not, don't think you're going to completely change somebody. So I'll just end it right there.
Yep. All right. Well said. Okay, Samoan, your turn.
For the first one, we're gonna all agree, I guess, ain't no real benefits. For the second one, absolutely, he should be able to discipline that child. And honestly, I feel like you should be able to discipline any child that you're taking care of, not even just stepkids. Even if you got like little cousins, or even if you're babysitting somebody's child, discipline if they under your care should just be something that's granted regardless. Because at the end of the day, you're not gonna they can't disrespect you while under your care. I just kept it real brief.
All right. Oh, you're gonna say the other ones, or that was it?
Why do stuff I was? No, I already answered the last one.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right.
Oh, you did the faith part right. Yeah, because like I said, I made it a little deep on that one though, because I be seeing people be saying this overall. Of course, it's gonna probably trigger the room, but I don't be caring. But like, it's women that be dating men that they scared to be around their child. Or he might say my child, or he might, what I'm saying. So why are you with a guy that you don't have no faith in like that? You see what I'm saying?
No, fact. I agree with that part wholeheartedly. You should not be with nobody you don't have no faith in, that you can't leave your kids around, that you got a side eye, that you got to always wonder what's going on. If that child crying, you trying to figure out why he crying and what the person did to him. I think that's super weird. If you trust me enough to lay in the bed with you every night, then you should trust me enough to be around this child without stipulation or restriction.
Right. But
if you ever got a side eye me or anybody, like you ever got a side eye man while he around your child, go ahead and follow that instinct and go ahead and leave him alone.
Leave him alone, right? Exactly. That's you feel me.
Because if you feel like that and then you wait for something to happen, that's your fault.
Yep. All right. Good job. All right. It's Young King's turn.
Young King.
For the benefits, there's really no benefits. But for the disciplining part, since we already know that everybody like you guys on the chat and everything else were saying, you guys are not talking about like the physical, the physical type is basically like verbal, telling the kid what he's doing is wrong. I believe that the stepfather should have saying that as well. I do believe in that because he's taking the responsibility of raising a young man to become a man as well. So yeah. But if it was talking about like the spanking and stuff, I personally against that because I don't hit my own kids, so that's why it's something different on that one. But when it comes to teaching them, tell them what you're doing is wrong. This is stuff like that, and grounding them, taking his Xbox, PlayStation, and stuff like that, whatever. I agree with that. He should have that type of
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So, if there's already other kids in the house, and now your kids are in the house, and all the kids did something, you expect him to discipline the other kids differently than he discipline yours?
Mm.
You discipline all the kids. So if one kid did something, everybody gets in trouble. That's how it goes.
No, I'm saying now. I'm gonna make it simple. If all the kids did something, but your kid is the outlier, and that stepfather is in there with his kids plus your kid, you expect him to discipline his kids one way and then just have a talking to your kids.
Well, like I was saying, I don't hit my kids or anybody else's kids. I usually
Oh,
just
okay.
do the verbal type, you know. So I had my nephew like just over the weekend, and when they ended up, they ended up acting a certain way. I just told him, I just made them sit in a corner or something. Stuff like that. I don't believe in smacking the kids because sometimes, let's just say, it can cause more harm than not cause harm, I guess.
Smack that booty.
I'm personally, my experiences with just kids in general, when you don't put a hand on that ass, it causes more harm later on.
Facts.
Yeah, well, I guess like everybody's a little different. I don't know. It's just that's just like my
Depend on the
person.
child, man.
Yeah.
It's raining like shit out.
But we'll see, man. Depending on how good your talk game is. If you don't have to do that, then you must be a master.
Kev, what's good? Good morning, everybody.
What up, Bags in the building?
What it
Hi,
is?
Bags.
What's up, big on?
Sophie. What it is, y'all?
Who came first, TikTok or Turt, or Bags came first? Who just?
TikTok.
Okay. Yeah, so it can be TikToker and then Bags, and then we'll go back in order because I know you just got in Bags, so you can go after TikToker.
Yeah, I just wanted to give out loud good morning first. That's all.
That's nice.
Hey, Bags, can you do me a favor? Can you talk a little bit louder?
I got you. When it's my turn to
My man.
talk, I'll it.
Hello?
She said it's on TikTok, so we waiting for TikTok to go.
Threw me off. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, me too.
TikTok, yeah, you doing the first. Welcome to the live, my brother. You on the first two questions.
Yeah, I'll make it real quick. From my perspective, I think there could be benefits, but for the most part, no, I don't. I think it's a losing battle. And a man should be able to discipline a child if he did get into that situation. And yeah, I mean that's about it still.
Oh, you made it quick. You ain't playing. Oh, you heard most of it probably down there anyway. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bags turn.
Okay,
well,
will be the benefit.
So here, the question is, what are the benefits? So I'm gonna speak on the pros because I don't believe there's none myself. I think we spoke yesterday that men who have a low sperm count might take benefits in this, being able to raise other children in their light or be of support of them. Then you got the people who just like children. You know, some people come into the situation loving children. It's not
So
always a
let me
bad
throw this because I heard that before though. So let me throw this in there. So don't you could just adopt your own kids though?
True enough, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. It's a difference between a man adopting it and having to basically claim ownership over it and being able to leave the situation anytime that they want, as toxic as that is. But this is just the truth of the nature. You understand? So a man might date a woman with a child, but like I said, we're not gonna find too many Cat Williams that's just out here adopting kids and throwing them in his home. You're not getting that.
Because I feel like you get more control when you adopt a kid versus being with a woman with kids, and then she got to have all the say so. You see what I'm saying? I think you got more say so when you and your girl, if you saying it was like a low sperm count or whatever you want to say, that y'all both can be able to adopt a kid, and then y'all both be able to have a say so because y'all took them both in.
I mean, you
Yeah,
could just
but you
adopt
see,
her kid too.
versus being one sided. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but you see the type of men that I'm talking about, they want the whole conjunction, which means the house, family, everything. So if you have a woman who already has a kid and the kid is pleasable to your liking and it's not a outlandish, rudely kid, you might be in a great situation. Now, what's the
Hmm.
second one? If a stepfather can't discipline the kids, what is he there for? I feel like how I'm gonna put this. Depending on what you call discipline, just like you said, I'm the type I take away electronics and everything. I don't even hit my own kids. I got a certain tone to my voice or a certain look I give them, and they automatically soldier up. Someone else's kid, I do notice that when they in women with children, you got to talk to them a little bit more. But after that, I just point you towards your mother. I don't really do the discipline or going back and forth out the mouth with the kids. That's not really my thing. I personally feel like maybe because I ain't been there long enough and
Shabri.
I'm nobody's enforcer. I don't even like to enforce my own children, but I have to, but I don't even like doing it to them.
Mm-hmm. Uh. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Mr. Nobody just got in. Okay. So no. Right. That's perfect timing. Uh.
Oh, it's another part to that, my fault. And why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids? Because
Yep.
these women be, no matter how much they sit up here and talk and talk and talk, they be lonely and they be wanting to go to sleep at night with somebody who can cuddle up. So they'll let that man into that household knowing damn well that situation or that relationship ain't at that peak yet.
And I
That's
wanted
just
to
my
really sting.
advice.
I'm gonna keep adding that extra part. I'm meaning about like even the women that be getting with guys. I know this. I said it for a third time, but I got to make it burn. They get with guys that they scared to have around their kid because they think it might get essayed or touch on them or some weird stuff like that. Right? Why are you with a guy like that? So that's what I'm getting to about that whole thing.
If
By
you
not
even
having
getting
faith in
that
the guy.
energy from them while you're around them, that makes perfect
Mm,
sense to me.
yeah. Only saying that just to refresh the room of what I mean because they might be one of them women in there. I don't care what you're trying to say, victim blaming, and all that weird stuff. But Mr. Nobody, what's the deal, my brother? You on the first two questions, man.
What are the benefits a stepfather gets from a woman with kids? I don't really think it's many benefits. I was a stepfather for 15 years. You know, you get less time. You have to give more time to the kid. You have to. I put it like this. I wouldn't advise anyone to be a stepfather. There's the woman has to give so much time to the child that it's difficult for you to enjoy her as a woman.
Mm.
It's difficult for you to have the time with her, like and it's not no slight, because it would be the same thing if it was your child. But it's a difference because you have to be involved with whatever the child has been missing. So you got to try to make up for the father if the other father if he's not there. You got to try to build a whole you building two relationships. So I'm supposed to just be building a relationship with this woman. Now I'm building a relationship with this child who don't know me. I'm a stranger. So I got to be extra careful, and sometimes you have to try to make them happy, getting gifts and stuff, you being extra nice, you know. I just it's not many benefits, in my opinion. I feel like you have to put forth extra effort, and the return is no return.
I say it's
Because
zero.
because if that lady decide to leave you, like my wife, left me. Well, we separated. She wouldn't separate. I'm no longer in that child's life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that child is not even thinking about me or nothing no more. It don't take a child long for their mind to move on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I don't see the benefits of that you get from a woman with kids and a woman without.
Zero.
I'll give them a half of a benefit. The half of the benefit that I would say is they will work harder to keep you than a woman without kids would.
Oh, okay. I never thought about that. That's not the whole angle.
If you're a good dude, all you got to do is vocalize it. Like, listen, I know you have your kid, you know, beautiful child, we're a family, but I need my time. I'm not getting time from you. I'm not getting the attention from you, you know. They will work harder to do whatever you say you're missing because they want to keep you rather than a woman without a child.
That's a you had been the first person that said something like that, and I think that overall that's gonna get to what I mean about the being that got to come with gratitude though, and I do think that a woman that you just saying right that's someone that truly into their man that when they see somebody you know, I don't want to say it wrong. I'm saying it all wrong, but yeah, I feel you on it. That's crazy. That might be the benefit though. That's crazy, but that's for one that actually accept or actually have gratitude towards their man though. So that's wow. I didn't think about that one.
With that is that's temporary. She'll work harder to keep you, but you gotta think as the child starts to get older and older, you know, you putting in work. You know, that could change because the child's needs are less. The time she has to give to the child is less because they older. They starting to get self-sufficient. So it's a difficult situation for you to put yourself in. I wouldn't advise nobody to do it unless it's a great woman. It has to be a great woman. If the stepfather can't discipline the kid, what is it for? And why pick a man you don't have faith in around your kids? That discipline thing is tough. And you're exactly right. What are you there for? Because if you're a real father, you know, well, you can put step in front of it if you want to. You're still a real parent if it's a 24-hour thing. If the child lives with you, eventually it's gonna come a situation where it's gonna have to be some form of discipline. And I ran into this a lot in my marriage. The decision making. You know, the decisions and about discipline and correction. And a lot of times, like the women, they don't want you because they don't want the child to resent them, or they don't want you to go wrong when disciplining a child. It's difficult, man. Like you said, what are you there for? If you want, I don't want to be a part-time parent. If I'm gonna be a parent, I want to be a full-time parent 100%. If I could do all these other things in this child's life, then why can't I be a disciplinary too? So I definitely, that's a good question. I would love to hear a woman with kids answer that question because I don't understand what am I here for if I can't make these decisions. You will trust me with your child, to leave me with your child, to go to your child's school, PTA meetings, pick your child up. You'll trust me to feed your child, clothe your child. You'll trust me in all these other ways. But then when it comes time to discipline, it's a stoppage to it. I just don't get that. And the other part was why pick a man you don't have faith in. I agree, man. Sometimes it be straight up lust. You know, you got these single mothers, man, and they be going without. They want to feel that warmth, man. They want that intimacy. They want to be touched. They want to feel beautiful. You know, they want to feel that attraction. And a lot of times they go without that because they just so much involved in their kids because they got to play, unfortunately, both parts. And them kids require that same amount of attention that they would get if both parents were there. they still require that attention and they demand it. So they missing that. So it's lust. They want that, and they it get to the point where it's almost like somebody that got out of prison. They gotta have it. They gotta find a way to get it. They put the kids to sleep, send them to grandma's house. They gonna find a way to get it. So it's a desperation almost because you don't get that attention. You got that child and you holding your child's hands. A lot of times a man, out of respect alone, wouldn't even look at you that way. When you in mommy mode, he ain't gonna look at you in a way like he's sexually attracted to you and you with your child being a mother. A lot of men probably would assume that you're in a relationship like that. So it's out of lust. That's why they do that. They bring them men around that they don't have faith in. They want to just get it in. They want to feel loved. They want to feel beautiful.
This dude, you right. This dude is smarter than mud. He be so toxic, well, to me, because I be in his live sometimes. But he's smarter than the mug, though.
Oh, I never.
So he be going in when he be.
Nothing he said was wrong. Everything he said was correct.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that was so smart. I don't think I've ever been in his lives. If I did, I don't remember. But that was like so well said too. Like when I said it, it took me like 20 million minutes. But he said it and like he answered all the
I
questions.
swear, there's two different guys sometimes. I swear. I don't know. To me, he is. I'm like, bro, hold up. This dude be
crazy 'cause
extra smart when he come
I'm
on.
telling him the same thing. Oh, you are two
He be
different.
trolling in his own live. I'll be like, he be having me
Are you
crack up, bro.
I said, there's no way I'm talking to the same guy right now.
That were you. I swear this dude got two different personalities or something, bro. Oh man, I'm crying.
He be out of
But
control in
he
his
be
own
on point though.
lives.
All right, so I guess we can go backwards now with this third. What's this? The third question now. We can start from Young King. So with this question, why do women treat stepfathers the same as it's supposed to be his job?
This one's for me, right?
Yep.
Okay. See, with that one, I am not entirely sure why that they would, because you know what I mean.
It's the one word. I'm gonna see if somebody gonna say it though.
I don't feel that it's their job. I feel because like you said, they're voluntarily doing it. Oh man, that's a real tough one too. Why do women treat stepfathers the same as it's supposed to be his job? I'm on the blink on that one. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. King, the other King, Simone. You got one bar too, dude.
I know I'm trying to switch phones off now. But yeah, I came and answered that one already.
You answered that one already? Why do women treat stepfathers the same as?
Yeah, that's what we had.
No, you did the last one. You skipped right to the last one.
Yeah, I answered that one.
Yeah, so this is the third one. It's not the last. The last one, that's two different ways, two different ones. Because one of them was the uplifting thing. Remember, there was the uplifting thing we was talking about. That's the last one. This one is just why do they give the? Huh? You said what?
No, I said I was listening to you.
I don't know what you said. That jump was fast too.
He said now he's listening to you. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's that delay getting me probably.
No, it's all right. Wait, so
I'm just gonna come back to you, my brother. You can take that delay go away. Let's go with Mr. Nobody, then Banks after that. Mr. Nobody, why do women treat stepfathers the same as it's supposed to be his job?
As it's supposed to be his job. Oh man. At the end of the day, I hate to say it like this, but I think women just equate a lot of things in this situation to their body. If she giving you smacks like on a regular, it just seems like they feel like it's a package deal. Like, if you're gonna be here, you're gonna be laying up with me, then you should be doing everything else too. And then, you know what? And I also feel like it's the man's fault too, because we go into these situations and we start off wrong. We start off trying to get close to her through the child. We start off spending time and getting a relationship with the child because we know she'll like that, and it's gonna get us cool points with her. We start doing things with the child, taking the child out, buying the child things because we want to impress her. And at the end of the day, you really can't help her for feeling like that you should keep it going. It's kind of your fault if you don't set the stage from the beginning. Then it's your fault. So I just feel like in my opinion, it's kind of confusing question to me. But I would say they do it because of the intimacy, or either the fact that he started out doing it and they feel entitled for him to keep doing it.
Yep, there go the word. Somebody said it. I think somebody said it in the thing too. But go ahead, Bags.
Yeah.
Oh, you say?
I
Oh, never
agree
mind.
with
King said he back. Never mind. He said he back.
uh,
King. Well, why do women treat stepfathers the same as it's supposed to be his job?
I mean, honestly, I feel like it is supposed to be his job. If he didn't took that head of household role,
Yeah.
then everything
So
in that household is up to him to provide for, up to him to do for.
yeah. So you basically answered it the same way that Jabri was asking that question down there, but that's not how. I'm not saying is it his. Of course he made that. That's something he signed up for. What I'm saying is the woman treat him as it. He of course he gonna do it, but I'm saying why do the woman treat him like he's the regular father? Like he's supposed to do it, basically.
Yes, that is a tricky question. Yeah, I'm gonna think on that one. Come back to me. I gotta think about that one.
Okay, I got you.
all right, well, I'm gonna say that I agree with Mr. Nobody. It's a sense of entitlement.
Entitlement.
I feel like, yeah, at some point, it goes back to what you said too. At some point, you are entitled to that because I am supposed to take over the house. But don't tell me I'm obligated to do something. You make it seem like an obligation instead of a choice. And it's not really that when it comes to somebody else's kid. When you give a certain type of energy and somebody is already doing for your child, it's like, all right, you pushing it right now. This ain't even my kid. Yeah, that's my step kid or whatever the situation. But also, like Mr. Nobody said, when we break up, this kid ain't gonna remember nothing that I had to do for it. So, be grateful for the type of man that you got because it's
That's
not
the
like I was
word. That's
doing
the
it.
word. That's the reason why. Because I swear
You feel me?
entitlement, it's like the opposite of the gratefulness, and that's what I'm getting to about it. They more entitled than grateful, and that's the
No sense of
problem.
gratefulness. It's not really a lie, Jabri. And I'm only answering that because we've been on that. But it's not really a lie when you have certain women that be like, oh, why you ain't get little Ron sneakers? I told you to get little. Slow down. Maybe I ain't have the time. You talking to me like I'm obligated. You could have picked little Ron sneakers up. Where's Daddy at? You feel me? You go into conversations like that for nothing, or because of your attitude, your sense of entitlement.
Can I say something real quick, brother? I just don't I don't like the fact either when after the fact, like when people, it be mostly women, they try to guilt trip a man. It's like when I tell my story about how I'm not in my stepson's life anymore, they try to guilt trip you like, oh, you need to find a way to try to be there, or just cause y'all ain't together, you still should be there. It's like if you don't adopt that child, you have no rights. She makes all the decisions. You have no rights to do nothing. I just don't think it's fair to people to try to guilt trip somebody when you get in a situation where you're a step parent and then y'all get problems or y'all separate, and they think you should fight tooth and nail to try to still go after being in that child's life. What about you though? What about the damages that you have received for the breakup? You know, I just really don't like when people do that guilt trip game about you're a stepfather, you should always be one. I don't believe in that.
Manipulation, man.
Then Mia said down there, Kev, so when you're with someone with a child, you're not obligated to step into that role. Let me explain something. When you say obligated to step in that role, you're talking about as a stepfather, as a father figure. So in that sense, you can't half-ass me. And that's what it be in relationships. This is what we're talking about, the discipline from the financial situation and actually doing something for the child like it's mine, but I can't discipline it like it's mine. And as I made clear, I don't even put hands on my children. But if you tell me as a man, I can't correct your crying ass son that's always in the house crying with us, as a man, I can't try to fix him with some words. That's a problem.
I think the biggest problem. That's why I'm doing this project too, because it's more people. People are more entitled than grateful nowadays, and that's our biggest problem. Even I get so deep, like this how deep I get. I even say that your parents don't even have to be your parents, right? Because they are their own human. So like I said, I'll be trying to switch this entitlement mentality to be more grateful, because like even tomorrow, we're not entitled to see tomorrow either. We should be grateful that we get to see it. Like nobody don't deserve anything. Nobody like all that stuff. This come with that entitlement mentality, but we don't never realize that things don't work our way. You know what I'm saying? So as much as we feel like we deserve this and deserve that, or I'm entitled to this and stuff, you lucky to get it. That's my thing. And I don't say look, but you be blessed to get it. That's how I look at it. So I think we do need to start like kind of switching around all this. I belong this and this need to happen to me because I did this or whatever. We need to switch that and be more grateful. That's all it is. And I don't like it. That's why I'm trying to get into a lot of people's head though. For real, because nobody don't deserve anything if we want to get to it. Like,
I agree with you, man. My thing is that I figured out a while ago, like on my journey, that you have to be a little selfish too, man. We do need to be grateful, but the only how you can show that you're grateful is by getting the best out of life. And to do that, you got to be selfish sometimes, man. You got to, and it was hard for me to tap into the being selfish thing because I was always about others. But we got to learn how to be a little selfish, man. And we even if you love yourself, you do, but you got to show it. So I think it's a must that people be selfish sometimes.
yeah, I feel the selfish. I think selfish and entitlement, that's kind of two different things. But I do think I get it a little bit. Oh yeah, I get it a little bit though. Because you got to some stuff you gotta have for self to even be able to give it to others. Genuinely, most of the time, just like love. Sometimes you got to take care of yourself first before you pour anything over. So a lot of that stuff, yeah, everything gonna have to, it can start with self and stuff. That way you can be able to, 'cause people be over there spreading out love that they don't even know what it is, and they don't even love themselves. That just be so fake. But I think when I was meaning by that is just overall with this deserving thing though, and nothing is promised to us, never. I don't even think, we should be grateful that we even on this earth where we exist. That's what I'm looking at. We didn't have to be selected out of the millions of sperms and stuff. Like that's another something to be grateful about. To even be still here alive, that's something to be grateful about. Some people that passed away. I mean, it's just so much. I think like I said, I'm just trying to push more on just gratefulness. Even with the selfishness, you should be just grateful about the things you did for self. You know what I'm saying? That you are here to even have the time to be selfish. You know what I'm saying? Like be grateful for that. Some people were so selfish that they ain't even here the next day. You know what I'm saying? Or some people was so selfless they not here. But it's just every day should be a blessing to everybody. That's how I look at it. instead of saying this day was meant for me. This is my this is my day. Oh man, that's how I look at it. I guess. Uh, who did we leave off with on that one? Oh,
I think it's
it's it's probably on you. Okay, 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 I got you.
why do women treat stepfathers the same as if they supposed to if
Yep.
it's supposed to be?
Yep.
Well, everybody, right? I never understood it, but see, everybody is different. You get what I'm saying? Like, I was humbly grateful. My ex boyfriend, he's still in my daughter life. We was together for 11 years. When I met him, my daughter was 2. Humbly grateful because he,
My bad.
helped me get to where I'm at today. When I went to school, he kept her. When I went to work, he kept her. He worked overnight. You know how many times that he went to work late because I came home from school late? I mean, I was humbly grateful. And that gave him a chance to build a connection with her even when she turned 10 because we broke up when she was 13. When she turned 10 and was going through them stages, he was able to show her, and he had his own daughter, and I'm still involved in his daughter life. um he did treat them like royalty, but he did also discipline them as far as when they were doing wrong. He didn't feel like he wanted to hit a girl, so what he would do is sit them down and talk to them. He took stuff from them, like their phones, and they like at a time they like to go outside and skate. He would take that from them and they would come to me. Listen, I cannot override what he said. I see that a lot of children do play against the adults. So you have to actually stand 10 toes down with that part, especially if it's just the stepfather. Like, if the stepfather says something and the child come behind the stepfather or the stepmother and go to the parent and say, well, this is happening, that parent's supposed to be like, okay, what do you want me to do now? And that's the problem, because that's where I see a lot going on, because a stepfather could say something and the child go back to the mother, and the mother tries to say, well, this is not happening, and that's what makes the man leave immediately, because he doesn't want to deal with that. Why should he have to deal with it if he is taking care of the child? He's clothing, feeding, all of that comes in one. If you're a parent and you are not ready for that level, then stay single, because all of that comes with the territory.
Mm-hmm.
I land my plane.
Okay. Yasmin.
Which one am I answering?
Why do women treat stepfathers the same as it's supposed to be his job?
Damn, that's a good question. I don't know. I guess they have the mentality of, well, you chose to be with me and you knew kids, so you should be taking care of my kids. But
Right.
that's really not his job. He's choosing to be with you, but in reality, you are a package deal. You and your kids are a package deal. But if you're not making the biological father, if you're not telling him that's your job, why are you telling the stepfather the same thing if the biological father's not doing the same thing? But also, a lot of men, they do come with the idea of, okay, hey, for me to be in good graces with the mother, I have to be, make sure the kids are good. So it could be that the men are putting themselves in that position, but the whole it's your job mentality, I'm not sure, because I had a stepfather and my mom never said it's your job. He just chose to do what he thought was good, which is being a father to another woman's children. And I mean, whenever I was I guess quote unquote stepmom at one point, and I never overstepped my boundaries, I guess. I mean, I don't know. That's a tough question. I gotta
Yeah, I
really think
think you
about that.
basically said it though.
What?
I think you basically said it though. You already mentioned it.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. That's a tough question.
Sophie's on you. Then TikTok.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I agree. If you I agree with you, Kev. If you know that somebody's doing you a favor, like yeah, he picked you, but and he knows that you had kids, but like he's doing you a favor. Like you're not really doing him a favor. So you come in with that humble mindset, like, okay, I'm extremely blessed to even have the opportunity to get, a second chance at having, another like, man be in my life who is also going to be a father figure. So
Hmm?
it's just not his job. It's not what he's supposed to do. That's what he's, that's what he wants to do. So you have to make sure you're extra respectful because he's, like I said, he's doing you a favor, really. So yeah.
Right. I don't think a lot want to hear that one though. That's what it is. They don't want to hear that. Go ahead, TikTok. TikTok.
Um, yeah, I would say that when a man steps into a woman's life, yeah, he's doing her a big favor, especially if he doesn't have no kids. But if you're a man and you're getting into a situation with a single mother, things are expected. Especially if you are having conversations of, hey, you know what, we're gonna get married, we're gonna start a business. You will want to have influence on that child because at the end of the day, right? You're the head of the household, right? And you don't want to be in a household where you're not initially looking to structure that child that's not yours. Now, if you're just going to blow her back out, I mean, yeah, don't do it. But if you're looking at it long term and you want to stay and you want to build something, you will want to step into that child's life because you don't want to step into a household where, okay, you know what, I'm not really trying to discipline these children. Um, I'm not trying to do none of that. It's expected and it comes with the territory. And I think it brings light to the fact that even getting with a single mother is trifling, right? If you have to be like, hey, why do you gotta expect me to deal with a child that's not mine? In the back of your head, you're just looking at the situation as being unappealing. Because if it was your child, right, you would initially be like, hey, you know what, I'm gonna step in, right? So I think if you don't wanna deal with a situation that is going to bring conversations such as, hey, don't expect me to raise a child, then don't get into that situation because a lot of things do come with the territory. And sometimes you're not going to like it. This is why I tell dudes, I'm like, yo, if you get in a situation with a single mother, you're going to make a decision that's going to it might make you bitter for a little bit. You know what I'm trying to say? So I can see both sides to it. But at the end of the day, if a man steps into a woman's life that has children, he's definitely doing her a favor. And she should come, I won't say she should come with entitlement, but I think there should be a unspoken conversation that's obvious. Like, hey, if you're gonna blow my back out for 80 years and you're trying to build a business with me, I mean, come on, like you do have to raise these children. Anyways, I'm done.
Okay. Uh. Okay. We can get Google in on this one. Then we can do this last one. Start from the bottom.
I'll say pause. I said something, like, but I'm gonna say pause. Anyways, yeah.
Right, I throw that in there. So Google.
Yep. What up?
What's up? How you feeling?
Good.
Why do women treat stepfathers the same as it's supposed to be his job?
I just think
I don't really know of that many women that treat it as it's supposed to be this job. When, the man enters into the relationship, he assumes the position. And if he like starts doing things for the child without the woman asking, I guess it's just like setting the expectation. And I'm not saying that, you shouldn't be grateful, but it should make you love and respect the man even more for him doing that, because him loving you and extending that love to your child also, um I just think you should be grateful. I don't think you should expect it.
There you
But
go.
yeah,
You sure you wasn't watching the shadows?
nah,
You said the
I've
same
heard
thing I said earlier. Oh, you
I've,
cheat.
I've had like I had one relationship after me and my son's father wasn't together. And I didn't even expect him to do certain things that he just did. Like, you know what I mean? He see the way that I treat my son and then just also did those things. And I felt grateful for it, because I don't expect anybody to do anything for my child except for his father. So, yeah.
Mm. All right. So, all right, we're going to start from Young King and up for the last one, and then do an open panel, I guess. Okay, with the last one, well, my man already answered. That's why he probably left already. A man that can love you and your kids should be
Um,
uplifted more than the regular father. Agree or disagree?
I already had did that one.
Oh, you did do that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Before I ended up leaving, I noticed how a few people are saying that they is doing a favor. I wouldn't say that I'm doing a favor. You know what I mean? Because, all right, let's just say this: when I was younger, I've always wanted kids. I always wanted to get married, stuff like that, right? Well, I had a best friend who was pregnant at a young age, but I never thought I was doing her a favor. I when I wanted to go into it, I already asked her before I even got with my wife that I'm with right now. I asked her like, what are certain things that I'm allowed to do, because I would be like, I would be the stepfather. But I told her, I said, when it comes to the hitting, I don't do hitting. You know what I mean? I just I'll do like the verbal thing. I'll try to teach him to be, a good man when he gets older, um, and stuff like that. But um, I but I wouldn't say I was trying to do her a favor, because there's a lot of women out there that can raise children on their own. And I have a stepbrother who has a mom who did everything on her own, and she was a great mother at doing it. She did a mom and a dad role. And yeah. So I can't say I would be doing a favor, you know what I mean? It's just it sounds like it sounds like saying that it's like a charity type thing, you know what I mean?
Well, I would say it is, but I guess that's how you feel.
But yeah. But I do give props to a lot of stepfathers out there that are good stepfathers, and the stepmothers that are out there that are good stepmothers, you know what I mean? But yeah. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop from the thing so some more other people can also join. But thank you for having me.
Well, no problem, man. Mr. Nobody. A man that can love you, well, I'm talking about a woman, of course. A man that can love you and your kids should be uplifted more than the regular father. Agree or disagree?
I agree, because you got to think about it. He's there in the midst of she's healing, the child is healing. They both are missing the presence of a father and a husband. You coming in the middle of you putting yourself in a situation where you may have to be a punching bag, you may have to be a shoulder to cry on, You know, you're gonna have to play so many different parts in order to make this thing work or to bring this thing back whole full circle and to make this a real family again. That it's a sacrifice, man. It's a big sacrifice. You know, that father, if he's not with the mother, he can kind of come and go as he please. I mean, he can still be in his kid's life, pick the kid up, you know, call the kid every day. But if you're not living in the household with a child, it's freedoms that you have as a parent. And if you're there every day, all day, you know, they see you every day when they wake up and go to sleep. So I do think they should be uplifted more than just a regular father, because they have to come in the midst of the repairing, you know, or they have to almost be somewhat of a replacement for that position that's not there in the home. So it's a bigger deal, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Google Tiff.
Yeah.
You remember the question? I got
Yeah.
you. Huh?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Let me just read it again. A man that can love you and your kids should be uplifted more than a regular father. Agree, disagree. I disagree. I think that if he is loving you and your kids, acting like, you know, as a stepfather, you should treat him to the same as a father, because, like, you know, in my instance, like, my dad passed away, but I have a stepfather, and I don't uplift him more than, you know, the memory of my father. But you know, we just have our own relationship. And, you know, even like, you know, Father's Day, things like that, like, I go all out. But I still feel as though he's like my father. So how do you uplift someone more than a father? Like, that's what they are. If they're doing everything and then discipline, you could talk like their father. That's the highest honor and regard you can give that person. You're my second dad. Like, you know what I mean? So I just think that instead of saying stepfather, like, regard them as your father, as I do my stepdad. Nobody even knows. If you don't know me forever, no one doesn't even know that's not my real dad. So I treat him like he's my real dad, respect him the same, and I love him like he's my father. So, I mean, higher than a father, like, there's no other higher honor. What is, like, just call him your dad, or call him, you know, give him that respect. But treating them more or less, nah. I just think you should let them wear that title, because that's what they've been doing.
Sure. Yeah, I'll explain that a little later why I said that. Sadari, what's up? You next.
I don't agree nor disagree. I too had a stepfather that I love just like I love my father. Like, it was the benefits of having two dads. Like, I felt like the luckiest girl in the world. I had two dads. Like, you know, but with my daughter's situation, it's the same thing. The only difference is when I first got with my ex-boyfriend, I had set him and my daughter father down because I didn't want no discrepancies. I didn't want no issues. I didn't want none of that. So I allowed them to talk as men. And when decisions was made, as far as like how he wanted him to handle my daughter, that's something that they talked about. And then they built their own relationship to where they left me out of a lot of things when it came to being a man in her life. So I don't agree nor disagree. Like, my dad passed away. It's about to be 2 years. I love him for forever and a day, but I love my stepfather too. I mean, he can't replace who my father is, but he's there. You know what I'm saying? Like if I need some advice or anything, like whatever it is, I can pick up a phone and be like, "Hey, Mark, what's up?" And he doesn't shy away like, "Oh, don't call me." No, he answers the phone and we chop it up for an hour or two, and that's it. So I don't agree nor disagree because I just feel like as a woman in the situation with both the man and you know what I'm saying, with both men, you should be able to actually have some kind of common ground. Now, if the child doesn't have a father, I think that you should uplift the man because he is doing his part, but don't build him up just to break him down. That be the issue. So if the relationship doesn't work with y'all and he done raised your child for 10, 15 years, don't take the child away from him because it's not fair to both the child and the man. I land my plane.
Okay. What Sophie, the last one, and then I explain why I say he should be uplifted more than the regular father.
Okay. Let's see. A man that can love you and your kids should be. Oh yeah, I already remember what you said about that
Dang.
one. Why you said it the way you said it. Well, so
Play dumb then.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna spoil it. So yeah, I mean, yeah, because I mean, if he's, I mean, I don't know how I can answer without spoiling it. So you can just say,
Right, I
you
got
can
you
just,
though.
you can just say it.
Okay, I got you. All right. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna say the reason why I said that the stepfather should be more uplifted than the regular father, and it's not the first off, it's a general thing though. I noticed that a couple of answers was with a personal situation, but I'm talking about in general. The reason why I say that is because first off, the father is expected to be a father, right? The stepfather, they don't have to do it. They don't have to do it. So the thing is, they taking more of a sacrifice. Well, I can't say sacrifice, but some in some way we can put it that way. And they doing something that they really don't have to do. Even if we saying that, well, we gonna treat him as a regular father and all that stuff, but he's not a regular father. You know what I'm saying? That he's somebody that decided to be that for you. You know what I'm saying? Well, he's not the original father. Let me say that. Yeah, I said that. But I'm just saying the thing is, I think he should be uplifted more because, like, this is not a blood to him. This is not, he's going to probably even unalive for somebody that's not even really connected to him. He connected through it, like, through what's the word? He connected through, being in the presence and putting what he know into him and stuff, and spirit, if you want to say that too. But he's not blood connected, right? It's somebody that didn't come out his sack. But to do something like that for somebody that, or people, because it's the woman, he's doing it for the woman and the child. I think that should be way more uplifted than what's expected. You know what I'm saying? We expect the father to do what a father's supposed to do, right? But that's what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to a stepfather, like, this is something he choose to do. You know what I'm saying? Even though I can get deeper and say that a father, but that's a whole other thing. But I'm just saying, he's the stepfather is less expected to do more than a regular father, and just in general. So that's why I feel like he should be uplifted more because he's taking it just because of that, right? That's what I'm getting to though. That's what he should be. That's why he should be uplifted more.
Kev, can I ask a question?
What's up?
Have you ever been a stepfather?
No. Well, in a way, I have. In a way, my ex was my ex had a child, but I was not legally, no.
But I'm asking, like, how are you to uplift them more than the father? Like, in what way?
How can I do it?
No, but I'm asking, like, if you say that they should be uplifted more, in what way?
Should be a stepfather's day.
Right.
They got Father's Day. It should be a stepfather's day. The stepfather. If the stepfather, a lot of time when you the stepfather, and it's time for the daughter to get married, just because the biological father is the biological father, they will allow him or want him to walk her down the aisle, even if he ain't the one that's been there. That should be something that a mother should never allow. If you ain't the one that's been there, if you ain't put in the blood, sweat, and tears to get this young lady to a woman where she's at today, it shouldn't be a question that just because he's the biological father by DNA that he gonna walk the daughter down the aisle. That's something that shouldn't even be brought up, but it happens a lot. And the stepfather has to sit right there and watch it. And a lot of times it breaks their heart. I done seen it several times. That's the
My
way you
best,
could do it.
my best friend got chopped in half because she didn't have her biological father walk her down the aisle, and she had her reasons. You were not there. You did not help mold me to the woman I am today. And no, I do not want two men to walk me down the aisle. You are the sperm donor. You came in, you popped in whenever you wanted to, but this is the man that raised me. This is who's walking me down the aisle. And she got chopped in half by her family. And I mean her family from her father's side, but she made that decision because of how she felt. And I understand you, Mr. Nobody. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's where the real decision making comes in at that moment. If I don't listen, I just don't for me, I would have had both men walk me down the aisle because it was only right. But she had to make that decision. I told her I don't think it was wrong. He did everything to get you where you at. Shit, let him walk you down the aisle.
Another way you could uplift him over the regular father is when it comes time to naming children, whether it's a son or a daughter. When they have
Oh,
children and people like to name them after the parents, or name the grandfather, the grandson after the grandfather and stuff. Name them after the stepfather. If the stepfather's the one that's doing the work, the one that did the work. That's a way you can uplift him over the regular father. This is if the regular father has not been there. And my thing is, even if the regular father is there in your life, if he's responsible, he still wouldn't be over the stepfather because the stepfather is in the home.
that's
Who's
what
ever
I.
in
Yep,
the
you got to
home,
it too. Yep.
who's ever in the home puts in the most work. That's every day. You get no time off. You the one, like, I think this is something that really need to become a trend because
Yep.
stepfather, step parents, period, don't get the credit they deserve. It should be a step parent day, a stepfather day, a stepmother day. It should be.
Mm-hmm. Now it's the whole reason why I say they the prize. It's a reason why that's what this circling back to. Because people they're not getting acknowledged as much as they could because they get treated like they're supposed to do this. You know what I'm saying? Because the entitlement mentality, and that's the reason why I made this topic like this. Because I'm like, man, that's some deep love to sit here and do something for a person or a family that that's one of the biggest sacrifices ever. I would put it that way. I mean, I think a woman should greatly appreciate that, especially that's a person that took up for your maybe your mess up or whatever. For 9 times out of 10 to be that, and then somehow it just replace a situation that it might have been a harsh thing that happened or whatever. But 9 times out of 10 it's a F up, right? Most of them did an F up, picked the wrong person, and they want somebody else. So it's like, the stepfather should be, to come in and replace the current or put a band-aid on your situation. That should be like the most uplifted thing. That they most definitely the prize over the regular father, over all that stuff. They are the freaking prize for real.
brother.
They
Think about
willing to unalive for you. They willing to feed the family, all type of stuff, just like a regular father. And they don't have to do it. They did not have to do that. That's how I'm looking at it.
Chad, you
brother,
plan on
brother.
Yeah.
You also risking your life.
Yep.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. When my son's mother, we were together over 3 years. I took her virginity, we planned him and everything, but it didn't work, right? I ended up breaking it off with her. She didn't get over that thing, man. She thought we was gonna get back together for at least 5 to 6 years after that. You putting yourself in danger because, man, a lot of times when these kids were made out of passion or somebody loves someone, a lot of times the person or the father or the mother of these children, they're not over it yet. They still want that position. They still want that person. They still want to love them. And when they see you with their family, even if the person didn't even want to be there, when they see you with their family and y'all are one, y'all are a whole, that turns into jealousy. So you could be in danger. So this is a big deal, man.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, everybody. I was listening, and I text in the chat. We as in our community, we also have to realize that the only way I would do what she did is if the father was given a fair shot. And we all know in our community, it's a thing you have to fight to see your kids. So we all must realize that in situations like this, as long as the father was given a fair shot, he didn't have to fight. He didn't have to go through all this mess just to be a father. Then I agree, but we can't get numb to the fact of, in our community mainly, we have to fight just to be in our kids' life. And that's why I always tell men, don't never be a stepfather until you communicate with the child father. It's just that simple. I don't care where he at. I don't care where he at. Have a conversation with him, because if you love that child, you want to make sure that child isn't missing out on her father just because somebody hurt, just because
Okay, I get you.
our community,
I was
we
confused
already
at first
know.
until you finished up.
Yeah,
Okay, I get you.
yeah, we know 100. All of us know 100 stories of a bitter baby mama who took the man through the ringer just because she wanted to, and we cannot make it normal that, oh, you should fight, you should fight, you should fight. Ain't nobody should have to fight to see their child. So if the father was given a fair shot, like most of the time black men out in our community, then I agree with that. But other than that, it ain't the father's fault, because people don't realize a lot of our women, they say privilege is blind to those who have it. And that is so true. When it comes
Facts.
to this child thing, women sit back and willy-nilly say, oh, you should fight, you should do this. You don't know how hard, aggravating, time consuming. Man, you got to go through the ringer. We don't like going to these courthouses, because anybody who will put the other parent at risk of going to prison isn't a good parent. I don't care who don't like it. It's just that simple. And we got to start doing things our sisters got to start doing things that's mainly in best interest of the children and not their feelings.
So, brother, so would you give the advice to a man, like, if the other father isn't even willing to have a conversation with you, should you move forward? Should you still
Not
move
listen.
forward? And
If you
should that
love
be a priority?
you understand this. It's two people a child will always love, almost no matter what. They will always love their biological father and their biological mother. I don't care what you could buy them a house, a mansion, a dog, and a cat. It's gonna be innately for them to love. Their daddy could be homeless. They're gonna still love that homeless man. So what you gotta understand, what is in the best interest of that child. I will go anywhere if I love that child to ensure that I'm not embroaching on somebody's situation that this man did not have a fair shot, because you never know. That's a dangerous game. She been left out of town. He finally found you. He come knocking on your door. You thought you been a super saver. Next thing you know, you got one between the head. Why? Because this man been fighting for years just to see his child, try to find his child. That's a dangerous game that women play, playing with people's kids. That's dangerous. So I
You're
don't
right.
care what I don't care if he homeless under a tent. I go get a sandwich. I go get something. We'll talk. We'll have a conversation. I will ensure that he had every chance he can to be able to see his child. It's just that simple. You don't have no right to step in without doing that. Anybody who do that is wrong.
There's one more question I want to ask, and anybody can answer this. Do y'all think that when you get with a mother like who has a child, and say if you marry her or not, but if you want to have a child with her and you and her say y'all want to have a child together, should y'all discuss that with the stepchild before y'all go through with that, or should y'all just go do what y'all want to do because y'all grown? What y'all do? Do y'all think? Anybody?
I don't know why we had to discuss it with her. I just let her know what's about to happen. We about to have it's one thing if you got 8 or 9 kids, people being selfish with all these kids. You could barely take care of one, and now you want to have 5. Now that's a bit selfish. That's real selfish. But if I only have one and we about to have another, I'm gonna let you know what we about to do. But I ain't asking you nothing. No. Now when you living in a 1-bedroom house with 3 kids and you want to have another one, I still see it selfish. But at the end of the day, I don't think you still have to ask, buddy. You being real selfish.
I agree with everything he said. That's the crazy part. That's why I said to you, Kev, like my ex and my daughter father, I had to sit them down because I didn't want no confusions, like at all. Um, it's sad to say my daughter father couldn't do that with me and the other girl because she just had it in her mind that we were sneaking around and creeping around and doing all this crazy shit. And I'm like, woman, go be happy. I don't double dip. I don't move backwards. He not dipping in my pot. I'm not spinning no blocks. I'm not doing none of that. It was over. We just good at co-parenting.
And another thing that women don't realize, you put your child at danger because most SAs happen by the step. And when it can be known it's somebody who put hands on you, they stand at bay a lot more. But the moment they know it's a free reign, or oh, she can't stand the daddy, oh, this open. Y'all women don't realize the danger they put their kids in by letting this man know from day one. I don't care about the father. He ain't gonna never have to worry about him. Your child is at danger. Because if you look at the SA statistics, when it comes to these in the household, the stepfather is number one. I know I understand it's a very good thing to do. But however, you don't realize the disadvantage you put your child at when you let this man know the father not around, he ain't gonna never come around, you got free reigns, or no, now the child is unprotected in a sense if this is a psycho.
I never heard that before. Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Shoot. This look like, man. I guess we didn't.
So do y'all think that the women would, like she said, that he couldn't do that with the mothers? I don't think the women would even do that. Even if the man proposed, said, "Can you? I want you to sit down with my daughter, mama, or my son, mom." I don't think the women. I think the men would be more willing to be cordial than the women.
Nah, let me say that's the thing about it. When you
Because
get
like you
into
said, that bitterness, bro.
Yeah, when you get in a relationship, you have to let that be known from the beginning. Listen, if you want me to love you, I'm gonna need to ensure your child is mentally okay with me being here. I'm not saying I'm gonna kiss her butt. I do believe I need to earn her love and respect. I do believe that. And the first step of me doing that is ensuring she's not gonna walk around this house with a missing piece of her heart for the next 18 years with me being here, however old she is, because we as human beings should take into account how the child feel first. Forget the mama. I don't care how the mama feel when it comes to the children. Because at the end of the day, we all know, especially in our community, I don't care who don't like it, I'm sorry, sisters, they play games with these kids, and that's a dangerous game to play. That's a dangerous game to play, man.
Yeah, man. I just cut a woman off not too long ago because she had like a 17-year-old daughter, and then me and her started dating, and she told her daughter about me, and her daughter told her she didn't want to meet me till at least at like 2 months longer than, and we had already been talking, and she wanted to go against that, like if I would go over her place. And say for instance, I go over her place and her daughter's away for the weekend, and she say, "Well, I'm coming home today." She'll be like, "Well, just stay, don't worry about it. Just go in the room." I'm like, "No, she lives here. This is her home." I'm like, "She said she don't want to meet me. Like, why would you force that on her? Me being here and she be here and be uncomfortable." She had little regard for her daughter in the situation, so that was a red flag for me. That's one of the reasons why I cut it off with her.
And most of the time when they do that, they've been unseen 4-5 men in these 17 years that they don't want to see no more.
Exactly, because the last dude she talked to, she said she straight up like moved him in, and she didn't like the dude. So I'm like, that's even more reason that you shouldn't want to
Traumatized.
be around your daughter. Like that was a big red flag.
At the end of the day, at my kids, and this one thing they know, I never make a decision without talking to them or considering how they feel about it. It's just that simple. And we, not we. I like to say, I like to point out the biggest culprit. I don't like to say we when we know majority of the time who be doing this foolishness. You must put the kids how they feel first. And I'm not saying you're going to allow them to dictate what's going on in your house. However, I do believe that if I'm making a major decision about my children and they can comprehend pretty good about what's going on, I get their input. I may still do what I want to do. However, I sit them down and I say, "What you think? What you want to do? How you feel about this?" And they know whatever decision I make is going to be with me considering how they felt. Whether they agree with what I say or not, they're going to know I sincerely consider how they felt about the situation. And then we take a look in our community, most of the time when they wouldn't be doing these things, they don't think, listen, listen, I believe that the support system is for the worst of the worst. However, I would never, as a father, do anything that will risk the mother of my child going to prison. I would never do it. I would never do anything, whether that's the courthouse, no matter what that is. I will not risk anything that will give my mother, the mother of my daughter, an opportunity or a chance to be arrested and away from her, because that will
Good look. I don't know what that was. Good look.
I don't
that
know.
that
I don't
that
know if I can agree with that one, brother, because man, my
well,
daughter's mom, she's literally like a career criminal, and she's been put my daughter in some situations where she was abusive, a
yeah.
lot of things. My
Yeah,
thing is
I'm
like,
not. I'm not saying you gotta have her. I'm not saying, oh, you gotta do this if this a horrible person. What I'm simply saying is, me as a father, I would never get to my wits end where I gotta say, I'm gonna go down to these courthouse to these people that don't care nothing about us, and I'm gonna risk her getting locked up. No, I just won't do that. I won't do anything on my behalf, on my side, that will risk that happening. I just won't. I just won't. Because what it's going to do to my child, if they mom get locked up and she go in there because of anything I had something to do with that wasn't 100% necessary. When I say 100% necessary, I mean, if she come in the house and guns are blazing and I got to do what I got to do, that's a total different thing. But unless you have absolutely positively no choice, and I just won't do it because something happened to her in there, and now your child will look at you like you're responsible no matter what excuse you tell them.
hey, Kill,
Yeah.
can I ask him a question? I ain't trying to take over. I
Yeah.
know
Go
we
ahead. Go ahead.
talking a lot.
Go ahead.
So brother, like, what would you do in this situation now that you said that? Because this is something I experienced. Would you? My daughter like kind of following after her mom, so she got like a street mentality, because she grew up in the hood area or whatever. So I had to play the position where I was the person that was to tell her to keep it real with her, tell her the ins and outs, what these things can lead to, and give her other ways out other than going down that path. If your daughter was to get in a situation where she made some decisions that you warned her about, that she knew better and you gave her other options, would you want her to sit, like, for instance, like my daughter went to jail and I got the call for they was asking me to go and get her, and I said I'll go get her, but I want her to sit in there over the weekend for at least 3 days so she can learn a lesson because I already had discussed this with her. Would you do that, or would you just run right away, no matter what, to get your kid out, or would you want them to learn a lesson from it?
I would first off, I believe it all for one. If I stress it to my kids, because this was my kids know. My kids know if something happened, they do something. We talked about it over and over again. Don't call me. Don't call me. Even if you decide to get 18 years old and you go out and do exactly, you grown. When you go out, even while you under 18, if it get to a point where it's somewhere you made a little small mistake, you was out and you was speeding, it was a speeding ticket, you was speeding a little too fast, the police put you. If it's something minor like that, okay, I'm going to get you. And we're going to talk about it. It's going to be your last strike. However, if you go out here sticking up the liquor store, or if you go out here slapping an old person, or if you go out here doing something egregious like that, no, you're gonna stay right where you at. Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna stay right where you at because this is what I always tell my kids, which I have to understand. When we invest so much in y'all, it's like a priceless car. The moment we see that car as damaged and irredeemable, the car got to get from around. That's how I feel about it. And what I mean by that is if I know I put 18 years in you, 19, 17 years into you, and I see no matter what I have done, as long as I can say I've done my best. I considered your feelings. I've done my best. I put your best interest in my heart for 18 years, and you decide to go do what you want to do, I'm not going to let you stress me out. So, yeah, you would have had to sit in there. We talked about this over and over. You would have had to sit in there.
Yeah, I agree, man. I got her mom wasn't too happy, but she she cursed me out. Actually, I got slack from her and my ex-wife, but yeah, man. Sometimes we have to play that position, man. Parenting is a tough job. It's not easy. I think everybody should experience it in this life, before they leave.
I don't think.
Parenting is a
Hold on.
big deal, man.
Now, let me tell you something. And I don't think everybody ain't equipped because you will have to be the most. Being a parent, you have to be unselfish, and that's not most people in the society is just selfish. So to be a good parent, not even a great parent, to be a good parent, you must be unselfish. And when I say unselfish, and I mean it, people may think I'm crazy. It's not much my wife would do for me to leave her while my kids is under 18. If she have to do a hell of a lot for me to say, you know what, I'm gonna break up this house, I'm gonna damage my kids. I'm an unselfish person when it comes to my kids, and they know this. My wife, I'm telling you, she have to do something traumatic for me to say, you know, I'm breaking up this house because I feel bad or I feel sad or I feel hurt or I feel this. It just not happen because I put my kids first and whatever I think about when it comes to me and they involved.
So what would you do in a situation if you and your wife, say if you was in a situation where you had like a new woman or another woman that wasn't the mother or wasn't your wife, what would you do if your kids just didn't like the lady? Would you just get rid of the lady and just for your kids, or what would you do in that situation? Because I don't know what I would do in that situation. I would have to actually be in the situation.
I'm gonna tell you what I did, and when I met my wife, I had a talk with her, and I explained to my wife, listen, you may or may not understand what I'm saying, but I would prefer for you to put more love into gaining the love of my daughter than me, because let me explain to you something. One thing my wife understood, if my daughter didn't feel the same love and affection that I felt from her, we wouldn't work. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna ensure my daughter understand what's going on with me and my wife. With me and my wife, I'm gonna ensure that she is equipped to be a step parent to my daughter. So my point I'm trying to make is if my daughter didn't feel that same love and affection and I saw why, or I could feel why, or I could sense why, my wife knew it was over. We would have never got married. And that's how I saw it. And at the end of the day, I was willing to be okay with that. But my wife understood that from day one. And I have never had that problem with my daughter and my wife.
That's a great thing. I don't know. I don't know why men go through the shit they go through with the women. Like I was saying earlier, if the man can't discipline the child or the woman can't discipline the child, then what are y'all together for? It's okay for him to do everything for the kid but that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Disagree a little bit on that because if the man is a piece of trash, I don't want trash to try to influence my daughter. Like my daughter's in a situation where she married a man whose daughter 19 years old and still in high school. He doing a bad job, okay? I don't want that kind of man trying to raise my daughter or helping to raise my daughter. That's a bad decision she made by picking him. Okay, so I had an incident a couple months ago where I had to tell him, listen, don't make me come over there. And it's just that simple because what you got to realize is my daughter is 16 years old. I have never had to put my hands on my daughter before. Okay, and I don't believe you should threaten to put your hands on my daughter, yell at my daughter. I don't listen. I believe kids need to be disciplined, but disciplined by the right person. Okay, I'm not gonna let a full-blown nut talk about he gonna discipline my daughter. That ain't happening. Because now, what kind of parent am I that I allow a man that I know got 4, 5 baby mamas, that I know ain't in his kid's life the way he's supposed to, that I know daughter 19 years old still in high school. I'm gonna let that man discipline my daughter? No, that ain't happening. So at the end of the
That means the mother of your child is making
horrible
the
decision.
wrong decisions.
Horrible,
Right.
but at the end of the day, my daughter, a child should not have to suffer in that instinct of saying, "Oh,
Absolutely not.
yeah, he should be able to discipline that." No, that ain't happening. So in a situation where the man is doing what he's supposed to, that's different.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. But that's a horrible decision. Like I was actually on my panel. I asked the guys, would you date a woman who have 2 kids by the same man, or would you date a woman who have 2 children by 2 different baby fathers? And it's just so funny because everybody said they would date a woman who got 2 kids with 2 different baby fathers, and I was like, damn.
What I feel like for me, I'm not. If a woman gets married and her and the man have a home and my child lives there, I just feel like I can't question what goes on in that man's household. I mean, of course, if I feel like if it's abuse or the child is in fear or in danger, yeah. But I just feel like I can't try to disrupt the way a man runs his household.
You can disrupt chaos. You can, if it's chaos, you can disrupt it.
It's chaos, yeah, but I think that
Okay.
should be the only
Yeah.
situation to where it's
Okay.
extreme. If it's not extreme, like,
Yeah, I understand.
oh, daddy, he yelled at me. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, or I don't like the fact that I gotta go to bed at 8 o'clock instead of 9 or 10 o'clock. You
Yeah,
know,
that's
I
crazy.
can't step into another man's household and try to decide his rules for him because this is my child. That's just my opinion. I
Yeah,
need to if I'm gonna do that, I need to try to get the child to come live with me.
my daughter live with me, but the point is she visit her mom. So I have to make ensure that at the end of the day, it all boils down to being able to let your child know I'm gonna protect you, but you must understand you must be respectful. And at the end of the day, and a lot of men can be different from me. I raised 3 daughters. I have never raised my voice at none of my daughters. You know why? Because I parent them out of love. My kids, a lot of times, it may sound cliche or crazy, my kids get their feelings hurt more when they feel like they disappoint me. I parent out of straight love. I talk to them. I let them know when they did something wrong. And if I need to do what I got to do, I do what I got to do. But I have never put my hands on them. I have never even raised my voice at them. However, I explained to them in this world, to me, they will always be precious. But when they get out here in a relationship with a guy or to get married with a guy, you must understand you controls your value with him. But to me, you always gonna be a precious ruby to me. We can't let our children believe that to everybody every man gonna see you the way I see you. No, every man is not gonna see you the way I see you, and you only can control the way people see you. Nobody can make you feel less than or be less than who you are. Only you can control that.
You gotta always remember too, kids do play games like that. Kids do try to play parents against each other, especially when they can't get their way. I've seen that firsthand.
Oh yeah, I know. Let me tell you something. I had a bad situation. My mom didn't know what was going on. All she knew was that I broke up with the mother of my child, and she was on at me telling my daughter. telling my daughter, mom, all this. I had to go through the ringer. The only person who really knew was her mom and her family, and they say, "Thank God I got her." But anyway, that's a different story. But yeah, they play them games. But you got that's why I say I must see it. I have to see that my wife isn't putting my daughter's best interest in the decisions she make, just like I do. And I would divorce my wife. I love her. I've been married 14 years. But if my daughter get to the point where she is feeling very uncomfortable, and I can see why, I got a problem. I got a problem. It's just that simple. I got a problem, and I won't like it, because at the end of the day, I would try to address it. We'll try to deal with it. If you're not willing to change what I see, that's it. I always put my kids first, no matter who it is.
I'm not saying don't put them first. What I'm saying is that children do play games like that.
Oh yeah,
I
I know.
had to stop my own kid when she tried that shit. Like, and she tried it at the precious age of 6. I had to reroute her ass because we're not doing that.
I believe all kids try it at first to see how far they can go. And when they see how far they can go, a lot of times when you been to bust them real good and say, "Oh, I'm not gonna tell them, oh, did this happen for real?" And I say, your mom on the phone right now, why you lying? Get out of my face. So yeah, they all try to see. It may not be really egregious, but I believe all kids try that at one point in their life. I believe you.
And you know why they try it? Because they want to see their parents together. They never
Yep.
want to see that outside person,
hmm
especially when they are babies, like, 3 or 4. They don't understand what's going on.
Hey y'all. Hey everybody. I can
What's
finally
up?
hear.
Welcome to the live.
Sorry, I was dropping and coming back up like that. My phone was messing up every time I got
That
up here. I
everybody do
couldn't
that
hear
before. There's a
y'all.
few people that did that before. It's it be messing up sometimes. TikTok.
But when y'all was talking about discipline, what kind of discipline? Because one thing about it is I don't whoop my kids. I don't physically whoop them. So I would not allow another man to come in and whoop my kids. I am married, but he came in with 2 girls and I came in with a son as well. And we both was on that same agreement that we're not gonna physically discipline them. But when it comes down to us like fussing at them, like, hey, why you didn't do your homework? Go sit down and do your homework. Or if you mess up in school, we finna take them games from you, your cell phone. It's other ways of discipline. So do y'all think that the step parent shouldn't even be able to do stuff like that in the household?
No,
Absolutely.
we talked about that, but yes, I do believe that. And I also stated that children shouldn't, like, if the step parent is making a sole decision, the child should not go back to the parent and say anything, and then the parent try to change anything.
They shouldn't, especially if it's your husband. Now, if you're one of these women that got like 3 or 4 different boyfriends and they got a stepdaddy, they got like 4 stepdaddies within a year, then something is wrong. And you shouldn't be listening to all these boyfriends that's coming inside your life and trying to discipline your kids because they're not there to stay. They're just, and then I don't even know why some women even allow them to meet their kids either, when they don't see that it's something serious. Because you shouldn't have all those men around your kids like that.
So my thing is, even if we take whooping off of the table, right? So you and the step parent agreed to. No, I'm just not talking about you personally. I'm just giving a scenario. Agreed that whooping ain't on the table.
Mm-hmm.
They have to talk to you first before they implicate discipline.
No, if we first of all, I wouldn't have married my husband if he believed in physical abuse because I, for one, my stepdad used to whoop me, and I really took it as abuse because he was 6'9", and he would grab me by one arm. I'm 5'1" now, and I'm 37 years old. So just imagine how little I was, and I'm only 115 now. So just imagine how little I was then to where you want to put on all these pair of panties and shorts and stuff underneath your pants, because when he whoop you, you you get whelps the way you can't even sit down. So if my husband said that was him, that's why you vet people. You ask people questions, and then you have that decision. You have that choice whether or not you want to go down that line with that person. So me and my husband, we already agreed to that before we got married, that we was not going to physically put our
What
hands on our kids like
what
that.
would you do if your kid put your hand on the step parent? What would you do?
Oh, okay. Well,
Put
then,
your
okay.
hand on the
See
step
now,
parent.
that's something different. Well, how old are they at this time? Like what? What's the age that you're talking about?
What are they 6 years old, 10 years old, or 17 years old? What would you do if the child put their hands on the step parent that you married?
Well, 6-year-old, he ain't finna hurt no grown ass. He ain't finna hurt no man.
That's
But
what
he
it's.
will get punished. But what? Do he supposed to fight him back? Like what?
But
I
it's
think what would you do as the parent? And my thing is, even if it's a 6-year-old, it doesn't matter if they're gonna hurt them. If they see that they can get away with putting their hands on this person, it's gonna progress.
Well, you know what? That's something you have to ask somebody that's been in that situation before. I thank God that my kids didn't take that path.
But the thing is, what we got to realize is that once a child putting their hands on an adult, you already lost control in. Because I do believe that any man who put his hands on his daughter has lost control of the situation. Now, your son, maybe it's different with your son, but with the daughter, I don't believe that any man should have to put his hands on his daughter. If you have to get to that point, I believe now you done lost control. And the same thing when it comes to a child. If a 6-year-old child put his hands on an adult, then that situation, you lost control of that situation, because that's very hard to happen. Like, nah. Then now we're in a different ballpark, because at that point, is hey, you put your hand on somebody. I'm a firm believer in this. Don't never put your hands on nobody, because you cannot predict their outcome. And that's how I see when it comes to men or women. And I teach my daughters the same thing. If you ever put your hands on a man first, don't call me. Don't call me. They understand it, and they know that I don't care who don't like it. I don't care who think I'm crazy, because I'm not going to put my life at risk, and I go over there and I go to jail, and now you go do it again and again and again and again. Absolutely not. Don't call me. Don't step in front of this man and snatch his keys. Don't push him. Don't put your hands on him at no age. If you ever put your, I'm going to let my daughters play fight with no boys. I'm going to play fight with boys, because that right there can start a fight then. Don't play fight with boys. I tell my son, growing up, I never played fought with my sisters ever. And I had 3 of them. I never played fought with them. So at the end of the day, we got to teach our kids, nah, don't ever put your hands on nobody, because you can never predict their outcome, their reaction, I mean.
And for yourself, but at the same time, if my daughter was to just like push a dude and he's twice her size, so I know she didn't hurt him, and he just go full-fledged on her like she's a man, and like just ball up his fist and just go to town on her face, oh, he gonna have to see about me. I'm sorry.
But
The only thing you had to do was push her liberty self out the way. Push her out the way. And like, even if you got to push her down on the floor, just push her down and walk away.
Is that what you would tell your sons? If a girl put her hands on you, just
He could
don't.
push her. He could, like, he can restrain her. Like,
Okay,
she's swinging. Like,
what if
she's
she
swinging
punches?
on him.
What if
On
she punch?
him. He can restrain her. I'm never going to teach my son to ball up both of his feet.
What if he's not big enough? What if she's bigger?
Well, he better not mess with that there. But see, that's why I said y'all men be liking them real thick women till they whoop y'all ass. But if I'm not gonna teach him to ball up both of his fists and just start punching that lady in the face like she's a whole man. You could restrain that woman. Like one time, when before I got married, when I was with my son's father, I slapped him. What he did was he grabbed both of my shoulders and he just shook the hell out of me. He just shook me. To the next day, Man, my back of my neck was hurting so bad, but he sure didn't punch me. He didn't punch me. He didn't slap me back. He just grabbed me by my arms and just shook me. And I learned my lesson to keep my hands to myself like that.
Guess what?
I
If
don't
every
think
criminal could
we
pick their
ask you
punishment,
this.
hey, if every criminal could pick their punishment, honey, this world would be full of criminals. You know that? I believe that nobody, you don't pick, listen, when you dead the wrong, you dead the wrong. This gonna be a hard black eye
Well,
for you. But
you
let me tell
saying
you
it
something.
right now and see one of your daughters walk in that
No,
house
no,
and
no,
she got
trust.
2 black eyes
Let me tell you
and her
something. My
face is
daughter, I
unrecognizable
don't
because a
believe.
man did it to her.
I don't believe my daughters will ever put their hands on a man first. I don't believe that. They can, but I don't believe that. I have raised my daughters to understand that you never, under no circumstances, even yell at a man. Don't even yell at him. If he wrong, just go. Don't even raise your voice at a man. Because at that point, now y'all looking like y'all in equal combat. No, don't even raise your voice at a man. Don't
Wait, what if
do
he
that.
raising his voice at you and you just trying to let him hear you?
Let me tell you something. You know why most men don't lose fights? Because men don't get in fights they know they're not going to win. Women will go fight a bear for stealing their honey out their refrigerator and know they're finna lose. My point I'm trying to make is if a man yelling at my daughter, she more than likely, she not going to win the fight anyway. And so what's the good? What's the outcome of this? He yell at you, he crazy. Now you yell at him and you're smart. So a smart person doing something a crazy person doing. Now both of y'all look crazy. No. Absolutely not. Even when somebody blow their horn at me, I don't blow my horn at all. Do you know why? I treat everybody like they're crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. If somebody come out that car with something they ain't got no business in their hand with, now they're in a world of trouble. But I treat everybody like they're crazy. And if women in society understand, our sisters understand, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 37 years old. The only race of woman that had ever raised their voice and cussed at me was a sister. And what I'm trying to say is we have to understand this. When it's a losing
I would
battle,
have expected that one.
yeah, if you're in a losing battle, what's the point of even going any step further? One thing about women, they is horrible at preserving life. They will go drunk, go to a hotel and tell everybody where they from, how long they gonna be here, what their room number is, and don't realize somebody gonna follow you to your room. At the end of the day, darling, if I'm in a losing situation, I'm gonna do the best to get my way up out of that.
I'm
It's just
sorry,
that.
brother. I'll do you one better. I'm sorry. We talking about sisters here. These sisters ain't weak. These sisters ain't meek. They ain't fragile. These sisters will put their hands on. Man, my ex-wife, she slapped the mess out of me 3 different occasions, and on 2 of them, I stumbled. These women, these black women, they ain't weak, man. They will punch you and you will feel it. So we're not gonna sit up and act like we just saying how much women are weaker now. Cause these sisters got hands. They'll make you taste blood. Let's keep it all the way real here.
You'll break out a phone case on your throwing it at your face.
They'll break you with their fist.
But you do supposed to keep your hands to yourself though. That is the number one rule. Keep your hands to yourself. But at the same time, everybody on here know I'm a human. And so like certain stuff, shoot, certain stuff, you don't know what you
Quit it,
do
Jabri.
in certain situations. Like twin, you say you treat everybody like they're crazy. Let me ask you just a hypothetical question. What if you came home one day? You been working all day. You been being a great husband, paying all the bills, the mortgage, everything. Make sure the kids good, everything. Being faithful, everything. You come home and find a man in your bed with your wife. Would you be able to just walk out their room and just get back in
Yeah.
your car and drive off?
I want her to see my face and then I'll leave. She'll never see me again. I wouldn't retaliate.
Let me
I
tell you.
wouldn't do anything.
So y'all wouldn't do nothing in the moment.
I wouldn't. Let me tell you something. The worst thing that could happen to a woman is her not having that man no more. This is what I've experienced in life. People may disagree. When you leave and you don't take them back and they don't have you no more, that's worse than you sitting up there trying to fight and tear up stuff. Why would I tear up the stuff this is my stuff that I bought I own. This is my home. But the one thing I know she'll never have is another me. So you enjoy your time. I'm gonna let you see that I saw you and caught you, and then I'm disappearing out your life forever. I promise you that'll hurt a woman more than anything else.
Y'all know y'all don't go to jail for that all the time now. The people in the comments, y'all don't go to jail for that all the time. If you're a carrier and you out,
Hello? Oh, somebody call her.
if
Oh,
you out, if that was up my alarm to wake up the kids for school. But if you always caring and you walk in the room and you see that, he the passion, you get off. You can get off
No,
with it with a
it
good
ain't that.
Lord.
Not it ain't. It maybe
Now
for
if
a
you
woman.
walk
Maybe
out,
for a
if
woman.
Let me tell you
if you
something.
you,
walk
A
out,
person, Aries, a person that has something to look forward to. Let me tell you something. My mother, my daughter, I was with her for 8 years. She never worked. She didn't know how to drive. She didn't know how to cook. I took care. I love her. I was her first. She finally got her first job at Home Depot, and she was a cashier. I told her she shouldn't get it, but she wanted to do it anyway. She was there for every bit of 2.5 months. Valentine's Day, I come to pick up. I always pick up. She don't know how to drive. 30 minutes early. I'm always early wherever I go at. So I get to the place. She tell me, "Oh, I'm gonna catch a train." Now I know it's raining. I'm already here. I'm gonna catch a train. I get there. I see her lock lips with a man. Just started working there. I politely followed them to the house because I was dropping my daughter off too, because I was getting ready to go to work. I politely followed them to the house. I got out the car and I never looked back since then. And ever since then, she's been trying to get back with me. Ever since then, she just
Exactly.
couldn't stop. Let me explain to you something. When you got something to look forward to, or when you got something to live for, you able to tame your emotions. And I know it's not hard. Now, if you got a guy who ain't got nothing to lose, you his first baby mama, or you his everything and all this other stuff, he gonna lose it. But that's why even with my wife, we love cruising. We go cruising once every 2 months. We go cruising a lot. My point is this: she have something to look forward to. If she having a bad day at work, sweetheart, don't worry. We got a cruise coming up. Right now, we got a cruise coming up in 19 days.
so
Don't worry, sweetheart. We got a cruise coming up in 30 days. Don't worry. We're going to get away. You're going to get away 7 days to relax and woo-saw. What I'm trying to say, if a
answer
person
this
has something to look
question. You
forward to,
followed her, and what you did when you got where you was following.
absolutely nothing. All I did was drop my daughter off. I never saw her that way again. That was it. The only reason why I followed, I was dropping her to her mom's house because that's what they was going to be. Her mama, they weren't going to my house because I was going to work. And I had to go to work. So I just followed her right there. She looked real comfortable. She had her feet out the window, honey. And I was just rolling.
She
I
had
was
her
just
feet
rolling
out
with
the
the
window.
punches.
She had her feet out the window.
Yes, sir. She was laid back. Let me tell you something. And I didn't stress. I said, okay. Hey, listen, she had more to lose than me. I was her first. I believe when you lost that to a man and you decide that you even want to and guess what? I'm gonna tell you something, Eric. You want to hear something crazy? If I could do it all over again, I wouldn't do that though. I
hey, I
wouldn't have
wanna
left. I wouldn't have left because of that though.
yeah, I wanna say something real quick. I don't know if this girl I don't know if she trolling or not. I see her put down. She said, "Stop hurting women, and she won't hurt you." So I don't know if she advocating for the DV. I guess I don't know. He acting like women just walk around beating on men. So
Some women do now. Some women do.
yeah, for the most part, right.
I'm gonna lie.
Most of the time, and I realize, and I think I'm gonna tie them two together though. She said, "Stop hurting women; they won't hurt you." So I'm assuming that she's saying like, if you hurt their feelings or something like that, right? That basically seemed like she giving the right for them to hit them or something like that. And then that's why and it's like a counter when she said you acting like they don't beat on men, but I know plenty, plenty is like that. So if you hurt them or do something or hurt their feelings, they feel like they got every right to hit you or something like that. I
Yeah.
actually was in a situation like that, just off of even with words, right? You call them a B or you say something like that, they feel like they got the right to sock you in your or punch you or whatever.
I ain't never been slapped so hard in my
You
life.
don't never hit no man
Not
in their
just like
face. You don't never hit
slap
no
my
man in
mouth.
their face.
3 different times, man.
Every man feel like that's the most disrespectful thing you could do to a woman or a man. You don't hit me in my face. Don't do that, and don't
Good
spit.
look, just me.
Don't spit on me. Ooh, don't. Now if you spit on me, now I'm gonna get violent. I probably will get very violent because I feel as though you should have slapped me or you should have punched me. Spitting on somebody, that means that you're looking at that person like they're beneath your feet, like they're just garbage, like they're trash. Like, that's the most disrespectful thing you can do to a person is to cough up coal. Like, just chunk it up and just in their face. Whew.
But see, Aries, the point I was trying to make earlier was this: it's three people I would never put my hands on. It would be very extremely rare for me to do that. And it's a mentally challenged person. They could spit on me, they could push me, they could punch me. I would never put my hands on them. That's what I mean by we must understand. We must have discipline when it comes to certain things. And that's why I say women should never put their hands on a man, because more than likely you're going to lose anyway. But a mentally challenged, like even at my job, it was this older guy. He was so mad at me. When I tell you, he was yelling at me, calling me every N word. He was so mad. I just sat there and let him say what he wanted to say. And I never put my hands on him.
You
Most
at
people never
work.
put their hands on him. But
You know,
that's one of the
you at
people,
work.
that's one of the people I would never put my hands on. An old person, I would never put my hands on, because I recognize what happened. Now, if you coming at me with a weapon or something like that, now that's totally different. But at the end of the day, we must, as human beings, must understand, especially women, when you is in a losing battle. And if we can get to that point, even with me with an older person, I already know what's going to happen if I put my hands on an old person. I know a mentally challenged person ain't all the way there. I ain't put my hands on a mentally challenged person. Come on. It's just, they could spit on me. They could do whatever they want. As long as they ain't raising a weapon at me, listen, I got understanding for people, and I understand that the same restraint I say women should show when it comes to a man is the same restraint that I show when it comes to an elderly person or a mentally challenged person. It's just that simple.
Oh, you
So I seen.
spitting in my state, you can be charged with assault. That's assault. You can't spit on nobody in my state. You could be charged with assault.
Yeah.
So that is like a weapon, because I don't know what diseases you have. I don't know what's going on in your body. You can get charged with assault. So that is a weapon to me. Spit is a weapon. If you bite me, your teeth is a weapon. That's a weapon.
Yeah.
Your fist is a weapon too. Shoot, everything a weapon to me. To tell me,
So,
just don't hit me.
so Inva again, she put down. Seems like he provokes then becomes shocked. So the reason why I just find this like some of this stuff funny though, how you putting it down, because I was imagining it like the roles was reversed, and the man was to say that a woman provoked him, and she's shocked that she got her jump blew out. So just imagine, like, that's what I was saying. Like, that stuff like that would be funny to me though, because I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, y'all can probably tell me I was wrong, because when I was 21, I had a little boyfriend, I had my little house, I had put my little furniture in there, and every time he got mad, he would destroy my stuff. Like one day I was flat out in my hair, because I had a job interview, and he was mad at me because I hung up in his face. So he came, he pulled up, grabbed my flat irons, threw him on the floor. That was the first time he tore up something that was mine. Every time we
Feminine.
would get to arguing, he would grab my phone and he would destroy it. Right? So this day, he kicked over my dining room table, broke that. Then he was hanging off my refrigerator like a monkey. Why is you on my refrigerator door trying to tear up my refrigerator? So I couldn't stop him because I had called the police. Police was taking too long. So what I did was, while he was hanging on the refrigerator though, I grabbed my extension cord and I put it around his neck and I squeezed it as tight as I could. I was trying to pop his head off.
Who was that? Yo, you said an ex?
Yeah, it was a little
Oh, you
boyfriend
picked
I
a
had when
good
I was
one, didn't you?
21.
Boy, somebody emotional.
Yeah, but he was destroying everything. And the police,
Uh-huh.
it took the police like 40 minutes to get there. So
You ain't getting no early signs?
huh?
You ain't getting no early signs? How old were you at that time?
I was 21.
Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense then. Yeah. Your vetting skills was probably horrible then.
Yeah,
You
my
probably
vetting
missed some
skills.
signs.
Yeah, my vetting skills was horrible. And then I like the little thugs and stuff back then. The little
Yep,
drug
there
dealers
you
and stuff.
go. Could be the
But
most emotional people too.
but Yeah, so y'all gonna probably say I was wrong for that. But you know what? I learned
I
my
mean, he
lesson that
wrong
day,
too though,
kind of
but
sort of, because
dang.
when the police finally did get there, he had all them whips around his neck, and the police was like, "Do you want to press charges?" And they asked him, and I was like, "What?" And he bust out laughing. He's like, "Nah, I ain't gonna even do it like that. I ain't gonna do." But I was about to go to jail that day because he was in my
He about to
house
choke
tearing
the
me up,
monkey.
and I called the police. Huh?
But you know, the thing about it is the reason why I very, very, very rarely, I probably get on a panel once every 2 months, because I believe that people can say whatever they want. I believe that, and it may not be right. And the reason I say this, because the young lady in the comments said about the older guy, what the story that provoked him. Now, what ended up happening, I was a heavy equipment mechanic, and I told the supervisor, I say, listen, this man keep tearing up the machines. He too old, man. I need to get him off the machine. The supervisor went to this man and told him what I said. Now, again, he can be upset all he want. I can't get mad about how he reacted about what he heard I said, because I said it. So I didn't get mad about his reaction. I practice what I preach. I believe people could talk about my wife. You can go to my page and think my wife the ugliest person on planet Earth. You come on here and tell me that, and guess what? I wouldn't care. Because I believe people can say what they want to say, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent. So a lot of these arguments, I don't never get into them, because I believe, I'm a firm believer, people can say what they want. And I cannot control what people say. I
Right.
only can control my reaction. So
Your
you
reaction,
can
yep.
call me big head. You could call me
Accountability.
ugly. You could talk about my wife. You could talk about my kids. Guess what? You can do that. But the
Let me
moment
go
you put
see.
your hands on me, the moment you put your hands on somebody, now we got a problem. But other
Right.
than that, I'm a firm believer in that man, he had every right to call me whatever he want. He could react to how he want to react it. Okay? He could have called me the N-word like he did. He could have did whatever he wanted. As long as he didn't put no weapon out. Even if that old man, this man's so old, even if he had touched me, I would have politely restrained him and put, come on, y'all, come get this old man. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what happened in that case. And I believe at the end of the day, listen, that's why I don't get in a lot of these things, because I believe people can say what they want. You feel what I'm saying? I just think don't put your hands on me, and we all right. Don't threaten me. Don't put your hands on me. People could say they could say whatever they want. And I tell people this all the time when they say a man can't talk about my wife. I say if a genie came down and gave you 3 wishes, would one of your wishes be don't let somebody talk about your wife? Every
That's a good
time they
one.
say no. I say, you see, that's not that important then. It's not
Right.
that important. So we got to realize in life that stress unalive people every day. And
No, I tell you this.
That's facts.
I
That's
always been
facts.
little. I always been little my whole life. Like the biggest I've ever weighed.
After you go, I got a
Is
couple
like,
more people that haven't talked yet. I'm gonna let them
oh,
go.
okay, my bad. I was
No,
only
after you go.
130 when that was
After you
when I
go.
was pregnant. But I'm 115 normal size, my regular size. But if you get inside, like if you're aggressive to me and you get inside of my personal space, like arm's reach, I feel like you're attacking me. So I will be the first person to go ahead and swing on you. Don't get in my personal space. I'm an Aries. Don't get in my personal space.
Ah, man.
If you're screaming and you're yelling, stay back.
Not the horoscope.
Yeah, stay back.
Yeah. Stay away from people that believe in horoscopes too. But go ahead and just me, you been in here for a minute. What's up, my brother? Then Mr. Cookie and my bro Black Mirror in the building.
Ain't nothing much. Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
appreciate the gifts too earlier, man. Appreciate it. I seen
Oh,
you.
you're welcome. You're welcome. Y'all been having some good topics, and I was I'm experienced in relationships with mothers with daughters and stuff like that, and it's man, the guy that was talking and saying that that the man need to get in contact with the father or whatever and all that. He's right. You know what I'm saying? Because when them kids, when a man got when the man, well, let me talk from my experience. Like when I got in relationships with a female, and then she had a daughter. Those kids, that daughter didn't accept me, and ain't nothing I could nothing I could do about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you have to establish a relationship, a personal relationship with them. You know, like I couldn't go in and just do what I wanted to do. You know, I had to establish a relationship with them and get them to understand me, and I get to understand them, because you know, it was always a problem. You know, I've been in a couple of relationships. I always have been the man to provide, you know, a strong man that went in and provide, took care of the bills, did what I had to do. And, you know, I'm real organized, and I like to take care of things and fix things and, you know, help out, you know. And stuff is dirty, I clean up, you know. Plus I take care of everything outside, inside, whatever need to be done. I just join in and help out. But these kids, you know, they didn't respect me as a man, because it was like I was coming in trying to take over. Now the relationship with the mother was fine, but the parents, but the kids, it was like they felt like I was trying to come in and take over and control. And I had to establish a relationship with them, a personal relationship with them, and let them know that I wasn't trying to be their daddy. I wasn't trying to take over. I was just coming in and, you know, trying to help out, be with the mother, and, you know, till they get comfortable with me. Then that's when you know, they lighten up. But I've been in a couple of relationships where, you know, me and the mother couldn't get along. I mean, we couldn't be together because of the daughter. You know, they was being rebellious, doing all kind of stuff to, you know, to break up the relationship like that. And it's just well, I had got married to a woman that's had 3 kids already. Well, actually 4, and we had the kid together. And those kids, I mean, man, they was just totally just rebellious. Now, when it came to the girl, you know, I could never do nothing with her. I would never do anything with her. I would let the mother handle her. But, you know, I would always talk to the mother, and, you know, I still did my little discipline as a man. Nothing outrageous or anything, you know, I would say what I need to say. And but she was the hardest one to discipline, you know, because you know, when it comes to the boys, it was no problem, because you know, when it comes to a man handling the boys, it's easier to handle boys. But the girls, you know, I would never put my hands on them, but the girls would do all kind of stuff, like they would buck up to me and push me around and stuff like that, you know. And then I would just talk to them and discipline them in a verbal. So I was just trying to say that I agree with that, with the gentleman that was saying that, you know, it's best for a man to, you know, go in and find out, you know, what kind of attitude the daughter have, if she's going to accept him, or if she is, you know, what kind of discipline that the mother have with the daughter, what kind of energy that they putting out, you know, because it'll be hard on a man on the relationship when it comes to the kids. So I don't know if I'm explaining myself good. I'm kind of nervous because I don't get on lives that much. I just do a lot of
You good? Oh, you
and so far as the conversation y'all was talking about when the fighting part, I just think that see, like me, I was a real strong individual man, and shoot, you know, I you know, ain't no way I would hit a woman with all my strength. You know what I'm saying? I would, I mean, now I had women buck up to me, and I would kind of like, you know, give them a little, you know, energy back, but not my full-fledged man that all I have. You know what I'm saying? You know, I meet their energy. But so far as hitting them or balling my fists up or doing like that, I just think that it's on the individual. You know what I'm saying? A strong man like me, I would never think about unleashing on a female like with all I got, because that's the type of person I am. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I could take licks and you know, my ego ain't too high where, oh, if you hit me, I got to show off and or show you back what I got. So I just think it's on each individual, on the individual man. If he used to that type of stuff, then he gonna do that type of stuff. And I agree with the gentleman that was saying you have to restrain yourself. You know, show some restraint. You know what I'm saying? You know, it depends on what kind of man you are. You know, if it's a thin little weakened man and you got a big woman and she beating up on him, of course, I expect for him to, you know, to defend himself. So I don't have much to say. I just appreciate your live and everybody on it and everybody talking really good, and I really appreciate that you allowed me to come up to say my little bit. I'm hoping that y'all understand me a little bit because I'm all nervous
Yeah.
and stuff. But so I think I'll close right there, and I appreciate you all.
Don't be nervous.
Yeah, you good. You good. I get the point.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, no problem, man. Cookie. What's the deal, brother? Welcome to the live, man. What you got for us?
What's up, man? Let's see the first one. I don't get relationships with single mothers, so that right there, that situation, I would never get myself into. And the other thing I was talking about, like a physical fight between a woman and a man. I don't believe hitting a woman, never did, never will. But you put hands on me, I'm pepper spraying and I'm giving you a stun gun. I'm gonna give it up like that. I'm not beating you, not gonna kick you while you're there. I'm gonna pepper spray and stun gun you. With no warning. Soon you try to be like Mike Tyson, I'm gonna stun gun you. And walk the hell off. Like I didn't do nothing.
Oh, I was about to say your voice sound familiar. Now I know who you are. I'm like, bro,
You
your
know who
voice
I
sound
am. I've been on
familiar,
your
dog.
live a few times.
Huh?
I've been on your live a few times.
I know. I just see your voice sound familiar. You changed your name. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I know this voice. I just can't think of who it is. I ain't gonna spoil it. Then I'll let everybody else figure it out.
My mother think I'm crazy. I'm like, I'm not crazy. I don't hit women. My grandmother raised me better than that, but I would definitely pep spray and stun gun you. Like, no.
I'm gonna put it this way. I'm gonna talk about you tomorrow again. Bring you. I supposed to talk about you today, but we gonna talk about you tomorrow.
Is that Mr. Kevin Samuels?
He gonna just spill it.
Yeah. But I'm like, that's crazy.
What's good, brother? What's good?
What's up, man?
Nothing.
Twin.
Cause people think I'm funny with that. I did it one time when I was
I know his
teenager.
voice. I'm like, there's no way he got a real. That joke was. I was literally trying to compute it in my brain. Like, dog, who is? I know this voice, dog. I kind of cheated because I clicked this thing I seen on your page. I'm like, I know his voice. Mr. Cookie
My cousin
Monster.
retarded, but I'm not. I told my little cousin, know that. If a girl hit you, don't hit her back. Hit some pepper
Yeah.
spray. Hit him right in the eyes and walk away. And tell the teacher. That's all.
Okay,
That
buddy.
is right there.
Mirror, my brother, what you got for us, man? You was about to say something, just me?
No, I'm just listening.
Because I got all these blows around me.
Yeah, so if y'all want to hit up this, I'll try to get y'all about another maybe hour or so. And so with this one, so we was talking about parents, and so I'm also throw some more parent stuff up there, some of my old topics. Do you believe a bad relationship makes you a bad parent?
It does.
Huh?
It does.
Oh
My
my.
because for one, if you're a woman or you're a man and you're in a bad relationship, it can mess up your mental. And when your mental is messed up, you become a bad parent. Like you're angry, you scream at the kids when they're just doing what kids do. Um, and you don't want to get out of bed, you want to go to sleep, you don't want to go do no activities with them. And then, like, sad story, my niece, she was one of her friends, because she's in middle school. So the little boy had to
Good
be
looks, man.
probably like 13, 12 years old. And his mom was in a bad relationship, and the stepdad pulled out a weapon and tried to pew pew the mom, but he jumped in front of it and he was unalived. So yes, I do think that bad relationships can make you a bad parent. Not only because of that, because if you're in a household, the only thing that your kids are seeing is arguments every day. They grow up and think that that's how what love's supposed to be. If you're getting abused, your little girl gonna think that it's okay for her to get abused. Your son is gonna think it's okay to abuse women. So yes, a bad relationship will make you a bad parent. It does.
I love when I love how people use their own anecdotal thing and make it a general thing. That's funny. But all right. Anybody else y'all thinking we believe a
Well,
bad
I think,
relationship make you a bad parent?
well, I think the way she put it, it sounds logical, but from my experience, um, I've been in a couple of bad relationships, but it never made me a bad parent. I have a son about 40, and he's a good boy, good son. He got me some grandkids. He been with the same woman from high school. Never got in trouble. And then I got a younger son, and he's 20, 25, 26, and he got his own business. He do portfolios for college boys, college kids, and um, help them get their portfolios together so that when they get ready to go to college, to go to pros or whatever, they have a whole portfolio. He'd be out there on the field doing, filming them and doing the drones and all that. He's a good kid, very manable, and you know, but with his mother, and she's the one that got 4 kids. Now those kids, man, they real criminals, fed type of criminals. You know what I'm saying? And they was real disrespectful, but I still kind of raised them a little bit. And what I did, I started up a business, and because all they wanted to do was just, play video games and do little criminal stuff, and they wouldn't hardly do stuff. And then I took the boys with me and started up a business, and but they was very disrespectful. It took me a year to train them to do what I need them to do so the business can kick off. Just to get them to shut up and stop playing around and stuff like that. But it's a whole bunch of other stuff. But anyway, it wasn't until after me and the mother broke up that they respect me when they got older, because the morals and the standards, and by me, being the man I am, what I taught them they after they done did their little dirt, them ended up in the penitentiary, went to Fed. It was all Fed, all three of them. But it wasn't until after they got out, then they started getting on the right track. I mean, even the daughter, until they got on the right track, then that's when I got my respect. It wasn't until after that. But my whole point is that I don't think that being in bad relationships will make you a bad parent. I just think that it's on the individual. You know what I'm saying? Because it's on that person. It depends on how that person is. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of things happened to me, and a lot of things went on, but it never made me want to parent bad, or I always disciplined the kids the way it's supposed to be done, in the right way, in the way that I thought was right, in a proper manner. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah. So that's it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mr. Cookie.
Okay. When you ready, I'm clear. I can talk too now.
Okay, we gonna start with you then before you start working again. Do you believe? Dang, I feel like you're gonna come with some gold stuff. I should make you last. Dang.
You can make me last. I'm all right.
Yeah, I'll make you last. Yeah.
Got
Mr.
Don't be
Cookie.
treating me like that.
Cause I feel like you a walking spoiler.
You already. All right.
Cause
I'll
we
say
be on
the
the same page on too much stuff. So I was like, I need some at least to shake it a little bit.
Okay, I'll keep the flamethrower at bay for right now.
Right. Mr. Cookie, do you believe a bad relationship makes bad parenting?
No. If they're willing to co-parenting and keep a healthy environment for the child, then no.
Okay. Plain and simple. Okay, I like that. Mr. Nobody, you there? He might be cheating on the live with his backup, Strength and Unity. Called him. It's like, nah. All right, Aries.
Yes.
The horoscope believer. Okay, never mind. Oh, there we go. Do you believe? Oh wait, hold up. I think no, never mind. I asked you this already. I thought about that. You was the first one. Right. Okay, we got a new person now. Perfect timing to go in order. Miss Thang.
You forgot
Do
about
you
me.
believe? Huh?
You forgot about me.
Oh yeah, we going down. We got to go down. I'm going in order. I got your son. I've had. I got you the great. You know. Make sure I acknowledge you. Miss Thang. Do you believe a bad relationship makes bad parenting?
Okay, so I love this topic. Good morning, y'all. Hey, Serenity. Hey, Aries. Hey, panel and host. I love this topic. Because I think a lot of women, and I'm gonna say women, they think because that they had a messed up relationship with the man, that now they're a bad father. A relationship with you and a relationship with your child is two different things. So I think sometimes we have to separate the two, and I think that's where a lot of bitterness comes from. I'm just walked up all these stairs. My bad. That's where a lot of bitterness comes from, because you trying to make him your man while still trying to co-parent. That ain't how that work.
Ooh, I think I like Miss Thing already. Okay, I hear you. Okay.
But yeah, I'm finished.
She stuck her whole chest out in that. Okay, I got you. Okay, all right. Okay, he just answered. Okay, she answered. Twin. I had to hold that one. I'm tired too. I almost hurt my stomach a little bit. Twin, you there? Oh, I forgot she was on the phone. Oops. The great is you. It's on you. We made it.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Do I think that a relationship that makes you a bad parent? Not necessarily. It depends. Um, if you're a bad person, you don't take care of your kids. That's what make you a bad parent. I don't think just because you're in a bad relationship though that makes you a bad parent. No. I see where Aries and Miss Thing is coming from. Because one is saying like no, and then one is saying yes, right? Abuse? Absolutely. I agree. If you stay, not that if you got into a relationship with somebody who was, put their hands on you and you leave, you showing your kids that, hey, we don't stand for that. So I don't think that makes you a bad parent. I think that makes you a good parent, that you didn't stay for the BS, right? But on the other hand, I understand that if you in that bad relationship and then you get out and then you bad mouthing the other. So I kind of understand. I guess I could go both ways. It really just depends.
Okay. I like it. My brother Mirror. Wait, hold up. Look like Twin just unmuted. Oh, there we go. She's back. She's back. Twin, do you believe a bad relationship makes a bad parent? Uh-oh. Watch out.
A bad relationship, meaning one that you are in willingly, that is corrupt. So many different concepts to that. I'm sick of your questions. No, but yeah. I think if it's bad to where it's harming the children and you're not creating and there's no way to create any type of safe aspect for them, you're not being a safe parent. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
I got you. Black Mirror in the building. Do you believe a bad relationship makes a bad parent?
I'm about to say good, because if you have not necessarily. You saying just one bad relationship?
Overall, I made it absolute though, but
of course that's why he does this.
Yeah, like if you just had one bad relationship, no, it doesn't make you a bad parent. But if you continue to keep getting in bad relationships, then you probably are a bad parent, because your choices isn't good. You don't make good decisions. But it doesn't necessarily, if you are still willing to make those sacrifices for your children. At the end of the day, we all as parents, we can't be perfect. There's no such thing as a perfect parent. We're going to make mistakes. But it's learning to make the sacrifices for your children where you need to make them and what you expose your child to. So necessarily being in a bad relationship doesn't necessarily have to make you a bad parent if you're not exposing your child to it. If you know that relationship is something that you keep separate from your child because it's something that I need to figure out. I need to vet these people before I introduce them to my child. So no, you don't have to. I don't think that makes you a bad parent if you're in bad relationships. It can depending on the person and what you're going through. But if you're somebody who keeps your relationship separate from your children until you're sure that this person is the right person, then no.
All right, so I guess I do my answer then. I'm gonna just make it simple. I'm gonna say no. That's two different jobs. I'm just gonna leave it like that. It's two different jobs, so no. I think a lot of people do believe that. That's the reason why I asked that question. I just think, okay, since you didn't treat me well, you're not going to treat the children well. Yeah, so I'm going to just say it's two different jobs, so no.
All right, so let me clear up my answer. Exactly.
No take backs. Back, no take backs.
No,
I know you remember when we was younger.
it's still the same answer. It's still the same answer now. But since everybody else was,
Snatchies.
was going was going back in circles and stuff, if your relationship is affecting your kids, then yes, I do believe that a relationship can make you a bad parent. So let me fix that. If you have allowed your kids to meet this person and this person is actually inside of the household around your kids, they know this person, they see y'all fussing and fighting, you be giving this man the money for the rent, he out there gambling or spending it on other people, and then y'all always gotta move because y'all getting evicted because your kids don't have nowhere to stay. Like, just you know, it's a lot of scenarios I can give. But when the
Boy, you
kids,
come with all the negative stuff you could think of. That's funny. I got you.
because if the child,
Don't be using me
because
to
I'm
change your.
telling you,
Don't be using me to change your answer.
no, that's why I said yes.
And
No,
it still ain't it though.
no, that's why I said yes. If the kids are in the household with this person, then yes. But like y'all said, y'all can keep it separate. That means that you don't live in the household. You haven't met the kids. So just because me and you are arguing, it doesn't mean that I'm gonna be a bad mama to my kids just because I'm in the midst of a relationship with you, because you have never even met them. You know, you ain't never been in, stepped a foot inside of our house to say hey to them. Okay, so that's different. That's a whole different scenario y'all talking about.
No, Aries, I totally understand where you're coming from. Like when you bring up those scenarios about women, I think about the men, when men bring in women that really don't like the kids, right? And then really don't kind of dare to use the man, right? And then he's getting into it with her and then leaving her to take care of these kids when he's gone, when he got them on the weekends and stuff like that. That's bad parenting.
There was actually a scenario like that it was on here I was talking about it, which is really freaking sad. The dad was at work and the mom, she had like I think 1 or 2 kids previously, and her own kids, right? And the one kid was his child. So collective, that's her stepchild, right? So she ended up beating the child to death or unaliving or whatever case. And he came home and like not necessarily trying to cover for her, but act like he like was shocked about it. But come to find out though, he kind of knew that she was being abusive to the child. But yeah, stuff like that doesn't make you, I would think, like I said, like if you're not being safe with your kid, I feel like that's not being a great parent to your child at all.
Yeah. So this is the reason why I made it so simple though. I think it probably I don't know what happened. But
No, I get
so the thing is, we throw a lot of what ifs in it, but my overall thing I'm trying to put out in the open is that those are 2 different jobs. So we can't really kind of compare it. You know what I'm saying? We throwing extra scenarios to make it because I can also say that being a bad parent, you can be a bad worker at a job or something like that, or you can, them are 2 different things. You see what I'm saying? Those are 2 different things. So I actually learned this, and me and Serena was in the same room. That was a long time ago when I was oh my bad, I ain't meant to say Serena. The Great. Me and The Great was in the same room. Well, I think it was a video, and I was at work at that time, and I had to realize, like, you know what, I was like, you're right. That's 2 different jobs.
Okay,
I
but
said,
okay,
huh?
Mama, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, because I was saying like, okay, I can see because like okay, say for a situation, actual situation, this mother of 5 was unalived by the father, and but it was like a really bad relationship, like it was abusive on their end. But if you're separating that separately from the relationship that she was in that was toxic and dangerous, she was a really good mother. She made sure they was clean, healthy, citing I said what's the word? Citing affirmations, all this kind of stuff, like just taking care of kids, make sure they're in school, make sure they're doing work, all that kind of stuff. So separate from that, to me, she's like a really good mother. The problem is what makes it a little jaded is because like if they're within the same home, that's what the problem to me could come out, because if that's the problem, you have an issue with you and this grown person, this other grown person. If that hinders and makes it unsafe for your children, how is that being good? Like, how is that helping? Or like, how do you separate that if it's affecting them within the same place? That makes sense.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So like, if it was like completely separate, where there would be no issues that would come to the child, because we already know adult issues affect children all the time. So if it's not a separate thing to where these kids are not going to be affected by your choices outside of their choices or outside of their ability to change what you're doing that could affect them, then that doesn't really make you, that's why I keep saying a safe parent, but it doesn't really make you like a good parent. And of course there's no perfect parents, but it's just that to me connects in a way, because the kids have to deal with whatever happens. If you're in a toxic relationship and something happens to you, now your children are maybe thrown somewhere else because you didn't make the right choices that would deem them being safe. In a nutshell. Hey, Justin. Thank you, Justin.
Yeah, I guess I just look at it as in like, because I'm bad at playing that video games. I don't mean I'm gonna be bad at playing basketball. I don't know. They just two different things. I don't know.
So I guess the thing is, can I say this real quick? I don't think that they're two separate things, especially when you're a parent every day, all day, in all aspects. Like, if you and your emotions are tied to it, right? So like, if I am in a relationship, even if they don't live with me, my emotions are tied to that relationship. So if I'm going through it day in, day out with this man, you don't think that's going to affect my parenting? Yeah, it may. I'm not saying necessarily, but it may, because I'm arguing and fussing and fighting with this person. I'm going through the phones. I'm checking up behind. Like, it kind of remind me of that movie White Oleander, where that woman was so like obsessed with like this dude that she ended up taking her daughter with her to unalive this dude, okay, to break in his cars and do all types of weird stuff. So it can make you a bad parent. That's why I said I think it depends, because staying is what makes you the bad parent. Staying in that bad situation, projecting all your frustration on your children because you're mad at this person, and that happens for men and women. So I don't want to just say it's women, because it's definitely men do that stuff too, just as much as women, because they're upset at a woman. Now they short and don't have time to talk to their kids. Some people go through depression because they're in a bad relationship, so it can absolutely affect the child. You gotta leave though. Like, if you leave and you like, you know what, that sometimes I think a lot of parents have guilt for leaving the relationships, right? And then they'll feel like they're a bad parent because they left, when actually you put your child first, and that makes you the best parent, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Question.
Go ahead.
My question to that is, to regardless of those situations, if that person is acting like that, are you saying it's because of the situation and it has nothing to do with that person, that individual person? Because what if the relationship, but there was still something happening, would still cause that person to react that way? So to say it's the relationship, it seems like it's more or less the individual person within themselves, and that they respond to situations badly. So even if it wasn't a relationship, it could be the loss of a job, or they having issues at work. It could be anything that could cause that person to act like that. So is it really because of the relationship, or is it because of the individual?
I look at it this way, because I think about it from two ways, right? The reason why I don't want to like tie them in too, and I know we don't. I also believe, like, just because you get good at a relationship, that don't mean you're good at parenting either. Or just because you're good at parenting or bad at parenting, that don't mean you bad at a relationship. Like, I really do think those are two different jobs, and those are not really necessary. Because I don't think we can make them tie together, But even with a bad relationship, 9 times out of 10, if it's your ex, right? Because I said it's your ex, right? So that means you probably done split it up. Just because y'all split it up, that don't mean that you're gonna be a horrible parent. That's how I'm looking at it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like I said, I think I'm gonna stick with that. That there's two different jobs and that can work. You know, that can work two different ways. I believe that it's not an absolute thing. It's just not. If you can be good, you can be good at, you know, this, because like I wouldn't say because you're good at parenting that you're good at relationship either, or if you're good at relationship, you're good at parenting. You know, I don't know. That's how I look at it. But like you about to say something, just.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Dope Nobody just came back though too. I'm trying to see. I don't think he had.
Yeah, I know certain situations can make you a bad parent. I mean, make your parenting bad if you don't catch it. I know if you're, a good parent. And certain situations like a breakup, like when me and my ex-wife broke up. You know, she didn't want me to see my boy, and I had to go through all that stuff to see him and keep things straight because it was a bit of breakup, and it was at the point where we were fussing and cussing at each other and talking about each other, and every time I know when she had him, she would talk about me, and then I also did the same thing until one day I looked down at my boy. I was actually looking at him when I was talking about him, and his head was down. And then a thought came to me, wait a minute, what are you doing, man? That's that man's mother. Don't nobody want feel good about anybody talking about their mother. And then, that thought came on me, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta change this. So every day I would go over there, every time I would go over there and talk to her, and she would, because we would just go head to toe. And then I'll just shut up and I wouldn't say nothing. And she just keep on going on and on and on and on, just like we was used to doing. And then when she get done, I mean, sometimes for hours, and I just wouldn't say a word until she get done. I say, don't you know, I want to cuss you out. Don't you know, I want to say every bad word just like I used to, but I ain't saying nothing, not one word. I said, we can't do this. It ain't hurting nobody but our boy. And we got to change. She didn't get it. And she just kept on and kept on. And it took about at least a month before she finally realized I wasn't saying anything. Only thing I could say is, I'm not even arguing with you. I'm not cussing. I'm not even saying nothing. I said, we can't do this. You can't do this. You can't go and talk about me to him, and I can't do that to him. We got to change. And finally she caught on. And then when she caught on, we started talking sensible, and it changed. And now, the relationship, the father and son and mother relationship is good, but co-parenting from a distance. You know what I'm saying? So I changed it. But at that point, my point for saying all that is that at that time, it did make me parent bad. But I caught it because me as an individual, I didn't realize what was happening. You know what I'm saying? And even when the relationship was going bad, getting ready to go bad, I didn't know whether to stay in there or leave. And I just went, I was just asking everywhere, and I would get different information from everybody. So I decided to leave. When I left, well, we broke up. When we broke up, and I decided to leave because there was too much chaos in there. I thought that was the wrong thing to do. I was thinking that I needed to stay in there for him and do whatever I needed to do to get along with her to keep the chaos down. But it wasn't until after some years later I figured out that wasn't the right thing to do, because when you with an individual and y'all in that much chaos, you don't know what's gonna happen. You can only assume because anything can happen. And if you're not there, then that won't happen. And from the choice I made, I know I made the right decision because I was still able to parent my son. He grew up to be a good kid, no problems, no nothing, no, jail time or anything, none of that. Very respectable. And then plus me and his mother, we can, converse on anything and, keep it cordial and straight. So that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
For sure. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Nobody, you next, my brother. Do you believe a bad parent makes a bad a bad relationship make a bad parent?
I think you do because you know that it's a possibility it can go either way, and whatever you feel, believe it or not, the kids feel it too. So if you going through the emotions and you feeling sad or frustrated, the kids will feel it too eventually. We're only human. Nobody can just flip the switch on and off like that. I think it does make you a bad parent because I truly believe that once you have a child with somebody, you should do whatever it takes to make sure that you and that person are in the same household raising that child at the same time. If that's the choice you made, I think people should have to live with it. And when you choose to go outside of that and separate, I feel like at the end of the day, you should just, I hate to say this, but you should have to suffer because that's what's best for the child. It's not best for the child to see other people in your life that's not their parent. It's not best for the child to see other people come into your life and leave your life. Other people come into the father's life and leave your life. It's not what's best for the child. It's confusing. It's not fair, and I think it does make you a bad parent.
Mm.
To
Sugar pie.
do you
Huh?
damn don't.
What'd you say?
I said to me it sounds like you're damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Like you stay with the person and it's a bad relationship. For the kids, you're a bad parent because it's a bad relationship. You leave, you get with a step parent, you got extra people in your child's life, you're a bad parent. I don't think you can win. It
But
don't seem like it.
two adults that's parents that made a kid together should be able to coexist, even if we're not in a relationship. We should be able to be in the same home and parent our child and be happy parenting our child, even if we're not engaged in
Does
intimacy
that make
or
sense
like
to
that.
you?
It doesn't make sense. But the only part that makes sense about it to me is when you make a decision, you should stick to it. Hold yourself accountable, own up to it, and you have to make sacrifices for your child. What other sacrifice can you make for your child other than making sure that the person that you laid with, that both of you all are in that child's life until they're grown? That's a sacrifice that parents don't make that they should make. We should be able to coexist and have this child see both parents in the home and grow up in a home like that because that's the best way that a child should be raised.
Can I
That's
say
just my
something?
opinion.
Go ahead, Miss Thing, and then I'm gonna let Sugar Pie step in.
Um, how do I put it? Woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'll put it that way. But I'm not standing in a relationship that's going downhill, that's not happy. I'm not being in the same house with you coexisting. Only because my mental comes first. I need my mental to be good to take care of my kids. If you're sitting there draining me and doing God knows what, why would I sit out there and try to coexist and make it work and steady hurt myself in a situation while trying to have a 2-parent household? I don't know. Kindly, I don't agree with you.
But sister, that's why you get rid of the relationship. But you can have you're roommates with family members, roommates with friends. Some people even roommate with strangers. You can't have the father as a roommate just so the child could have both parents in the home and receive that love from both parents on a day-to-day basis without having a relationship. We're adults here.
I wouldn't say so. Only because if you find a new relationship and you still staying with your baby daddy, I mean, realistically, how would you look at that? But I'll land. I'm finished.
You shouldn't be trying to find a new relationship. You made a child. Your number one priority should be being a parent. But out of us being selfish, in my opinion, I did this with my kids. I feel like we be selfish and we have our wants and needs that must be met. We do what's not best for the child and separate and bring other people around. Sometimes they stay, sometimes they leave. But it's because of our own wants and needs and not what's best for the child. Really, you should not be even dating, to be honest with you. Especially if you haven't been away from that person that you had a kid with. If you haven't been away from them,
Got a phone call.
Sugar pie.
Somebody chirping. Somebody needs battery in their smoke
Yeah, I
detector. I
heard
don't
that.
know
I
who
did
it
hear it.
is, but I've been hearing you chirp.
if
I'm
you
gonna
have,
give you, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt,
I
but you
think
need to
Mr.
change the
Nobody
battery in
back.
your
He
smoke
back.
detector.
if you have not been without them for at least 6 years, you shouldn't be dating. That's too fast, especially if if you're parenting. You know, kids come with sacrifices. I mean, it's almost like we have kids and we feel like we don't have to make no sacrifices. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not best. I mean, think about it. What time do we really have a full-time parent? What time do you really have to fully date? You really don't even have the time. So it's like I'm going to take time away from my child and give to this person because of my own wants and needs. That's the reality of it. But we're not perfect. It happens. But the truth of the matter is it shouldn't.
So let me ask this then, before I go to Sugar Pie, because I gotta. So basically, you saying, so I know you got kids, right? So you saying because your relationship, if it didn't work right, that you saying that you're not a good parent. I mean, you won't be able to be a good parent because you didn't make a relationship work.
Brother, what I'm saying is it's because I wasn't there. The biggest regret in my life at the time I missed from my children's lives. I wasn't there. If we break up and the child lives with the mother or the child lives with me, the other parent is not in the home. When you're not in the home with a child, it's no way you could call yourself a full-time parent if you're not in the home. The child needs that love that they get from their father and their mother. They need that all the time. That's important to them. That's something that's vital to them growing up to be the person that they're going to be. And my thing is, I can't make excuses. I missed time because I was not in the home that I can never get back. Period. And a lot of that, unfortunately, was me trying to have a life of my own, trying to have a new relationship, trying to make sure I had provided for my kids and had things of my own. I mean, that's just the truth of the matter.
Okay. Go ahead, Sugar Pie.
When I read, do you believe a bad parent makes you a bad? I mean, a bad relationship makes you a bad parent. I believe that if you're in a bad relationship, you're not a bad parent. But I feel like if you stay, it makes you a bad parent. Because I feel like as parents, it's our job to teach our children because our children will eventually be, adults and in a relationship. And I feel like when you are in a relationship, you got to ask yourself, is this what I want for my son? Is this what I want for my daughter? If the answer is no, then you're not doing you're not being a good teacher to your child, because you're giving your child, like, that's all your kid know. Your kid, like the mother, that's the son's first love. Like the father, that's the daughter's first love. And sometimes it's also the kid's first heartbreak. Like the woman, the mom is the first heartbreak, or the father is the first heartbreak. So like, I think it's our responsibility to teach our kids what healthy looks like. And I felt like when you leave something, sometimes you get the backlash of, oh, you couldn't keep a man, you couldn't keep a woman. But it's deeper than that. Everybody can't control, like, sometimes you get in a relationship and you don't know it's going to go south. But once you know, that's your obligation. And I think it's very dangerous. To me, I think it's very dangerous for anybody to sit there and deliberately damage a parent that's responsible for taking care of a child. Like, me as a woman, like, okay, I'm married, but even being married, I feel like it's dangerous for me to just deliberately tear down and break down him as a man, because that's the father I'm giving my son. That's the father I'm giving my daughter. Even if he's emotionally intelligent enough to handle it the correct way, he shouldn't have to go through all of that. It's my job to uplift him, to make him the best, to uplift him and support him so that he could be at his best for our children, vice versa. And now that my son has, a family, and I tell him that too, like, if you deliberately say things and do things to hurt her, remember, that's the mother that's nurturing your child. So I felt like that's dangerous, and I felt like it is bad parenting, because what are you really teaching a child when you're staying in something that's toxic, that's abusive? Like, what can you really teach them? A lot of times you're not even emotionally
Good
available.
looks, brother.
And it's
Too
just
much
been,
money for me.
and then I land my plane.
All right, for sure. Miss Thing, go ahead, and I'm about to. I guess I'll say my last little point on where I stand at.
Okay. No, I just want to go back to Mr. Nobody. So I do understand what you're saying, but I believe that a lot of times, like I said, we leave for our own mental health. I do understand that you missed out, or I think that's what you said, that you missed out on some of your kids' life, but I don't know, like, you can't I ain't gonna say co-parent. You can't stay in the same house with everybody. A lot of these men and women, they you just can't live with them. You can't be with them. They could be a daddy, and that's that. And that's why my point still stands. You could be horrible in a relationship and still be a good father.
Yeah, I want to agree with her too.
Oh,
I was a truck driver, and which I had to pay child support and everything, but I wasn't there. We broke up, and I had to go, and I wasn't there. But I still established a relationship with my son that if he did anything wrong, like, with his nephew, if they was fighting, I would be, I would jet on in, and I would be there, and he'd know I'd be there to discipline him. And whenever anything go down, I let him know that I'll be right there. So I still parent. Even though I wasn't there, and still today he knows that. So I just think it's on the individual, with the parent. It's because staying in a bad relationship don't make it don't make you a good parent or a bad parent. It's all upon you anyway. If you're a good parent or a bad parent, it depends on that individual. Because I just think that when it comes to your kids, that should be your main goal. Is to be some good discipline for them.
So in other words, you're saying even if you have the issues with the parent, you can still find a way to have a healthy relationship with your children, in a nutshell, right?
Amen.
That's good. That's a good way to look
Yeah.
at it.
So I agree with actually them too, right? So so this is the reason why, because like I said, I still stand on that. That's two different jobs, right? I'm just gonna say that just because you don't know how to treat your girl doesn't mean you don't know how to treat your child. A certain.
Amen.
That's just what I'm gonna just stick with. That's just all I got in my mind though, for real. Because it's like I feel like they are two different things though. I know we putting a lot of what ifs and all that stuff in it though, but that's literally two different jobs, man. So I can't make it a absolute because we adding emotions and all the other stuff to it because I don't know. Because it's like I said, just because you're a good relationship or you know how to treat your woman or your man, that don't mean you know what to do with your child either. So it's like they literally two different jobs. So that's the reason why I just can't really tie those in though. So, but I mean, everybody stand where they stand at though. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's why people say that. That's why people say like, "Oh, he was a great father, a horrible husband." You know, so like,
Yeah.
yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I still say what I
I
said,
agree
but I
with
get you
that.
though.
Yep.
go for
I
that.
feel you.
That's a good point.
Yep. So let's get to this next one now. These are, I guess, they statements, right? They statements from this
Yeah,
point.
but my question is, wouldn't being part of a good parent also be a part of being in a good? I mean, in that situation, as far as a father or mother in a marriage, then the kids are able to see that, and then it also affects the way that they may treat other people. So in that case, I would have to say yes, being in a bad marriage or in a bad relationship does affect the kids because they still are a part of that and witness that. Now that's why I was saying in the dating situation where they may not have met the person yet, that's something different.
Yeah, but that's why I put X on there because 9 times out of 10 they not with each other. They're not with their ex. That's why I put their ex up there. And I mean, just because you break up with your ex, that don't mean that you're gonna be a horrible parent. That's how I'm looking at it. I think a lot of people just tie into that situation. We just automatically tie like, dang, because you treat me bad, I know you're going to be a bad parent. I don't think that's absolute. I just can't see that.
Yeah.
I'll be dang if I had worked. I mean, just because me and my girl didn't work out, you gonna call me a horrible parent because I don't know how to parent because I can't treat her well. I just can't really tie that together. That's just like I said. That's just me. I don't think
Yeah,
those two things tie it.
I
Yeah,
definitely,
I
I
agree.
definitely agree with that. I feel
Yeah.
like if you're together, I mean, if you're together, that's one thing, but if you're not together, that's a whole different thing. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I put X up there. But yeah. Maybe I did word it wrong then. Maybe I did it.
Okay, because like that sounded a little different. Because that, like, if you're
Bring
saying it in that way, that's completely different to me. The way I'm looking at that, then, like
Yeah, I
if
ain't
somebody was
saying being in a bad relationship with being with him though. I think I might have worded it wrong then. I guess I don't know.
I think, because I mean, like I said, like in that aspect, I agree with that. Because people be like, well, that's why you ain't gonna be a
No,
good parent
that's a
since you
good
wasn't good at.
question.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
still a
That's
good
a
Yeah.
good
question
question.
though. I just,
Yeah, because that's the thing. If the child is not exposed to the person, then not necessarily that's not a bad. I mean, whatever you go through in a relationship, it could have an adverse effect on the child on the back end, but they're not at least seeing you go through it, not seeing you be mistreated or seeing you mistreat somebody. But then if they're exposed to it and they're in it, then they're witnessing you either be mistreated or mistreat somebody, which is teaching them that it's okay for them to either treat people that way or be treated that way. So
Yeah.
that's where I would say in that argument.
I
So
think that even,
also
if
I
you
get
break,
if y'all coming from that I can see if y'all's coming from that. So that's probably why we difference then because I can get that's why a lot of people saying that then. Yeah, if you in a same relationship, I think that's automatic bad, exposing your child to y'all bad relationship. That's bad parenting off rip. You know what I'm saying? If y'all talking about from that angle, I can automatically get that. So that's probably why we coming off at two different angles then, because I'm thinking about, not being with each other. I think y'all is thinking about being with each other. That's probably what it is, what the difference is.
I
You know
just,
why you laugh?
if you break up with somebody and like, I don't think that make you a bad parent, but I feel like if you plastered out all over social media, knowing that one day your
True.
kids could see that, I feel like that make you a bad parent.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get you. You talking about the things you do though, right? I feel you.
Mm.
So yeah. All right, now we can get to this next one, Dan, real quick. So these are statements from this point now. You can say agree, disagree, add on to, or take away, or what you got out of it. Parents not getting along is the main reason children lack emotional intelligence.
Lord. Is Mr. Cookie here? Are we just adding in as we?
That's what I'm wondering. Should I don't know. I'll be wanting to make it open sometime, but it seemed like we could do an order then. I guess it just seemed like it's just so. I don't know. Go ahead, Mr. Cookie. You up there, man? How you feel about that first statement? If you there,
Mr. Cookie.
Cookie gone. Had his milks and it's over. Milk and cookies. All right. Santa Claus got him. Mr. Nobody.
The main reason. I think so. It all starts there, man.
Yep.
It all starts there because you got to think. You got two people that are hurting, and out of that hurt comes frustration. Out of that frustration turn to anger, and then you get to the actions, arguing, fussing, fighting, and then you got the child that's feeling that energy from both parents, feeling their own hurt, their own confusion, even their own frustration. Because a lot of times they're forced to pick a side or decide who's right or wrong, or
Dang, you answered the last one already. Dang.
or just run and hide. Oh, my bad. But yeah,
You basically
I do think that's the reason, man, because
Yep.
they so confused, man, and then they forced to make decisions almost like an adult when they're a child, based off the parents not getting along. So it's definitely the main reason, because that's where it starts from, man. It's vital that we figure out a way not to allow that to keep happening, because it happened to a lot of us.
Yeah. So I might as well just mix all three of them in, because it's gonna seem like it's gonna get into that though. Then y'all just pick where if y'all don't agree with it. I see one person disagree with the emotional intelligence, so we gonna just say all three of them with it. So I'm gonna say not getting along is the reason why they lack emotional intelligence. It teaches the children bitterness, and it make them lack the ability to become neutral, understanding more than one side. So is it, if you want to add any more to that, or I'll go to the next person?
The only one I really don't agree with is the teaches children bitterness, because I don't think they would even understand how to be bitter. I would think they would be confused. I think maybe they'll feel sad, but bitter. I don't think they'll feel bitter, because most parents, even when they at odds with each other, they still gonna spoil the child. They still gonna separately show love to the child. The only how it really could come to bitterness, well, it does come to bitterness, because when the one parent disappears, and unfortunately a lot of times the father isn't around a lot more, even if it's the mother, then that's when the child starts to feel bitter and resent the parent that's still there, because the other one is gone. So that is true. It does teach them bitterness and makes them lack the ability to be neutral. Yeah, man. All of these are spot on.
I like how he did that. He be doing the same thing I do. I'll be arguing with my own self before I get. I'm like, wait, hold on, wait, never mind, I'll take it back.
Wait a minute, let me see. It's plus 2 is 4.
That joke was funny. Miss Thang.
You gotta say it like that, Miss Thang.
Right, it got to. That's how I do.
Yeah, it sounds like Miss Thang.
And it's Mrs. Thang. That's what. Oh man, so it's two things in there. Okay.
Dang, I'm done.
Ooh. That didn't sound right.
I did not.
But I wouldn't say okay. So I believe that could be part of the issue with the parents not getting along, because kids. I mean, with the emotional intelligence, only because for emotional intelligence you have to be able to communicate. You can't just use your hands and feet and objects and all that other stuff. So short story. Me and my husband, we don't argue. And then, like, if it do come to like a deep conversation, we're not doing that in front of the kids. Now, as far as they know, we perfect. But that's the image that I'm trying to. I ain't trying to let them know that we perfect, but I just don't do all the toxic stuff around them. Teaching children bitterness. See, I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit of my business.
Uh
My baby daddy is Rainbow, right? So I don't tell them anything that has to do with him. Well, I'm kind of answering your last question. I don't tell them anything that has to do with him when it comes to his sexuality, because I want them to get their own perspective. Now, they do understand that he's a deadbeat, but I didn't put it like that. I just said, well, he's busy. He's not, I don't think he was prepared to be a father. I'll put it like that. But I don't believe in bashing the other parent. I think kids should find out for themselves, because my look on him may not be the same as y'all look on him. But yeah, I think I answered it.
Okay. All right. Good one.
I don't present a false reality, but I'm not about to argue in front of my kids.
Yeah, that dude been trying to get in. I think he been trying to get attention in the chat for a minute. Sugar Pie, you next.
Sugar pie, honey
Right, I did. I be thinking of you know that I love.
When I was a little girl, my grandma called me that, and then it was my grandma and my aunts and uncles only. I didn't let nobody else call me that. But then after she passed away, I just took on the name. So that's how that came about.
Wow.
So, parents not getting along is the main reason why children lack emotional intelligence. I don't believe that to be true.
Teaches children. You can do all three of them. You can ask. I mean, it's all.
Okay. I don't think that could be true, because you cannot get along with the other parent, but then you can also sit down with your child and teach them self-awareness, empathy, self-regulation, and social skills. Because in life, we really don't get along with every individual in the world. So in order for, you're not going to get along with everybody, but that doesn't mean that you yourself lack emotional intelligence, and it doesn't mean that you can't teach that in your child. I guess that all depends on the type of parent you are. If you lack it, your kids probably will lack it, But if you don't lack it, you can teach your kids it. But also, I think that even if you do lack it, if your kid have a strong outside support system, they can be taught. Kids aren't just taught by parents,
That's a girl? I didn't even notice that. I thought about it.
Right.
Look at
I
the
was like,
picture.
oh,
I thought it was a dude.
me too. That's crazy.
Holding like a mug down there. So
yes.
The thing is, I didn't say I'm not saying that you. The thing is, I'm saying that the act itself right there is teaching them. I'm not saying you can't teach your child it, but I'm saying the act itself, it teaches them the lack of emotional intelligence. I'm not saying you don't have the option to teach them later down the line emotional intelligence. I'm just saying the act itself.
I don't know if the act itself can not teach them emotional intelligence. I do believe that depends on the child, because you have some child that look at parents like, I'm going to do, this is I don't know if this is right or wrong, and they're confused. And you have kids that can look at a situation and be like, I don't know why, but I just feel in my heart, this is wrong. So every kid is different as far as their intelligence and how they're able to pick up what's right and what's wrong, or if they're confused, So I think that depends on the child. But as far as bitterness, I think that kids, they want, every kid want their parents to be available to them. So if you're arguing or fighting all the time, you're taking away from the attention that you could be giving your kids. So if you spending 2 hours arguing, that's 2 hours away from them that they wanted to tell you about school or homework or what they did, with their friends, or that one jump shot they made. So I feel like it could make kids bitter, because they want you. Some kids want you all to themselves. It could make a kid bitter, but I don't know. I think again that depends on the child. But to understand more than one side, I think, that could make you confused to understand more than one side, because if you a girl, you might can relate to your mom. If you're a boy, you might can relate to your father, or vice versa. Like, you're going to relate to, you know, the parent that you might be closer to, or the parent that you know what I mean, that you bond with more. So it could make you not understand the other side. And a lot of times that's not brought out until that individual is in their relationship themselves. And then and they always reflect back. Like, you can hear 40, 50-year-olds now on lives reflected back, well, my parents, well, my mom and dad, you know what I mean? So you could tell by listening to a person talk that they always reflect back to the type of relationship they parents had. And they confused and bitter off of that.
Mm-hmm.
I land my plane.
Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, just me, my brother.
All right.
How did I word it again? Okay. What the freak? How did I do this though? Basically, parenting. Okay. Parents not getting along with their child is the main reason children lack emotional intelligence, teaches children bitterness, make them lack the ability to become neutral, understand more than one side. How you feel about that?
Well, I think that anytime bad relationship or the parents not getting along, I think that's chaos. And I think that kids they learn everything. They watch and learn. And even though you're a good parent and you're not getting along with the other party, whatever y'all do, whatever they do, the kid's gonna pick that up. Now, they'll pick up that chaos, but as you as a good parent and you talk to your kids and you know the relationship that you have, you can explain it and then not only that, you'll be able to, you know, see if they acting on it, you know, or you know what, you know, if you are into your kids, you can tell when they react with other people, and you can kind of, you know, discipline them a little bit or whatever, or just, you know, let them know where they're going wrong or whatever. But I just think that when it's chaos, yeah, they're gonna pick up a little bit of all that.
Mm-hmm.
But for the as you being a parent, you know, and you parenting your kid, you have to pay attention to that. But when it's chaos with the two parties, a lot of times, you know, they so upset and they at each other that they're not taking time out to pay attention to the child, and the kid is just picking all that up. So, and I still stand on it's all about the individual.
Mm-hmm.
Where he, the amount of time he the love he have for his child on the discipline part on that. So that's where I stand. I land my plane right there.
Okay, nice. Okay, gotcha. Preaching, man. Twin for the win. You know.
Y'all ain't supposed to know my answers. So, yeah, I agree that it could possibly cause emotional.
I forgot about Mason. Oops. But go ahead, Twin.
Oh, Mason, you want to go? She can go.
Straight forgot about her.
They already took my answer. One of my answers.
Oh dang! Oh, the phone.
She's like, she flew back to that phone. Did you ask?
I've been waiting.
Yes, I've been waiting. And I keep getting ready at the same time.
I can hear it.
No, that's too funny. Go ahead.
I walked.
What you got for us, Mason?
So I'm going to say that emotional intelligence comes from great communication skills. And I feel like if parents have great communication skills, then children will adapt to having emotional intelligence. So that being said, I don't think it's a matter of parents getting along. I think it's a matter of effective communication that allows a person to have
So,
emotional intelligence.
so I like how you said that. Then I feel like there's a little contradiction in that.
Go ahead.
You said great. Don't you think if they had great communication skills, they'd be getting along?
Not necessarily. There's, I mean, you can't, like, I mean, there's situations in every situation. Not every situation is equally the same, right? So sometimes it can be falling on deaf ears, and sometimes you can have great community. You have to have a balance, sure. But obviously, if there's no balance, then you shouldn't even be having children together. But hey, we talk about that as well. But if two people decide to have children and, they were sound mind, mature adults, then they would have somewhat of a basic ground of basic communication skills, I would assume.
So the reason why I say that, if you had great communication skills, y'all probably would have communicated that y'all wasn't even right for one another at the beginning, if that was the case.
Yeah, that's
It wouldn't be waiting all until you have a kid.
Well, not necessarily, because at the end of the day, sometimes people change, right? And some people choose to be difficult because of circumstances that may not go into their favor. So it really depends on the maturity of the person, right? And then your why on how do you want to continue to build a relationship? Because you could be two mature adults and co-parents and have great communication skills, or one person could be immature because maybe they're not getting what they want. They're using the child not as a pawn, or they're manipulating. There's so many ways you can go about things. But at the end of the day, with great communications and having a proper, safe environment for that child to flourish in, then that child would adapt communication skills that will allow them to indulge in their intelligence so they can maneuver not only within the home, within the community, within the school. It's all about all circle of their surroundings and their foundations and their environment that they're surrounded by, because you can have a toxic home, but you could have a great communication at school, and then that child could want more for themselves because they have other examples from other people, right? So we can't just 100% just put it on the parents. We also have to be vigilant on their environment in a whole, and then that child to have that choice to want to have emotional intelligence and apply it.
Okay, I'm gonna let you have that then. All right, great communication. All right, got you. So now let's see this then. How do communication skills got to do? What do communication skills got to do with emotional intelligence now?
Because communication has to do with not
I did
only
that on
just,
purpose.
well, it has to do with listening, and not only
Two
just
different
listening.
things.
It has to do with understanding the other person and not self. Because a lot of people tend to communicate and only hear self when it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with me understanding the other person. So by adapting those skills, they can use those skills in all aspects of their life, whether that's in the work environment, building relationships, friendships, marriage, so on and so forth.
I don't know about that one. I think those are two different things. Just like you said, the situation that I was just talking about getting along, is two different things.
The thing is, I don't have to like you, but I have to respect you.
You can communicate well, but that don't mean you have emotional intelligence.
Well, if you can communicate well, the thing is, if you can't communicate well, then what do you have? Lack of, right? You're missing something. So if you can communicate,
It ain't emotional intelligence.
well, then what would it be then? What would you think it would be?
Lack of communication and understanding. What the heck?
Yeah, but understanding still stems from another.
Emotional intelligence got a lot to do with emotions, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, an emotion, everyone knows that an emotion is not a fact, right? So if you know that an emotion is not a fact, then you know you're going to have to go on a logical aspect, right? Just because I feel something doesn't mean it's true.
Right. So what they got to do with? That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
What do
So
emotional intelligence got to do with communication? That's what I'm getting to. Those are two different things.
Communicating, so the person communicates their feelings, right?
You can communicate multiple things. It don't have to be just feelings. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but we can communicate many things, but in emotional intelligence, you're going to know there's different aspects on how you can communicate. But regardless on all the different aspects, I'm not going to play semantics to be like, you can do this or you can't do
Well,
that.
you just did that with the last thing. That's why I did that.
I didn't really do that. What I'm trying to
Right. So it's
say,
like you taking up for one thing. You say that I'm wrong about saying getting along, even though both of them, we can tie them in together depending on how we put it. So now I'm using your own basically logic is saying that because you saying communication ties into emotional intelligence with those two different things.
it does, yeah.
Right. And then like I was saying that getting along and good communication, those can tie together too. I mean, if I wanted to do that, but those are two different things.
Yeah, but they can get along, but also with emotional intelligence, they
So I'm doing
do
your own
entwine
logic
together.
against you.
No, but I'm not disagreeing that they don't entwine together. Because, like I said,
All three of them do.
Pardon?
All three of them do in a way, but they are three different things too.
Well, in emotional intelligence, like multiple different levels to emotional intelligence. It's not just communication; it's understanding. There's so many things that evolves around emotional intelligence. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But as a child develops that in their mid-20s. They don't develop that in their young adulthood. Like they grow to understand it. A child, their only responsibility is to go to school, play, listen to their parents and get guidance. Whether they apply it or not, then that's choice. But life will teach them otherwise as they get older, in my opinion.
Gotcha. I'll let you have it. Touche. You know.
So, you say you were done, Mason? I wanted to make sure.
Oh, go ahead.
My brain already fried for real, and I got all these calls. So I wasn't even what I was trying to say.
I had to see where we was at, I could do this all day. I could do it even longer, but I give up.
we really could. I'll pack you to the grave. But I think everybody done kind of answered it. Parents not getting along is the reason. I do kind of agree with Mason. Like as you get older through time, even because what you can experience as a child and how you okay, how it plays out in your mind as you get older. It kind of, it decides that how your parents walked you through that, how they healed and how they worked things out and all that kind of stuff can play a part. Because emotional intelligence does affect self-awareness. It does affect motivation, like how you motivate yourself. Empathy, it does affect social skills. I think the other one is self-regulation, right? But I don't... what you would be surprised. I'm surprised by when I see children come from situations and I'm like, dang, they have very great communication skills. It's kind of like what I was saying, oh girl took my point, because it can be the opposite thing that happens. You can be like, very bad at communication. Your emotional intelligence can be very low because you internalize what you experience versus seeing how I can turn this around and be like, no, I'm not going to be like that. Just how somebody's like, no, my daddy wasn't nothing, but I'm going to be something to my kid, right? So it is how you internalize it in a sense. And then also how your parents can guide you in understanding what you saw and all that kind of stuff like that. So, yeah, because you don't I don't feel like you have to always agree. You can teach your kids how to not agree and not hate each other, right? How to have different point of views and not, it's just how you help them navigate that understanding. Teaches children bitterness. And this is all tie-in, so I think it teaches bitterness if the parent is bitter to the other parent and then showing it. Right, because then they learn. I think kind of to nobody's point, because he's nobody. But like to nobody's point, if you're with the parent that you feel was done wrong, right, and the one that's not there, say if they, decide to like not be in the picture, well, he was messed up or she's messed up for leaving. Like they can be bitter towards that person that left or that's not there, and that's sometimes why people's stories don't be making sense when they get older because they got one side.
Right.
Like my daddy wasn't ish, and because my mama told me, and I start like it's like
Yep.
you know what I'm saying, or my daddy told me, and you get older, you're like, wait a minute. Daddy, you said, you know what I'm saying? So that can make a kid bitter because they don't have all the information. All they can do is go off of who's not here and who is here, who's causing trouble. It's a vice versa situation. So bitterness can come from the parents, I would always say bleeding on that child or not giving them what they need. So make them lack the ability to be neutral, understand more than one side. Again, if it's not expressed properly, then it absolutely can make you be one-sided. Now, if you're a child that you have the ability to see, I see where my daddy was wrong, I see where my mama was wrong, and y'all just both don't know how to communicate. So I'm gonna grow up and learn, and this is gonna be one of the main things that's gonna be important to me is communication. Because it wasn't just my daddy, it wasn't just my mama. They both didn't know how to communicate properly. I don't want to be like that, right? So it's how you internalize it. But yes, it can happen like that. Because if you're so used to hearing your mama say, well, it was your daddy was doing this, and they don't know how to take their own accountability as to how they was effing up too in that situation, and showing, like, if you've already let your kids see that, then yeah, you got to also see, you know what, this is where your mom was wrong, this is where your dad was wrong. And I think parents to be better at expressing how they could be wrong and then show how it can also be restored. And that's all.
Hey, okay. Okay. The Greats. What you got for us?
Okay, so not listening to what people were saying, just looking at the question, or the statement, parents not getting along. To me, I think that's normal. I think it's normal for parents to get along sometimes and not get along. Because that's just life. Like, I don't know any relationship that has never went through bad times, or at least times where they're not getting along, right? So I don't believe that is a reason why children lack emotional intelligence. I think temper tantrums and not correcting those children's temper tantrums is the reason why children can grow up lacking emotional intelligence and regulating their emotions and understanding how to use their emotions in a positive way. Yeah. So, I mean, I wanted to, like, I know, right? How do I do that? I know, right? Yeah. I can find a different answer to y'all. Look, nah.
Go ahead. Okay.
How does that cause them to
Don't hop on her answer yet. Wait a minute, it's still marinating. 1 second.
Look.
Hold up.
What is marinating? I'm trying to see.
Okay, no, because listen, like, when I look at relationships, right? Yeah, it's raining hard in Detroit right now. But
boy, how you know that?
Because I live here. What are you talking about?
You from the
Ain't
D
no
too?
way.
You said ain't no way.
Who from the D? Who just said they from
That's
the
two
D?
people on that live in my city, bro.
Bro.
Okay. I'm from Pontiac.
I was shocked about April, not Serenity. Ain't the Great.
God.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, I'm in
Y'all
Yankton.
live too close to me, man.
West side, the best side.
Oh,
But anyway,
that's probably you across the street. I keep over there seeing it. Okay, that makes sense.
Right, it makes sense because we the best. That's why. Don't bring that east
I
side.
can agree. That's the first time we can agree. The west side is the best side. You feel me?
Like, no,
It ain't
but okay,
better than you gotta go all Yaktown. No, y'all should just go Yaktown.
No,
I thought you was the east side of the way you be talking.
No, I'm just playing. Let me stop. Say nah. Okay, so anyway, the reason why I said that is because when I look at parents not getting along, I don't immediately think of screaming, cussing, fighting. I think of, listen, my husband may have lost his job and, maybe he is unmotivated right now. So maybe we're just not getting along right now. Or maybe I spent too much money in one account and that messed up our finances. So he's upset with me. And so we're not getting along right now. So there are going to be periods in any relationship, any long-standing relationship, where you're not getting along with your partner. And I think that that's normal. And I think if you're teaching your children, like, hey, your mom and daddy, we're not, well, I understand that not everyone is married, right? But if we're talking about mommy and daddy, right? Even so I was going there. So let's go with not being married. Cool, let's do that. Mommy and daddy are not getting along right now because daddy didn't do whatever or mommy didn't do whatever. So we're not getting along right now. But even with co-parents, there are periods of time when we're getting along and when we're not, right? Now, I don't believe that it's at all the main reason why a child would lack emotional intelligence. Not at all. I think it all depends on that child. If that child is to me, I think the main reason why children lack emotional intelligence is because they're having temper tantrums or they are not regulating their emotions properly and their parents are not checking that or teaching them like, hey, it's okay to cry, but what are we going to do now? How are we going to, after you cry, then what? Are you going to just stay in this funk or are you going to get out of it? Are you just going to sit here and be mad or are you going to make a difference? I think that's the reason why a lot of children who lack emotional intelligence grow up to have and still lack that emotional intelligence because no one taught them. Now, I can understand watching an abusive relationship and them not knowing how to manage their emotions because mommy and daddy are fighting and cussing at each other. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking that might be the best, I take on that. Or it could be the opposite, like Alter said, right? So I can see both of those things, but just looking at the question for face value, parents not getting along is normal at periods of time over 18 years of raising kids. So, no. Does it teach children bitterness? No, I don't think so. Not necessarily. It can teach children that, hey, mommy and daddy are not perfect and sometimes you're going to disagree, but you have to learn how to disagree. You don't have to cuss and fight and do all that extra stuff just to disagree. So that's that. And then make them lack the ability to be neutral. I think that's only understand more than one side. I think that's only when people are bitter and showing their children bitterness as well. Just because you're not getting along with that person doesn't mean that your children even know that you're not getting along with that person. I'm having this conversation with a child's father, or I'm having this conversation with my child's mother, not in front of the child. How would that child even know what's going on in our adult situation? That to me is parents putting children in adult situations, and that is bad parenting, in my opinion. So that's it. And thank you, Miss Scott, for all the gifts.
Thank you. Just really can't see how the kids doing temper tantrums has any involvement with them growing up and having a lack of emotional intelligence. I mean, are they self-teaching themselves, self-correcting themselves? Are they self-explaining to themselves what a tantrum is, what anger is, what sadness is, what it is when they cry, what it is when they feel hurt? I mean, how can, when you speaking as if a child's brain is fully developed when it's not? So them throwing tantrums, they will learn nothing from it unless they're taught.
Well, that's what I said.
Who's ever doing the teaching is the one that will be the cause of them growing up and having a lack of emotional intelligence or not. Right?
So you agree?
Yeah, I just didn't hear you say that. Maybe I can't understand the way you verbiage things.
Oh, well, I mean,
I apologize.
that might be a lack of intelligence. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just
Listen,
playing.
yeah, the way we
I'm
communicate.
just playing. Gosh, I'm just playing.
I guess the
No,
way
but
we
I did say
communicate is
that. I
different.
did say that. I said
Okay.
that when children have temper tantrums and their children and their parents don't correct it, that can lead to a child having emotional unintelligence. My mom keeps blowing my phone up, y'all. Hold on.
I agree with that.
I want to ask another question, but go ahead.
Oh, what else was there?
I think it's mirrored, then we can
Oh, go ahead.
just open it back up again.
Sorry, Mira.
What's the question?
Lack of parents not getting along. The main reason children lack emotional intelligence. Teaches children bitterness. Makes them lack the ability to be neutral, understand more than one side.
The parents getting along or not getting along shouldn't have anything to do with the child, but what happens is you have one side trying to play the child to stay on their side or whatever. So you have the manipulation of the child. So because of that, that may cause the child to have what caused it to have the child to not have emotional intelligence, because basically what you're telling them is you allowing their feelings or emotions, they're not being checked or being held accountable, because you don't want to upset the child, because you want the child to stay your friend and stay on your team while you're working or proceeding against the other parent. So in this case, I would say the only way that works is if it's and the only way that works if parent alienation is a part of that. So if the parent alienation isn't a part of that, then I would say no.
Okay, we on it. So everybody got that.
Did he answer the last prompts with that?
I think he tied them all in. I think. Yeah. I think nobody, you had a question or something like that. I'm about to change the prompt again. Change it to something else. I'm gonna do another parent one. I think I got.
Yeah, I'm good. I was going to ask Serena another question, but I can't. Yeah.
Hey, Kev, I'll let you gonna be up.
Can y'all do me a favor, y'all? Can y'all send up a special prayer? I don't know if are y'all religious? Y'all believe in God?
Oh yeah, we praying people.
Okay.
I'm spiritual and I believe in God. I don't have any religion, but yeah.
Okay. Well, can y'all send a little prayer up to my mom? Her cancer came back.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I'm a drop.
Okay.
See you guys.
Okay. Hope everything will be all right.
It will be. Just claim it. Whatever it is, it's gonna work out for the good. Yeah, I gotta drop out too, man. I'm multitasking. I can't do it today. I'll do it when I get home. You gonna be on later?
Fish. A little later after I come from church.
Okay.
Probably about. I'm probably gonna be on about 8 or 9. I'm doing another Kevin Samuels again. But all right.
Okay. Well, all right. I'll catch you later tonight.
Yeah.
Man, you get you some rest, man. Get some sleep.
Yeah, I know.
All right. I'll catch up with you later on.
Yep.
I'm gonna back up.
3 spots, y'all. If y'all want to come in. Oh yeah, for sure. It's a great topic, man. You know these reruns, but I know a lot of people ain't see all my topics though. I got a bunch of topics though, old ones. I'm actually do that Kevin Samuels rerun, and I got another topics I ain't made yet, a couple of. Start backwards this time with this one. After this topic, I'll probably be done. Probably just gonna get off.
We going tonight?
Huh?
You doing Kevin tonight?
That ain't sound right at all. That's what she did. That's what she said, right? But yeah, tonight, yeah. When I get in.
When you get in.
I'm just gonna rerun the last one I did with the Kevin versus the Queen Maker. that one again. Then I gotta make a new one for this week. Another Kevin Samuels. I got at least going twice a week. So parents are too friendly today. Day 2. Is parenting hard, twin?
Parenting hard? Hell yeah. It's difficult as hell. Parenting is difficult. That's why I say it's not really that even. It's not even that marriage is necessarily difficult or relationships are necessarily difficult. It's individual. When you're individual, it makes it seem as those titles are difficult, but it's not the titles that are difficult. It is the people, right? So I think parenting, why it can look hard or feel hard, is because you're one going against something that's like you. A lot of times we get annoyed just because a kid like us, and you realize that's why a lot of parents around the kids now, we call their parents like, I am so sorry, because you have to deal with this. It's crazy. But I don't think it has to be horrible. I think just I don't think parenting alone. I think yes, I'm going to say alone parenting because you're trying to. There's no real playbook, and you're hoping that you're doing it the right way. And a lot of times you don't really know how good or how bad you've done until they grow up and they do the reflecting like we were talking about. You're just like, ooh, you remember that? Or ooh, that's what I said, what I did, how you felt from it, all the kind of stuff like that. Which is why I think in the moment you should be open to learning from your children, because I would definitely believe you can learn from your kids. You can learn self-control. You can learn how to be more stern, how to be more relaxed, how to be, it's so many aspects that you learn when you're a parent. So it definitely can be a difficult task, absolutely, because you're trying to mold and build while teaching, guiding. Some people don't know how to be less friendly, more friendly. Like, it's so many different things, and you just learn as you go. It's a learning as you go concept, which I think is, to me, in every aspect of relationships, it's a learning process. So yeah, but it can definitely be a difficult task.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. I was about to ask this thing. Okay. Just me. We gonna go for you, my brother.
All
Is
right.
parenting hard?
Is it hard?
Yeah.
No, not parenting is not hard.
Okay.
It's not hard at all. It depends if with the other party, with your mate, if it depends on how they get along, we get along with each other, because without cooperation, and it can cause division with the kids, and then they be confused, and that's what make parenting hard, But if they separated, if the parents are separated, then it's not that hard, because if you establish, you keep that relationship with your child, and because your child love you, and if the other parent is not causing division and letting you parent, then it's not that hard. That's what I think. But it's just on the parent. To me, it's all about the parents' cooperation. And I really want to talk about the parents. Are they too friendly today? Is that right to talk about that one? Well,
Uh,
on that topic, is that all right?
oh yeah, we'll get to that. I just want to stretch the floor a little bit. We will get back to that now.
Oh,
Uh,
okay. All
yep,
right.
yep. Or matter of fact, how do you feel about it then? We go ahead and do that then.
Well, I just think that um, it haven't been like that, and it's just a growing thing that we did because we as humans we grow and we learn and we try to make things better. And back in the day, the parenting, we wasn't friendly with our kids like that. We discipline them right and as parents and stuff. But nowadays, looking back at that, we try to do better. As humans, we try to do better and try to not be as hard on our kids as we did back then. So, and being friendly with them now, in the way the way the times are now, it's just well, how can I say that? It's just it just brings a lot more confusion to me, and as the world go on, we learn. So being too friendly to your kids can be a problem. Too friendly, yeah. So you have to stay in that. You have to stay in the parent. To me, you have to stay being a parent instead of a friend, because that can confuse them, and then that can get them doing things that they ain't supposed to be doing, a little disrespecting you or whatever, because you're friendly with them. You're being too much of a friend, and then they're gonna start treating you like a friend instead of a parent. So that's my take on that. So
you got a friend in me. I feel you on that. I already know. Lucretia, she love this topic though. We about to get to you.
All right.
She love this one right. Sugar pie. Honey bun.
To me, I feel like parenting, like I love parenting. Like I love being a mom. That was like I don't know, out of everything, that if I could put all my achievements, like parenting would be number one. Like I love it. That's more important than anything. So when you love something, it's in a sense it's not hard, but then in another sense, it has hard moments. And the reason why I say it has hard moments, because when you're passionate about something, it's going to become hard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because you want to go that above. Like, you want to go above. Like, I could say like, okay, well, I'm an entrepreneur and it could come easy for me. But when you want to go above and beyond, it can have its hard moments, because you want to break some generational curses. Like when you, no matter, like I love my kids and I don't find it hard, but like wanting to break those generational curses, those moments can be very hard and challenging, because there's that fear of the unknown, or just not having the right resources. So to me, I love it. So I don't consider it hard. I consider it a passion, but it does have hard moments because I want to change certain things around that I seen was wrong when I was growing up.
Can I please answer?
Okay. Mason that don't show no grace.
I feel a lot of grace. I just believe in facts over emotions or opinions.
I'm on the same team. We on the same team. Facts over feelings.
So that being said, parenting actually isn't that hard, providing that you have understanding, structure, discipline, and foundation. So if you have those elements, it shouldn't be hard. Will there be difficulties and challenges? That's a fact of life that no matter what walk you go through, things can be
I like her.
challenging. But in those challenges, there's good and bad in everything that you do. So that being said, having understanding of why you had children and what your responsibilities are in those children, should make it a lot more easier. So that's my opinion.
Okay,
And as far as
what?
parents being too friendly today, I think you could be a friend to your child, providing that your child sees you as a parent and has respect for you. Because it all boils down to respect. No respect, then the child will disrespect you. Respect, the child will have their mind right. So you better get that discipline right in your home and let them know who is not the boss, but who creates order in this house.
I think
And
I
the
like
more
her mind a little bit. I like her a little bit. Okay, I see.
I didn't answer the too
Maybe you
friendly
do
part.
show some grace, and okay, we gonna get that though. Okay.
Amen.
Too friendly part. Was I supposed to answer that?
Huh?
Was I supposed to answer the part about being too friendly?
What the heck? Your stuff sound weird. Or everybody mute it real quick. I don't know if it's her stuff or Flick.
Oh, she's asking the too friendly part. Was she supposed to answer that?
Was I supposed to answer the too friendly part?
You can see how you feel about the topic itself. Yeah, you can.
Okay, because I missed that part. I missed answering that part.
Yeah, it was a toss up.
I felt like being too friendly or too strict is not a good. It's like picking between.
Oh wait, did you skip all it to the? Oh no, we ain't all the way down there yet. We not down there
Okay,
yet.
because I know that they answered.
I thought you was looking at the what you call it? Oops, I thought you was looking at the topic itself. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, we ain't get there yet. Yeah,
I don't think that you should be too friendly with kids because kids are very extremely intelligent. They will manipulate the crap out of you. So no, I don't think so.
Okay.
But do they truly understand the concept of manipulating as children?
I think kids do. Yeah, I think a lot of kids do. They do most definitely.
I think they try to one up.
I be seeing my little nephews do that. Boy, they do.
How old are they though?
Like 2 or 5, 2 and 3, and well, now they 5 though. But I seen it happening when they was 3 and 2.
Okay.
They know kids. These kids be smart. Okay, I'm gonna say this is a form of manipulation when they just simply see that crime be working, or not crime. I'm just say like when they know they do things to get your attention on purpose. I be seeing it on purpose. I just be seeing it though. These kids be smart. So I be laughing at I be laughing at that should be so funny. I'm like, bro, he know you about to give in when you make that face. Yeah, they be manipulating for real. They probably don't understand what they doing. I guess I get you when you're saying it that way. Really understand, but they do it. I think what the heck just happened? I was just about to see if she want to answer our question real quick. So all right, I guess Lucretia. I'm gonna stick with Miss Scott. I don't think everybody know you by that name, so I'll stick with Miss Scott.
What's up, everybody? Is parenting hard? No.
Ooh.
You set the no. It just point blank period. No, because you set the tone. As long as you are setting the correct tone in your house, parenting ain't hard. Cause that child gonna know. Ooh, if I do this, I got consequences. If I step over this line, oh, my mama I'm gonna have some pushback. You set the tone in your house. If you set the correct tone, and I'm not telling you to be a dictator. Like I'm not telling you to be. I'm not telling you to be like you just treating them like a military, like they in the military. No, but you set the tone of your home. If your child knows, if I want this new game, I gotta do this. I gotta keep up my grades. I gotta do good in school. I have to keep my room clean. You set the tone. Parenting ain't hard because at 4 or 5, my daughter knew to pick up her toys. And it starts early. And a lot of times parents want to be the just super duper all this when they're 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and then when they say, oh, they see this shit ain't working, then they want to switch up. Now the kid is like, what the hell going on? You weren't doing this at first. Parenting is not hard. It's what you make it out to be.
Dang, you said
It's
the word, and that's
what
what I
you
want to
make
get.
it out to be. It's that anything you do. That's just like
Any
being
job,
a
right?
parent is like being in a relationship. If you make your relationship healthy and good, that's the same thing with parenting. It's what you make it to be.
Yep. It's a mentality.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't know. I feel like my sound was out. That's why I had to go out and come in. Because I don't know, it was something weird.
I was wondering where you went.
I'm trying to see why my TikTok just been disrespectful to me lately. It's fine though. But I think I'm gonna say this way. I think that when people say that something can be hard, that they think it's still in a sense not enjoyable. Getting through a workout for me, so depending on how much I challenge myself, can be hard, right? But it's enjoyable because I still love the results that comes from it. It can be a hard, like a hard, difficult workout. But I get what y'all are saying as far as like if you have structure and this and that. But the thing about it is, if we go to a workplace, I can have structure, discipline, all these things, and the position itself could still be a difficult position based on the reality of differences that you may have or may come across. Like it's not going to be perfect, a perfect thing. Like even when people say like marriage is hard, I don't really necessarily believe. I don't think parenting itself has to be a hard concept. Just like people think like marriage, no, I ain't gonna do marriage. Well, marriage is hard. It's not that marriage is necessarily hard. It's just because people in themselves can be difficult. Then come off to seem like it's hard, or it's like they say, or maybe people like the word challenging better, because even with structure and all these things, challenges still arise. But the thing about the challenge is that it doesn't have to overtake you. It doesn't have to deplete, because you have that foundation in place, which then can keep that train going and keep those concepts going as well. So, because I've seen people have great, to me, I think they're very disciplined with their kids, and I think their kids crazy as hell. Like, how the hell? I don't know how that really happens. Like, but sometimes they try to they get it out somewhere else. Like, oh, he ain't like that at home. But like, yeah, we need to make that mix together so he understands. And that comes with practice and stuff, kids, all that kind of stuff. But I don't think I enjoy being a parent. I'm grateful to be a parent. I think it for one, if nothing else, it teaches me a lot about me, a lot about my own self-control, my own ability to reason, to understand, to forgive, to show grace, to not be afraid, to not put, and so for just generally speaking, not putting your traumas on this person, not giving your kid the world because you didn't have nothing. Is learning all those things, right? So even the person that comes in with structure and things like that, I've seen a lot of chaotic structure and things. Like, what do they call it? Chaotic, what do they call it? Like, like when a person organized chaos, right? Sometimes people have like that. So depending on how you view that, also I think plays a part. But I think ultimately when it comes to parents.
Yeah, I do feel it with the challenging part. I guess you could say you got challenging moments, right? But I always say that too with everything. Even though I ain't no parent, but I do believe, I'm a firm believer that things is only hard as you make it. I do believe that. That's where everything, like jobs and freaking, uh, relationships, all that stuff. I think everything is only hard, and you're gonna have challenging moments. I think just like Mason kind of put it out, like she said it kind of the way that I wanted to put it though. It's literally you're gonna have your moments with everything. Yeah, if I'm playing a video game, ain't the game is hard. It's gonna be challenging moments, but they don't make it hard. So it's just like it's always sometimes it's a strategy to certain things to get it, or you have to do things in a certain order to make it become easy. I think we just, we don't. Sometimes we don't understand how to overcome certain things. That's what make it hard sometimes. So yeah, ain't much I can say because I know I can get pushed, told back. Well, you ain't no parent. Shut up. But I'm just saying, I just live with it. I think that it fits with everything. And the only thing I can go based off is what a lot of the people tell me that were parents. Now, I never heard that everybody said it was hard, and everybody didn't say that it wasn't hard. So I mean, did I say the right to say that? Some people said it was hard. Some people said it wasn't hard. So I'm just going based off that. So that's what made me think of that. You know, if one person saying one thing, the next person say that, it ain't no absolute. So yeah, I do believe, things is only hard as you make it. So that's how I look at it. What the heck is this nasty looking thing? All right. My bad, y'all. Trying to multitask. It ain't hard. I figured. $1 million man. Hope you can stick on the topic this time. Don't be just flexing. Come up here flexing. I thought he came with the wide already. Like, oh my goodness, here you go. Why are you walking around with a skull in your head? You know how much this skull cost? It was $3 million. Looking at oh boy. Oh my. All right. So okay, on to the next one. People hate me, bruh. Oh, she must be on the phone. So let's get it. Oh yeah, appreciate you, lad. I don't know what happened. You came up and dropped down. Let's see. So had to get off. Okay, that's no problem.
Can y'all hear me now?
So, yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good. All right, I'm mute now. I keep getting calls and it keeps muting. It's whatever.
Yeah, you famous, Let's see. So road. Is parenting hard? Explain.
Hell yeah.
I'm 24/7. Yo, my daughter born October 2020 in the middle of the whole COVID fiasco. I rearranged my whole life based on that birth. Because parenting is a responsibility. And if you take it serious, you're going to have to make some serious life-changing decisions. Because that's a life-changing thing when you're in the hospital and your child come out and you see your child for the first time take their first breath and open their eyes and look at you. Yeah, I don't know about nobody else, but that made me see that there really is a God, yo. You know what I mean? That made me start
Amen.
realizing, like, yo, there's things more important than vanity and material out here, like humanity. So I quit my really good paying corporate job and took half a freaking salary just to stay home. But my daughter never had to go to no daycare. Fast forward, she's 3 and change now. And she in a very nice preschool. Because I work 7 days a week to Sunday. How about that?
How about that? Wait, don't turn it off yet. We're gonna go ahead and start you off with this second question. Why do parents give the statement they gonna do it anyways?
I mean, in the context of what? That's a very vague thing. Like, they going to do it anyways to justify a kid doing something that's not correct?
For the most part.
Bro, you got to lead by example, right? And one thing I realized about life and parenting, the blind cannot lead the blind, right? So I got a goal of being able to homeschool my daughter some of her academic life, right? Being, from 6 years old when you're supposed to be in first grade to 18 when you graduate high school. Because the thing that I remember is my parents, well, my single mother, right? Shout out to my mom that was a teenage mother when she had me. Couldn't help me with no homework in high school, especially math, right? So I look forward to the day when I could help my daughter to do algebra and geometry and trig and calculus. Like, I look forward to being able to show her these things because I realize that if you don't know it yourself, how the fuck are you going to show somebody else how to do it? But most people, they lying, bro. They won't fake it. And you can't fake it out here in real life where it's put up or shut up. You heard? Because having a strong math foundation, yo, it make it so you can flex, you heard? And people think it's flexing, but they don't know how to do math and they don't realize the value of strong mathematics skills. But they love these devices that took PhD calculus to make a smartphone possible. Go do integral calculus or
Let
differentiation.
triplet up quick, huh?
Yeah. All y'all that think y'all real bright,
Period.
do a few differential equations. Because you can't fake your way to that. That takes discipline. That's what counts in the real world. So I look forward to showing my daughter that. Because my mother couldn't
Hey,
show me that. God bless her. But your boy stayed on that honor roll in his Payless shoes. And all them girls used to laugh and shit. That nigga got on Payless sneakers.
wait, how they do it again?
Hey, shout out to the Payless sneakers, my nigga. Learn cybersecurity, you heard? Fuck a job.
You had to whip, they had to do it again. Had to
Just had
whip
to
the
do it,
stack
my
out.
nigga. Yo, just
Can't help
all
it,
the
huh?
motherfuckers that said I never would have been
Put that
shit,
Monopoly
bro.
money up.
Use 2 VPNs, you motherfuckers. Don't turn on your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth outside. That's free game.
Free game, man. Yep, I got you. Free game. Uh,
Got a full panel. Ew.
not that. Like Cardi B's came out of nowhere. That's
Right.
crazy. Okay, all right. Let's get it. We gonna go from the bottom right corner now, I guess, and then go up. Miss Hearts, the Heart Miss.
The
Welcome to the
missus.
live.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry, my husband's snoring in the background really loud for
What's
no
that noise
reason.
back there? Sound talking. All right.
But man, I really wanted to answer your questions that you had earlier, but I had to hop off. But is parenting hard? I mean, it has its difficult moments. Each child is different, so that's what makes it difficult. It's not hard; it's just a little difficult because you are literally having to learn individual beings, and the more kids you have, the more individual personalities you have to adapt to, because you can't treat all children the same. They're not generic. They're not like the same type of car. It doesn't work the same. You have to do things differently. So like my son, to answer another one of the questions on here, my son, I could yell at him and he'd get in line. I didn't need to like punish him or physically discipline him. All I'd have to do is raise my voice and use words like, I'm disappointed in you. I'm very upset by your behavior. And then he would immediately be a different kid. My daughter, she's one of them, you better show me that you about that life type of kid. She ain't no yelling at her gonna do. She not about, nah, you gotta punishment, probably, snatch her up by a shirt. Girl, who you talking to? Like, she's one of them kids. So they're completely different. My son's very hardworking, self-disciplined. My daughter, you got to stay on her. You got to micromanage every task she does. If you tell her to wash the dishes, you can't leave the kitchen. You got to stand there and watch her wash the dishes, because she'll wash 3 plates and leave all the forks in the sink. Like, those weren't dishes too. Like, that's my daughter. Like, so they're very different. It just makes it more difficult, but it's not hard. So, I mean, you just have to, it comes with spending time with your children. That's what I'll say. If
Which one of
you,
your kids was born first? The missus? Your
my
son and
son,
your daughter? Oh, that's what
my
I thought.
son,
Okay, that's what I thought.
yeah, my son was born first. So he's like really
It'll always be
just,
the second one that'd be the worst.
man,
Couple
I'm
of my
telling you,
nephews.
I tease my daughter. I'd be like, "Ma'am, listen, if you'd have came first, I wouldn't have had no more kids. You'd have been the last one, because that's
Why you say that? That's so funny.
it'd have been a struggle to have kids after you." But So you just have to spend time with your kids. A lot of people who I find that be like, oh my God, it's so hard being a parent. I can't stand these kids. They don't have no relationships with their kids. Those are people who look for every free
Ooh,
moment to run away from their kids,
ouch.
to find things to do other than being with their children. So if you're one of those parents, then you're going to find parenting hard because you're not
Stop it.
spending time with your children. Like people used to always tell me like, you don't spend enough time giving yourself self-love. And what about mommy time? Because I used to do everything with my kids. Like movies that adults had seen, I had never seen them because all I knew were the new kids movies. Every Disney movie, every Marvel movie, every anime that came out, those are the things I was watching because that's what my children were watching. My TVs were all set to just children channels. Even when they were gone, I would watch children shows. So me and my kids at dinner, we'd have stuff to talk about. Like, hey, y'all saw that new episode of Demon Slayer? Yeah, your mama watched her. Like that was what I used to do. So adult conversation used to be hard for me because I didn't know what they was talking about. What movie is that? I ain't never even seen it. I didn't even know he had a movie out because I only did kid stuff. And it was because if I felt like if I immersed myself in their world, then we would have avenues to communicate with. And I'm still like that to this day. So if you find parenting hard, it means because you're not parenting correctly. And parenting correctly means just
Ooh,
having a
you gonna trigger
connection
some
with your
people
kid.
up in here. Chill.
I'm just saying, being a good
Who the
parent
fuck
is
are
just having
you?
a
I'm
relationship
fucking.
with your children. That's all it is. It's not going to be easy, but it should never be hard if you're spending time, getting to know your children. And major thing parents don't want to do, which also makes it hard, they don't like to apologize. Your
Mm,
children are individuals. They're
mm,
humans. You
that
don't want
part.
people to
Ooh,
mistreat you and not apologize. Apologize.
Right.
ooh,
I
You're
want you.
human first.
I want you
ooh.
to say that again. That if you're not parenting, if parenting is hard, you're not parenting correctly.
Yeah.
I want to expound on that, but I want you to finish your point because it's good.
Yeah, I'm just like
Ooh, with one
one thing
go up,
about
one
being
come
a
down.
parent that everybody needs to always keep in their mind. I'm a human first. Just like my child is a human first. Before they were a boy or a girl or my child, they're a human. And human nature, you don't want people talking to you crazy or disrespecting you and then just thinking they can get away with it. Well, remember that with a kid. As a parent, have I made mistakes? Yes. Have I yelled at my kids and been a little too aggressive at times? Yes. But I keep that in my mind. And the moment I get the chance to, let me go back and apologize because I don't want my kid to think that that's the way they should be talked to. I don't want my
Mm.
kid to think that this is acceptable. Like the main thing, and it's multiple layers to it because it's also if you're a single parent, there's thoughts that you have to have. I have a son. Parenting changed once he became a teenager because I can't talk to him the way I did when he was a kid, like that aggressive speech, because I don't want him to adapt that into relationships. You got to
Mm.
understand who they are becoming. See, parents like to parent on one accord. You got to remember who they're going to become. They're not going to be children forever. They're going to be adults with husbands and wives and citizens and coworkers. So you have to change your speech as they get older. When my son started becoming a young man, I don't yell at him the same. I talk to him. I don't talk at him. I talk to him. Now there are times still, because he's a teenage boy and they crazy. I have to tell him like, listen, I ain't your friend, homie. Don't play with me. But I always try to be respectful and try to control my tone because I don't want him out there dating no aggressive woman that's gonna beat on him and talk to him crazy because he equates that with the relationship he has with his mother. Same thing with my daughter. This is the way I treat her. I can't be her yes man because I don't want you to surround yourself with females that are your yes men that are going to only tell you the truth when there are things you probably need to work on. You have to encourage, and never stop encouraging. You have to develop plans. Like my son, he's been a brilliant, self-determined entrepreneur since he was like 5. That boy he could find a hustle anywhere. He could sell water to an ant. Like that boy is a hustler. I don't know where he got it from me, obviously, but still.
I'm a hustler, baby.
Yeah, he be out there. Right now, he be slanging snacks at school. He didn't. Let me tell you how innovative my son is. He done took slanging snacks to a whole new level. I used to sell snacks when I was in school. This boy done created an Instagram account with the list of snacks he sell and the prices next to it. You inbox him what you want and where you want him to meet you, and he accepts Venmo, Cash App, Zelle. Baby don't play. I'm telling you, baby don't play. And he knows how to, if we are unavailable to take him to the store, he not gonna be closed. What you mean closed? Instacart. I will Instacart my inventory to the house and have them deliver it outside, and I'll sign for it like it's a boy don't play. Like, and but so it goes back to what I said earlier about now you got to see who he's becoming. Okay, you want to be a businessman. This is what you want to do. So I'm on him like a businessman. How much money do you have? How much do you spend on your inventory? Why don't you have a savings account? Are you investing your money? What are you doing with this money? What are you working so hard for? What are your goals with this money? These are the things. What bills do you pay? Like, these are the things that I'm instilling in him because this is where he wants to go, and I'm encouraging that. So that's all that being a parent is, having tough conversations, like my daughter doesn't do really well in school right now. So I always tell her, if you want to be a doctor, you gonna be in school for a long time. You're gonna have to find a love for school somewhere, because doctors can't hate school, because that's all you do is go to school. So it's just about encouraging. So parenting should never be hard. It should be difficult, but it shouldn't be hard.
Nice. You went in.
I want to.
That's what happened when you store her up. Okay, I got you. Okay, do your talk this.
Amir said he has to get his kids ready for school. Can he build on that?
Okay, go ahead, Amir.
I appreciate y'all, Lala. Thank you, dear. I'm just trying to get some good energy from y'all before I get out here and get my day started out here in LA. I gotta get these 3 kids together. I came right in when sis was building, and I appreciate you, sis. That's the energy I needed. So if I don't get nothing else this morning, I appreciate you. What's your name? What's your name, sis? I like the college people. The missus. That's right. I appreciate you for being resilient, for having a dedication, and putting yourself not to the side, but prioritizing your children and their life above your wants and your desires. I think that's what I was hearing. I was also hearing, you describing it as hard, not hard, but difficult. I didn't really never think of it that way because I kind of put those 2 words together, but I get it. I get when you explained it, I get it. So let me just build with y'all real quick. I'm gonna be 1 minute and I'm outro. Man, it's funny that I came in on this topic, Kev. You the man, Cat, because I got 3 of them, you already know, and they was trying me yesterday. And that's funny because the day before it was like paradise around here. You know what I'm talking about? So I got a couple of teenagers and a 5th grader. So yesterday they was trying me, and I'm a yeller. I ain't gonna front. My pop was a yeller, but I strongly believe in balance. I think that balance is what we need, because I didn't want my children to go out into the world and get their first taste of yelling at. You know what I'm saying? And I know ain't nobody just going to off the top yell at them, but I just try to prepare my kids for everything that they're going to deal with in the real world in my home. So, but I don't do it off the cuff. I do a lot of preparation and planning. Like leaders are lonely, y'all. And when y'all lead in a family, if you don't take your time to spend alone with a pencil and paper, or just in your thoughts. I use a pencil and paper because I ain't got that good of memory, but and we tend to forget things as people. So I just write down things that I want to discuss with them, and it seems to go over a lot better than if I'm reacting or responding to a particular situation that arose. So I try to just have preparatory responses for, the general. So if it's a fight, I got a response for that. If it's a fight between, brothers and sisters, I got a fight for that. If it's dishes ain't done, I got a speech for that. So being a yeller, I had to check myself, you know what I'm saying? Because I'll be yelling. So I definitely had to prepare and plan for success. And that's in all facets of life. We know that. So why not with your children? So I'm gonna end with that one, and I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one. I'll catch up with y'all later on. What's up, Alter? I'll catch up with y'all later on, Kev. Thanks, Lala.
All right, appreciate it.
Amir. I was gonna add real fast. Dang.
Uh-oh.
I made her forget her thought. I'm sorry.
Just remember, it's easier when you married first. Your teamwork make the dream work.
You didn't say that at first. You said it was hard. You don't think? No, I'm tired of y'all taking your answers back.
Homeboys running away from child support court. For me, I learned from other people.
You said it was hard.
So I
Don't
got
take it back. You said it
married.
was hard
No,
already.
no, don't do him. He said it's easier when you're
So,
married. It's still hard
young
as
black
a
man,
parent because you're not okay. You tried it. I got you. I got you,
What I'm
Rose.
talking about. You said it was hard. You said it was
Nope.
hard. You said it was hard.
Yeah,
Should have said
no,
that at the beginning.
he said it was hard, right? It was hard because of he didn't say it hard as in like because of how the children act, hard as in because of the things and the preparation, the change that you may have to make now that you're involving another person, right? And so that can be difficult how you go through life, the decisions you make, all that kind of stuff. You have to consider that little person. But he's saying marriage then makes it easier because you have someone other than yourself aiding this person, giving ideas and resolutions and things like that as it should be. So that makes it easier. But being a parent, in a sense, it still has its hard concepts because it's not just about you anymore. And some, you know what I'm saying? It's all those different things that you're adding in. You're not making decisions just based off of yourself. But to Amir, I'm glad he said that too, because I think too, sometimes people, because it was a girl that came on the live the other day, and she was speaking about how, and I think it was kind of to what the other girl, I can't think of her name, the one that was in the top corner, was talking about, that, you know, when you set things up in the beginning, and again, if you don't know what to set up, then yeah, you can set yourself up for failure. But I do think that there is ways to have reconciliation with your children and what you're doing, which is why I love conversations like this, because you're learning. Again, it's a learning aspect, which is why I say and I get the whole hard, difficult, and things like that. So I was trying to get the definition of just simply hard. But I think words do matter, right? Yo, I think like words do matter, right? How you say it. So if we like saying difficult over hard, then I get it. Because when you say, when I hear it, when you say hard, like, cause somebody can take it as saying like, oh, being a parent is hard, so it gives you automatically a negative view of parenting, which they're just saying like, and that's the thing too, if you don't have things set up, then it can become hard. It can feel hard because like, man, I feel like everything is out of whack. I don't know what I'm doing. My kid act like this and that, whatever case is. But difficult, yes, because you're finding ways, you're, what's the word, cause and effect type thing. You're learning what works with your kid. There should be a solid type of foundation that all your kids adhere to. But then there's those individualities in that child, and if you are a present parent, a parent that is that has the ability to analyze the differences within your children and not just looking at them the same, then you also see that can be difficult. That can be hard to compound all those things. So that's why I say it's hard. Because for me, my own brain be playing Tetris with what I got to do for the day, for my own brain, for my own self, what make the day flow, things like that. So then you add in children and the things that they need, and then they got to be here, they got to be there, you got to do that. So like there is still a joy in having all those things. I say for me, like if it was just me, like, I mean, I would adapt. I think we're humans. We know how to adapt to all things, right? To all type of things. But becoming a parent now, that opens your door to something else. When it was just me, I was like, kids, heck no, I'm so spoiled. I'm good. And then you have kids, it's like, oh, that's what this is. I'm gonna know. Like she said, I'm gonna know the kid movies. I'm gonna know this and that. You're gonna all those different things. But I think it should be a balance in how you show your kids. You know, because I mean, like my parents, they were like that. We went everywhere with them. I'm like, I don't know. They had, I guess, time themselves possibly, but I feel like we was always around. But they made that work. It was a balance. But I think ultimately it can be hard because of how you just have to, you know, you're balanced. You're not just thinking of yourself. And then there's trial and error. That can be hard. That can be difficult because not only are you because people think that once you bring a kid into the world, that you were perfected before your child came, and you were not. That's why I say it can make it hard, because it's not that the kids are necessarily hard sometimes. It can be your own internal things that you're dealing with emotionally, mentally, that you have not understood or regulated or came to terms with, and your kids will bring it out and will show you why it's a problem if you don't deal with it. Why? That's why I said, like, it teaches you how to deal with patience, how to deal with endurance, how to deal with why structure is important. There's a girl that came on the app and she was talking about how her child's dad went to prison. prison, and it was just her and her child. She was like really young, like 20 or whatever. She was young, and her child basically was her best friend type thing. And she now her son is around my son's age, was like 10, and so now she's realized, man, this whole friend with kid. That's kind of answering that question. This whole friends thing, it ain't it. Because my kid don't understand. Like, if I say sit down, I say sit down. If I say do your work, you ask questions of this and that. I like, what are you talking about? I told you to do this. What are you doing? Like, and you know, saying the structure wasn't there too, so the kid feel like, you know, I can do whatever I want type thing. So, but I do believe that can be restored, and I explained to her, you know, the importance of having those things in line, the importance of letting him know the difference of friends and a parent. You ain't paying out one bill. You were a child. You're my kid, right? And I'm raising you to be a productive citizen in the world, like Mrs. said. You have to raise your kids and that's the hard part to me, because you're having to put all these things in place, and you have to understand. Like I said, I call it playing Tetris, because now, okay, my kid wants to do this. Okay, now I got to make sure I'm teaching them this way, teaching the right way. Am I adding this? So in my brain, like, because I can sometimes overwhelm myself, this time my brain will be, sometimes I have to just like chill. But especially when you're trying to be a productive parent, when you're trying to make sure that you are setting your kids up for success and things like that. And if we're honest, if we are to be honest, as parents, we can get overwhelmed internally sometimes, or emotional in some things, because like, man, it's like, I want them to be great. Am I teaching them everything they need to know? Am I making sure they're good? Like, okay, they frustrated with this now. Am I expressing to them the right way of how to handle emotions? Are they seeing me how I handle emotions? And it's not work, you know, all those different things. It's a process. And I think with Amir, how you said, I just yell at my kids. Like, I think conversations will help you to add in. I always believe in a toolbox. I believe in a toolbox when it comes to relationships, whatever aspect that is. Having a toolbox prepares you for things that you were not prepared for, right? It gives you tools to help you in the process with your structured life, with your things that come day to day, because life is not just what I'm trying to say. It's, what's the word? Unpredictable, right? Like, life brings things that you don't know, right? So you're gonna have different things comes in. So ultimately, I think when we say the word hard, we may think like it's just a dark thing, but no, it can definitely be an enjoyable thing. It can definitely be a learning aspect, which I definitely believe parents should always believe, that you can learn from your children. Your children can teach you just as much as you're teaching them. And spending, like she said, spending the time with your kids and getting to know their brain a little bit, understand their world, but also let them, you know, navigate it too, you know, because I'm not going to just always be around you. So I'm not going to be neck and neck with you all the time. I want to see how you do if I put you out there a little bit. Let me see how you move. Let me see how you act. See if what I instilled in you, what I said, see if you really attached to it. It's one thing for you to do it while I'm in your face, but let me see if you do it when you're not in my face. So that can bring difficulty in raising children. It's not an easy concept. Raising children is not an easy concept. I don't care what none of y'all say. It is not an easy concept, because you not only did you bring life into this world, but then you have to navigate that and hope that you're properly doing what you need to do as they get older. And it's a process. I think it's a beautiful thing to see your see what you're doing that's encouraging them and enhancing them, and then learning what they're seeing how they're evolving and picking up what you said, and or just thinking, have their own thoughts and their own ideas, and those are the fun and beautiful aspects. I think a parent is probably the most beautiful relationship too, in a sense, but beyond marriage and things like that, when you are implementing all those components together, it is. But to say it's easy, I absolutely don't agree with that, because of the fact that you have to learn how to balance, and balancing can be difficult even when you're on 2 feet. So that's all I want to say.
Can I add to that real quick? So the reason why I say the word difficult and not hard is because I look at it this way. As a parent, when my children used to say things were hard, they would immediately want to give up.
Right.
I don't want to do it because it's hard.
Right.
As a parent, one thing, like with everything you just said, that shows me that being a parent isn't hard for you. It's difficult because you never stopped. You've never given up. Parenting is hard for parents that give up. Parents that don't want to do anything. Like I said, those parents that want to spend more time out in the world shaking their behinds and traveling than being a parent, then it is hard for them, because you're not in the game. You're not, mastering each level. You're just, here, for a moment, and then you're gone tomorrow. it's difficult if you're still in the fight. So long as you just keep going, then it's just going to be difficult because as they get older, it's just going to be new things, new parts of the journey that you're going to have to overcome. And then he said something about being married makes it easier. Yes, being married does make it easier. However, I will say this, the only thing that makes single parent relationships hard are the parents. When you're so busy worried about the other parent and what they're like, there was a lady on another app I swiped out, but on another live I listened to when she was like, well, how do I know they safe over there? And how do you
see that
know
ring
they
when he was
safe at
complaining
school?
earlier.
How do you know they safe at daycare? How do you know they safe at your mama house and that there ain't a burglar sitting out about to rob? You just don't know. So you just gonna have to take the risk and let them be with their daddy and just go on about your business. You had a baby with him. He must have been safe enough for you to want to make a baby with him. So then you didn't let him be a daddy. Like parents make co-parenting hard. I used to be that parent. Me and my kid's father, when we broke up, I had resentment. He cheated, so I was upset. But then I realized that being upset also trickled down to my kids, because then my kids were like, I don't want to go with daddy. Daddy's not a nice man. I'm not happy the way he used to talk to me crazy sometimes. I don't like the way he talks to you. That hurts my feelings. I don't want to be around him and he talks to you like that, because I'm their mommy. And as their mommy, I'm the bee's knees. So hearing their dad talk to me crazy, they don't want to be around that, because they feel like being around him is supporting the things he says about me. And then I had to realize, I got to be the change I want to be, because I can't make him change. No one can make anyone else change, not even your children. So if I want him to do better, I have to change. So there were certain conversations I just didn't have with him anymore, because I knew how he was going to respond. And so there was no point. If I know he was going to say something stupid that was going to piss me off, we're not even going to have that conversation, pimp. We're not even going to go there. And I would just figure stuff out on my own. In a lot of ways, he respected me for it years later. Later on, he realized how much stuff he was not involved in that I dealt with all by myself. I never asked him for any help. There were times where he didn't pay child support. I wasn't on the phone like, why you ain't paying child support? I just worked overtime and made it happen. And now when I got married, we made the decision to, instead of uprooting their lives and going where I was, to leave them. He wanted them to stay with him and his brother. So I said, okay, that's fine. A man that hasn't been consistent the entire time we've had children, he stepped up, and I let him. I didn't go, where you been all these years? Like most women do. I didn't do all of that. I said, all right, fine. You want to keep your kids? Bam. And he calls me all the time. Man, these kids expensive. Man, these kids be getting on my nerves. Man, these kids be arguing all the time. Man, how you used to deal with that? Listen, you got to get in how you fit in, homie. You got to figure it out. When they argue, you know how to dispel that? Is your room clean? Is the bathroom clean? Have you done your homework? The moment you name off the things they haven't done, they stop arguing, because then they realize they got other stuff to be doing than arguing. That's how you do it. But that's what I focused on our children. So when you focus on your children and you don't focus on the other parent, then there's no reason for you. I didn't understand that question that you had earlier. Like, when parents look at what is for us not to get along with? All we have is kids together. We not in a relationship. You don't owe me nothing. I mean, you owe your kids money. You don't owe me nothing. You owe those kids child support and clothes and shoes. So as long as you taking care of them, we don't have no issues. I don't have nothing to say. And if you don't meet your burden, has nothing to do with me, because as long as I'm meeting mine, that means I'm covering that gap for them. Now, there are going to be times where I'm not going to be able to do it. There were times where I couldn't get new shoes for school or afford all the folders or whatever for back to school, but oh well, then they just didn't have it. But they knew they didn't have it because I failed to provide it, because like I didn't want to. They knew they didn't have it because I couldn't afford it. And then they knew, and they made the realization on their own. Another thing that people don't understand that kids can do, that if my dad was helping, then I wouldn't be without folders, because she bought everything else. She bought the paper and the underwear and the socks. Well, she couldn't afford the folders. But if dad would have bought one thing, she would have bought the folders. So like, But my kids made that realization. I didn't have to tell them that. I see women all the time. Your daddy don't do. You don't have to tell them that. They can see it. They can see if their daddy don't do nothing. Don't tell them. And then my kids, you know what they did? Because they loved their mama. They used to tell him, "Hey, listen, mom bought the school supplies. You gonna get the clothes? What you gonna do?" They started doing that on their own. I didn't have to check him for nothing. And then it's different from telling me no as the parent. As a daddy, now he got to tell his kids no. You think he was going to tell his kids, look his kids in the face and say, no, I ain't buying you no school clothes? No, he bought them school clothes because it's different. Dealing with me as the mother, it's easy for a man to look at the mother and the bitterness and the resentment he has and be vile and dysfunctional for no reason. It's a whole different ballgame if he got to look in that baby face and be like, nah, I'm not about to do nothing with these kids. He ain't about to do that. You about to look in your child's eyes and tell him I ain't gonna get you no pencils for school? No, you're not about to do that. No, most men aren't that evil. So when they would go to him and be like, yo, dad, what's up? I got a field trip. You got $30? You gonna tell them they can't go? He was coming up with the $30. And then the burden was off of me. The kids made it their responsibility to make their daddy rise to the occasion. And I didn't have to badmouth him to do it. These are the things that people don't think about. That's why I said parents make co-parenting hard. The moment you realize it ain't, forget that dude. It's about these children. Co-parenting gets easy because either he gonna jump in the car with you and take the ride, or he gonna stand on the side of the road looking stupid. Either way it goes, you still a parent and you can't stop parenting because he not doing his job. I still gotta wake up and take you to school. I still gotta feed you. You still got to do all the same things if he's helping or not. So I don't really see what the big deal is to be stressing another person out or stressing yourself out about it. Either he gonna do it or he ain't. I'm just saying. And most people, they gonna do it whether you tell them to do it or not if it's really in them.
I wanted to. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm finished. I just wanted to
Okay.
say, like, that's all I wanted to say.
I'm about to
gotta
get.
get.
Hold on, I think we gotta get Lala in real quick.
You gotta get Lala in. And
I got a
Sugar
question
Pop.
though. So
Yeah.
this is the thing that I seen, right? Cause my mother had me as a teenager and had to drop out of high school, right? But that woman went back to night school and finished her high school education. And she went to night school all the way through college. All the way through what they call the baby bar exam in night school, because that's what they call the law students that graduate from night school. They call them taking the baby bar. You heard? So now think about this. We was in the projects, but my mother became a lawyer. And I saw that with my own two eyes as a kid. I saw my mother go into offices full of white people, speaking grammatically correct English, crisper than some of the people that have been here their whole lives and grew up in privilege. Because she worked for that.
One
And I
second.
watched her do it.
Right. Okay. So that's
So that right
hold
there
on.
let me realize what it
Lala,
really
you here?
takes. Because guess what? Had I not seen that, it would have been different if she was just like, yo, you need to go to school and work hard and do this and do that. It would have been a completely different situation because you just preaching at that point. But I saw my mother go from us eating sardines and crackers in the hood to basically living on the top of society.
Period.
Because of just perseverance and discipline, yo. A lot of
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me let Lala get her chance in, y'all. Quick. Sorry, I'm laughing because you're like, period.
Right, that little. It's horrible, bro. Oh my.
No, that was funny. So sorry, I'm childish. All right, here we go. So I was just gonna say, I don't know what any of you guys are talking about. I don't like my kids at all. I don't know why they're here, and
No, I'm trying to let it go. That was funny. That little fast.
I think people have to realize, like, I say this all the time. I know you guys have heard me say it, that you have to enjoy your kids now so you can enjoy them later. And the reality is when you're putting them in their place, when they're getting time out, whatever your method of discipline is, stop, Kat. I'm trying to be an adult, okay? Whatever your method of discipline is, you know,
the reason you have to endure them being upset with you. You have to endure being the bad guy. You have to endure all of those things so that when they are adults, then you can be their friend. Then you'll like your kid when they're 18 and you're not like, get the heck out my house, yo. Wait till you're 18, right? So I think that's a big thing we have to realize, that like parenting is not hard in general. However, it has a lot of hard moments. And it has a lot of moments that are difficult, that are hard. You know what I mean? I don't like doing the semantics thing with words. That's why I said both. You know, there has moments where you're like, what the heck is going on? You know what I mean? And so, because we're human too, I would say my son grew up, okay, first of all, why do you have clippers? I'm gonna hurt your father. I mean, I like your dad. So we have to realize, like, when we're raising our kiddos, they're gonna look to us. Like my son, for instance, he grew up with me. I was 21 when I had him, and there was a lot I was learning along the way, right? And I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't have did that. Thank God that his temperament is as like calm as it is. He was a very, very, still crossing my fingers because he's 9 now. He was a very easy baby, right? For me, he listened, he did what I asked him to do. I had no issues out of him. And I had a community around me that helped me with that. And now I have my daughter and a fiance, and her father, my fiance, he's all been through this household. Some stuff, like once they hit a certain age, yeah, they're gonna go be with dad. That's the point. Go learn some things that you need to learn, you know. And so I just think people have to realize, like, it's difficult. And it's difficult for people who don't have the tools, which is what Alter was saying. It is difficult when you don't know what to do. When you don't know what to do when she or he is throwing a tantrum. When you don't know what to do and all you've learned is a butt whooping, and this isn't a butt whooping kind of kid. Like my daughter is, no, you not, no. Sorry. I don't have bubble chicken. I don't know what that is. So when they give, like my daughter, she's not a butt whooping kind of kid. If I pop her, she won't pop me back. Like her brain don't process that. She's like, we fighting. That's how her brain works. So she's one of those kids. I gotta put her, like I said, she tests my gangster daily. Okay.
Oh
and
my,
so,
but she's a teenager.
When she's a teenager, that's why her dad, that's what I was going to say. That's why fathers are so important, because once they hit a certain age, they're supposed to be leaving.
Who hit an age? Soon,
yes. When they hit about 7 to 9, that's when they're supposed to be going. Dad is supposed to be doing a lot of that discipline. When I say I do nothing now, because you ain't about to run my house. But, and let's be honest, first of all, I'm pretty sure, I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure I can beat up a kid. So as long as I can still beat her up until it's dad's main job, we're okay. No, but I was just saying that, you know, dad is supposed to help that art of separation. He's supposed to help her be independent. That's why he's such a good person to be present. I don't know why they have this thing where it's like they're not necessary, you know, dads aren't necessary. They are. They're what they provide for your children is structure. What they provide for your children is the things that they need in order to be functioning members of society. I'm not raising a good girl. I'm not raising a good boy. I'm raising a man. I'm raising a woman. And that takes work. You know, so that's my 2 pennies. I'm gonna be quiet because my daughter is now pulling trash bags. Remember I said test my gangster? Okay.
Is it okay? Thank you. Is it okay if I go? I gotta get ready to go back to work. I'm working in the hospital. But I just want to answer the 2 questions. Well, I want to say good morning, everybody, first off, and thank you for allowing me to come up on your live. It says parents are too friendly today. I agree. I would have to agree, because here's the thing. I told all of my kids, I don't have to like you. You don't have to like me. I'm here for one reason, is to raise you, you know. But you will respect me as well as I respect you. I know that even though they're kids, they're still their own entity, right? And they're going to grow up one day. So as long as you show me respect and you abide by the rules that...
Right. What?
I'm sorry, what?
No, I was looking at this.
So as long as you abide by the rules that me and my wife set forth, then we have no issues. And once you step out of line, then there's consequences.
I gotta go.
All right. Is everything
He's
okay?
sorry.
Should I drop off the live? What's going on?
No, it's not you. We're sorry. We're sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
All right. So anyway, as long as you abide by the rules that we set forth, then we have no problems, no issues. You know. So
I think a lot of parents need to realize that they're not their kids' friend.
No, exactly. I agree. I'm not even my kid's friend. I don't need to be. Is parenting hard? I would say no. Parenting isn't hard. For me, it never was hard. You get out of what you put in it. You know, that's how I feel. You get out of what you put in it. You know, I'm not gonna be friends with my kids, like I said, and I'm gonna respect them as long as you respecting me. You ain't got no issue. And if I choose, you get so many people say, "Oh man, I don't whoop my kids." Well, what you gonna do? They gonna grow up and disrespect you? Not my house.
No, for real. That's why I don't get when these kids listen. Some of these parents will be like, "Oh, I just can't deal with her." Like my fiance always says his daughter get too much, he go emancipate her, which I don't know how to feel about that, but I don't think I have much to say. But I am saying that you're right. They get bigger because I think people when they're tiny and small, it's like, oh, it's fine, they're cool, they're funny, she's cussing and your baby cussing and that's cute, you know what I mean, your son fighting and that's cute, and then what are you gonna do when they're bigger than you are?
That's right. Well, I had one situation. Right? I had my oldest son's 26. I'll be 52 years old this year. And when he turned, I think my son was going on 17. He wanted to try me, right? Being disrespectful. So, okay. I just bought a pair of boxing gloves and I told him to come outside. I threw him his boxing gloves. I told him to put them on. But when the lesson was taught, I bet you he didn't try that again. He ain't try that again.
I bet. My son is 9 and his dad catches the little things. I don't catch it because I'm a girl probably. And like he'll say, no, he was getting smart, or no, this is what was happening there. You know what I mean? And I'll be like, oh, I didn't see that. Or I'll defend him, and he's like, stop defending him. He's doing it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, cool. Let me go over here. So I think, again, like I said, it's a good thing your son is there. Your son has you there because that's the moments where moms really need dad.
Exactly. Like he works with me now. He's the one that's in my picture. Well, it's me and my wife in my profile picture. Then my youngest son, my youngest daughter. But they're grown now. You know what I'm saying? My youngest son, he'll be 22 this year. My oldest son is 26. But both of them tried me. But my youngest son, I ain't have to box him up. But we went through our battles. It's all boys, they're going to try their dad. You know what I mean? They're going to try you at least once. But he's respectful. All of my kids are respectful now. It's just that, you're going to go through those teenage years where they going to not like you. You just got to stick it out. You know what I mean? Not all my kids show me the utmost respect. You know what I mean? You couldn't pay them to disrespect me. But you got to remember that, a lot of people say, well, you my kid, you're going to listen to me. They're not always going to listen to you. It's going to be times that you're going to have to walk. You're going to have to take a walk or whatever the case may be. But you got to remember that you're raising a entity that's not you. So they're going to grow up and do their own, be their own men and women. So for me, I had to learn that, and it was just a hard battle, but it was a fight that I had to know when to fight the battle and when to, let them go attachment and walk away from it.
I think part of that is because your dad, like, you guys your instinct is to protect, you know what I mean? And you can't protect something that you can't control. And so sometimes I think dads, moms too, start grasping at control because they're trying to protect their children. But the reality is there's a point where they have to bump their head. They have to learn. And we just pray that it's not hard. You know what I mean? Before they learn their lesson.
Exactly.
And
And I'll land.
Yeah, and for co-parenting, that's one of the problems that a lot of mothers have, is that they don't allow that father to give that extra. Some mothers don't have it, where that to allow that tough love to intervene, and especially in a lot of co-parenting relationships where the couples aren't together, that's a lot of where it falls short. Mothers don't allow their fathers to, don't be treating him like that, or he's just a little baby and you wasn't there for him, using all these excuses they don't understand that can hinder a child more than it helps them. You can't excuse, especially when they get to certain ages, you can't excuse a lot of their behavior. You have to hold them to, to charge. You did this is what you need to do. Like I said, my daughter's been saying since she was 5 years old she wanted to be a surgeon, but this year her in school ain't been seeing eye to eye. So I had a real tough conversation with her. Listen, I want you to be a doctor, but right now you screaming fry cook. You need to get them grades up and start giving the dedication, or else I'm gonna support you on whatever you decide to do. So if you don't want to go to school, if you decide you want to drop out, I'm gonna do you like they did SpongeBob and get you a spatula with your name on it, and I'll support you. But you have to do you. It has to be on you. It can't be on me. It's not my future. And I had that tough talk with her. I had to, because I'd been babying her all year, but leading up to it, like, come on. Well, not babying, but encouraging. Come on, go to school, go to tutorials. Come on, get these grades up. Focus on that. She want to watch TV and talk on the phone with her little bald-headed friends. I'm like, are they failing? Because if they failing, then y'all don't really have nothing to talk about. All y'all need to be studying. And then I'm like, and if they not failing, then those aren't your friends, because they should be helping you study. So these are like, and then finally we had to have the tough convo. Like, ma'am, you need to reevaluate your priorities. But see,
People think I'm crazy because I tell my 9-year-old, he'll be like, my friend Sam. And I'm like, is Sam failing? He's 9. Is Sam failing? Does Sam get in trouble a lot? Because Sam can't be your friend if that's the case. Like, and he's just
yeah.
like, okay.
You gotta, but see, most people don't want to have that conversation. We live in a world where being tough with your child is now looked at as you're hindering them. The world's tough enough. You ain't got to be tough with them too. Duh, the world's tough enough. You need to be tough with them too. You don't want the world to eat them up.
Listen, they gonna get that old one too when they get out there, and they gonna find out.
Because I truly believe that's where these unalive rates are coming from. You babying these kids, telling everybody even 2nd and 3rd and 29th place is best. And then when they get in the real world and realize 29th ain't going to cut it, then they can't handle it and they looking for the first bridge to dive off of.
Then they switch to women's sports.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If they're saying, a lot of people saying, I'm not going to whoop my kids, I'm just going to put them in timeout. Okay, we see what today's society has proved by putting kids in timeout, right? Not chastising your kids. You see what we got now? You see what we got around the world?
That's because they don't even realize some of them, even timeout is a very effective tool. Now, mind you, my kids get all the business, but now is a very effective tool, because if it's done correctly. These parents, what they're doing is throwing their kid in a corner, and they're like, oh, I don't want to deal with you anymore. Go sit in that corner. But that's not the point. That's still lazy parenting. And that's what they don't realize. They're like, you just throwing them in the corner. This is supposed to be a redirective thing that's happening to their behavior. You have a process. People do not have a process by which to discipline their children. They wait until they're upset. They wait until the tip's over. They wait till they pour the milk out on the ground and they blow a gasket. And all you're teaching your child is they're going to have an unpredictable interaction with you. They don't know which you they're going to get. And so then they learn not to trust you, which means they don't trust what you say the world is. They don't trust. They already are suspicious because you old, okay? But then when you throw on inconsistent interactions, it's a toss up for what's going to happen.
I was on live when a guy said, I think the woman she got triggered, but it made perfect sense. Where he said that listen, it's up to you to chastise your kid and make them behave in society. If you always tell them, that they can do whatever they want to do, and you're not you trying to be your kid's friend, when they grow up, the social norms that this world gonna teach them some harsh lessons. So either you gonna teach them or this world gonna teach them. So you gotta decide if you're gonna raise men and women to be respectful and do things that they should do and bring them up that's going to be in a conducive environment to when they get out in the world, that the world will be ready for them, or they be ready for the world, or either they're going to go out there and bump their head, because don't nobody owe your child a living. Don't nobody owe your child respect. So what you going to do if you don't teach your kid to be respectful, like these young men is coming up, the world gonna teach them, and you might not like the way the world teach them. So it's up to you in our land.
All right.
I'm back, Ken.
Let's see who that is. I had to leave my desk a couple times.
Did Sugar Pie go?
I was gonna say I think Pete had to go.
Oh, and Pete. Okay.
Sugar Pie go? I didn't get a chance to go yet.
Oh, and Pete. Hold on. Pete, what's your name?
Who said that? What the heck, bro? I think that's yeah, she answered the phone. Sugar Pie, you gotta drop it. Come down. Hold up, I got you. Hold up. So we gonna go with Pete.
Pete,
what's the deal, man? Welcome.
Hey man, good morning. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Hey, not too
It's
much.
Parents and Her, my brother. Long time, man.
I'm 3 years in, and for my second one, 3 months. So I'm just really listening. Just really listening. So far, I'd say yeah. I'd say finding balance has been kind of like the key, because I grew up in foster care. You know what I'm saying? So I know how I got there, through a lot of abuse and stuff like that. So, I'm not gentle. I don't believe in spare the rod. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's kind of like I remember, what landed me, you know what I'm saying, into foster care and stuff like that. So it's just, it's interesting. I'm definitely not going to be their friend. I'm definitely not going to be their friend, but I'm going to be, their parent. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's just interesting. I'm just listening to what everybody else has to say.
Okay. Right. Oh, hold up. I wanted you to get this one because the main one we on though. Why do parents give the statement that they gonna do it anyways?
Where we starting at?
We on too.
Probably because of just history and experience, right? They weren't able to check it early on, and it's too far. It's they can't catch it now. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's why they say it's going to happen anyway. I haven't had those kind of thoughts or anything else like that. As much as I can, I'm trying to stop and give options and try to make my son think. So
I think you should go up to she's just being,
Okay.
and then go like around and back up, maybe.
It's Sugar Pie do her? Sure.
I heard some the statement with this co-worker with her daughter. She was saying like her 13-year-old is smoking weed, and she like, well, she gonna smoke weed, she gonna do it anyway, so I'm gonna teach her how to do it right and not do it and not do it wrong, so that she do it behind my back and end up getting laced. So if that's what she
Right.
gonna do, I'm gonna teach her how to do it the right way then. So
Wow.
that was her stance on it, and her stance of letting her nieces and nephews come over and do it behind their parents' back, because she felt like I'm the cool aunt and my sister will have a problem with it. And that was her stance on it. And I'm trying to, and then like when I look at her viewpoint, I'm thinking it's because she smoke weed every day and do it,
Yep.
openly. So I feel like when a parent when they already failed their child, or when they know like I'm not leading by example, like they get to the point where I don't want to change for my child. Like I want to be selfish. I want to do what I want to do. And I'm thinking about myself. So since I don't want to change, I guess my child is going to have to do what they're going to do anyways. And I'm going to teach them how to do it right. And I just felt like that concept is usually taken on with parents or people in general who just don't want to change and be the example. And because they know they're not an example, they don't want to come off as the hypocrite or like they preaching. And that's where like, based on like people who say that to me, even when it comes to like, kids, getting intimate and all of that stuff, I just think it just starts with like parents feeling like, I don't want to be a hypocrite because, I'm out here for the streets and you know what I mean? So that's where I think it's coming from. Like a parent doing the wrong thing and don't want to be a hypocrite and come off preaching and already know from the gate, my kid ain't going to listen to me because I'm not living, I'm not living the life that I'm telling you to live.
She just being honest. You on the first two.
Oh, so which one was she responding to?
That was the second one.
They're going to do it anyways.
But you got to do the first one is parenting hard.
Yeah, parents are definitely too friendly today. I think a lot of parents don't know how to be leaders nowadays, and a lot of them don't want to hurt they child feelings. That's why they rather become their child friend because they didn't have that with their own parents. Their parents was probably more stricter, had more discipline when it comes to their lives. And that was because parents understood that a kid will feel like they can be your friend to the point where they can start disrespecting you or saying certain things to you as if they are your friend. And truth be told, I finally understood why parents press other kids to stay in a kid's place, because that it really does exist. When they say, because it was a thing, it's a thing in my family where, when all the adults are having fun, all the kids are upstairs. They're upstairs in the room. You don't be down here where the other adults is. And I feel like nowadays, some parents just don't care whether they're in a space where you smoking, you drinking, you turning up in front of your child. Like literally, I got moms around me that literally don't smoke in front of their kids because she just feel like she don't want her boys to feel like, oh, that's okay for them to do. So she wants to be the example towards her kids to basically give them the example that you don't got to do what everybody else do that's in the room. It's okay to just be the only person who don't follow the cool kids or follow what somebody else is doing. So, yeah, I think parents of today, they need to learn how to be more stricter. Is parenting hard? I'll say today, parenting, I think just raising a kid is hard. People believe that kids are, I think kids are easy at times depending on the child, but there are those kids that will give you a seriously hard time because it's something going on with them that they're trying to get you to understand or get you to see. And sometimes parents could be so busy doing or focusing on what they're doing that they don't even realize what's actually going on with their child. Like yeah, I just think it can have its challenges towards it. I just think you got to be able to be up for the challenge. Why do parents give the statement that statement they are going to do it anyways. Because I think majority of those type of parents understood that, you know, I ain't gonna be able to hold my kid hand for the rest of their life. I ain't gonna sit up here and be able to keep my eyes on them for the rest of my life. For the most part, kids are gonna do what they want to do because kids eventually grow into the person that they want to grow into instead of growing into the person that their parents feel like they should be. I think when Sugar Pie said, you know, you got some kids out here who smoke trees. Like, I got a little cousin. He only like 13. His mama just caught him, you know, smoking trees, and she honestly disappointed. But she don't know how to get him under control to where he don't want to do that. And it's like I'm trying to explain to her, well, the sign started when you had ended up meeting her guy, Fred. She had just gone to a new relationship. So basically, she was the mom who gave all her time and attention to her boys and her job. So when she had got him in, it's almost like now her son has more free time away from her to do whatever it is that he wants to do because she's not he's not under her supervision 24/7 basically. And I think when it comes to things like that, my mama ain't gonna lie, she was that parent who said, you know, I'd rather you smoke with me than go out there and find it yourself. And that was because she understood that, you know, she understood people lace people. She understood a lot of shit that I didn't understand. And regardless whether she told me that or she didn't tell me that, I was still gonna do it. I think when it comes to kids like that, you gotta give strong ass discipline, because one thing about back then, it was consequences. So to make a child not want to get out of line, or to make a child scared to not want to do those things. Nowadays, it's like it's the thing to do. Popping pills and all that stuff is the thing to do. And a lot of parents probably don't even know that their kids do it. But you won't know that your kid do it until he come high, or till she or he come home high as hell, and you starting to see like, damn, but this motherfucker just ate a bowl of cereal. He ate a thing of spaghetti. Like you just start now he up here eating chocolate. Like that's how my mama caught me. I had got the munchies after my first time smoking. And when she seen that I smoked, she literally was like, this shit gotta come to a deceased. Like, I'll never forget that. I will never forget it. She was so hot. She was like, where the hell you even get weed from? I'm just telling her, you know, my friends. She was like, I'm gonna tell you like this. She was like, your ass better get back sober. And when you get back sober, she was like, I'm gonna have a conversation with you. And that's what she ended up doing. She ended up talking to me for like 3 or 4 hours, because my parents, they lectured me a lot when I did something wrong. And I used to not like it, but I understood why it was so important for them to actually give me those conversations and that understanding. Like, and now that my little cousin going through it, she wants his mom to sit up here, and she was like, go buy an eighth. And I want you to sit up here, and I'm telling her, you think this shit gonna break his habit, right? It ain't gonna break that habit. It's gonna start a new habit, because like I told my mama, yeah, he 13, he's smoking weed, but you thinking that y'all just about to go buy an eighth and just just roll up all these blunts and pass it to him to the point where you gonna smoke him out to the point where he don't even want to smoke no more. And I said, you gotta realize this little nigga got some bomb weed. Like, he gets some fire. Like, the hell? And I was like, that's not gonna do it. I feel like what's gonna do it is you gotta give a person, I said, let him go purchase from his plug, right? Because this how I feel like parents used to get kids back then to understand. Go let your son purchase some trees, right? Bring it back to me. Come smoke with your mama or your cousins, your male cousins, whatever, and have them hit this 13-year-old weed, right? And I said, play crazy, like as if it got a side effect, you know, like to where it's like he gonna be like, what the hell, what's wrong, like what's going on? Like I said, because when somebody sees somebody trip out on something, they gonna feel like, oh, I don't want to touch that shit ever again, right? Because I don't know what's in that. So it's like I said, you got to do things to sit up here and reach his mind on a different level. Like his mind is to where he wants to smoke. So if you don't want him to smoke, hit that shit tell him let you hit his trees one time and just start acting crazy. Just go buck wild. And just have a whole bunch of y'all go buck wild. He ain't even gonna know what the fuck to do because he gonna feel like he gave y'all some shit that made y'all lose y'all mind. And he might not. Like, I don't know. I'm different. I'm gonna make my kid think that shit gonna make him turn psycho or something. It's gonna make you turn into a zombie or something. Like, I'm gonna scare your ass out of it because it's no fear there. That's why he's doing it. When a child do something that they know is wrong or that they know they not supposed to be doing, you want to get them to where they fear not doing that shit no more. And a lot of people don't know how to do that. So, yeah, I'm going to land my plane. I say I've been talking for a long time, y'all.
So this is what I'm gonna do real quick because I gotta hit the sheet song. So I'm gonna let everybody run through these. If you're quick as y'all can, right? I'm gonna let y'all run through all of them, and then we do a little sum up, and then I gotta call it. I gotta get a few hours of sleep. So,
Sleep, thank you.
what you did, the 1, 2, 1, 2. So yeah, do the rest of them. 3, 4. Dang, I did how many of these things? I did 4, 5 of them this time. So is raising your voice. Is your raising your voice necessary? If so, then why? That's on you. Main thing.
You said what?
Is raising your voice necessary?
Um.
And why?
So when nah, I don't think you gotta raise your voice. I think the ones that raise their voice are impatient parents. Or parents that can't get control over their kids. So it's like you get frustrated to the point where you feel like I'm about to yell and I'm about to scream, like it's gonna make them move even faster, knowing damn well like they still gonna be doing the same shit. Like, and that's why I literally trying to tell my sister, like, stop doing that to my nephews because he's still a baby, you get me? So it's like, yeah, I understand you frustrated. If you frustrated, give him to me. Like, you don't got to sit up here and yell at him because he understand energy. Like, and I just feel like people think that you can't talk to a kid. You can talk to your kids. Like, literally, that's one thing I like about my relationship when it comes to me being a bonus mom. Like, I like to see my man sit up here. Ever since his daughter was 3 years old, he literally never put his hands on her. I never seen him not hit her one time out of the 10 years we've been together. So it was like, dang. I said, every person I seen done smack the hell out their kid. And he just not like that with his kid. You know, he actually sit her down, she do something. Let me talk to you. Because he want to pick her brain, see what she thinks, see why she doing it. So it's not like you just jump into conclusions or making her feel, you don't want to scare her to where she don't want to tell you. So I just feel like that's what I like. So yeah, I think when you yell, raise your voice, it's unnecessary. Because honestly, you're going to get the same results. And it's not going to change nothing. Next thing you know, after you done yelling, if they still doing it, you're more than likely gonna be ready to place hands. You said what, Alter? I don't think she tried to come off.
She didn't know she was on. I muted her. She didn't know she was off.
Yeah, I just think that when you raise your voice, you're gonna be ready to raise your hand. That's how I feel. So yes, it's not necessary. So
Okay.
oh, you
Uh,
down?
so,
You want me to go
yeah,
down the
you just
line?
going straight down. I'm gonna do this. I'm
Okay.
gonna do this too, just in case, so I can make sure I'll be right on time. I'm gonna give everybody 3 minutes. We're gonna do a showtime.
Okay. If we only have two choices, would you rather be too strict or too friendly, and why? I'm gonna say I don't really like the strict thing, but I understand why being strict is important. I just feel like sometimes strict parenting can make a sneaky kid. I think when you too strict, it makes your kid not want to sit up here and talk to you, make them not want to be around you. It make them sit up here and rather run to a friend before they run to you about a problem or whatever case may be. So, yeah, I think I more than likely would try to be the strict parent, but I know I'm gonna love my kid.
Yo,
I'm
Kev, you
a
tried to get me to turn on the mic? That was you, Kev?
No.
Oh.
but I'm not gonna be friendly to the point where you can feel like you can do what I do, say what I say, and hang around me how my actual friends hang around me. So no, like, because I be seeing some parents do that. At the same time, you will not be that friend to the point where you wearing grown ass hairstyles or nails or showing your belly out there. Like, no, I will not be that friend. If I did have kids, if we only have two choices, would you rather be? I already did that. Hold on, or rather be too strict or too friendly. Did you put that question up there? Why? Twice? Yeah. Okay. It's
No, the
funny.
other one did. No, I ain't put this one up. So. Wait, hold on. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
you have
I think I
the
didn't put
same
it
question
towards
up
the
there.
end.
Yeah.
Right. I remember one
I
of
was
these
like,
was
am I
like that. Yep,
tripping?
you're right. I thought I was
Kev, you was
tripping
tired,
before.
huh?
I don't know what happened on that one that day.
Yeah,
That's
he was
crazy.
tired. How you been up here for all these hours and didn't notice?
Go to bed. See?
Yeah, I didn't know that was that topic. That's a different
It's
topic though. It's an
spoiling
old
a
topic.
child, setting them up for failure. I think when you spoil your kid, you're not giving your kid any real life skills to learn on their own. I feel like the only way your child gonna learn is through hard work. I feel like once you hand a child everything, and that's the problem. The same 13-year-old cousin that I said smoke, he's that child. His mama gave him everything. He had a hoverboard at about 5-6 years old. He had everything, like a little car. He had everything, phones, all that. And I just feel like you gave your son everything to the point where it's like he don't even appreciate it. Like, and when I say it was so bad to where he was like probably like 10 years old, and his mom cuddled him so much to where she gave him everything, and he ended up using the bathroom on himself because he didn't want to get up. And we was looking at him like, you 10 years old, why are you just sitting up here using it on yourself? And he just feel like, at the end of the day, you're not my mama. You don't tell me what to do. And I just feel like his mom spoiling him made him feel like he can talk to grown people any kind of way. And I don't like that. So yeah, I just feel like when you spoil your child, yes, you're setting them up for failure because they're going to feel like the world should hand them everything that they want and desire because their parents did it. So yeah, I'm going to land there.
Okay.
Who's next?
Sugar pie. Let me put the timer on y'all heads real quick.
Sugar pie.
I think that you said that is there a time to raise your voice? Like with
Yeah.
me, I've always been like, just as a kid, just general, like a nonchalant, laid back, chill person where I'm mostly quiet. I like to observe. I really don't raise my voice too much, But I do feel like, as a kid, because I never was the problem kid. It was so easy for me to unconsciously raise my voice because I felt like I'm not going to get heard unless I do that. So it was an unconscious thing. So like as a parent, now that I was conscious of it, I was conscious of like stay calm, stay cool, stay collective, because it lets kids know that you're confident in what you're saying. And it also, you should not put yourself on a kid level. It's like when you raise you losing your control. And it's like when you raise your...
Oh, you answered the phone. That's what happened.
Can you hear me?
See, is it working now?
When you raise...
There you go. Uh-oh. Good looks, Pete.
Okay, I probably got to drop out and drop back in, huh? Or can you
You
hear me?
good. It's like you good.
Okay, so yeah, I feel like when you raise your voice, you kind of letting that kid know like you out of control, and that's when they got you. But I do feel like there is times where you should raise your voice, and I could give you an example. Where my son, I told like
Got 1 minute.
I told my kids that like not to go to this party because I had a bad feeling, and then I seen my son and his friends sneaking off to go, and I seen them and I pulled up on them, and I had to yell, like, get in the car. I don't care if your mom said you could go, I got a bad feeling. And they was mad at me, but the next day, don't you know, like, the kid, he banged on my door, fell in crying, because he said I saved his life. Because they shot up that party, and the people that was supposed to come pick them up got killed. So I do feel like there is instances where you got to raise your voice. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to something that's life and death. So that's what I want to say about that.
Okay.
So do I go on to the next one, or did I run out of time?
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes. Yeah, I got to do this just to keep up with the time, though. So I'm just let,
Okay.
So,
Okay.
good looks, man. Bro, you next. Oh, you for sure need that timer. Go ahead, Ro.
Say me a bang the line brawling, well in I fraud car fraud a me calling. A me rich like say me sell satins. Don't son never like school from morning. Bang me bang that line.
All right, that's his turn. Good one. Lala.
Okay. I'm scared. I'm just playing. Okay.
Oh, why?
Why do parents give... I don't even talk long, but it scared me anyway. So why parents give the statement they're gonna do it anyways? Oh, because they're lazy. Parents say they're gonna do it anyways because they don't want to figure out a way to still set the standard and understand that the kids are gonna betray that standard. Is raising your voice necessary? If so, when and why? Sometimes it's necessary. It's necessary if you're in danger. If the child's in danger, it's necessary. If you have a voice like mine and it's tiny and you're trying to be stern, sometimes I gotta give a little oomph in it. Gotta yell.
Uh-oh.
It might do something. Usually does nothing, but it does something for me. So I don't even think my kids are startled when I raise my voice anymore. I'm like, hey, and they're just like, yes, mom. So if we only have two choices, would you rather be too strict or too friendly, and why too strict? Because at least I've set standards, even if you're mad at me. If I'm too friendly, you're setting up for failure. I'm not helping you. I'm not your mother. If I'm too friendly, I'm just your friend. And let me see, what else? Yeah, the thing about too strict is also subjective, because a child is always going to believe you're too strict because you're telling them no. You know what I mean? They don't like that. Usually because they feel like they can make their own decisions. And that's why it's important, like, even if you're telling a kid no, even if he gets a pop or whatever happens in that situation, You know, it's important to help them realize that, like, why you're saying no later on, not in the moment all the time, but later on, understanding why you're saying no so they have the power to make that decision. Girl, you know, you have the power to make that
Y'all
decision.
so cute.
Oh, thanks. Period.
Was not supposed to.
Yeah, they have the power to make that decision without you around. You know what I mean? Because they understand why it's a poor decision. And then finally, if you, yeah, of course you're setting them up for failure. I mean, the world's not going to spoil them. You know, spoiled is just a bad idea. I think you can provide for your children. I think you can gift your children, but spoiling them is never necessary. You know what I mean? I get that sometimes they're like, oh, I want to give them what I didn't have. Are you okay? If you're okay, then they'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? I promise. So, yeah, there's my 2 pennies. Ha! Beat you, timer. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna beat the timer. All right. And last and not least, go ahead and get it going. Miss Hart. The Hart, Miss, sorry.
No, you're good. Why do parents give the statement they are going to do it anyways? Well, all of these questions actually are based off of the same thing I've been saying. It's about knowing your kid. Some things are inevitable. We do live in a time period where children are introduced to more adult things at younger ages due to social media and television and just, other children. So there are certain things that you're going to have a conversation preemptively a lot sooner than you think. You just have to be in tune with your child to know when to get in there. Raising your voice is necessary depending on what type of child you have. If you have my daughter, you better raise your voice, stomp your feet, jump up. You better do something, because if not, you lost. But with my son, it's more of the verbiage that gets him. So you have to just know your child to know if raising your voice is going to be necessary or not. And most people equate raising your voice with being disrespectful and degrading. That's not the same thing. I raise my voice, but my verbiage is not disrespectful. It's assertive. I am showing that I am your mother, and this will not be tolerated. I'm not going to belittle you because you're a child and I think you're weaker than me. That's not how that works. I am not a friendly parent, nor am I a strict parent. It depends on how the wind blows. My son is more harder on himself than most people can be or should be. So I'm friendly with him because I have to get him out of that mindset of being so brooding. My daughter, on the other hand, she hates me. I'm a boot camp, but that's because she has a spoiled nature. She just wants whatever. She's just lazy. So I have to be tougher on her. It's who she is. And spoiling your children is very unnecessary because all you're doing is allowing them to believe that the world is going to be handed to them, and reality is the B-slap. I'm not going to say the word that will awaken them, and some people can't survive. Darwin's theory has been proven, survival of the fittest, and we've shown with the unalive rates lately, a lot of these kids can't survive. So don't give them everything because everything won't be given to them.
Mm-hmm. All right, we good. I made it on time. Oh no, D, it's a little too late, my buddy. I'm out of here. Why people do that? They come in right when I'm going to sleep. I'm going to see you later, my peoples. I will see y'all later, alligators. After a while, crocodiles. See you soon, baboons, and all that. You feel me? Yeah, feel me. All right, catch y'all later. We're going to be on some Kevin Samuels when I get in a little later. That's probably about 8 o'clock or something tonight. 8, 9 o'clock. Let's get it. Appreciate all y'all, man. All y'all had some real good input. Hope we all learned some stuff. And we gonna start it again, man. I'm trying to go in before I have to go into work. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take advantage of these days. So I'm trying this month. And hopefully it might have called me in the middle of this month. But we gonna see though. We gonna go in strong. Let's get it, y'all. All right, catch y'all.